Lin Yun traversed into the world of martial movement, becoming the elder brother of Lin Dong, and awakened a task system that allowed him to assign tasks to himself. Thus, Lin Yun embarked on a journey of self-driven cultivation. Task: practice the Tongbei Fist 1,000 times. Reward: mastery of Tongbei Fist. Task: break through to the 7th layer of body refinement. Reward: 1 constitution, 1 comprehension. Task: defeat Lin Dong in the clan competition. Reward: 10 root bone, 10 fortune, a divine level automatic alchemy furnace. Task: win the heart of Lin Qingtan. Reward: 10 charisma, innate evil chi. Task: ambush Ling Qingzhu in the ancient tomb. Reward: constitution. Chapter 1: Lin Yun's arrival, igniting the path of cultivation. The Great Yin Dynasty. Qingyang Town. With more than 6 months remaining until the clan competition, the Lin family was enveloped in an atmosphere of tranquility, with the figures of young men and women practicing. Martial arts were ubiquitous. The entire Lin family seemed to be caught in a fervor of cultivation, with the younger generation diligently training under the watchful eyes of their elders, all eager to distinguish themselves in the upcoming competition. Clap, clap, clap. In a serene and spacious courtyard, the sound of sharp claps resonated, evidently produced by a single individual. Lin Yun gazed at his hands, reddened from the exertion of the Tongbei Fist, and sighed inwardly. At this rate, it will take me at least 3 months to master the Tongbei Fist. Shaking his head, Lin Yun reflected on his 10 days of practice, which had only yielded a mere 3 resonant strikes, merely indicating he had barely grasped the basics. Continuing on this path, he would at best achieve mastery of the Tongbei Fist before the clan competition. Lin Yun had already mastered a fully developed fist technique, the Falling Stone Fist. Both the Falling Stone Fist and the Tongbei Fist were classified as first-tier martial arts, yet the former exhibited a slightly stronger explosive power. Lin Yun had assumed that with the foundation of the Falling Stone Fist, his progress with the Tongbei Fist would be expedited, yet he discovered that the latter proved to be more challenging. Alas, cultivation is so slow, if only I possessed Lin Dong's advantages. Lin Yun lamented, being a transmigrator who had arrived a month prior in the life of the orphan Lin Yun, now the elder brother of Lin Dong. Familiar with the plot of martial movement, he recognized his role as nothing more than a minor character in the early stages. He felt a deep sense of discontent, since he had been granted a second chance at life. Particularly in a fantastical world he cherished, how could he lead a life of obscurity? Initially, Lin Yun had approached the small pond behind the Lin family estate with excitement, hoping to find the ancestral stone and usurp Lin Dong's position. Unfortunately, he arrived too late. The ancestral stone had already been claimed by Lin Dong. Left with no choice, Lin Yun resolved to rely on his own efforts in cultivation. Although his innate talent was commendable, the path of cultivation required resources, particularly at the body refinement stage. In a modest family like the Lins, and as an orphan, acquiring spiritual herbs proved exceedingly difficult. Ding. System charging complete. Binding host. Task system binding successful. It is now ready for use. System. My golden opportunity has finally arrived. Lin Yun's expression brightened with joy as he eagerly began to explore the system. The task system, as its name suggests, revolves around completing tasks to receive rewards. However, this particular task system appears somewhat lackluster, requiring Lin Yun to take the initiative even to publish tasks. He can assign tasks to himself, and as long as he meets the requisite conditions, the system will successfully generate them, assess their difficulty, and provide corresponding rewards. Completing a task yields a reward, while failing to do so incurs no penalties. Given this, the possibilities for operation have increased significantly. Lin Yun mused, brimming with ideas. He could transform any endeavor into a task, including the most tedious of practices, such as his training. Without further ado, he declared, System, establish a task. Practice the Tongbei Fist once. Task, practice the Tongbei Fist once. Reward, Tongbei Fist proficiency, entry 1. Oh, here it comes. Lin Yun, filled with excitement, promptly executed a round of the Tongbei Fist. Task, practice the Tongbei Fist once. Reward, Tongbei Fist proficiency, entry 1. Completed. Claim reward. Completing a task. Is this simple? Claim. Suddenly, a surge of energy flowed into Lin Yun's body and mind. He sensed an enhancement in the strength of his arms, and his comprehension of the Tongbei Fist became markedly clearer, as if he had acquired a wealth of experience in practicing the art. Nevertheless, Lin Yun could still only produce 3 resonant sounds. This indicated he remained at the entry level. The stages of the Tongbei Fist are as follows. 3 sounds indicate entry, 6 denote minor mastery, and 9 represent major mastery. System, is there an attribute panel? I wish to see it. In an instant, a luminous screen materialized in his mind. Stupid system, why can't you be proactive? Must I always instruct you? Lin Yun grumbled as he examined the panel. Name, Lin Yun. Physique, 7 unremarkable. Root bone, 9 unremarkable. Spirit, 15 exceptional. Comprehension, 8 unremarkable. Cultivation level, 5th stage of body refinement. Martial arts, Falling Stone Fist, Major Mastery, Tongbei, Fist, Entry 1. Proficiency level, Entry, Minor Mastery, Major Mastery, Perfection, Transcendence, and Mastery close to the Tao. His spirit attribute was nearly twice that of an ordinary person, seemingly related to the fusion of 2 souls within him. Lin Yun noted the one beside the Tongbei, Fist entry. How much do I need to increase it to reach Minor Mastery? Then I shall continue to publish tasks. Lin Yun repeatedly issued tasks to practice the Tongbei Fist, each granting a reward of Proficiency, Entry 1. After completing 10 iterations, he finally managed to produce 6 resonant sounds. He checked the panel again. Tongbei Fist, Entry 10 Minor Mastery. Achieving Minor Mastery after merely 10 practices was remarkable previously. He had trained for 7 days and performed hundreds of repetitions to barely reach the entry level. One must admit, the system proved to be quite advantageous. He proceeded to create more tasks. However, this time, when he attempted to initiate the training task, the system remained unresponsive. Could it be that after reaching a minor accomplishment, a single training session no longer suffices? Lin Yun pondered for a moment before deciding to increase the number of repetitions. He incrementally raised the count, and only upon reaching the 10th iteration did he successfully establish the task. Task: practice the Tongbei Fist 10 times. Reward: Tongbei Fist Proficiency 1. Upon reaching a minor accomplishment, it astonishingly requires 10 repetitions to enhance proficiency by just 1 point, a 10-fold increase. Compared to the foundational level, .to progress from minor to major accomplishment, a total of 100 repetitions is necessary, meaning a proficiency of 10 is required to elevate to the next tier. Each session lasts approximately 3 minutes. Thus, 100 sessions would total 300 minutes, equating to merely 5 hours. Following this pattern, progressing from major accomplishment to perfection would presumably require 1,000 repetitions. 1,000 repetitions amount to 3,000 minutes, or roughly 50 hours, less than 3 days. This is remarkable. In his past life, Lin Yun could immerse himself in a single-player game for an entire month without moving from his seat now. To achieve such substantial gains in just 3 days is undeniably exhilarating. After establishing the task, Lin Yun commenced his training with fervor, feeling invigorated as if he were on a caffeine high, entirely oblivious to fatigue. This effort, which bore visible rewards, transformed the otherwise monotonous training into a pursuit brimming with motivation and anticipation. Task: practice the Tongbei Fist 10 times. Reward: Tongbei Fist Minor Proficiency 1. Completed. Would you like to claim it? Task: practice the Tongbei Fist 10 times. Reward: Tongbei Fist Minor Proficiency 1. Completed. Would you like to claim it? Lin Yun became fully immersed in the practice of the Tongbei Fist, completing tasks and claiming rewards, resulting in rapid enhancement of his skills. Soon, the technique had ingrained itself into his muscle memory. As he practiced his punches, he contemplated how to leverage the system to bolster his strength. A crucial point was to establish as many feasible tasks as possible. He diligently explored various facets of training, and before long, he successfully devised numerous tasks. Task: practice the Falling Rock Fist 100 times. Reward: Major Proficiency 1. Task: develop the Tongbei Fist to major accomplishment. Reward: 1 bottle of first-grade blood vitality pill. Task: develop the Tongbei Fist to perfection. Reward: 1 bottle of second-grade azure blood pill. Task: master the Tongbei Fist to an extraordinary level. Reward: Fist Technique Talent Beginner. Task: break through to the 6th level of body refinement. Reward: Constitution 1, Root Bone 1. Chapter 2. The 6th stage of body refinement. Lin Yun was deeply engrossed in the practice of Tongbei Fist. Aside from the basic necessities of life, every moment was devoted to his training. Following the passing of his parents, he resided alone in the courtyard, leading a reclusive existence. He seldom ventured outside and was wholly absorbed in his cultivation, thus rarely disturbed by others. The family competition was approaching, and the younger generation of the Lin family was fervently honing their skills. Initially, Lin Yun held little anticipation for the clan contest, but with the advent of the system, his confidence soared. At this moment, Lin Dong was likely also engaged in arduous training. With the ancestral stone and the spirit liquid, his cultivation progressed steadily. Yet Lin Yun believed his own pace was even swifter. A faint smile graced his lips as he anticipated their reunion. Both he and Lin Dong belonged to the type that thrived in silence, only to astonish others when the time came. This time, it would be a contest of who would dazzle more. Task: practice Tongbei Fist 10 times. Reward: Proficiency in Tongbei Fist, Minor Achievement 1. Completed. Claim reward. Claim. Clap, 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 clap. 9 resounding echoes reverberated from Lin Yun's courtyard. Tongbei Fist, Minor Achievement 10, Major Achievement. Task: cultivate Tongbei Fist to Major Achievement. Reward: a bottle of first-grade blood chi pill. Completed. Claim reward. Claim. A flash of white light appeared before Lin Yun, and a jade-green vial manifested in his hand. As he uncapped the vial, a rich fragrance wafted out, revealing 10 plump, crimson pills. Blood Chi pill. Quickly replenishes stamina, enhances physique, and fortifies the essence. The arrival of this pill was fortuitous. Lin Yun was overjoyed. For cultivators, ordinary food contained limited energy, no matter how much one consumed. It was quickly digested and could scarcely meet the physical demands of daily practice. Previously, Lin Yun struggled to maintain such intensity in his training. After a few rounds of punches, he would invariably need to rest and recuperate. To increase the intensity of his training, it was vital to have spirit-infused resources such as beast meat, spirit herbs, and pills. Continuous practice of the fist exerted considerable strain on stamina. Having just acquired the system, Lin Yun relied solely on passion to sustain him, yet now he found himself both exhausted and famished. Unable to resist, he promptly swallowed a blood chi pill. As the pill entered his body, it instantly transformed into a fiery energy, merging with Lin Yun's essence. In an instant, he felt revitalized. Establishing a new task, he resolved to push forward. Task: practice Tongbei Fist 100 times. Reward: proficiency in Tongbei Fist, major achievement 1. Task: cultivate Tongbei Fist to perfection. Reward: a bottle of second-grade pill, blood jade pill. Clap, clap. Lin Yun resumed his practice of Tongbei Fist. Having consumed the spirit herb and with his experience, he understood that during such moments, practicing the fist could accelerate the absorption of the pill's potency, enhancing the body refinement process and facilitating the elevation of his realm. Lin Yun was unreserved in utilizing pills for his cultivation, consuming 2 daily to ensure uninterrupted training. 5 days later. Task: practice Tongbei Boxing 100 times. Reward: mastery level of Tongbei Boxing 1. Completed. Would you like to claim it? Claim. Clap. 10 sounds. Finally, I have perfected my training. Tongbei Boxing, Mastery 10, Perfection. Task: achieve perfection in Tongbei Boxing. Reward: a vial of second-grade blood pill. Completed. Would you like to claim it? Claim. Lin Yun examined the blood pill's details, discovering its effects akin to an enhanced version of the Qi blood pill. I am currently at the pinnacle of the 5th layer of body refinement. Merely a step away from the 6th layer. I can already sense a power within me, faint yet palpable. Surely, that is the essence of Yuan force. With the blood pill, I should be able to swiftly break through to the 6th layer, Lin Yun thought with excitement. The 6th layer of body refinement represents a crucial milestone in the initial stages of cultivation. At this juncture, Yuan force can be birthed within the body, coalescing into a Yuan force seed. Only by possessing a Yuan force seed can one truly be deemed to have entered the realm of cultivation. Lin Yun consumed the blood pill and continued his training, aiming to elevate his Tongbei Boxing to an extraordinary level. Task: Tongbei Boxing has reached an extraordinary level. Reward: basic boxing talent. Basic boxing talent. Exceptional comprehension of boxing techniques, greatly enhancing perception during practice. The reward of boxing talent was incredibly enticing. Lin Yun felt that if he were to acquire this talent and subsequently return to practice rockfall boxing, his efforts would yield far greater results. Task: practice Tongbei Boxing 1,000 times. Reward: mastery level of Tongbei Boxing 1. To achieve perfection at an extraordinary level requires 10,000 repetitions. Currently, Lin Yun's speed in practicing Tongbei Boxing has become remarkably swift, completing a round in less than 2 minutes. 20,000 minutes equates to just under half a month. Excluding the necessities of life, he could fill this quota in no more than a month. 10 days later, after consuming 10 blood pills, Lin Yun, amidst intense training, finally felt the emergence of Yuan force within him. It was an indescribable sensation of power, birthed from his very marrow, flowing gradually and ultimately permeating every part of his body. Simultaneously, Lin Yun perceived the Qi of the universe, strikingly similar to the Yuan force generated within him. Task: break through to the 6th layer of body refinement. Reward: Physique 1, Bone Structure 1. Completed. Would you like to claim it? Claim. Lin Yun swiftly responded. In the next moment, 2 wondrous forces merged into his body, and he could distinctly feel subtle transformations occurring within him, a sensation of immense comfort, as though breaking free from some form of constraint. Physique 7, Ordinary. 8, Ordinary. Bone Structure 9, Ordinary. 10, Exceptional. A breakthrough to level 10 transforms it into exceptional. Oh, it seems the tasks have also evolved. Lin Yun noticed slight numerical changes in his task list. Task: practice Tongbei Boxing 980 times. Reward: mastery level of Tongbei Boxing 1. The task has been reduced from 1,000 repetitions to 980. This change is likely due to the enhancement of my physique and innate talent. Lin Yun pondered momentarily and soon comprehended the reason. The physique serves as the foundation for cultivation, while one's innate talent signifies the potential for cultivation. With both improved, practicing martial arts undoubtedly becomes more effortless. This transformation brought Lin Yun immense joy. He had intended to immerse himself in relentless training, but alas, the provisions at home had been exhausted, necessitating his departure. Had it not been for the system rewards of blood chi pills and vitality pills, he would have run out of food a fortnight prior. Now that he has broken through to the 6th level of body refinement and commenced the cultivation of elemental energy,
His energy expenditure has escalated, compelling Lin Yun to devise a means to procure high-energy sustenance and resources. As a scion of the Lin family, he could also obtain a portion of supplies from the family, but those meager provisions would only afford him a slightly more comfortable existence and offer little aid in his cultivation. It seems that venturing out to hunt is the only solution. Qingyang town is surrounded by mountains, abundant with demonic beasts, and many people rely on hunting for their livelihood. Lin Yun had previously hunted alone. As long as he did not venture too deep into the mountains, the risks were minimal. Moreover, having reached the 6th level of body refinement and cultivated elemental energy, his prowess is quite exceptional in Qingyang town. Among the younger generation of the Lin family, only Lin Hong and Lin Xia have likely attained this level of mastery. Chapter 3. The pitiful little Qing Tan. Deep within the Lin family's rear mountains, Lin Yun traversed through dense woods, searching for suitable demonic beasts to prey upon. Beasts too formidable were beyond his reach, while those too feeble offered no challenge, and the swift ones eluded capture. After scaling numerous hills and valleys, he finally encountered a substantial creature. In the thicket, a massive black bear was charging towards Lin Yun. Its robust body and smooth, hairless back as hard as iron. Lin Yun recognized it as the iron-backed song bear, which possesses the strength of the 5th level of body refinement in adulthood, making it remarkably resilient and difficult to harm with ordinary weapons. Before engaging, Lin Yun established a mission. Mission: kill the iron-backed song bear. Reward: low-level Chinquan bag, 1 to physique. The reward appeared promising. Before Lin Yun could revel in his fortune, a thunderous roar erupted. The iron-backed song bear had detected his presence, and, showing no courtesy to the intruder, charged at Lin Yun with ferocity. Lin Yun quickly summoned the elemental energy within, channeling it into his fists. With a resounding clap, he unleashed the Tongbei fist. Engaging the bear head-on, he delivered a series of 10 punches, sending the over 500-pound iron-backed song bear hurtling away. The disparity between the 5th and 6th levels of body refinement is vast. With elemental energy at his disposal, Lin Yun's strikes were akin to a dimensional assault. The iron-backed song bear could not possibly contend with him. Nevertheless, this beast was remarkably resilient. After enduring the full sequence of Lin Yun's Tongbei fist, it had not succumbed and attempted to flee. Lin Yun would not grant it such an opportunity and pursued to deliver a finishing blow. The rockfall fist, imbued with tremendous force, shattered the bear's internal organs. Mission: kill the iron-backed song bear. Reward: low-level Chinquan bag, 1 to physique. Completed. Claim reward. Claim. Constitution 8, mediocre. Constitution 9, mediocre. A flash of white light illuminated the scene as a palm-sized azure pouch materialized in Lin Yun's hand. Shimmering with a soft silvery blue glow and adorned with unique symbols, its texture enigmatic. The interior of the pouch was quite spacious, akin to the size of a room. Lin Yun meticulously stored the iron-backed song bear within the pouch and continued his hunt. After scouring the forest for a while, he succeeded in hunting 2 wild boars, though neither matched the prowess of the iron-backed song bear. For his efforts, he merely acquired 2 blood essence pills as a reward, devoid of any attribute enhancements. As dusk approached, Lin Yun resolved to return home. Fortunately, with the aid of the pouch, he could stow the beast carcasses inside, alleviating much of his burden. Nevertheless, to maintain a semblance of discretion, he hoisted one of the wild boars over his shoulder. On his way back, Lin Yun reflected on the day's skirmishes. His fist techniques were formidable, boasting considerable attack power. However, his speed left much to be desired. Agile beasts easily eluded him, indicating a need to acquire a martial art focused on speed upon his return. As he neared the Lin family estate, he began to discern scattered figures within the forest, most of whom were members of the Lin clan, foraging for medicinal herbs. The Lin family's rear mountains connected to an expansive forest teeming not only with perilous beasts and demonic creatures, but also with opportunities for rare spiritual herbs. The worth of these herbs was substantial. Discovering a first-grade spiritual herb could not only aid in cultivation, but also fetch a handsome price if sold. The nearby woods had been scoured by the Lin family's hunting team, rendering it generally safe from demonic beasts. Consequently, many clan members ventured here in search of fortune, resulting in a lively atmosphere. Lin Yun had visited previously but had been unfortunate, never encountering any spiritual herbs. Even during this hunting expedition, despite slaying beasts of the 5th body refinement stage, he had yet to come across even a single first-grade spiritual herb. Suddenly, a striking figure flitted through the trees ahead. Reminiscent of a butterfly, it appeared to be Qing Tan, that charming little girl. Lin Yun recognized her, though their previous encounters had been fleeting. Qing Tan was Lin Dong's younger sister, adopted by Lin Dong's mother and not of the Lin bloodline. In the original narrative, Qing Tan harbored affections for Lin Dong. Regrettably, Lin Dong seemed either oblivious or deliberately ignorant of her feelings, treating her as a mere sister, an utter lack of appreciation for her sentiments. What a waste. How shameful. It was unacceptable for such an adorable girl to face solitude in her later years. Lin Yun quickened his pace slightly, soon catching sight of her. Indeed, it was Qing Tan. Appearing around 13 or 14 years old, remarkably youthful. She donned a simple light-colored outfit, her skin as fair as snow, her face exquisitely delicate, and her features picturesque. Her eyes sparkled with vivacity, resembling a girl gathering mushrooms as she searched the woods, exuding an undeniable charm. Lin Yun trailed her slowly, reluctant to rush home. The young girl was alone in the forest, which posed a significant risk, although the vicinity was close to the Lin family estate and generally devoid of demonic creatures. One could never be too cautious. Wow, is that Qiang grass? Suddenly, Qingtan seemed to have stumbled upon a treasure, emitting a delightful sound of surprise. Lin Yun turned to look, only to see the little girl's fair hands smeared with dirt, grasping a vibrant crimson plant. It was a first-grade spiritual herb, the Qiang grass. Lin Yun recognized the herb and couldn't help but sigh. Truly, she was the protagonist's sister, blessed with such fortune. However, as a cultivator who had already reached the 6th stage of body refinement, the herb held little allure for him. With her newfound treasure, Qingtan eagerly prepared to return home, wishing to present the herb to her brother, Lin Dong. Recently, Lin Dong had been diligently practicing martial arts, and Qingtan, having observed his efforts, had been keen to assist him, thus frequently venturing to the back mountains in search of spiritual herbs. The joyful little girl, clutching the Qiang grass, skipped merrily along the path home. Lin Yun followed behind her, oblivious to the happenings around them. Before long, they reached the intersection leading home, where a chubby little boy appeared, grinning as he trailed after Qingtan, engaging her with a sycophantic demeanor. Lin Yun recognized him as Lin Changqiang, Qingtan's devoted admirer. Qingtan, exquisitely delicate and irresistibly charming, had garnered affection not only from the Lin family, but from the entire Qingyang town. Were it not for her tender age, suitors would likely already be lining up at Lin Dong's doorstep. As they continued along their way, a group of individuals suddenly emerged to block their path. Lin Yun recognized them. The leader was Lin Shan, the second son of the Lin family's second household, who had often bullied Lin Dong. Now, encountering Qingtan, he seemed intent on causing trouble. Qingtan and Lin Changqiang's expressions darkened at the sight, and sensing the impending danger, Lin Changqiang hastily fled, leaving the young girl alone to face Lin Shan and his entourage. The group's focus was not on Lin Changqiang. Instead, they surrounded Qingtan. Several burly youths obstructed the path, encircling her. Oh, isn't that the Qiang grass? Qingtan, you've brought it back for me. Lin Shan leered at the herb in her hands. What do you mean for you? Go away, it's mine. Qingtan retorted sharply, clutching the Qiang grass to her chest. Indifferent to the dirt smudging her clothes. I suspect you intend to give it to that waste, Lin Dong. It would be a shame to waste such a treasure on him. Better to hand it over to me, Lin Shan said with a malicious grin. Lin Shan, don't go too far, Qingtan shouted, anger flooding her voice. Lin Shan remained unperturbed, arms crossed, unabashedly reveling in her fury. We discovered the Qiang grass yesterday. We were merely waiting for today to retrieve it. You took our property and dare to accuse me of being excessive? You're talking nonsense, Qingtan replied hotly, her face flushed with indignation. Lin Shan showed no mercy. Instead, he found delight in her anger, grinning widely. I'm quite serious, Qingtan. Hand over the Qiang grass, and I shall let you go. Not a chance. Qingtan clenched her teeth, holding the Qiang grass tightly. Then it seems you will be spending the night here, Lin Shan declared with a smirk. Lin Shan chuckled softly, casting a glance at Qingtan, and remarked, it seems that Lin Changqiang has scampered off. He must be looking for Lin Dong. It's quite fortunate, as I haven't had my fill of fun the last time. You scoundrel, Qingtan exclaimed, her voice tinged with urgency. Stepping closer, Lin Shan leaned in menacingly, whispering, surely, you wouldn't wish for your brother Lin Dong to be harmed, would you? The memory of Lin Dong being rendered unconscious by Lin Shan's blows sent a shiver of dread through Qingtan, and she responded with a quivering voice, no. In that moment, Qingtan appeared utterly fragile and pitiable, her large, glistening eyes brimming with unshed tears, threatening to spill over at any moment. Her heart-wrenching demeanor evoked sympathy from those around her. However, none dared to intervene, for Lin Shan's father controlled the finances of the Lin family, and none wished to incur his wrath. This had allowed Lin Shan to establish himself as a notorious bully among the younger generation. Lin Yun could no longer bear to witness such cruelty. How could he stand idly by while such an adorable little girl was tormented? In the past, he might have refrained from crossing Lin Shan, but now, emboldened by newfound strength, he felt no fear. System, initialize mission. Mission, teach Lin Shan a lesson and rescue Qingtan. Reward, a pair of golden silkworm gauntlets. Hand over the Qiang grass, and I won't harm him. What do you say? Will you comply? If not, I fear Lin Dong will soon be in for a beating. As Lin Yun approached, Lin Shan continued his petty threats toward Qingtan, who appeared on the verge of breaking down. She was reluctant to part with the precious herb, but could not bear the thought of her brother being bullied. At that moment, she desperately wished for someone to come to her aid and deliver a fitting reprimand to Lin Shan. Suddenly, a shadow hurtled toward them. A wild boar, weighing several hundred pounds, came crashing down upon Lin Shan, sending him flying. The heavy body pinned him to the ground. The group encircling Qingtan gasped in shock, turning to see the source of the commotion. Qingtan, her tear-streaked face momentarily frozen in surprise, lifted her sparkling eyes toward Lin Yun, hope igniting within her. Someone had indeed come to her rescue. Lin Yun. Lin Shan's sycophants were taken aback, astonished that Lin Yun dared to strike Lin Shan, an orphan with no support within the Lin family. How could he defy Lin Shan without fear of retaliation? Lin Shan had the backing of his brother Lin Hong and their father Lin Mang, formidable figures beyond Lin Yun's reach. Nevertheless, they were aware of Lin Yun's rigorous training, which had already elevated him to the 5th level of body refinement, instilling in them a measure of caution. Cough, cough. Lin Yun, you wretched orphan, are you courting death by daring to harm me? Lin Shan snarled, pushing the wild boar off himself, his fury palpable as he pointed an accusatory finger at Lin Yun. Seize him. Attack. Lin Shan commanded his lackeys without hesitation. What did it matter if Lin Yun had reached the 5th level of body refinement? They were all at the 3rd and 4th levels, with numbers on their side. They felt confident they could overpower him. As long as Lin Yun remained below the 6th level and lacked a source of elemental power, the disparity in strength would not be insurmountable. At present, Lin Shan is enraged and pays no heed to anything else. How can he tolerate being struck by an orphan? Chapter 4. The first encounter with Lin Dong. Lin Yun refrains from wasting words. Facing the onslaught of multiple adversaries, he unleashes powerful punches without employing any energy. Engaging with Lin Shan and his companions using the Rockfall Fist, his strikes are immensely forceful. A single blow is enough to render even the iron-backed Song Bear at the 5th level of body tempering in discomfort, let alone Lin Shan and his companions, who are merely at the 4th level and utterly incapable of withstanding such force. Anyone struck by Lin Yun's fist cries out in pain. Before long, several of them are sprawled on the ground, wailing. The Rockfall Fist. Lin Shan swings his fist in retaliation. He too is trained in the Rockfall Fist. However, upon observing Lin Shan's stance, Lin Yun realizes it is barely a rudimentary attempt, not even reaching the level of minor proficiency. In contrast, Lin Yun's mastery of the Rockfall Fist is like a stone against an egg. Bang! Lin Yun's punch collides with Lin Shan's, producing a dull thud, and the sheer force of Lin Yun's fist shatters Lin Shan's wrist. Is this what you call the Rockfall Fist? It seems more akin to throwing pebbles, Lin Yun remarks coolly, before delivering another blow, striking Lin Shan squarely in the face. Ah, Lin Yun, how dare you hit me? Lin Shan shrieks, sounding like a pig being slaughtered, reduced to a mere echo of his previous bravado. The commotion draws a crowd, and as they witness Lin Shan being pummeled, their lips involuntarily curl into smirks, secretly relishing the spectacle. Qing Tan, with her small nose twitching, gazes at Lin Yun with wide eyes. Qing Tan, are you alright? At that moment, Lin Dong and Lin Chanqi arrive, standing beside Qing Tan. I'm fine, she replies. Swallowing hard. They attempted to seize my spiritual herbs, but brother Lin Yun intervened. The three of them turn their attention back to Lin Yun, who is still engaged in thrashing Lin Shan and his companions. Lin Shan's sense of superiority infuriates Lin Yun. The very notion that it is absurd for an orphan to strike a young master is intolerable. Lin Shan epitomizes the type who bullies those beneath him, acting tyrannically within the confines of his family, yet behaving like a docile dog beyond its gates. Such a cur requires a thorough lesson. Stop! A larger youth rushes from behind Lin Shan, shouting for the altercation to cease, yet he aims a palm strike at Lin Yun. Lin Yun promptly counters with a punch, and both are pushed back several steps from the force of the impact. Lin Hong. The expressions of Lin Dong and the others shift dramatically. The newcomer is none other than Lin Shan's elder brother, Lin Hong, an exceptional figure among the younger generation of the Lin family. Having reached the 5th level of body tempering at the tender age of 15, he has likely cultivated a seed of energy, elevating him to the 6th level of body tempering. Brother, he hit me. Lin Shan, resembling a swollen pig's head, finds solace in the presence of his older brother, his voice quivering with a whine. What a disgrace. Stop your blubbering, Lin Hong retorts sharply. He then turns his piercing gaze upon Lin Yun. Lin Yun, is it appropriate for you, at the 5th level of body tempering, to strike my younger brother with such severity? Your brother has reached the 4th layer of body refinement and is accompanied by a group. Is it truly acceptable for him to confront Qing Tan, who has yet to attain such a level? Lin Yun coldly questioned, clearly standing up for Qing Tan. Have you bullied Qing Tan? Lin Hong glanced at Qing Tan before turning his scrutiny back to Lin Shan. Qing Tan, with her charming and lively demeanor, had already captured Lin Hong's heart. He had previously contemplated securing an engagement with her, intending to marry her upon her coming of age, but was met with rejection from Lin Xiao. Lin Shan swallowed hard, awkwardly responding, no, brother, we were merely teasing Qing Tan. We did not resort to violence. Humph. Lin Hong snorted, momentarily disregarding Lin Shan, redirecting his animosity towards Lin Yun. Regardless of the circumstances, my brother is not someone you can discipline. I have already taught him a lesson, Lin Yun replied nonchalantly, not regarding Lin Hong as a threat. Now at the 6th layer of body refinement, he felt equal to Lin Hong. Even if it meant incurring his wrath, he was unconcerned. Qingyang Town was merely a small locale, and neither Lin Mang's faction nor the entirety of the Lin family held significant weight. With the system's assistance, Lin Yun would soon surpass them. Furthermore, this was merely a contest of strength among the younger generation, as long as it did not escalate to life and death conflicts. It would bear little impact within the family, unlikely to warrant intervention from the elder generation. Recognizing that a confrontation with Lin Hong was inevitable, Lin Yun promptly established a task. Fighting without purpose was futile, rewards were necessary. Task, spar with Lin Hong. Reward, a vial of 2nd-grade blood essence pill. Lin Hong's expression darkened as he coldly remarked, then I shall teach you a lesson as well. An orphan left unchecked will run amok. With that, he lunged forward. delivering a fierce palm strike aimed at Lin Yun's chest, a powerful gust accompanying his attack. Neither employed their spiritual energy. Lin Yun retaliated with a straightforward punch, once more clashing with Lin Hong. However, this time, Lin Hong was forced to retreat several steps, unable to match Lin Yun's physical strength. Humph. Is the fifth layer of body refinement truly so formidable? Lin Hong's face contorted in displeasure as he launched another strike, this time harnessing his spiritual energy. The 8 Desolation Palm. His palms glowed with a faint azure light as they struck towards Lin Yun with ferocity. The spiritual energy seed, a hallmark of the 6th layer of body refinement. Lin Dong gasped in surprise, glancing anxiously at Lin Yun, instinctively clenching his fists. Qing Tan, too, tightened her small hands, her adorable face etched with guilt, feeling responsible for Lin Yun's predicament. The emergence of a spiritual energy seed at the 6th layer signified a fundamental difference from the 5th, placing them on disparate tiers. Lin Yun was in peril. No, Lin Yun had incurred Lin Hong's ire to aid Qing Tan. I must assist him. Lin Dong hesitated briefly. Then, with a determined resolve, charged forward. Though he was merely at the 4th layer of body refinement, and far from Lin Hong's match, he could not stand idly by while another suffered for their sake. Lin Hong, my cousin, allow me to receive some instruction as well, Lin Dong exclaimed, launching a surprise attack from behind, delivering a barrage of blows to Lin Hong's back. Lin Hong wished to retreat, yet Lin Yun's fist surged forward to meet him, the falling rock fist. As their fists collided, the anticipated sight of Lin Yun being sent flying did not materialize. Instead, he steadfastly blocked Lin Hong's palm strike. At that moment, on Lin Yun's fist emanated an even more brilliant aura of primordial energy than Lin Hong's. Pain surged through Lin Hong's palm, compounded by a surprise attack from behind by Lin Dong. Although Lin Dong was merely at the 4th level of body tempering, the 4 Echoes back strike still inflicted considerable pain, causing Lin Hong's face to twitch in agony. Impossible. How could you also have broken through to the 6th level of body tempering? Lin Hong gritted his teeth. Disbelief etched across his features. He had expended significant resources to reach the 6th level. His father, Lin Mang, currently managed the finances of the Lin family, and had provided him with numerous spiritual herbs to ensure he outpaced his peers. Lin Yun, being younger and an orphan, had no support. How could he have achieved the 6th level as well? Not only Lin Hong, but the others were equally astonished. They were aware of Lin Yun's diligent training, yet they had not anticipated his remarkable talent, enabling him to catch up to Lin Hong. What are you all doing? At this tense impasse, a young woman stepped forward from the crowd, her lovely face flushed with anger as she scolded them loudly. Clad in a red dress, she appeared to be around 17 or 18 years of age, slightly older than the others. Her striking features were complemented by a chestnut ponytail that cascaded down her slender waist, and her slightly arched brows exuded a valiant spirit that rivaled any man. Sister Lin Xia. Several voices called out in unison. Lin Xia was the eldest daughter of the main branch, Lin Ken, and the foremost among the younger generation of the Lin family. She had broken through to the 6th level of body tempering 6 months prior, and in terms of both status and strength, she was on par with Lin Hong. Despite being a woman, she commanded considerable authority among her peers. Lin Xia seemed to grasp the situation at a glance. She shot Lin Hong a stern glare and then regarded Lin Yun with evident surprise. Clearly taken aback by his achievement in reaching the 6th level. We are all kin. What is the point of fighting amongst ourselves? True ability will be measured when the Qingyang Hun arrives, when we can compete against the younger generation from other families. Only then will it be deemed true skill. Lin Xia's words effectively quelled the escalation of conflict. Lin Hong shot Lin Yun a defiant glance, declaring, in 6 months at the clan competition, you will learn of my prowess. A light chuckle escaped Lin Yun's lips. He refrained from making any harsh retorts. In half a year, he would surely surpass Lin Hong. And you, Lin Hong continued, glaring menacingly at Lin Dong. For now, I will overlook this. Once I secure a place among the top 3 in the clan competition, I shall request grandfather to allow me to betroth Qing Tan. Therefore, take good care of her. She will be my future bride. With his threats uttered, Lin Hong turned and left with Lin Shan and the others, their retreat marked by a sense of defeat. Brother Lin Yun, I had no idea you could hold your own against Lin Hong. To my knowledge, he broke through to the 6th level 3 months ago. Could it be that you surpassed him even earlier? Lin Xia pondered thoughtfully, her curiosity piqued as she gazed intently at Lin Yun. I have recently managed to make a fortunate breakthrough. My ability to fend off Lin Hong was merely due to a modicum of brute strength and is not particularly noteworthy. Lin Yun remarked calmly, not wishing to emphasize his prowess. Lin Xia responded, acknowledging that achieving a breakthrough to the 6th level of body tempering at such a young age is no small feat. There is no need for you to belittle yourself. Dear brother Lin Yun, our grandfather would surely be delighted to have such an outstanding junior in the clan. Perform well in the clan competition. As for Lin Hong, you need not worry. I shall issue a warning to him. Thank you, Sister Lin Xia. Lin Yun expressed his gratitude with a bow. Afterward, he hoisted the wild boar from the ground, preparing to leave. Brother Lin Yun. Qing Tan suddenly called out to him, her voice bright and clear. Thank you, Brother Lin Yun. Lin Dong also expressed his thanks. Lin Yun cast a gentle glance at the 2 siblings, nodding slightly in acknowledgement, and without further words, turned to depart. This marked his first encounter with Lin Dong and Qing Tan since his arrival in this world. and he found a favorable impression of them. Especially Lin Dong, who had the audacity to confront Lin Hong. Such courage and loyalty were commendable. Having read the original text, Lin Yun held a fondness for Lin Dong, particularly for his indomitable spirit, resilience, and strong sense of justice, which exuded a passionate character. Upon returning to his room, Lin Yun began to review his task rewards. Task: teach Lin Shan a lesson and assist Qing Tan. Reward: a pair of golden silkworm boxing gloves. Status: completed. Claim: task: spar with Lin Hong. Reward: a vial of second-grade blood essence pill. Status: completed. Claim: claim. Lin Yun chuckled as he gazed at the boxing gloves and elixir in his hands, deeming this an unexpected windfall. Chapter 5. Reputation begins to emerge, sparring with Lin Xia. Following the conflict in the back mountain, Lin Yun's life remained largely unaffected. He continued to practice alone in the courtyard each day. This routine might seem tedious to others, but for Lin Yun, who possessed a task system, it was immensely fulfilling. Every moment spent training yielded progress, with no effort wasted and no sweat shed in vain. Lin Yun wished he could stretch a single day into 3. However, in stark contrast to the solitude of Lin Yun's courtyard, lively discussions erupted within the clan, and his name began to circulate among the members. Achieving the 6th level of body tempering marked a significant milestone. Currently, only Lin Xia, Lin Hong, and Lin Yun had reached this level among the younger generation of the clan. Yet, Lin Xia and Lin Hong benefited from the resources of the main and secondary branches of the Lin family, whereas Lin Yun, an orphan, managed to catch up to them through sheer talent and hard work, as perceived by others. Thus, Lin Yun became a model for learning within the clan. Moreover, Lin Yun's act of standing up for Qing Tan and teaching the little tyrant Lin Shan a lesson endeared him to most clan members, as well as to Qing Tan herself. Lin Yun, typically taciturn and reclusive, was viewed favorably by others when he intervened against Lin Shan. They believed he acted out of righteous indignation and a strong sense of justice. Such a person is surely deserving of admiration and respect. It was on the second day following the conflict in the back mountain. Lin Dong and Qing Tan visited Lin Yun to express their gratitude. These two youngsters had little of value to offer, so they intended to present Lin Yun with a sprig of Qiyang grass. However, Lin Yun declined their gift, as his initial intention had never been to seek recompense. Rather, he was simply unable to tolerate the sight of a little girl being bullied, especially one as endearing as Qing Tan. Not only did Lin Yun refuse their spiritual herb, but he also treated them to roasted wild boar. Subsequently, he offered guidance to Lin Dong regarding his cultivation issues and encouraged Qing Tan to learn martial arts, assuring her that once she became stronger, no one would dare to bully her. This kindness greatly enhanced Lin Dong and Qing Tan's fondness for him. The repetitive practice of punches had begun to strain Lin Yun's hands, necessitating a brief respite, and the thousands of repetitions had even begun to induce nausea. Nevertheless, Lin Yun was resolute in his pursuit of progress. When fatigued by mathematics, he would switch to physics problems. If his hands were weary, he could exercise his legs. Furthermore, during his recent hunting endeavors, he had realized that his speed was somewhat lacking. He resolved to seek out a martial art focused on agility for his training. By cultivating both his legs and arms, he aimed to achieve a more balanced physicality. The Lin family martial arts hall was situated within the Lin family's backyard, a sacred space that only a select few direct descendants could enter without permission. Others required the consent of the family's governing members. Apart from the family patriarch, Lin Jintian, there were only 2 individuals in charge, Lin Qin from the first branch and Lin Mang from the second. As for Lin Xiao, Lin Dong's father, since being incapacitated by Lin Lang Tian at the clan assembly, he had ceased to participate in family matters. Being a collateral descendant and an orphan, Lin Yun could not enter freely. He needed to obtain permission. Lin Mang was known for his selfishness and arrogance, making him difficult to approach. And given that Lin Yun had recently bested his son, he had no desire to provoke him further. Thus, he sought out Lin Qin. Lin Qin was known for his humility and consideration for the greater good, enjoying considerable respect and admiration within the clan. Additionally, Lin Qin had led the team during the mission in which Lin Yun's parents were tragically killed by bandits, which instilled in him a sense of guilt towards Lin Yun. Over the years, he had extended considerable care towards him. The last time Lin Yun sought to borrow the Tongbei fist from the martial arts hall, it was Lin Qin who granted him permission. Lin Yun set out for Lin Qin's residence. Upon arrival, he found that Lin Qin was not home, but his daughter, Lin Xia, was present. Sister Lin Xia, Lin Yun called politely. Ah, it's Lin Yun. You, who usually secludes yourself for cultivation, what brings you here today? Lin Xia inquired, eyeing him curiously. Recently, during my hunting excursions, I have experienced several setbacks and have come to realize that my speed is insufficient. Therefore, I wish to seek Uncle's permission to explore a martial art focused on agility at the martial arts hall, Lin Yun explained candidly. My father has matters to attend to and left early today, Lin Xia replied thoughtfully, then with a change of tone added, however, I can accompany you to the martial arts hall to borrow the martial arts texts. That would be much appreciated, Sister Lin Xia, Lin Yun responded with bright eyes. Lin Xia spoke earnestly. I noticed that you employed the rockfall fist the other day, having already transcended the 6th level of body refinement. This realm renders first-grade martial arts somewhat inadequate. With the clan competition approaching, It would be more advantageous for you to study a second-grade fist technique rather than merely focusing on body techniques, as this would better your chances of achieving a superior ranking. Indeed, Lin Yun pondered briefly before nodding in agreement. Sister Lin Xia, you make a valid point. After acquiring elemental energy, the offensive capabilities of first-grade martial arts are indeed somewhat lacking. I should cultivate a second-grade martial art. However, I do not wish to abandon body techniques. May I borrow 2 volumes of martial arts? Lin Yun inquired with a smile. Seeing Lin Yun's smile took Lin Xia by surprise. Since the passing of his parents, Lin Yun had always been serious and stern, never once smiling. You look quite charming when you smile, dear brother. You should smile more often and open your heart. It will elevate your martial path even further, she remarked warmly, pleased to witness such a transformation in him. Yes, Sister Lin Xia. Lin Yun responded with a smile. However, Lin Xia cautioned. Attempting to practice 2 martial arts simultaneously might hinder your progress. One cannot savor too much at once, especially with second-grade martial arts. With only a few months remaining, you may not even grasp the fundamentals. Lin Yun smiled lightly. It's fine. I can begin to comprehend them, and I will practice whichever proves easier first. Very well. But before we head to the martial arts hall, could you allow me to assess your foundation? Lin Xia proposed suddenly, having finally seen Lin Yun's positive shift. She was willing to invest time in her younger cousin. Moreover, she was curious if Lin Yun could hold his own against Lin Hong, whether she could easily best him. All right, Lin Yun acquiesced reluctantly. Simultaneously, he established a task in his mind. Task, spar with Lin Xia. Reward, 1 vial of second-grade vitality pill. Task, defeat Lin Xia. Reward, Constitution 1, Root Bone 1. Lin Yun directly set up 2 tasks. The challenge of defeating Lin Xia appeared daunting for the time being, as she had already reached the pinnacle of the 6th level of body refinement and was currently striving for the 7th. Additionally, she practiced a second-grade martial art, the spiritual sword finger. Lin Yun, relying solely on a perfected level of the Tongbei fist, would find it difficult to contend with her. He had only recently acquired the system. Nevertheless, the establishment of tasks did not hinder him. After all, there was no stipulation regarding completion time. Defeating Lin Xia during the clan competition would suffice just the same. Brother Lin Yun, I shall begin now, Lin Xia declared. With her slender fingers poised together like an eagle's beak, she aimed directly at Lin Yun. The assault of her fingers exuded tremendous pressure, instilling in Lin Yun a sense of unavoidable confrontation. Rockfall fist. Lin Yun infused his fists with elemental energy and struck down forcefully. Faced with the weighty impact of his fists, Lin Xia was compelled to retreat, her eyes wide with astonishment. Your elemental energy is quite formidable. Have you truly just broken through? I broke through a few days ago, Lin Yun replied with a chuckle. It appears that his vitality surpasses that of an average individual who has just broken through to the 6th level. Intriguing. This prompts my sister to take the matter seriously. Lin Xia's interest is piqued. She brings her fingers together, concentrating her vitality between them, resembling a sword poised to strike directly at Lin Yun's acupoints. With a series of sharp sounds, Lin Yun employs the penetrating back fist technique, diverting the energy of her spiritual sword fingers while simultaneously launching a counterattack. The resounding echoes of 9 punches compel Lin Xia to retreat defensively, nearly losing her balance. The perfected falling stone fist, combined with the completed penetrating back fist technique, truly astonishes Lin Xia. It is rare for anyone in the Lin family to master 2 martial arts to such a level at this tender age. However, this is merely a first-grade martial art, while her spiritual sword fingers are a second-grade technique, which she has also perfected. Lin Xia, not one to underestimate her opponent, becomes earnest, deftly weaving through Lin Yun's punches. After successfully neutralizing several of his attacks, she finally strikes his wrist with a single finger. The vitality in Lin Yun's fists dissipates instantly, leaving them powerless. Lin Xia, you are formidable. I am truly in awe. Lin Yun quickly seizes the opportunity to withdraw. He still has the 10 strikes of the penetrating back fist to unleash, but even if he were to execute them, victory over Lin Xia is not guaranteed. Thus, he decides to hold back. This is merely a friendly spar, not a battle to the death, and today he has come to solicit Lin Xia's assistance, not to provoke conflict. It is paramount to ensure her satisfaction. Chapter 6. 8 Steps to Catch the Cicada, 8 Desolate Palms. Task, spar with Lin Xia. Reward, a vial of second-grade blood essence pills. Task completed. Do you wish to claim the reward? No reward. Upon hearing the system's prompt, Lin Yun declines to accept while Lin Xia is present, opting to retrieve it later at home. Lin Yun, mastering 2 martial arts to perfection showcases your remarkable talent. Come, I shall take you to the martial arts hall, Lin Xia declares with evident delight. Shortly thereafter, the two arrive at the martial arts hall. Before entering, Lin Yun attempts to establish a task. Task, acquire a martial art focused on agility. Reward, a pair of 100-pound iron shoes. Task, acquire a second-grade martial art. Reward, a second-grade cleansing pill. To his surprise, both tasks are successful. Lin Yun secretly rejoices, silently commending the system. The guards at the entrance of the martial arts hall are familiar with Lin Xia. After a brief exchange, they permit her to bring Lin Yun inside. Stepping into the hall, an overwhelming scent of scholarly knowledge envelopes him. The martial arts hall is expansive, with numerous mahogany shelves intricately arranged, filled with an array of martial arts texts. This is not Lin Yun's first visit, as he has previously explored the first-grade martial arts section. Let us directly select from the second-grade martial arts, Lin Xia urges, guiding Lin Yun forward past several rows of mahogany shelves, arriving at the section for second-grade martial arts. In stark contrast to the first grade, the quantity of second-grade martial arts is significantly diminished, with only 3 or 4 shelves containing approximately 100 books. Lin Yun begins his search for agility-focused martial arts, which proves to be a limited selection. The Dragon's Movement Technique, a second-tier martial art. The Wind Step, a second-tier martial art. The 8 Steps to Catch the Cicada, a second-tier martial art. After perusing a dozen martial arts focused on movement, some emphasizing explosive speed while others prioritized agility, Lin Yun ultimately made his decision. He opted for the 8 Steps to Catch the Cicada, which, as its name suggests, allows one to catch a flying cicada within 8 steps. This technique is an exceptionally formidable lightness skill, emphasizing both grace and swiftness, blending agility with speed and explosive power. Although this martial art is merely classified as second tier, it stands out among its peers. Once mastered, its speed can nearly rival that of third-tier techniques. The primary reason for its second-tier classification lies in its demanding nature, requiring a high level of physical coordination to achieve mastery. It has been quite some time since anyone in the clan managed to perfect this technique. Are you sure you wish to choose it? Lin Xiao advised, having frequently visited the martial arts hall to study and possessing considerable knowledge of various techniques. She promptly articulated the drawbacks of the 8 steps to catch the cicada. I'll give it a try. If it doesn't work out, I can always switch later. I may trouble you to come again, Sister Lin Xiao, Lin Yun jested. Lin Xiao replied, whether I run or not is inconsequential. We are within the clan, just a few steps away. The main concern is you. Well, you possess a high talent for martial arts, so trying it is certainly acceptable. After selecting his desired movement technique, Lin Yun followed Lin Xiao's advice and chose another second-tier offensive martial art. After some deliberation, he settled on the 8 Desolations Palm, previously mastered by Lin Hong. This martial art enjoys considerable popularity within the Lin family, with many having practiced it. Lin Hong, in particular, specialized in this palm technique, which Lin Yun would also cultivate. Lin Yun harbored a bit of mischief, eager to join in and compare who could cultivate it more effectively. Naturally, this palm technique suits Lin Yun well. Since it also involves hand techniques, he has a foundation in 2 forms of boxing, coupled with the 8 Desolations Palm's reputation for its fierce and expansive style. Akin to the rockfall fist, he would find it easier to practice. Upon exiting the martial arts hall, Lin Yun and Lin Xia parted ways. Task, spar with Lin Xia. Reward, a bottle of second-tier blood chi pills. Completed, would you like to claim it? Task, acquire a movement technique. Reward, a pair of iron shoes weighing 100 pounds. Completed, would you like to claim it? Task, obtain a second-tier martial art. Reward, a second-tier bone cleansing pill. Completed, would you like to claim it? Claim. Upon returning to his quiet courtyard, Lin Yun promptly redeemed his rewards, a bottle of second-tier blood chi pills, a second-tier bone cleansing pill, and a pair of 100-pound iron shoes. The bone cleansing pill, the size of a longan, exuded a pleasant fragrance and appeared round and full. This pill has the effect of purifying the marrow and enhancing one's constitution and talent. Lin Yun swallowed it directly to refine it. As the medicinal power spread within him, Lin Yun felt impurities being expelled from his body. Before long, a layer of dark, oily substance appeared on the surface of his skin. After a refreshing bath, Lin Yun began his training, focusing on the 8 steps to catch the cicada and the Tongbei fist. The iron shoes, weighing 100 pounds, are exceptionally suitable for practicing the 8 steps to chase the cicada. Typically, practitioners of lightness techniques opt for weighted training. Imagine Lin Yun donning these shoes for his training. Once he masters the 8 steps to chase the cicada and removes them, his speed will be astounding. A month later, in the courtyard, Lin Yun opened his palm, and a cicada escaped, frantically fluttering its wings, soaring several dozen meters in an instant, ready to leap over the wall to freedom. A faint smile graced Lin Yun's lips as he allowed the cicada a 3-second head start. After 3 seconds, he moved his legs, and the weight of the 100-pound iron shoes had no impact on him. His figure almost turned into a blur, with a gentle push off the ground. He sprang lightly to the wall, extending his hand to capture the flying cicada. The cicada lay motionless in Lin Yun's palm. This cicada had been caught repeatedly to practice the 8 steps to chase the cicada, released and recaptured over 100 times, now devoid of any desire to escape. Task: practice the 8 steps to chase the cicada 10 times. Reward: level 1 proficiency in the 8 steps to chase the cicada. Completed. Claim. Claim. Task: master the 8 steps to chase the cicada. Reward: a bottle of second-grade vitality pills. Claim. Vitality pill, a medicine refined from the essence of heaven and earth, capable of enhancing one's internal energy. Lin Yun smiled with satisfaction. He had finally mastered the 8 steps to chase the cicada in just a month. Truly, it is a second-grade martial art, requiring significantly more time than first-grade techniques. The initial 10 days were spent on the basics, but once he grasped it, repeated practice allowed him to reach mastery in merely 5 days. During this time, Lin Yun also practiced 2 other boxing styles and the 8 Desolate Palm, which he had already developed to a minor success. He attempted to establish tasks for proficiency at the beginner and minor success levels. but found that only achieving major success would meet the task requirements. However, the rewards for mastering a second-grade martial art are equivalent to those of achieving perfection in a first-grade martial art. Thus, it seemed that mastering a second-grade martial art might yield even greater rewards, prompting Lin Yun to establish a new task. Task: master the 8 steps to chase the cicada. Reward: beginner, agility talent. Task: master the 8 desolate palm. Reward: a bottle of second-grade vitality pills. Task: master the 8 desolate palm. Reward: beginner, palm technique talent. The prospect of receiving talent rewards merely for achieving perfection speaks volumes about the merits of second-grade martial arts. Lin Yun mused, promptly preparing to strive for the perfection of both the 8 steps to chase the cicada and the 8 desolate palm. As for the already perfected unyielding fist, he would set it aside, attaining transcendence, and that would require a staggering 10,000 repetitions. Lin Yun now possessed both pills and provisions. The demon beasts he had hunted were preserved in his spatial pouch and would remain fresh for an extended period, alleviating any immediate concerns regarding food and resources. He could thus engage in secluded cultivation with peace of mind. 20 days later, Lin Yun successfully perfected the 8 steps to chase the cicada technique, thereby acquiring the foundational agility talent. Upon receiving his reward, a peculiar energy coursed through his body, seemingly shattering certain constraints within him. His limbs and meridians flowed freely, allowing his essence energy to circulate with unparalleled ease. Engaging in the 8 steps to chase the cicada once more became remarkably effortless. Concurrently, Lin Yun noticed that the task associated with his practice of the technique had also been altered due to his newfound agility talent. Task: practice 8 steps to chase the cicada 10,000 times. 19,000. Reward: proficient mastery level 1 of 8 steps to chase the cicada. Originally, he needed to complete the task 10,000 times to gain a level of proficiency. This requirement had now been reduced to 9,000, saving him a significant amount of time. It was evident that enhancements to his physical attributes and talents had a profound impact on his training progress. This realization further ignited Lin Yun's determination to attain the mastery of palm techniques and fist techniques. With renewed vigor, Lin Yun immersed himself in the practice of the 8 desolation palm and the Tongbei fist. A month swiftly passed. One day, an unexpected visitor arrived. Upon opening the door, Lin Yun was surprised to find Lin Xia standing before him. "Sister Lin Xia, what brings you here?" he inquired, somewhat taken aback, as guests seldom visited his abode. Lin Xia replied, "Ever since you acquired the 8 steps to chase the cicada, I heard you Haven T stepped outside. So I came to see how your training is progressing. Aren't you going to invite me in for a moment?" "Oh, please come in, Sister Lin Xia." Lin Yun hastily gestured for her to enter. Lin Xia curiously surveyed the surroundings of Lin Yun's courtyard, her first visit to his home. The courtyard was pristine yet simple, furnished only with tables and chairs, devoid of clutter or superfluous furniture. On the table, there were merely a cup and a towel. Lin Xia, carrying several bags, placed them on the table and casually handed Lin Yun the towel. "You're drenched in sweat. You must have been practicing martial arts. Wipe yourself down first," she said with concern. "I brought you some food. For someone practicing martial arts, maintaining one's vitality is crucial. You must take care to replenish your energy. If you remain cooped up in training, it's easy to overexert yourself, which can be detrimental. If you need anything, feel free to ask your elder sister. Don't be shy." She appraised Lin Yun's physique. He had once been quite slender, but now he appeared well-proportioned. Though not overly muscular, his physique was toned and defined, exuding a sense of discipline. "Thank you, Sister Lin Xia. I will be mindful. Rest assured, my foundation is quite solid," Lin Yun replied with a naive grin. "Is that so? Then let us see just how solid your foundation truly is," Lin Xia said with a playful smile, preparing to engage in a sparring match with Lin Yun once more. Chapter 7. Body Tempering at the 7th Level, Transcendence Achieved. Lin Yun established a new task. However, he was unable to set up a sparring task with Lin Xia, necessitating the addition of conditions. Task: spar with Lin Xia and remain undefeated. Reward: a vial of second-tier vitality pills. "Come on, Sister Lin Xia, I'm eager to test your depths," Lin Yun exclaimed excitedly upon seeing that the reward was the vitality pills. Having consumed the vitality elixir he had previously acquired, Lin Yun found himself propelled to the pinnacle of the 6th level of body refinement. This potion was particularly suited to his current cultivation stage. In pursuit of breaking through to the 7th level of body refinement, he required a substantial supply of vitality elixirs. It is fortunate that Lin Xia arrived just in time. Truly a stroke of luck for him. With a swift motion, Lin Xia initiated the attack, her fingers resembling a sword as they aimed directly at Lin Yun's chest. The air was sliced as she executed her technique, the force of her spiritual energy producing a piercing sound. Lin Yun, agile on his feet, evaded her relentless onslaught with ease. "You have truly mastered the 8 steps to chase the cicada," Lin Xia exclaimed in astonishment. In a mere 2 months, Lin Yun had elevated his skills to such a remarkable level. Her surprise was palpable. Lin Yun offered a faint smile, remaining silent as he unleashed a flurry of punches. His mastery of the connecting back fist had reached perfection, nearing a transcendental state. Each strike he delivered now possessed the formidable power reminiscent of his earlier 10th strike. What immense strength, Lin Xia thought, astonished that such a technique could yield such force. She had no choice but to exert her full spiritual energy to counter Lin Yun's offensive. "Be careful, little brother, for I shall unleash my full power," Lin Xia declared, her spiritual energy surging dramatically as a layer of azure light erupted from her, far surpassing Lin Yun's own. "Lin Xia, have you already broken through to the 7th level?" Lin Yun inquired with a subtle grin. "However, defeating me will not be so effortless." He was not surprised by Lin Xia's advancement. She had long since reached the pinnacle of the 6th level, and her breakthrough was entirely expected. "Then let us see," Lin Xia retorted defiantly, hastening her attacks. Following their previous spar, Lin Yun's martial prowess had instilled a sense of pressure upon her, prompting diligent training over the past fortnight. She was determined to prove that her higher cultivation level would secure her victory over her brother. With agility akin to the wind, Lin Yun adeptly maneuvered, shifting his stance while delivering rapid punches. His swift movements and agile footwork granted him the upper hand in combat, allowing him to effortlessly evade and block Lin Xia's advances. After a quarter of an hour, Lin Xia paused, breathless and fatigued. Her spiritual energy was nearly depleted. Lin Yun too felt the strain, having exhausted his energy even before Lin Xia. However, his superior physique enabled him to withstand the confrontation with sheer physical strength for a while longer. "Ah," Lin Xia gasped, hands on her hips. "Lin Yun, you are the first opponent in our clan to make me feel this flustered. Your agility in martial arts is truly vexing. It's as if you can fight beyond your level." "You flatter me, Sister Lin Xia. Were it a life or death struggle, I would hardly be your match," Lin Yun replied humbly. "Humph, at least you are a sensible boy," Lin Xia said with a satisfied smile. She was indeed primarily focused on training and testing Lin Yun, with no intention of putting him in peril. Thus, her attacks transitioned from slow to fast, maintaining a rhythmic combat style. Lin Yun wore an innocent smile, not clarifying that Lin Xia was his sparring partner. He had been mirroring her rhythm throughout the fight, refraining from taking the initiative. Moreover, prior to Lin Xia's arrival, he had been practicing his punches, which had already drained some of his energy. Additionally, he had not employed the 8 Desolations palm and was wearing weighted shoes of 100 pounds. Had both been at their peak states, engaging in a life and death struggle, Lin Yun would have had a 70% certainty of overcoming Lin Xia, even with a slight disparity in their realms. "Well, I shall take my leave now. I've worked up quite a sweat," Lin Xia remarked, adjusting her attire with a nonchalant air before departing. Lin Yun escorted her to the door, saying, "Sister Lin Xia, take care. Do visit again when you have the time." Task: spar with Lin Xia and emerge undefeated. Reward: a bottle of 2nd-grade vitality pills. Task completed. Would you like to claim it? Claim. Lin Yun murmured as he grasped the vitality pills. "With this bottle, I should be able to push towards the 7th level of body refinement." Curious about what Lin Xia had brought, he opened the bag she left on the table, discovering various beast meats and herbs meant for martial artists to replenish their vitality. Among them was a finely crafted redwood box. Upon opening it, Lin Yun found himself momentarily entranced by the 2 ginseng roots inside. "This is Chi Su Ginseng, a 2nd-grade spiritual herb." Lin Yun felt somewhat touched, not expecting Lin Xia to gift him such a precious item. 2nd-grade spiritual herbs are highly sought after by cultivators in the body refinement stage, and very few in the Lin family could afford them. Clearly, this was a resource Lin Xia had cultivated for herself, which she generously shared with Lin Yun, likely influenced by his earlier display of martial talent. Regardless of the reasons, Lin Yun silently vowed to remember this kindness. With these 2 2nd-grade spiritual herbs, he felt increasingly confident about breaking through to the 7th level of body refinement. Task: break through to the 7th level of body refinement. Reward: Constitution 1, Comprehension 1. Establishing the task, Lin Yun began to consume the vitality pills and immerse himself in cultivation once more, diligently completing one task after another. Task: practice the Tongbei Fist 1,000 times. 980-1000. Reward: mastery of Tongbei Fist 1. Task completed. Would you like to claim it? Claim. Task: achieve profound mastery of Tongbei Fist. Reward: fist technique talent, beginner. Task completed. Would you like to claim it? Claim. Tongbei Fist, full mastery 10, profound mastery. Half a month later, with the assistance of 10 vitality pills and the Chi Su Ginseng gifted by Lin Xia, Lin Yun finally sensed the seed of energy breaking through his bones. This was a clear sign of his impending breakthrough to the 7th level of body refinement. The seed of vital energy within Lin Yun resonated with a humming sound. As he peered inward, he beheld a transparent orb, roughly the size of a fist, flowing gently within him, exuding an unusual gravitational pull. Under this alluring force, faint streams of energy from the surrounding world began to seep in, ultimately entering his body with each breath he took. What a magnificent seed of vital energy. A smile of delight graced Lin Yun's face. Typically, a seed of vital energy that breaks through the bones would only be as small as a pinky finger, yet his was comparable to a large sandbag, exponentially greater in size. The potency of the seed signified a profound foundation in martial arts. It must be attributed to the special elixirs I consumed, such as the essence cleansing pill, the blood purification pill, and the vitality pill, Lin Yun pondered. The elixirs produced by the system are of the finest quality. They not only leave no aftereffects but also enhance one's physique remarkably. Coupled with Lin Yun's diligent training and physical refinement, It is only natural that his foundation would be robust. Task: break through the 7th level of body refinement. Reward: Physique 1, Comprehension 1. Completed. Would you like to claim it? Claim. Comprehension: 8, Ordinary, 9, Ordinary. Physique: 9, Ordinary, 10, Exceptional. Ah, I have finally broken through. Lin Yun exhaled, reveling in the exhilarating sensation of his advancement. Name: Lin Yun. Talent: Fist Technique Talent, Beginner. Body Technique Talent, Beginner. Palm Technique Talent, Beginner. Physique: 10, Exceptional. Root Bone: 10, Exceptional. Mentality: 15, Exceptional. Comprehension: 9, Ordinary. Cultivation: 7th level of body refinement. Martial Arts: Falling Stone Fist, Major Completion 6, Tongbei Fist, Transcendental. 8 Steps to Chase the Cicada, Perfection 1, 8 Desolate Palm, Perfection 1. He chuckled, appreciating the richness of his attribute panel. Lin Yun felt a deep sense of satisfaction, realizing that the effort he had invested over the past 2 months was indeed worthwhile. With 2 months remaining before the clan competition, he planned to focus on mastering the Falling Stone Fist, 8 Steps to Chase the Cicada, and 8 Desolate Palm. His goal was to elevate these 3 martial arts to the transcendental level. As for the mastery of techniques, which requires 10,000 repetitions, he recognized that time was limited. He would have to wait until his attributes and talents improved, allowing for a reduction in the number of repetitions, and then gradually refine them. Although he had already achieved the transcendental level with the Tongbei Fist, practicing the Falling Stone Fist remained beneficial. The Falling Stone Fist is powerful and forceful, possessing a shockwave effect capable of penetrating formidable defenses in encounters with exceptionally robust opponents, particularly against beasts like the Ironback King Bear. The Falling Stone Fist proved to be more practical. After all, having an array of techniques only enriches one's arsenal. Furthermore, with enhancements to his physical attributes, 3 of which now reached the exceptional level, and the acquisition of a beginner fist technique talent, Lin Yun's efficiency in training the Falling Stone Fist would undoubtedly increase significantly. Task: practice the Falling Stone Fist 100 times, 160. Reward: Mastery Level 1 of the Falling Stone Fist. Transitioning from mastery to perfection originally required 1,000 repetitions, yet now only demands 600, a reduction of nearly half. After 5 days, Lin Yun successfully cultivates the Falling Stone Fist to perfection, earning a reward of a vial of blood elixir. Continuing his practice, after 10 days, he reaches an exceptional level of proficiency, receiving the reward of a basic talent in martial arts, level 1. Over the course of 2 months, Lin Yun adeptly cultivates both the 8 Desolation Palm and the 8 Steps to Chase the Cicada to an extraordinary level, earning rewards of basic movement talent, level 2, and palm technique talent, level 2. At this juncture, Lin Yun has achieved an extraordinary proficiency in 4 martial arts. However, due to his relentless focus on enhancing his martial skills, he has not received any elixir rewards, leaving his realm at the 7th level of body refinement. After reaching the 6th level of body refinement, he commences the cultivation of elemental energy, which progresses slowly through arduous training, making the availability of cultivation resources exceedingly vital. The efficacy of second-grade spiritual herbs and elixirs has begun to diminish for Lin Yun. Henceforth, he will require at least 3rd-grade resources to observe significant results. Fortunately, the clan competition is imminent. The reward for securing 1st place in the clan competition is a 3rd-grade spiritual herb, which is a commendable resource. Additionally, the competitive nature of the clan competition allows Lin Yun to anticipate setting numerous tasks, potentially yielding ample rewards. 3 days later, amidst Lin Yun's anticipation, the clan competition finally commences. Chapter 8. The clan competition begins. First match against Lin Shan. The clan competition is one of the grand events of the Lin family. Today, the entire Lin family is engulfed in a flurry of activity, with a continuous stream of people coming and going at the entrance. In Qingyang Town, the Lin family is regarded as a prominent clan, and such a lively event naturally attracts numerous invitations for attendance. As a newly ascendant force in Qingyang Town, the Lin family garners considerable attention, and many are eager to seize the opportunity to witness the talents of the younger generation. The young geniuses often symbolize the rise and fall of a family for decades to come. Lin Yun, hurry up. The clan competition is about to start. Lin Xia arrives early at Lin Yun's courtyard, eager to escort him to the venue of the competition, the trial pavilion. I'm here, Sister Lin Xia. Lin Yun has donned a sharp new outfit. For someone with social anxiety, he ensures to present himself well before stepping out. You look spirited. Perform well in this clan competition. I have high hopes for you, Lin Xia remarks, surveying the polished appearance of Lin Yun with a satisfied nod. 2 months prior, she and Lin Yun had fought to a draw, and now, with the passage of time, Lin Yun has likely grown even stronger. She eagerly anticipates Lin Yun's remarkable performance in the clan competition. After all, she has invested in him, and with the 2 recent training sessions, Lin Xia feels a sense of involvement in Lin Yun's growth. The better he performs, the more joy it brings her. The 2 make their way to the trial pavilion, where many members of the clan are also heading, and upon seeing Lin Xia accompanying Lin Yun, curious expressions abound. Lin Xia is undoubtedly the pride of the Lin family, a leader among the younger generation, while Lin Yun, an orphan who seldom ventures out, has unfortunately offended Lin Hong. It is quite surprising that he is so familiar with Lin Xia. Soon, They arrived at the trial hall. "You go inside and take a seat. I will check on father and grandfather," Lin Xia said, escorting Lin Yun to the entrance before departing. As the eldest daughter of the family, she must attend to the esteemed guests alongside Lin Ken and Lin Jintian. Lin Yun nodded in acknowledgement and entered the trial hall. At that moment, the hall was bustling with activity, already filled with numerous attendees. He casually selected a seat and quietly observed the crowd. Before long, his gaze was drawn to three individuals entering the hall, a middle-aged man accompanied by a young boy and girl. The middle-aged man was Lin Xiao from the third branch of the Lin family. His appearance captured the attention of many, as Lin Xiao had once been the family's most outstanding talent. However, after suffering a devastating defeat at the hands of Lin Langtian during the clan assembly, he had fallen into a prolonged state of despondency, seldom participating in family events. His sudden appearance this time surprised many within the clan. The young boy trailing Lin Xiao was clad in a black athletic outfit. His appearance unremarkable, yet with a hint of defiance in his eyes and a resolute face. He was none other than Lin Dong, the chosen one. Beside Lin Dong stood the charming young girl, Qing Tan, who today donned a lovely blue dress, delicately cute and possessing a graceful figure. She sported two playful pigtails and wide, curious eyes that scanned the surroundings. Little Qing Tan was also quite captivating, resembling a porcelain doll, and it was impossible for anyone to resist stealing a glance at her. "Brother Lin Yun." Soon, Qing Tan's gaze landed on Lin Yun. She placed her small hands on her chest and joyfully waved at him, calling out in a voice only she could hear. Lin Yun responded with a slight nod, refraining from an overly enthusiastic reply. Given her young age, it was prudent to maintain a respectful distance. As Lin Xiao and his companions settled into the seating area, they encountered Lin Mang from the second branch, resulting in an unpleasant confrontation where Lin Xiao was publicly mocked. Witnessing his father's humiliation, Lin Dong's expression darkened. His small fists clenched tightly within his sleeves, while Qing Tan's eyes flashed with indignation. Her lips pursed in discontent. Observing their subtle reactions, Lin Yun couldn't help but smile. At this moment, Lin Dong was still quite stubborn. Due to Lin Zhao's despondency, he had faced bullying and ridicule throughout his childhood, fostering a sense of inferiority and resentment within him. Now, he harbored a pent-up frustration, eagerly awaiting the opportunity to unleash it during the clan competition, where he sought to astonish everyone and confront those who had belittled his father and himself. The youth was immature, yet brimming with passion. Just as the trio settled into their seats, a throng of people surged through the entrance, surrounding an elderly man with a head full of white hair. Dressed in a brocade robe, he exuded a formidable aura, his gaze sweeping across the room with an air of authority. This man was none other than Lin Jintian, the current head of the Lin family. Following Lin Jintian were Lin Ken and Lin Xia. Lin Xia, being older than Qing Tan, had blossomed into a graceful young woman, standing elegantly amidst the crowd and drawing the attention of many esteemed guests. The cherished daughter of the Lin family has garnered the admiration of many suitors. As Lin Jintian made his entrance, he warmly greeted the guests on either side. Upon seeing Lin Xiao, a flicker of surprise crossed Lin Jintian's features, his eyes reflecting a complex mixture of emotions. This was once the son he valued most. However, after suffering a blow, Lin Xiao had withdrawn into himself, a fact that weighed heavily on Lin Jintian's heart. The father and son exchanged a few pleasantries. Meanwhile, Lin Xia scanned the room, searching for Lin Yun, and after a brief moment, she spotted him seated in a corner, discreetly sending him a meaningful glance. As the guests settled in, Lin Jintian delivered a brief opening speech before announcing the commencement of the competition. The host for the clan competition was Lin Ken. Adhering to tradition, participants would draw lots to determine their opponents. "All young participants, please step forward to draw your lots," Lin Ken declared, producing a bamboo tube filled with slips of paper and placing it on the stage. The eager youths, a dozen or more, promptly moved forward to draw their lots. Lin Yun also rose to participate in the draw. The competition format was straightforward, involving random draws to establish matchups, with the top 5 contenders being determined first, followed by a challenge round. Those dissatisfied with their rankings could challenge the individuals placed above them, thus fostering a spirit of competition. The purpose of the competition was not merely to crown a champion, but also to provide the younger generation an opportunity to showcase their abilities. Lin Yun casually drew a slip, revealing the number 7. He would face off against another contestant who had also drawn number 7. With only 5 competition platforms available, the first round commenced with those who had drawn the top 5 numbers. Lin Dong, having drawn number 4, ascended to the 4th stone platform to battle Lin Changqiang, a formidable opponent at the 4th level of body refinement and also the most ardent admirer of Qing Tan. Presently, Lin Dong exhibited his prowess at the 5th level of body refinement, easily overpowering Lin Changqiang. With a swift execution of the thunderclap fist, Lin Dong triumphed, garnering enthusiastic applause from the onlooking Qing Tan. As the first round concluded, Lin Ken announced the next match. Lin Yun took to the 2nd stone platform, where a figure clad in black followed suit. Upon recognizing him, Lin Yun couldn't help but smile. It was Lin Shan. Fate had brought this rival face to face with him in the very first round. Lin Shan's expression darkened, silently cursing his misfortune. Half a year prior, he had been no match for Lin Yun, and although he had since broken through to the 5th level of body refinement, he still felt no hope of challenging Lin Yun. A beating was inevitable. As for conceding defeat, No one had yet done so upon entering the arena, especially not in front of so many clan members. Lin Yun, being the little tyrant that he was, could not bring himself to surrender. To do so would be to admit defeat, and that was out of the question. Gritting his teeth, he resolved to face Lin Yun head-on. The impending confrontation elicited a mixture of amusement and anticipation among the onlookers, particularly Qing Tan, who couldn't suppress her laughter at Lin Shan's ashen face. Her joy radiated, infectious enough to draw a smile from Lin Dong. Numerous spectators, harboring grievances against Lin Shan, reveled in his misfortune, some even laughing aloud. On the platform, only Lin Mang and his son Lin Hong sat, their expressions dark and distinctly displeased. After a brief moment of surprise, Lin Yun began to contemplate the task at hand in his mind. It mattered little whom he fought. His primary concern lay with the reward. Task: defeat Lin Shan. Reward: 1 3rd-grade Qi blood pill. Chapter 9. Qing Tan's handkerchief. A reward of a single pill. How contemptuous the system must be of Lin Shan. Lin Yun thought to himself. Previously, Qi blood pills were awarded by the bottle, and now it had been reduced to just one. Nonetheless, he found satisfaction in the 3rd-grade pill. After all, defeating someone as easily vanquishable as Lin Shan was commendable enough to warrant a task, and any reward was a gain. Let us see you fight without using your energy, Lin Shan provocatively declared. He was aware that even without his energy, he would still not be Lin Yun's match. He said this only because he believed that fighting without energy would be less painful. Huh, Lin Yun replied with a faint smile, disregarding Lin Shan's childish taunts. It was foolish to forego one's energy. Those without it were truly the inept ones. Rockfall fist, Lin Shan called out, launching a powerful strike with both fists. During this period, he had diligently trained, and his rockfall fist was nearing perfection. He believed that if Lin Yun refrained from using his energy, he might not necessarily be overwhelmed. Still just the pebble fist, Lin Yun shook his head, swiftly executing a punch. The impacts reverberated as his fists met Lin Shan's, both employing the same technique. However, Lin Yun's mastery was unparalleled, embodying the essence of transforming decay into the miraculous, achieving a state where the formless triumphed over the formed. He required no grand gestures. With simple movements, he unleashed the full potency of the rockfall fist. For Lin Shan, Lin Yun's minimal effort was already beyond his limits. In a mere clash, Lin Shan's tightly clenched fists became instantly weak and slack, his arms numb. As the force of the blow disrupted the flow of power throughout his body, Lin Yun advanced, delivering a rapid series of punches akin to a torrential downpour, striking Lin Shan's chest. The blows were not heavy, yet they stung. In the presence of so many clan members, Lin Yun refrained from using excessive force. A lesson was sufficient. With a final punch, Lin Shan tumbled helplessly from the stone platform. Lin Hong hurried to assist him, bringing him to Lin Mang's side. Lin Mang's countenance was grim as he assessed Lin Shan's injuries. It was certainly unfortunate, but fortunately, it was merely superficial, with no damage to bones or tendons. Humph. Lin Mang coldly scoffed at Lin Yun on the platform. It was evident that Lin Yun merely intended to teach Lin Shan a lesson. Yet his son was not one to be subjected to Lin Yun's whims. When it's his turn, I'll ensure he receives a lesson as well, Lin Mang whispered. Understood, father. Lin Hong replied with a smirk. On the platform, little Qing Tan's eyes sparkled with delight as she whispered, Brother Lin Yun is just so powerful. He really taught that scoundrel Lin Shan a lesson. Lin Xiao and Lin Dong, though silent, wore faint smiles that reflected their approval. In the past, Lin Shan frequently bullied Lin Dong, a fact that Lin Xiao, as an elder, was well aware of. However, it would not be appropriate for him to resort to physical confrontation with the younger generation. Now, witnessing Lin Yun deliver a sound thrashing to Lin Shan, Lin Xiao felt a sense of satisfaction as a father. Lin Qin announced Lin Yun's victory, and the competition continued. The earlier rounds lacked significant excitement, as there were no strong matchups. For the elders, only battles involving those at the 6th level of body refinement and above held any intrigue. Lin Yun participated in several more rounds, effortlessly dispatching opponents below the 6th level, though the rewards were merely 2nd-grade elixirs, inferior to what Lin Shan had received. In the 5th match, a victory would secure a place among the top 5. However, before Lin Yun could ascend the stage, his opponent had already taken his place. It was none other than Lin Hong. What a remarkable coincidence. Both were outstanding talents within the clan, and their encounter at such an early stage was unexpected. Lin Yun took the stage and promptly established a mission. Mission: defeat Lin Hong. Reward: a vial of 3rd-grade vitality elixirs. Predictably, the reward for defeating Lin Hong was substantial. Vitality elixirs, which could accelerate the cultivation of vital energy. Precisely what Lin Yun required at this moment. This made Lin Hong appear somewhat more agreeable in Lin Yun's eyes. You treated my brother poorly. Now, I shall return the favor tenfold. Lin Hong sneered, having employed some underhanded tactics to ensure he faced Lin Yun early on, intending to thwart Lin Yun's progress into the top 5. Only those who reached the top 5 would receive rewards, and by defeating Lin Yun and potentially injuring him, Lin Hong aimed to eliminate Lin Yun's chances of advancing tenfold. Consider it done. Lin Yun smirked, feeling it was necessary to teach Lin Hong a lesson. On the platform, nearly all eyes were fixed upon the duel between Lin Yun and Lin Hong, marking the first battle among those at the 6th level of body refinement and above. Moreover, Lin Hong had achieved the 6th level more than half a year ago, and was likely even stronger now. Brother Lin Dong, do you think Lin Yun can win? Qing Tin asked anxiously, her little hands clenched. Lin Yun's strength was never inferior to Lin Hong's, and he has been diligently training. He shouldn't be easily defeated. Lin Dong replied earnestly, though he secretly thought that even if Lin Yun were to lose, he would be there to support him. He too had been training hard, and no one yet knew his true strength. If Lin Yun were to falter, he would step in to defeat Lin Hong and astonish everyone. On stage, Lin Hong could hardly contain his eagerness, unleashing his vital energy with a fierce gust of wind that charged toward Lin Yun. 7th level of body refinement. The elders quickly recognized his strength, astonished that someone of such a young age had achieved this level, a rarity even in the entirety of Qingyang Town. I have already broken through to the 7th level of body refinement. Let us see what you can use to defend yourself, Lin Hong declared smugly. He had consumed several 2nd-grade spirit herbs and even a few 3rd-grade ones to reach this level, an opportunity not available to most. His objective was to claim 1st place in the clan competition, with Lin Yun merely serving as a stepping stone. You think far too highly of yourself. Lin Yun replied dismissively, channeling his vital energy as he prepared to respond. Once again, it is the 7th level of body refinement. A wave of astonishment rippled through the audience. While Lin Hong's attainment of the 7th level was surprising, it was not entirely unexpected. However, Lin Yun's achievement of the same level was beyond anyone's imagination. The contest grew increasingly captivating and unpredictable, with both combatants at the same realm. The outcome hinged on their martial prowess. Lin Hong, having mastered the 8 Desolation Palm to near perfection, unleashed a tempestuous force that struck directly at Lin Yun's vital organs. Yet, to Lin Yun's discerning eye, Lin Hong's technique was riddled with flaws. Though the 8 Desolation Palm is renowned for its ferocity, it also requires a harmonious blend of rigidity and flexibility for true mastery. Lin Yun had cultivated this balance to an extraordinary degree, perceiving Lin Hong's attacks as childishly simplistic. With a deft motion, Lin Yun interposed one hand between Lin Hong's, delivering a sharp strike to the joints of Lin Hong's hands, instantly redirecting his attack. Seizing the moment, Lin Yun unleashed another powerful strike. Boom! Lin Hong was sent sprawling to the ground, utterly embarrassed. Refusing to concede, he rose again, his rationality slipping away as he unleashed a frenzied assault, disregarding the fact that his opponent was his own cousin, each blow aimed viciously at Lin Yun's vital points. This prompted a slight frown from the elders, including Lin Jintian and Lin Ken. Yet, no matter how ferociously Lin Hong attacked, Lin Yun effortlessly neutralized each strike. Employing the same techniques as if he were a master guiding a novice, effortlessly manipulating the flow of the combat. What an exquisite application of the 8 Desolation Palm. Lin Jintian's eyes sparkled with inspiration. Such fluidity and technique even stirred something within him. Lin Xiao murmured in awe, acknowledging the terrifying depth of Lin Yun's martial arts. Even with a degree of self-assurance, he could not help but be impressed. Lin Dong was equally astonished, having practiced the 8 Desolation Palm himself. He found Lin Yun's execution to be far more refined than his own. This is impossible. How could this be? Lin Hong was deeply shaken. The technique he took pride in was so easily countered, which severely undermined his confidence. I promised you tenfold. Lin Yun would not show mercy, delivering the same relentless punishment he had previously inflicted on Lin Shan. A flurry of rapid palm strikes rained down upon Lin Hong. Enough! Lin Meng's voice suddenly cut through the chaos. With a decisive kick, Lin Yun sent Lin Hong flying off the contest platform, his ironclad shoe crashing into Lin Hong's chest. Lin Hong spat out a mouthful of blood. Lin Meng rushed to tend to Lin Hong's injuries, pointing an accusatory finger at Lin Yun, berating him for his excessive force. Second uncle, I held back. I did not injure his vital points. I merely imparted a lesson, Lin Yun retorted coldly. Had Lin Hong been in the ascendant, do you think I would have fared any better? Lin Yun, an orphan without the support of elders, knew that had he been severely injured by Lin Hong, he would have had no recourse but to accept his misfortune. Presently, Lin Hong's injuries appeared grave, predominantly external, with the final blow affecting his internal organs. However, his foundational strength remains intact. Lin Yun, reluctant to escalate tensions, refrains from severing ties. Were it not for his concern regarding Lin Meng and the elders of their clan, Lin Yun, given Lin Hong's ruthless nature, would have already sought to eliminate him, regardless of their kinship. Lin Meng's countenance remains dark and brooding. Very well. Take Lin Hong away for treatment. Lin Jintian commands with a stern expression directed at Lin Meng. Yes, father. Lin Meng dares not contradict, leading Lin Hong away from the trial hall. Given the severity of Lin Hong's injuries, he would require at least 10 to 15 days for recovery, rendering him unable to participate in the forthcoming contests. Once a formidable contender for the clan championship, he now finds himself outside even the top 5. Although conflicts are inevitable in competitions, they hold little significance, and proceedings shall continue. Lin Yun descends victoriously from the stage, drawing numerous gazes, including that of Lin Jintian, whose eyes betray a glimmer of admiration. As a descendant of their lineage, Lin Yun's outstanding performance brings him joy. Upon returning to the seating area, a petite girl named Qing Tan, clad in a blue dress, scampers over. Brother Lin Yun, you were amazing. Quick, wipe your sweat. She cheerfully offers her delicate handkerchief. Previously, Lin Hong had claimed that if he secured a top 3 finish in the clan competition, he would propose to their grandfather for Qing Tan's hand in marriage. This had left Qing Tan in a state of distress, for Lin Jintian, the patriarch of the Lin family, held absolute authority. Should he consent, Lin Xiao would find it challenging to refuse. Thus, Qing Tan had been plagued with anxiety, not wishing to wed Lin Hong. Now, with Lin Yun having injured Lin Hong and thwarted his chances of even placing in the top 5, the prospect of a proposal has been rendered moot. It can be said that Lin Yun has once again rescued her. Gazing at Lin Yun's steadfast and resolute features, Qing Tan feels a profound sense of security. Thank you. Lin Yun, without much thought, accepts the handkerchief, placing it on his face to wipe away perspiration. Its texture is soft and slightly silky, and as it brushes against his nose, a hint of a delicate fragrance reminiscent of lilac wafts through. Intrigued, he inhales deeply, savoring the scent. Observing Lin Yun inhaling the aroma of her handkerchief, a rosy blush blooms on Qing Tan's cheeks. Chapter 10. The Decisive Battle, Lin Yun versus Lin Dong. Seeing Qing Tan's bashful demeanor, and recalling the sweet scent emanating from the handkerchief, Lin Yun finds his thoughts wandering. Such transgressions. He scolds himself, attempting to dismiss inappropriate thoughts, reminding himself that Qing Tan is still quite young. Nevertheless, she is not insignificant in age, being 15. In this world, one comes of age at 16, ready for courtship. And that moment is not far off. However, judging by Qing Tan's appearance, she may still retain her adorable and petite form even upon reaching 16. Maintaining such a demeanor wouldn't be so bad. Hissing muses, I should at least wait until she matures. I cannot possibly harbor feelings for a little girl. Lin Yun chastises himself for his thoughts, which seem uncontrollable, leading him into fanciful reveries. Task: capturing the heart of Qing Tan. Reward: Charm 10, innate evil energy. Oh, it has indeed been successfully established. Lin Yun silently cursed the system. You must listen to my explanation. I am not that sort of person. Brother Lin Yun, what are you pondering? Qing Tan inquired, noticing Lin Yun lost in thought while holding her handkerchief, gently nudging him with her small hand. Oh, I was contemplating whom to fight next. Lin Yun hastily redirected his gaze to the trial platform. At that moment, Lin Dong and Lin Xia had both drawn their lots and ascended the stage, occupying the 3rd and 4th positions, respectively. Lin Xia's opponent was merely a youth at the 5th level of body refinement, while Lin Dong faced a boy named Lin Ting, who had recently gained some notoriety within the clan after breaking through to the 6th level of body refinement. Though Lin Dong appeared to be only at the 5th level of body refinement, none of his previous opponents had compelled him to unleash his true power. Everyone assumed he was merely fortunate to have reached this stage. It seemed that against Lin Ting, Lin Dong would meet his match. Do you think Brother Lin Dong can defeat Lin Ting? Qing Tan asked with a hint of worry. She was well aware of the dedication Lin Dong had shown in his training and wished to see him victorious. Why? Do you not have faith in your brother Lin Dong? Lin Yun replied with a smile. It's not a matter of faith. It's just that Lin Ting is, after all, at the 6th level of body refinement and possesses true power. Wait, Brother Lin Yun, do you believe that Lin Dong can win? Qing Tan instinctively wanted to refute this notion, but sensed the unusual tone in Lin Yun's voice. Her eyes brightened with anticipation as she asked, with Lin Yun's prowess, surely he could perceive what she did. Yet, his tone suggested he held confidence in Lin Dong. I have observed Lin Dong's earlier matches. He has emerged victorious with remarkable ease, never once forced to exert his full strength. Moreover, though he has only demonstrated his 8 Desolations palm a few times, I believe it surpasses even Lin Hong's expertise. Your brother Lin Dong is far from simple, Lin Yun elaborated to Qing Tan with apparent sincerity. Is that truly the case? Qing Tan responded, somewhat skeptical, as she spent every day in Lin Dong's company and had not noticed such depth. However, she trusted that Lin Yun would not fabricate such claims without reason, especially given his previous displays of skill, which had even garnered admiration from Lin Xiao. If Lin Yun asserted the superiority of Lin Dong's 8 Desolations palm, there must be substantial grounds for it. A wave of melancholy washed over Qing Tan. Could it be that Lin Dong was hiding his true abilities from her as well? Let us watch the competition. On the stage, Lin Dong and Lin Ting had already engaged in battle. In the original narrative, Lin Yun and Lin Dong had crossed paths earlier, with the 6th level Lin Yun being defeated by Lin Dong, who subsequently rose to fame, while Lin Yun faded into obscurity thereafter. Now, having traversed into this new existence, the trajectory had shifted. He was no longer merely a backdrop for Lin Dong. Since he had the chance to live this life anew, he intended to transform the already established orphan Lin Yun into the true protagonist. As for Lin Dong, apologies were in order. The spotlight could only shine upon one, and it would be determined by whose brilliance outshone the other. While observing the battle, Lin Yun concurrently established new objectives. Task: defeat Lin Dong in the clan competition. Reward: Bone Quality 10, Fortune 10, Divine Level Automatic Alchemy Furnace. Task: achieve 1st place in the clan competition. Reward: Spirit 2, Insight 2, a bottle of 4th grade cultivation pill. To think that defeating Lin Dong would yield such a bountiful reward, even more generous than securing the top position in the clan competition, truly befits the chosen one of this realm. Upon witnessing the task's rewards, Lin Yun could not suppress his admiration. Not only did it bestow fortuitous attributes, but also a divine artifact. Suddenly, an idea struck him. Capturing the heroine could establish a mission, but would subduing the hero yield the same result? Lin Yun recalled Qing Tan's task and resolved to experiment with Lin Dong. Task: subdue the chosen one Lin Dong as a subordinate. Reward: Charisma 10, Insight 10, Fortune 10. What a lavish reward. Lin Yun swallowed hard. 3 attributes at 10 were simply extraordinary. How splendid it would be to have several protagonists. Or to recruit all the heroes from the myriad realms as his subordinates. My attributes would surely soar to unimaginable heights, he mused contentedly. With the seed of elemental power, Lin Dong had also broken through to the 6th level of body refinement. This young man had concealed his strength all along. Lin Ting had been utterly suppressed. Suddenly, the crowd erupted in astonishment. It turned out that Lin Dong had revealed his 6th level prowess, overpowering Lin Ting, leaving many in disbelief. A series of resounding claps echoed as Lin Dong unleashed the 9 echoes of the back fist, delivering blow after powerful blow, forcing Lin Ting to retreat until he ultimately fell off the stage. Lin Dong emerged victorious. As Lin Qin announced the victory with a booming voice, Lin Dong stood on the platform, the center of attention. In his initial display of brilliance, the young Lin Dong's face flushed with pride as he glanced toward his father. His arduous training was all to earn his father's acknowledgement and to inspire him to regain his spirit. Crack! The teacup in Lin Zhao's grip shattered. When did this brat become so formidable? He had been oblivious. The old father felt a mix of surprise, pride, and guilt. Having wallowed in despair for too long, he had paid too little attention to his son. Lin Dong's rise was undoubtedly a powerful tonic for him. Lin Dong actually won. Qing Tin excitedly waved her small fist. How infuriating that he had not shared his prowess, causing her needless worry. She cast an admiring glance at Lin Yun. Brother Lin Yun, you truly are remarkable. Even father failed to notice Lin Dong's hidden strength, yet you did. Though she wanted to proclaim that Lin Yun was superior to her father, she refrained as the words lingered on her lips. Lin Yun simply smiled in silence. As Lin Dong descended from the stage, Qing Tin did not rush over to celebrate. Instead, she pouted, feeling angry that Lin Dong had kept secrets from her. Soon, the top 5 were announced. Lin Yun, Lin Dong, Lin Xia, Lin Shun, and Lin Feng, all above the 6th level of body refinement. The first half of the clan competition had concluded, with a succession of talented youths emerging from the Lin family. The unexpected rise of Lin Yun and Lin Dong had indeed astonished the entire assembly. The invited foreign guests were all filled with admiration, offering their congratulations to Lin Jintian, Lin Qian, and the other prominent figures of the Lin family. With this new generation of talented youths, regardless of whether the Lin family can achieve great success in the future, it is certain that they have a promising legacy. The flourishing talent within the family brought a radiant smile to Lin Jintian's face, reflecting a sense of pride and satisfaction. Even Lin Xiao, who was typically taciturn and reserved, wore a smile. The second half of the competition primarily focused on the battle for the top position, conducted through a draw. 5 participants took the stage to draw lots, pairing off for matches, with one individual receiving a bye. The results of the draw were swiftly announced. Lin Qin faced Lin Feng. Lin Xia confronted Lin Yun, while Lin Dong was granted a bye, securing a place among the top 3. This outcome elicited a chorus of boos and lively discussions among the audience. From the earlier matches, it was evident that both Lin Yun and Lin Xia displayed the prowess of the 7th level of body refinement, nearly solidifying their positions as the top 2 contenders. The dramatic twist of them facing each other at this juncture was palpable, while Lin Dong could only be described as exceptionally fortunate. As the competition commenced, Lin Yun and Lin Xia were no strangers to one another, having faced off twice before, with 1 victory and 1 draw for Lin Xia. This time, Lin Yun was determined not to yield to his sister. He sought the reward that came with victory. Lin Yun, this time I shall give it my all. And you two should hold nothing back. Let us engage in a thrilling battle, Lin Xia declared, her spirit ignited. She was an exuberant and forthright young woman, brimming with enthusiasm. Be careful, sister, Lin Yun replied, nodding to show he took her seriously. As the contest began, Lin Xia launched a full-scale offensive, drawing from past experiences. She had no intention of engaging in a protracted duel with Lin Yun. With a flurry of movements, she unleashed a tempest of spiritual energy, her fingers directing a barrage of sword chi. Lin Yun, employing his agile footwork, executed the ethereal 8 steps of the cicada, allowing him to react swiftly to her attacks, which he perceived with clarity. The battle unfolded effortlessly for Lin Yun, with Lin Xia's strength being comparable to Lin Hong's. He could have easily dispatched her if he unleashed his full potential. However, being a good-hearted brother, he felt compelled to show her some courtesy. After nearly 20 exchanges, Lin Yun cornered Lin Xia to the edge of the competition platform, delivering a decisive blow that sent her tumbling off the stage. Sister Lin Xia, I concede, he said. Bowing respectfully, Lin Xia gasped for breath and remarked, truly monstrous. Your growth has been astonishing. Shortly thereafter, on the other side of the arena, the battle concluded with Lin Qin narrowly emerging victorious. After a brief moment to recuperate, the remaining 3 participants drew lots once more. Lin Yun was set to face Lin Shun, while Lin Dong once again received a bye. Truly the chosen one, your luck is unmatched. The crowd marveled at Lin Dong's fortune. He too was somewhat surprised but remained unfazed, for his aim was to secure first place in the clan competition. Lin Yun, being at the 6th level of body refinement, was not a match for Lin Yun. Nonetheless, adhering to the principle of earnest sparring, the two ascended the stage to engage in a serious duel. Lin Yun established a challenge to defeat Lin Yun, with a commendable reward of a bottle of 3rd-grade blood essence pill. After engaging in a strategic confrontation for 10 rounds, Lin Yun successfully triumphed over Lin Yun, finally stepping into the climactic showdown against Lin Dong. Chapter 11. The clan competition concludes, securing first place. As Lin Yun prepared to ascend the stage, Qing Tan pouted and said, "Brother Lin Yun, give him a good beating." Lin Yun smiled but remained silent. "You all bring me a property score of 10. I cannot show favoritism. Everyone deserves equal opportunity." The two ascended the stage. "Brother Lin Yun, I look forward to your guidance." Lin Dong clasped his hands, excitement evident in his voice. Since the conflict in the back mountain, Lin Yun had become Lin Dong's aspiration and benchmark for surpassing. After witnessing Lin Yun's remarkable performance today, Lin Dong yearned for a proper battle with him. Regardless of the outcome, he held deep respect for Lin Yun. "Come on, do not hold back. Let me witness your limits," Lin Yun remarked with a smile. "All right." Lin Dong, brimming with enthusiasm, unleashed his power, his dual fists glowing with a faint azure light. With a direct punch, he struck towards Lin Yun with a resounding crack. "Is that the Tongbei fist? Let us see who can produce more impactful sounds." Lin Yun mirrored his punch, eager to gauge the strength of the martial arts he had learned alongside Lin Dong. The rapid succession of cracking sounds echoed throughout the trial hall. The Tongbei fist's 9 resonances. No, it was not merely 9, it was 10. Astonishingly, the 1st-grade Tongbei fist in their hands surpassed even 2nd-grade martial arts in ferocity. How curious. How could Lin Dong endure against Lin Yun for so long? Haven't you realized? Lin Dong has also broken through to the 7th level of body refinement. He has been concealing his strength. His power even rivals that of Lin Hong and Lin Xia. My goodness, these two are truly adept at hiding their abilities. Oh, Lin Yun continues to deliver those resounding strikes. This is remarkable. Can he maintain this relentless barrage? Good heavens, is this still the Tongbei fist I know? These two dark horses are continuously delivering surprises. With each hidden card revealed, the duel became increasingly thrilling. The pinnacle of the Tongbei fist contest elevated the atmosphere between Lin Yun and Lin Dong to a crescendo. Observing their battle was akin to a visual feast. A dazzling display of intricate yet masterful punches that left the audience in awe and self-deprecation. The 10 resonances mark my limit. Yet it is merely the beginning for brother Lin Yun. His Tongbei fist has reached a level of effortless mastery, capable of producing resonances with any casual strike. Devoid of the need for deliberate power accumulation, it seems I must resort to the 8 Desolations palm, aware that his Tongbei fist might not suffice. Lin Dong swiftly transformed his punches into palm strikes, altering his approach. His 8 Desolations palm had reached perfection, cultivating both softness and strength, allowing him to truly harness its power. Dear brother Lin Dong, I hope this does not dishearten you too greatly, Lin Yun thought mischievously, deliberately training in the same martial art as Lin Dong to witness his astonished reaction. In the realm of the novel, it has always been the protagonist who astonishes the bystanders. However, now it is he who leaves the protagonist in awe, a perfectly reasonable turn of events. The clash of their palm winds reverberated through the arena, once again captivating the audience. Setting aside the realm of elemental force, in terms of martial prowess, none present could rival the two. The sheer ferocity of Lin Yun's 8 Desolations palm was astonishing, as he deftly controlled the rhythm of the battle, leaving me to merely endure the onslaught. Lin Dong was taken aback. Previously, when Lin Yun had triumphed over Lin Hong using the 8 Desolations palm, Lin Dong had not fully grasped the gravity of that encounter. Now, experiencing it firsthand, he comprehended Lin Hong's sense of helplessness. It was not that Lin Hong was weak. Rather, Lin Yun was overwhelmingly formidable, an anomaly of strength. As Lin Dong continued to engage, his heart raced with trepidation, increasingly aware of the vast chasm between himself and Lin Yun, fostering a deep-seated admiration for his opponent. With the guidance of the imagery within the stone talisman, he had believed his martial skills unparalleled among his peers. Yet, through this confrontation, he realized that beyond every horizon lie greater heights. Lin Yun's 2 martial arts surpassed those depicted in the talisman, exhibiting greater power and perfection. Having his once proud techniques crushed, Lin Dong's mindset gradually shifted. Thoughts of victory faded. He recognized that if Lin Yun desired to defeat him, he could achieve it within 10 moves at most. Yet, Lin Yun chose not to do so. Instead, he guided Lin Dong through the battle, seemingly intent on nurturing his skills rather than simply seeking conquest. Awakening to this realization, Lin Dong redirected his focus to Lin Yun's strikes, prioritizing experience, comprehension, and learning over victory or defeat. Acknowledging the disparity between them, he humbly accepted the challenge. Rapidly absorbing knowledge, he discovered that one could indeed prioritize the essence of martial arts over mere technique, stripping away superfluous elements to reveal the core of the discipline. With each exchange, Lin Dong grew increasingly exhilarated, gaining insights and marveling at Lin Yun's true genius in martial arts, leaving him profoundly impressed. This lad learns remarkably fast. Lin Yun mused to himself in surprise, noting Lin Dong's ability to grasp concepts mid-battle. Lin Yun merely found the encounter enjoyable, taking his time. Yet Lin Dong climbed the ranks of understanding with remarkable speed. Lin Yun emerged as a commendable elder brother, guiding his younger sibling with genuine intent, embodying the virtues that a brother should uphold, qualities that Lin Hong could not even begin to compare with. After over 50 exchanges, Lin Yun felt it was time to conclude. With a decisive palm, he pushed Lin Dong back, just enough to send him tumbling off the stone platform. Lin Yun's martial prowess was indeed exceptional, and Lin Dong, filled with admiration, willingly conceded defeat. Lin Yun wins. With these words from Lin Ken, Lin Jintian, seated at the front, rose with a beaming smile, proclaiming, "What a splendid contest. You all performed admirably. I hereby announce that the first place is Lin Yun, the second is Lin Dong, and the third is Lin Xia. Should anyone wish to challenge, now is the time to speak." Two prodigies, Lin Xia thought to herself, initially intending to challenge Lin Dong for second place after his defeat. However, observing Lin Dong's performance under Lin Yun, she was acutely aware that she could never rival him. The two dark horses were firmly positioned above her. With no objections raised, Lin Jintian declared the clan competition concluded. Subsequently, the trial hall began to disperse, and Lin Ken summoned the outstanding juniors, including Lin Yun, to the back hall. Lin Jintian personally awarded them the prizes for the clan competition. "Yun are quite impressive. Although your granduncle has not paid much attention to you in recent years, do not take it to heart. With such a large family, there are bound to be moments of neglect. Your solitary dedication to your training has brought you to this remarkable height. Your talent is undeniable. The family will prioritize your cultivation going forward. Should you require anything, feel free to speak directly with your granduncle," Lin Jintian stated earnestly, patting Lin Yun on the shoulder. He and Lin Yun's grandfather were brothers, though the latter had long since passed. "Thank you, granduncle," Lin Yun replied sincerely. Despite the family's previous lack of support regarding martial resources, his treatment in other aspects was not lacking. With so many juniors in the clan, it was understandable that Lin Jintian might not remember them all. To share such heartfelt words with Lin Yun, ensuring no resentment lingered, was already a commendable gesture. Furthermore, he promised to focus on Lin Yun's training in the future. "Grandfather, Lin Yun has injured Lin Hong and Lin Shan. Uncle Heir may target him," Lin Xia whispered. They were all aware of Lin Mang's overbearing and selfish nature. Lin Shan and Lin Hong's arrogance within the clan was a product of Lin Mang's indulgence. "Rest assured, I will have a serious discussion with him," Lin Jintian replied coolly, his expression stern. He was not oblivious to certain matters. He simply chose not to intervene. Lin Mang had held power for too long, fostering a small faction within the large family, which had provoked considerable discontent among the clan members. Now that the clan intended to prioritize Lin Yun's training, should Lin Mang dare to create difficulties for him, the clan head would undoubtedly reprimand Lin Mang. "Lin Ken, from now on, guide Yun'er in engaging with family affairs. Additionally, elevate his treatment to be on par with Xiar," Lin Jintian instructed. This arrangement effectively provided Lin Yun with a protective backing. Even if Lin Mang sought to retaliate, with Lin Ken around, his reach could not extend to Lin Yun. "Yes, father," Lin Ken replied with a smile. "Lin Yun, why don't you move to my courtyard and live with us?" Lin Xia suddenly proposed. Lin Ken chimed in. "We have plenty of vacant rooms at home. If you move in, you'll have someone to look after you, and Lin Xia can assist you with anything you need." "Uncle, sister Lin Xia, I appreciate your kind intentions, but I prefer to stay in my own courtyard. I often practice my martial arts, and I wouldn't want to disturb you. My courtyard is rather empty, allowing me to train freely," Lin Yun graciously declined. He possessed a system, and the rewards he received had no apparent source, making it inconvenient to explain to others. As for Lin Mang, Lin Yun was not afraid of his retaliation. Given Lin Yun's current standing within the Lin family, as long as Lin Mang remained sensible, he would not dare to act against him directly. This is merely an internal family conflict, not a matter of life and death. Lin Xia and others are simply concerned that Lin Mang may complicate Lin Yun's access to cultivation resources. However, Lin Yun lacks for nothing in that regard. As long as Lin Mang refrains from interference, Lin Yun has little to worry about. Moreover, given Lin Yun's current pace of cultivation, it will not be long before he surpasses Lin Mang. Should Lin Mang truly fail to recognize the larger picture and shamelessly target him, once Lin Yun rises, he will not extend them any kindness. "Very well, you may return and devote yourselves to your training." Lin Jintian dismissed the younger generation and called Lin Xiao to him. "Come inside with me." It was time for a serious conversation between father and son. Exiting the trial hall and parting ways with Lin Xia and Qing Tan, Lin Yun could hardly contain his excitement as he hurried back to his courtyard. The rewards he had received today were abundant, a veritable harvest. He needed to return and account for them meticulously. Chapter 12, A Bounty of Rewards. Completion of Task List. Task, Defeat Lin Shan. Reward, 1 3rd-rank Blood Chi Pill. Status, Completed Claim. Task, Defeat Lin Hong. Reward, a vial of 3rd-rank Vitality Pills. Status, Completed Claim. Task, Defeat Lin Xia. Reward, Constitution 1, Root Bone 1. Status, Completed Claim. Task, Defeat Lin Dong in the clan competition. Reward, Root Bone 10, Luck 10, God Level Automatic Alchemy Furnace. Status, Completed Claim. Task, Achieve 1st place in the clan competition. Reward, Spirit 2, Comprehension 2, A vial of fourth-rank cultivation pills. Status: completed. Claim? Claim. After a day's competitions, Lin Yun had completed 9 tasks, each with remarkably generous rewards. As the rewards were dispensed, streams of attribute-enhancing energy flowed into Lin Yun's body, elevating both his physical form and spirit to a sublime state, akin to ascension. Waves of ecstasy washed over him. Before him, several beams of white light flickered as the awarded pills and alchemy furnace materialized. Lin Yun felt as though he were overflowing with happiness. The day's bounty was extraordinary, especially the reward for defeating Lin Dong. Truly, as the chosen one, vanquishing him had even yielded a divine artifact. A fleeting thought crossed Lin Yun's mind. If he were to eliminate Lin Dong, would there be even greater rewards? However, Lin Dong was such an obedient and understanding little admirer. How could he bear to harm him? Lin Yun examined the details of the God-level automatic alchemy furnace. God-level automatic alchemy furnace. This is a furnace that has developed self-awareness. Simply place spiritual herbs within, and it will automatically concoct pills. The system's awarded divine object will automatically recognize its master. Please use it with confidence. Lin Yun circled the furnace, which was a vibrant orange-red. Standing half a meter tall with 3 legs and 2 ears, its surface smooth and rounded. The body was inscribed with a multitude of crimson runes, which seemed to flow and pulse with vitality, truly marvelous. This function bore some resemblance to Lin Dong's ancestral stone, which could also refine spiritual herbs into pills. Lin Yun exclaimed in astonishment. This feature is fantastic. I am quite fond of it. In the realm of Tianxian, where elixirs serve as the currency of exchange, possessing an automatic alchemical furnace is akin to wielding a money-printing machine. After Lin Yun's arrival, he would no longer lack for elixirs. Master, not only can I refine spiritual herbs, but I can also combine them to concoct even more potent elixirs. A melodious female voice suddenly emerged from the crimson furnace. You can speak? Lin Yun inquired, slightly astonished. Of course. I am a divine-level alchemical furnace, and I have possessed sentience for quite some time. You may converse with me at any moment, the sweet voice chimed once again. As far as I know, the Tianxian Temple, ranked 10th among divine artifacts in this world, is also a sentient artifact that can autonomously refine divine items once materials are supplied, akin to this alchemical furnace. Lin Yun was suddenly reminded of the Tianxian Temple. Overall, in this world, it is not uncommon for divine artifacts to possess the ability to speak. Many have developed sentience. The ancestral stone of Lin Dong is similar. However, the spirit of the ancestral stone has yet to awaken. Lin Yun soon accepted the existence of the furnace spirit. However, he found it difficult to reconcile the tender, childlike voice with the cold, heavy furnace. Placing his hand upon the alchemical furnace, he sensed a remarkable connection between his consciousness and the furnace. He closed his eyes, and his awareness immediately transported him into the internal realm of the furnace, a space bathed in a warm, crimson hue. Master, a young girl's figure, glowing in red, appeared, exclaiming cheerfully, "You are the furnace spirit. What is your name?" Lin Yun inquired with his consciousness. "I do not have a name yet. Please bestow one upon me." She replied, "Let us call you Qi Ling." Lin Yun pondered briefly. "Thank you, master. From now on, I shall be called Qi Ling," she responded joyfully, eager to showcase her abilities. "Do you require elixirs? The ones I refine are delectable and can be tailored to your preferences." "Perfect. I have 2 spiritual herbs for you to try. Flavor is secondary. Efficacy is what truly matters." Lin Yun retrieved a brocade box, a reward for winning the clan competition. Upon opening it, he revealed the red satin within, on which lay 2 blood-red spiritual mushrooms, resembling flames, quietly resting and exuding an enticing aroma. "This is fireblood mushroom, a 3rd-grade spiritual herb," Lin Yun stated. "Master, please place them inside." The furnace lid opened automatically, revealing an ethereal mist swirling within. Lin Yun placed both fireblood mushrooms into the furnace. Qi Ling called out for assistance. "Master, I have just emerged and lack accumulated energy. I require your primal force to aid me. Simply channel your primal force into the furnace." "All right." Lin Yun placed his hands upon the furnace, and primal energy surged forth. As his energy flowed into the furnace, the runes on its surface suddenly illuminated, and crimson flames flickered within, yet Lin Yun's hands did not feel an overwhelming heat. "Master, the space within the furnace is self-contained, possessing a complete array of runes that allows the warmth released from the flame runes to circulate within, unaffected by the outside world," explained Qi Ling with understanding. 2 fireblood herbs swiftly melted into liquid amidst the flames, soon solidifying into 10 ruby-red pills, each approximately the size of a jujube. "Master, your current realm is not suitable for refining pills with overly potent medicinal properties, as that would lead to a waste of efficacy. I have condensed 10 for you." Allowing for effortless absorption, Qi Ling thoughtfully elaborated, demonstrating her ability to regulate the strength and quantity of the pills. "You truly grasp the art of alchemy," Lin Yun exclaimed, patting the top of the furnace in acknowledgement, before storing the 10 pills within. Ding! Qi Ling secured the lid, producing a curious sound. "Qi Ling, do you require my essence power each time you concoct pills?" Lin Yun inquired. The recent session had consumed nearly 1/3 of his essence power, and if this were to continue, it could prove taxing. "No, master," Qi Ling hastily clarified. "In addition to essence power, spiritual energy is also viable. Moreover, within me, there exists a spirit-gathering rune array and a spirit-locking rune array that can absorb energy from the heavens and earth, storing it within the furnace. Once sufficient energy accumulates, I can operate autonomously, though this process does require time. Very well, then remain here and accumulate energy, Lin Yun instructed, dismissing Qi Ling's chatter. He wished to examine his current attribute panel, as he had recently experienced a significant increase in several attributes. System, display the attribute panel. Name, Lin Yun. Talent, fist technique talent, beginner 2, body technique talent, beginner 2, palm technique talent, beginner 2. Physique, 11, exceptional. Root bone, 21, 1 in 100. Mentality, 17, exceptional. Comprehension, 11, exceptional. Fortune, azure, fortune level, white, azure, orange, purple, golden. Cultivation, body refinement 7th layer. Martial arts, falling stone fist, transcendent. Tongbei fist, transcendent. 8 steps to chase the cicada, transcendent. 8 desolations palm, transcendent. Items, divine level automatic alchemy furnace. The attribute panel now featured a fortune category and an item bar, with all attributes surpassing double digits. While Lin Yun appeared unchanged outwardly, he could distinctly sense a considerable enhancement in both his physical and mental states. A wondrous feeling akin to the essence of life undergoing a transformative leap. His next objective was to break through to the 8th layer of body refinement and elevate his martial arts to a level nearing the Tao. Lin Yun began to establish tasks. Task, break through to the 8th layer of body refinement. Reward, physique 1, comprehension 1. Task, practice Tongbei fist 10,000 times, 08060. Reward, mastery of Tongbei fist, transcendent, 1. Task, elevate Tongbei fist to a level nearing the Tao. Reward, fist technique talent, beginner 3. Task, cultivating the 8 desolations to near Tao techniques. Reward, mastery of the palm technique, beginner level 5. Upon the enhancement of various attributes, Lin Yun's proficiency in martial arts has accelerated significantly. What once required 10,000 repetitions to improve can now be achieved with approximately 8,000. This clearly underscores the importance of talent and attributes. The journey to attain techniques that approach the Tao is exceedingly lengthy, a task that cannot be accomplished overnight, but must be approached as a daily, long-term endeavor. Presently, second-tier martial arts no longer suffice to fully demonstrate my capabilities. I require more profound techniques, prompting a visit to the Martial Arts Academy the following day. After some contemplation, Lin Yun resolved to pursue new martial arts. In this world, where martial arts thrive, both the cultivation of elemental force and martial skills are vital components of strength. The classification of martial arts is distinct. From 1st to 3rd tier is considered inferior, 4th to 6th tier is intermediate, and 7th to 9th tier is superior. Beyond these, there exist even more formidable forms: creation martial arts, spiritual martial arts, and heavenly martial arts. Chapter 13. Joy begins with Lin Dong the next day. Lin Yun arrived early at the Martial Arts Academy, having secured first place in the clan competition. His status within the clan has risen to the same level as Lin Xia and Lin Hong, granting him the most favorable privileges among the younger generation. Entering and exiting the academy is seamless. Apart from the clan's martial arts, other materials are available for borrowing upon registration. At the entrance of the Martial Arts Academy, Lin Yun established his tasks as usual. Task, acquire a 3rd-tier boxing technique. Reward, a vial of 3rd-tier pulse guarding pill. Task, acquire a 3rd-tier body technique. Reward, a suit of armor weighing 200 pounds. This time, his objectives were straightforward: to seek out boxing and body techniques, possessing talent in both areas. Continuing to cultivate these martial arts would expedite his ascent to the pinnacle. Furthermore, the boxing and body techniques he had previously practiced were on the cusp of reaching near Tao, and upon success, he would gain an enhancement in talent. Thus, pursuing similar martial arts not only accelerates strength, but also serves as the ideal method for elevating one's innate abilities. Imagining the day when his talents reach their zenith, engaging in similar martial arts would become effortless, almost instinctual. Upon arriving at the academy, the guards recognized Lin Yun, greeting him with warm smiles. Previously, he had garnered little attention. Now, following his rise to fame, he is surrounded by amiable individuals, all eager to extend their goodwill. Once inside, Lin Yun bypassed the front shelves and approached the rear. The collection of 3rd-tier martial arts from the Lin family was meager, consisting of merely 10 ancient yellow scrolls, a stark contrast to the abundant 1st and 2nd-tier techniques. Each scroll was accompanied by a wooden plaque detailing its martial arts description. The 3rd-tier martial arts included the Wind Returning Soft Hand, the Traceless Claw, the Ancient Ong Boxing, and the Flowing Wind Body Technique, among others, fragmented texts. Lin Yun perused the 10 tomes of 3rd-tier martial arts with great efficiency. Among them, there was only one technique for body movement, the Flowing Wind Technique, leaving no room for choice. In terms of fist techniques, there were 2 options: the Ancient Ong Fist and the Mountain Shaking Fist. Upon comparison, it became evident that the Ancient Ong Fist focused on technique, employing various strikes such as palms, elbows, and shoulder pushes, rendering its offensive maneuvers complex and difficult to defend against. In contrast, the Mountain Shaking Fist was more straightforward, akin to the Falling Rock Fist. Yet it possessed a deeper and more profound essence, exuding immense power and force. Not only did it deliver explosive strength, but it also created a tremor effect. After a moment's contemplation, Lin Yun chose the mountain-shaking fist. In his view, the essence of attack lay not in finesse, but in sheer strength. Technique was best applied to body movement. With proper body technique and speed, one could seize the initiative in offense, making uncomplicated yet powerful attacks the most effective. As for the incomplete manuscript of the Strange Gate Seal, it was a significant asset in the original narrative, comparable to a third-tier martial art, and upon completion, it could reach the fifth tier, showcasing formidable power. However, Lin Yun did not linger on this choice, as he lacked the means to complete the martial arts. It would be more prudent to wait for Lin Dong to research it thoroughly before taking advantage of it. For now, he would focus on cultivating the ordinary third-tier martial arts. Achieving proficiency in third-tier martial arts to perfection would be equivalent to a minor accomplishment in fourth-tier martial arts, while reaching a state of transcendence would rival a major achievement in fourth tier. The most potent martial art within the Lin family was a single fourth-tier technique, safeguarded by Lin Yun himself as a treasured heirloom of the clan. Fourth-tier martial arts represented intermediate mastery, demanding high levels of elemental force. Warriors at the body refinement stage found it challenging to cultivate, and even if they succeeded, it was difficult to unleash the true might of the fourth-tier techniques. Exerting even a fraction would likely consume a substantial portion of their elemental force. Thus, within the Lin family, only those who broke through to the Earth origin realm were deemed worthy of learning that esteemed fourth-tier martial art. Ah, Brother Lin Yun, you too have come to select martial arts. A figure approached as Lin Yun was about to depart. It was Lin Dong. I have already made my selection. Lin Yun's eyes brightened upon recognizing him. All the third-tier martial arts are present here. What do you wish to choose? I can offer my insights. As he spoke, Lin Yun attempted to establish a task in his mind. Task: assist Lin Dong in selecting the martial art Strange Gate Seal. Reward: Strange Gate Seal, complete version. Success. The notification of task completion filled Lin Yun with quiet delight. This system was indeed perceptive. In the original story, Lin Dong was bound to select the Strange Gate Seal, making this a fortunate turn of events for Lin Yun. Brother Lin Yun, what martial arts did you choose? Lin Dong inquired with curiosity. Given that Lin Yun possessed greater martial arts talent and had previously cultivated two similar techniques, Lin Dong was eager to learn which martial arts he would pursue next. I selected these two. Lin Yun pointed to the mountain-shaking fist and the flowing wind technique. Body movement techniques? Lin Dong murmured, seemingly intrigued. In his previous confrontation with Lin Yun, Lin Dong discerned that Lin Yun's agility and swiftness granted him the ability to maintain the initiative in attacks and control the rhythm of battle, largely due to his speed. I should take a leaf out of Brother Lin Yun's book and cultivate my skills in various domains to avoid any shortcomings. After careful consideration, Lin Dong resolved to emulate him, especially since he had the advantage of the mysterious stone talisman, which afforded him exceptional conditions for martial arts training. This movement technique is quite remarkable. I wish to try it, Lin Dong remarked. Indeed, we can discuss our training together. Yet, while the movement technique is exquisite, it often lacks the capacity to secure victory in combat. It serves primarily as a supplementary tool. To vanquish foes, one must also learn a potent offensive martial art. Lin Yun analyzed with a serious demeanor. Lin Dong nodded in agreement and humbly inquired, Brother Lin Yun, which offensive martial art do you think would suit me? Lin Yun suggested the Jinshan fist, which Lin Dong hesitated to pursue for two reasons. Firstly, the technique was simplistic and brute force oriented, emphasizing physical strength over finesse. Secondly, he did not wish to mirror Lin Yun's martial practices entirely. While he aspired to surpass Lin Yun in the same discipline, he believed that to defeat him, he needed an element of surprise and distinctiveness. Utilizing identical martial arts will not lead to breaking through. I observed your Tongbei fist and Bahuang palm previously. Your movements were fluid, with a well-ordered offense and defense, brimming with intricate details. Clearly, you possess a discerning mind. The ancient Ong fist would suit you well, as it allows for the utilization of various body parts, offering a diverse array of offensive strategies. If you can masterfully combine the techniques, it will undoubtedly leave opponents bewildered and defenseless. However, this martial art presents certain challenges in training, which is why I did not choose it, Lin Yun elaborated. His analysis a mixture of truth and fabrication. Then, he added, but you could certainly give it a try. You have only been training for a year, shorter than anyone else among us. Yet you have cultivated two martial arts to such an advanced level, demonstrating your exceptional talent. Perhaps the ancient On fist could flourish in your hands. Really? Lin Dong responded, visibly excited, clearly taken aback by the high regard Lin Yun held for him. The martial art Lin Yun had dismissed now seemed to hold promise for him. However, with the stone talisman in his possession, he felt no apprehension regarding the difficulty of the martial art. Indeed, it is true. Brother Lin Dong, you must have confidence. Consider who in our clan has achieved such heights in such a brief span of time, Lin Yun encouraged. Lin Dong, oblivious to the gravity of the situation, remained enraptured by the praise of his idolized cousin. All right, I shall train in the ancient On fist, he decisively proclaimed. Suddenly, Lin Yun picked up a nearby fragment of the Chiman seal, sighing, alas, among these martial arts, the ancient On fist is not the most suitable for you. The Chiman seal would be the better fit. Unfortunately, it is merely a fragment. The Chiman seal? Lin Dong's gaze was instantly captivated by the mention of the Chiman seal. This martial art comprises only a singular form, yet it ascends to the esteemed level of a third-tier discipline. Its ingenuity distinguishes it from the conventional routines we have previously encountered. It harnesses the marvelous technique of intricate hand seals to evoke the inner elemental force, unleashing a formidable power that is nothing short of exquisite. The introductory seal alone left me in awe. If it could be completed, it would undoubtedly reach the fourth tier, or perhaps even greater heights. What a pity. Lin Yun sighed softly, his expression imbued with regret, which moved Lin Dong deeply, intensifying his curiosity about the Chiman seal. He could not help but take the Chiman seal into his hands to examine it. The mystical stone inscriptions might possess the potential to restore its completeness. Such a wondrous martial art, if I could master it, would it not allow me the possibility to surpass brother Lin Yun? A sudden spark of realization illuminated Lin Dong's mind. The stone inscriptions could potentially evolve the martial art and complete the Chiman seal. He perceived this as his opportunity to outshine Lin Yun. Brother Lin Yun, your martial talent is remarkable, and your mastery of foundational martial arts is unparalleled, even surpassing my father and grandfather. Why not attempt to cultivate this? Perhaps you could grasp the deeper insights of the Chiman seal and complete it, Lin Dong proposed. Lin Yun's prowess in martial arts is widely acknowledged. He transforms the mundane into the extraordinary, executing even the simplest techniques with profound mastery. Lin Dong believed that encouraging Lin Yun to practice the Chiman seal could yield significant results. Naturally, he harbored a subtle desire to compete with Lin Yun. If both were to cultivate the Chiman seal simultaneously, and he were to complete it first, the expression on Lin Yun's face would surely be priceless. Once he mastered the complete Chiman seal, and subsequently bested brother Lin Yun with it, Lin Yun would undoubtedly be left astounded. Then, he would share the Chiman seal with Lin Yun, prompting him to seek guidance. Imagining the scenario of him instructing Lin Yun in martial arts brought a fond smile to Lin Dong's face. It was not merely a desire to defeat Lin Yun, rather, he regarded Lin Yun as an idol. The thought of surpassing his idol and having him admire him in return was exhilarating. Indeed, your martial talent is commendable. Why don't we both give it a try? After all, this incomplete manuscript has merely gathered dust here. It's worth attempting, even if we fail. It is of little consequence. After a moment's contemplation, Lin Yun nodded in agreement. He could surmise Lin Dong's intentions. Ultimately, his aim was to encourage Lin Dong to choose the Chiman seal, and he decided to go along with the flow. Having already acquired the complete Chiman seal, borrowing the fragment now would provide a reasonable explanation for any future inquiries. As for why it was being completed, one could only attribute it to Lin Yun's exceptional talent and extraordinary comprehension. Lin Yun was also eager to witness Lin Dong evolve through the ancestral stone, laboriously mastering the Chiman seal, only to discover that he had already reached a level of sublime mastery. He imagined Lin Dong's astonished expression. Such a scene would surely be captivating. Chapter 14. The Inclusion of Lin Xia. Both Lin Yun and Lin Dong respectively borrowed 3 volumes of martial arts. The martial arts library possesses ample stamped copies, allowing many individuals to borrow simultaneously. The library was bustling with visitors today, predominantly from the younger generation. Although the clan competition has just concluded, the much-anticipated triennial hunting event in Qingyang Town is fast approaching at the end of this year. The younger generations of various influential families in Qingyang Town are permitted to participate. This occasion transcends the clan competition, serving as a grand stage for showcasing the prowess of the youth from each faction. Those who excel in the hunting event not only win honor for their families, but also reap substantial rewards, thereby gaining a modicum of fame throughout Qingyang Town. Consequently, the atmosphere of cultivation remains vibrant, even more so than before. Many individuals warmly greet Lin Yun and Lin Dong. Lin Xia also arrives and observes the duo exiting the martial arts hall, engaged in lively conversation. Taken aback, she notes that Lin Yun, who typically has few friends, has been accompanied by Lin Dong, who had previously brought him to the martial arts hall. With a playful scoff, she remarks, "Oh, you two just finished sparring yesterday, and today you're inseparable. What is this? Have you developed feelings for each other?" "Dear sister Lin Xia, you're mistaken. Our bond has always been strong. I have immense respect for brother Lin Yun, and I accepted my defeat yesterday with grace. Please do not sow discord between us," Lin Dong retorts with a teasing tone. "Can you really blame me? Just look at how you two admired each other during yesterday's contest. It was evident to all that you share a close camaraderie. I have never seen such harmonious and affectionate sparring in a decisive match." Lin Xia continues to jest. As the eldest sister of the Lin family, she naturally hopes to see her younger brothers excel and unite with one another. Yet, these two have concealed their true abilities far too well, even from her. It is quite excessive to keep such secrets from an elder sister, especially Lin Yun, whom she suspects had deliberately gone easy on her during their previous duels. Both of them are undoubtedly stronger than her, yet they remain remarkably low-key. Prior to the clan competition, everyone assumed she would secure first place, only for the spotlight to be entirely claimed by these two during the contests, leaving her as little more than a backdrop. Moreover, it is infuriating that they even engaged in a mock battle during the final showdown, leading Lin Xia to suspect that their performances were prearranged. Confess honestly, did you two secretly practice together beforehand? How else could you both have mastered the same martial arts techniques with such remarkable proficiency? Lin Xia scrutinizes the pair, clearly intent on uncovering the truth. Her suspicions appear quite plausible. Both are rarely seen in public, so who knows if they have been collaborating on their martial studies. Dear Sister Lin Xia, you have completely misunderstood us. It was merely coincidence. Although Lin Dong and I hit it off from the beginning and demonstrated remarkable synergy during the clan competition, we did not conspire together. We typically practice in our respective homes, and I do not intentionally conceal my strength. I simply prefer solitary training and do not enjoy drawing attention to myself. I believe Lin Dong shares a similar disposition. So truly, Sister Lin Xia, you are overthinking this, Lin Yun earnestly explains. Lin Dong immediately concurs, exactly. I have minimal interaction with brother Lin Yun. Our shared martial arts practices are purely coincidental, and with so many individuals in the clan training in these two styles, you cannot conclude that we conspire to hide our abilities. The two engaged in earnest discussion, acknowledging that even if they were colluding to conceal their true abilities, it was of little consequence. After all, Lin Xia was the favored candidate for victory, and such actions could be perceived as overshadowing her, almost as if they were deliberately targeting her. Of course, there was also Lin Hong. But his premature elimination relegated Lin Xia to the role of a mere backdrop in the final stages. Lin Xia was a good sister, and they did not wish for her to misunderstand their intentions. However, at that moment, Lin Xia's gaze fell upon the 3 martial arts books held by the duo, and she noticed with surprise that 2 of them were identical. The third, which was different, was also a form of boxing. Ah, how synchronized you two are. Lin Xia seized their hands, bringing the books together as if she had caught them in a scandal, her amusement tinged with indignation. Such a display of camaraderie while claiming unfamiliarity. Lin Yun and Lin Dong's expressions turned awkward in an instant. The 3 similar martial arts books had become the most compelling evidence against their earlier explanations. If you are not close, why would you select the same martial arts for your training? Generally, the choice of martial arts is a closely guarded secret. As it pertains to one's own abilities, why would one casually reveal this to another? Moreover, selecting the same martial arts serves the purpose of facilitating communication, validation, sparring, and mutual advancement. Would individuals of casual acquaintance engage in such practices? At this point, any word seemed futile and hollow. Very well, Sister Lin Xia. If you truly wish to think that way, we cannot change your mind. You may believe what you choose, Lin Yun said with a shrug, opting not to further explain. Humph. Lin Xia huffed in annoyance, suddenly exclaiming, why can't you two bring me along? Ah, along. Lin Yun and Lin Dong were taken aback. Together? What did she mean by that? They had not planned to train together. Though they had chosen the same martial arts, both were intent on quietly honing their skills, aiming to astonish one another. Lin Xia's implication was clear. She wished to join them in their training, to discuss martial arts, and to progress together. The performance of Lin Yun and Lin Dong had garnered admiration from the elders, as they had both managed to perfect 2 martial arts disciplines, demonstrating their unique insights into the craft. Thus, Lin Xia was intrigued. If she could train alongside them, even if she did not reach their level, her progress would surely be swifter than if she were to explore alone. She longed to absorb their martial arts experience. Seeing the simultaneous look of astonishment on Lin Yun and Lin Dong's faces, she inquired, what? Do you find me unworthy? Lin Xia's voice rose with a hint of indignation. Feeling slighted. As the elder sister, she had always been generous, considering herself quite good to her younger siblings. Previously, she had even sacrificed 2 second-grade spiritual herbs for Lin Yun. Now, with such a modest request, they hesitated. Did they think her foolish? Unworthy of discussing martial arts with them? If nothing else, she could merely listen and observe from the side, ensuring she did not intrude. Was that too much to ask? Lin Dong, unwilling to offend Lin Xia, turned to Lin Yun and said, what do you think, brother Lin Yun? Lin Yun felt a sense of helplessness. The situation was clearly beyond explanation. Lin Xia had firmly established that the two were practicing together, and any further denial would indeed be a slight against his sister. Thus, he could only spare some time to guide Lin Xia, leaving her progress to her own determination. After all, they were not martial arts prodigies. Their remarkable prowess stemmed purely from fortuitous circumstances. Very well, Sister Lin Xia, let us schedule regular sessions. How about every 10 days for 50 days? The venue shall be the back mountains, a place sparsely populated and spacious. We can convene there to exchange martial arts techniques and also engage in hunting. Preparing ourselves for the year-end hunting activities, Lin Yun proposed thoughtfully. That sounds excellent. Lin Dong readily agreed. Indeed, this is more agreeable. Lin Xia concurred, relieved. Continuous seclusion for rigorous training had grown stifling. It was refreshing to engage in some outdoor activity. Moreover, both Lin Dong and Lin Xia possessed commendable strength, making them excellent sparring partners. Now, Sister Lin Xia, among the 4 martial arts we are currently practicing, which one do you intend to choose? Lin Yun inquired, presenting the 3 martial arts manuals in his hands. Lin Xia stared blankly at the 6 martial arts manuals before her, suppressing the urge to critique her 2 eccentric brothers for simultaneously practicing 3 martial arts of the 3rd rank, a feat bordering on madness. Previously, it had taken her an extensive period to master the 2nd-rank martial art, Spirit Sword Finger. The thought of now tackling a 3rd-rank martial art left her with little confidence. These two were so self-assured in their simultaneous pursuit of 3 manuals. Was this the chasm that separated genius from the ordinary? Though Lin Xia was a girl, She possessed a strong-willed nature and did not wish to be outshone by her brothers. I shall make a compromise and select the two overlapping techniques you both have chosen, flowing wind movement and Chimin seal, she declared decisively. She did not wish to dwell on why they would choose the incomplete martial art, Chimin seal. The thoughts of geniuses were beyond the comprehension of ordinary individuals. Whatever methods they employed in their training would be the same for her. Chapter 15. The Task Assistant, Lin Dong. After the trio reached an agreement, Lin Yun departed from the martial arts hall and returned to the courtyard, eagerly claiming his rewards, a bottle of third-rank pulse protection pill, a set of iron armor weighing 200 pounds, and the complete version of Chimin seal. The pulse protection pill served a straightforward purpose, to safeguard and nourish the meridians. During the course of training, especially with high-explosive martial arts, the frequent circulation of vital energy through the meridians could easily lead to damage. Lin Yun had experienced this firsthand while practicing the Tongbei fist and falling stone fist, occasionally suffering ruptures in his meridians that necessitated breaks for recovery, thus slowing his training progression. A complete set of fist techniques could be practiced in under 10 minutes. However, training could not be strictly measured by time, as continuous high-intensity practice was implausible. The human meridians were fragile, requiring nurturing and time to recuperate. With the pulse protection pill, Lin Yun could train more vigorously, effectively accelerating his mastery of martial arts. The 200-pound iron attire is a unique garment crafted from a special material, akin to the previously acquired 100-pound iron shoes in its effects. Despite its considerable weight, it does not appear cumbersome when worn, resembling ordinary clothing. The experience is akin to existing within a gravitational field of 200 pounds. Lin Yun donned both the iron shoes and the iron attire simultaneously, amplifying the gravitational field to a staggering 300 pounds. Under such conditions, the cultivation of martial arts, particularly body techniques, proves to be significantly more effective. Lin Yun established a proficiency task and commenced his training. He alternated between 3 martial arts, and whenever fatigue set in, he practiced the previous 4 arts to enhance his proficiency. Following the clan competition, Lin Yun acquired a substantial amount of elixirs. Now, he simultaneously cultivates martial arts while refining elixirs, steadily elevating his elemental energy. In the blink of an eye, 10 days had passed. Task: practice the flowing wind body technique 10 times, 88. Reward: minor proficiency in flowing wind body technique 1. Completion status: achieved. Would you like to claim it? Claim. Flowing wind body technique, minor completion 10, major completion. Task: cultivate the flowing wind body technique to major completion. Reward: 1 bottle of third-rank vitality pill. Completion status: achieved. Would you like to claim it? Claim. In just 10 days, Lin Yun focused on the flowing wind body technique, mastering it to a major completion. The Chimin seal was merely at the entry level, while the Jinshan fist reached minor completion. True to its reputation as a 5th-rank martial art, the Chimin seal proved exceptionally challenging, and Lin Yun only grasped the first seal after 10 days, struggling with the second. Today marked the day designated for martial arts exchange, prompting Lin Yun to head towards the back mountain. Upon arrival at the back mountain, he encountered 3 figures awaiting him: Lin Xia, Lin Dong, and Xing Tan. All 3 were dressed in training attire. Lin Xia donned a striking red outfit, her figure elegant and beginning to take shape. Lin Dong wore a simple gray-black ensemble, typical of the masses. However, the most captivating was the petite Xing Tan. After hearing Lin Yun's words, she too began her martial arts training. Now clad in a sky-blue garment, cinched at the waist with shorts, her delicate waist revealed, showcasing her fair and tender ankles. Her hair was styled in 2 buns, exuding a vigorous charm. "We've been waiting for you." Lin Xia greeted Lin Yun with a radiant smile. She had arrived first, brimming with excitement, eager to showcase her progress before Lin Yun and Lin Dong. The 2 martial arts she had brought back, the flowing wind body technique and the Chimin seal, presented a challenge. The Chimin seal was too intricate. Despite her prolonged efforts, success eluded her. However, the flowing wind body technique surprised her with its remarkable compatibility, allowing her to grasp the fundamentals within just 2 days. In the following days, she concentrated on the flowing wind body technique, showing rapid advancement and nearing minor completion. Given 10 more days, she estimated she would achieve minor completion. This was indeed a 3rd-rank martial art, and a challenging one at that, the difficulty of which far surpassed that of 2nd-rank martial arts. Her previous endeavor with the spirit sword finger had taken her a month to master the basics. Thus, the rapid advancement of the flowing wind body technique instilled immense confidence in Lin Xia. Today, she was determined to demonstrate to Lin Yun and his companion that she, too, was a genius. "Let us begin, then. Which martial art shall we explore first?" Lin Yun inquired. "Let us start with the flowing wind body technique. Have you 2 mastered it yet?" Lin Xia replied casually. Although she had not mastered the Chimin seal and could not communicate effectively, she doubted that these 2 could learn it within 10 days. It was worth noting that, despite having only the first form, only Lin Jintian and Lin Xiao from their clan had successfully learned it. No problem. The essence of the flowing wind body technique lies in speed and reaction. Before we exchange insights, let us first compete to assess our respective proficiency, Lin Yun suggested, surveying the terrain. We shall use this spot as our starting point. We will traverse the dense forest ahead and reach the summit of that small hill before returning. Let us see who is the swiftest. With Xing Tan serving as our referee, If all is well, let us commence. Lin Xia and Lin Dong nodded in agreement, their faces alight with confidence. System. Establish the task. Task. Compete with Lin Dong in the body technique and emerge victorious. Reward. 1 constitution. Task. Compete with Lin Xia in the body technique and emerge victorious. Reward. A bottle of 3rd-rank blood essence pills. Prepare yourselves. I shall announce the start. Qing Tan cheerfully positioned herself at the entrance. Once the 3 stood in a line, she proclaimed loudly, begin. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. The 3 unleashed their vital energy. Their footsteps light as a breeze, directly leaping down from the rear mountain entrance. Initially, their speeds were astonishingly swift. When confronted with trees and stones, they navigated through seamlessly without losing momentum. The flowing wind body technique primarily involved comprehending the essence of the wind, graceful and ethereal. Before long, they descended the mountain and entered the relatively flat forest, where obstacles multiplied, testing their agility and reflexes. Lin Yun and Lin Dong began to pull ahead of Lin Xia. You too, Lin Xia exclaimed, gritting her teeth as she increased her output of vital energy. However, despite her efforts, she could not catch up to them. And in her haste, she nearly collided with trees several times. Moments later, the figures of Lin Yun and Lin Dong vanished from her sight. Lin Yun and Lin Dong swiftly reached the foot of the opposite hill. As they began their ascent, their speeds decreased somewhat. Nevertheless, Lin Yun gradually pulled ahead of Lin Dong. As expected, I cannot keep up with brother Lin Yun, Lin Dong sighed, feeling slightly disheartened as he glanced at Lin Yun's back. Upon reaching the summit, Lin Yun turned back down the mountain. Halfway down, he encountered Lin Dong. And only upon reaching the foot of the mountain did he find Lin Xia. Keep it up, sister Lin Xia, Lin Yun encouraged as he zipped past her. Lin Xia felt a surge of motivation mixed with frustration, almost to the point of spitting blood. Despite her inner turmoil, she refused to give up, exerting herself even more in her pursuit. While she was prepared for the possibility of losing, she was determined not to fall too far behind, for that would be too humiliating. Wow, brother Lin Yun, you are incredible, Qing Tin exclaimed, her large, sparkling eyes fixed on Lin Yun as he returned, her excitement palpable as he approached. With a soft exhalation, Lin Yun caught his breath. To earn the system's rewards, he had exerted himself in a vigorous run. Observing that the two would require a bit more time to return, he turned to Qing Tan and inquired, have you commenced your martial arts training? Yes, brother Lin Yun. Qing Tan replied eagerly, her eyes sparkling with excitement. Ever since being bullied by Lin Shan last time, I decided to heed your advice and began my training. Oh, how is your training progressing now? Would you care to demonstrate for your brother? Lin Yun asked with genuine interest. Of course, brother Lin Yun. I have a secret to share, Qing Tan whispered, leaning closer to him. I have already broken through to the 6th layer of body refinement and have cultivated my Yuan power. Really? So soon? Lin Yun gasped, astonishment evident on his face. Qing Tan had only been training for a little over 6 months, and her rapid progress was truly astonishing by any standard. Look, Qing Tan extended her delicate palm, a faint shimmer emanating from it. The familiar energy waves, though not overpowering, were indeed the essence of Yuan power. Remarkable. I can hardly believe it. May I feel your Yuan power? Lin Yun asked. He sensed a unique chill emanating from her energy. Here, Qing Tan extended her tender, jade-like hand, grasping Lin Yun's palm. As he reciprocated the grip, the sensation was soft and smooth. Applying a slight pressure, he explored her body, perceiving her bones and meridians, which exuded a supple quality, a sensation that could only arise from extensive refinement. Typically, body refinement occurs from the outside in. Yet Qing Tan's skin was remarkably smooth and delicate, devoid of any signs of such training. This indicated that her refinement originated from within. Indeed, the body of a demon slayer was powerful, Lin Yun mused silently. He understood that Qing Tan possessed a unique constitution. Although the chill it unleashed could be painful, the discomfort was worth the reward. In her cultivation, she enjoyed unparalleled advantages. If he could assess her constitution through data, Lin Yun estimated it would score at least above 50. Qing Tan, your constitution is exceptional. Had you started training earlier, you might have surpassed us by now. Lin Yun remarked. It's not too late to begin now, especially with your guidance, brother Lin Yun, she replied, her beautiful eyes gleaming. But please, don't share anything about my constitution. Father and brother Lin Dong have instructed me not to disclose it to outsiders. She confided in Lin Yun, believing him to be anything but an outsider. Naturally, this is your secret, and I shall keep it safe, Lin Yun promised readily. He had his own motives for nurturing Qing Tan, as the rewards for accomplishing this task were quite generous, and he could not afford to let such an opportunity slip away. Brother Lin Yun, I have been practicing the falling stone fist, but my progress is slow. Could you guide me when you have the time? Qing Tan asked proactively. Absolutely. You are a martial arts prodigy of the Lin family, with immense potential for the future. I will ensure you receive the best training. Once we send Lin Xia and Lin Dong away, I will teach you how to practice your punches. Lin Yun gently released Qing Tan's small hand, affectionately ruffling her bun, exclaiming, such a delightful little girl, a treasure in my palm. At that moment, Lin Dong returned, bent over and panting heavily. After a considerable while, Lin Xia appeared, her legs weakened to the point where she simply collapsed onto the ground. You two are truly abnormal. Especially you, Lin Yun. You haven't actually mastered the flowing wind technique to perfection, have you? Lin Xia lay on the ground, expressing her exasperation. She was thoroughly convinced. She simply could not compete with them. Lin Dong sighed. Brother Lin Yun truly leaves us in the dust. It's impossible to gauge his limits. Fortunately, I possess some innate talent and agility, Lin Yun humbly replied. Unbeknownst to them, he was still clad in iron armor and shoes. If they discovered that he was competing with an additional burden of 300 pounds, they would likely be left aghast. After a brief respite, the trio began to exchange their experiences. Lin Xia was on the verge of minor success. Lin Dong had already achieved it, and only Lin Yun had reached mastery. Lin Yun shared his insights and experiences with the two, as a way to repay them for the tasks they had brought to him. Throughout the conversation, Lin Xia was merely a listener, yet she gained significantly from Lin Yun and Lin Dong's many revelations, which illuminated her understanding and opened her eyes. With these insights, she felt that she would soon break through to minor success, and mastery would not be far behind. Once their discussion on the flowing wind technique concluded, they shifted their focus to the Qi Min seal. Lin Dong spoke first. I have a preliminary grasp of the first form and can barely execute the seal. Lin Yun concurred. I am similarly positioned. When it was Lin Xia's turn, she swallowed hard. You two monsters, don't look at me. For me to learn the flowing wind technique in just 10 days is already quite a feat. Do you truly expect me to master the Qi Min seal as well? Lin Xia was at a loss for words. She no longer knew how to describe her two younger brothers. What she had considered the pinnacle was merely an effortless height for them. This time, she truly understood what it meant to be a genius. Very well, you watch. I will exchange insights on the Qi Min seal with Lin Dong. Lin Yun remarked nonchalantly, slightly disappointed, as it meant one less task for him. Task: spar with Lin Dong on the Qi Min seal. Reward: Insight 1. Upon witnessing the task successfully established, Lin Yun mused to himself. Lin Dong truly is a remarkable companion for task completion. Chapter 16. Qing Tan's change of attitude. The Qi Min seal is a well-known martial art within the Lin family, primarily due to its arduous training difficulty, far exceeding that of the average third-tier martial arts. Among the 100 warriors of the Lin family, only Lin Zhentian and Lin Xiao had successfully cultivated the Qi Min seal. Now, two more individuals had achieved mastery. As spectators, Lin Xia and Qing Tan watched with great curiosity as Lin Yun and Lin Dong faced each other, nodding in tacit agreement before commencing their demonstration of the Qi Min seal. Their hands moved with dexterity, drawing forth their elemental energy, which coalesced into a wondrous light seal in their palms, radiating an overwhelming aura. Lin Yun executed the sealing technique with greater fluidity, increasing speed and solidity. Lin Xia secretly assessed, remarkable. Boom. Two beams of light simultaneously emanated from the hands of the two individuals, swiftly colliding in midair, producing a thunderous sound and generating immense fluctuations of primordial energy. A powerful gust swept through, causing Lin Dong to stagger back several steps. How formidable! Lin Dong exclaimed, astonished. I truly am not your match. You have performed admirably, Lin Yun praised. The Qi Gate seal was indeed a challenging technique to master. Were it not for his ability to enhance proficiency, he might have fared even worse than Lin Xia. Such is the advantage of having extraordinary abilities. Brother Lin Yun, do you have any insights regarding the subsequent stages of the Qi Gate seal? Lin Dong inquired suddenly. They had originally chosen the Qi Gate seal with the intention of exploring its deeper understanding. Through the stone talisman, Lin Dong had already evolved to the second seal, though he had yet to perfect it. Alas, it is exceedingly difficult. I have a faint understanding, but I can never seem to grasp the key points. It appears futile. Lin Yun replied, shaking his head, withholding from Lin Dong the fact that he had already mastered the complete Qi Gate seal, fearing it would be too disheartening for him. Do not be discouraged, Brother Lin Yun. After all, it is a third-tier martial art. With your exceptional talent, I believe that given a little more time, you will be able to derive it. Lin Dong comforted him encouragingly. Realizing that Lin Dong had also adopted his mannerisms, Lin Yun became vigilant, as he was aware that Lin Dong had already attained the second seal through the stone talisman. Completing a third-tier martial art is no trivial feat. If it relied solely on the completion by a body refinement realm practitioner, it would not be a matter of genius, but of divinity. Lin Dong mused inwardly, firmly believing that Lin Yun would not succeed. The first seal is readily available for all to learn, and he could accept that he could not surpass Lin Yun in that regard. However, the second seal belonged solely to him. Next time, what could Lin Yun use to surpass him? Brother Lin Yun, once I master the second seal, I eagerly anticipate the look of admiration in your eyes. Lin Dong couldn't help but fantasize. The three of them sat down, and Lin Yun shared some insights regarding the sealing techniques with the two. As for the martial arts techniques, Lin Dong had yet to learn them, so no further sparring took place. Before long, the morning had passed, and their martial arts exchange had yielded considerable benefits for both Lin Dong and Lin Xia. Especially for Lin Xia, the experiences shared by the two were immensely beneficial, and she needed time to assimilate the knowledge. Moreover, having personally witnessed the extraordinary talents of Lin Yun and Lin Dong, she felt a surge of confidence regarding the upcoming hunting event. Previously, as the foremost figure of the Lin family, the pressure had rested solely upon her shoulders. Now, with Lin Yun and Lin Dong emerging, the burden was shared. Lin Xia regained her authoritative demeanor and addressed the two, saying, "You both must strive diligently. Despite your remarkable talents, do not grow complacent. Excelling within the Lin family is not enough. true genius is demonstrated by standing out within the entirety of Qingyang Town. Our Lin family ranks only fourth among the powers in Qingyang Town, with three formidable entities, the Lei family, the Xie family, and the Mad Blade Martial Arts Hall, who should not be underestimated. In the time to come, you must dedicate yourselves to rigorous training, aiming to once again emerge as dark horses in the year-end hunting event, showcasing to the three major powers that our Lin family's younger generation is equally capable. Lin Yun and Lin Dong both nodded in unison, acknowledging, "We understand, Sister Lin Xia." The topic of the hunting event was rather serious. Lin Dong solemnly remarked, "I have heard from my father that the hunting event, while ostensibly a trial for young warriors, is, in fact, a covert struggle among the major factions. The outcomes will directly influence the future interests and development of our family." Lin Xia nodded, acknowledging, "My third uncle perceives this clearly. Now that his strength has been restored, it significantly enhances the reputation of our Lin family. At the very least, in terms of numbers in the Tianyuan realm, our family is on par with the three major factions. It now hinges on the competition among our younger generation. If we perform well, our Lin family can rival the three major factions." With Lin Zhao's strength restored, he had ceased to be despondent since the clan competition and had begun to engage in clan affairs, which was a joyous development for the Lin family. Overall, the Lin family was thriving, and the younger generation was filled with ambition. "Sister Lin Xia, how do the younger generations of the three major factions fare?" Lin Dong inquired curiously. Lin Xia pondered briefly, organizing her thoughts before responding. "Among the younger generation of the Lei family, the strongest is likely that fellow Lei Li. As far as I know, he reached the 8th stage of body tempering 4 months ago, and now he is probably striving for the 9th stage. The most formidable among the Xie family's youth is Xie Ying, who should also possess 8th stage strength. As for the Kuang Dao Martial Arts Hall, it's that fellow Wu Yun. He seems to have around the same strength as the 8th stage, but he has clashed with the younger members of the Lei and Xie families before, ultimately suffering defeat against Lei Li." When mentioning Xie Ying, Lin Xia's expression hardened, indicating a negative impression. Lin Xia continued, "You two are still over a stage behind them, so you must intensify your training. Moreover, if you encounter Xie Ying during the hunting event, be sure to teach her a harsh lesson for me." "Absolutely, Sister Lin Xia's enemy is my enemy." Lin Yun readily agreed. Lin Xia chuckled, "You don't even want to ask how I came to have a grudge against her?" "No need to ask. Sister Lin Xia is certainly justified," Lin Yun replied with conviction. It was evident that Lin Xia wielded considerable influence among her peers, far more than Qing Tan, who seemed devoid of reason. "Sister, you have not wasted your affection on me." Lin Xia expressed her satisfaction with Lin Yun's response. "Our exchange has been fruitful today. Thank you both. I have gained much. I shall return and diligently practice, and perhaps in the future, I want to need your assistance to deal with that wretched Xie Ying. I also need to head back and absorb all the knowledge you've imparted, Brother Lin Yun." "Your insights are abundant," Lin Dong remarked as he rose. "Let us go, Qing Tan." "Brother Lin Dong, you may go ahead," Qing Tan replied indifferently, remaining unmoved. Lin Dong was slightly taken aback. Qing Tan had unexpectedly refused him. He recalled that wherever he went, Qing Tan had always followed closely, like a shadow that could not be shaken off. Her sudden withdrawal surprised him. The young lady seems to have transformed, gradually taking on the shape of Lin Yun. At the opportune moment, Lin Yun spoke, "You all may return. I will continue to guide Qing Tan. Her martial arts talent is commendable, and who knows, she might surpass you one day." Lin Dong recalled Qing Tan's practice of the falling stone fist, a technique that Lin Yun was also well versed in, and indeed, Qing Tan possessed exceptional talent. He had not practiced the falling stone fist himself, and his prior guidance to Qing Tan had been somewhat lacking. She even seemed to hold a bit of disdain for him. Now, receiving personal instruction from Lin Yun was a stroke of fortune for Qing Tan. "Yes, Lin Yun, please be a bit stricter with her. This girl has a penchant for laziness." Lin Dong took the opportunity to jest. "No way, Lin Dong, don't say such things," Qing Tan retorted, her face flushing with embarrassment. Lin Yun reassured, "Rest assured, I will ensure that Qing Tan undergoes a complete transformation." In the blink of an eye, only Lin Yun and Qing Tan remained on the back mountain. "Lin Yun, let us begin. How do you plan to teach me?" Qing Tan looked at him with fiery determination. Chapter 17. Assisting Qing Tan in alleviating the cold. Task: instruct Qing Tan in the falling stone fist. Reward: 2 charisma. With the task successfully established, Lin Yun commenced teaching Qing Tan martial arts. Qing Tan had already grasped the basics of the falling stone fist, executing the moves with a semblance of proficiency. However, she had yet to unleash its true power. Lin Yun demonstrated the essence of the falling stone fist, elucidating each aspect while occasionally providing hands-on guidance, maintaining a serious teaching approach. Initially, Qing Tan was somewhat hesitant, but as she gradually sensed her progress, she became engrossed in the practice. After a considerable amount of time, Qing Tan was drenched in sweat, panting heavily. Although her physique was unique, she was still at the beginning stages of her training and could not endure prolonged practice. After immersing herself in training for so long, she felt a bit drained. Suddenly, Qing Tan shuddered. This was troubling. The cold energy was surfacing prematurely. Her complexion changed, and she thought to herself that this was not good. The onset of her cold energy followed a certain pattern, and according to her estimates, the next episode should not occur for several more days. Could it be that today's exertion had precipitated it? There was no time to ponder the cause. Qing Tin instinctively crouched down, curling her body. Her exquisitely sculpted face, which had turned slightly flushed from intense training, now paled instantly. Threads of visible cold energy slowly seeped from her body, and the fine beads of sweat on her skin crystallized into ice. The ground beneath her began to sprout tiny shards of ice, and frost formed upon the blades of grass. Lin Yun sensed the chilling aura approaching, and his expression shifted immediately as he focused on Qing Tan. What is happening? Qing Tan. He promptly grasped her icy little hand, feeling his own blood run cold. Lin Yun had no choice but to channel his vitality to resist and dissipate the overwhelming cold energy. This force erupting from Qing Tan's body was quite formidable. It's all right, Lin Yun. There's no need to worry. This isn't my first time. I can endure it, Qing Tan said, her lips trembling. The onset of the chill had afflicted her countless times since birth, each episode excruciating beyond endurance. Yet she had grown accustomed to enduring such agony. Lin Yun, feeling helpless, could only embrace Qing Tan, using his warmth to assist her while augmenting his own energy output, attempting to counter the cold that enveloped her. However, this approach was evidently of little effect, as Qing Tan continued to suffer. This was not a matter that mere energy could remedy. Otherwise, Lin Zhao's power, which surpassed Lin Yun's, would have sufficed. Both Lin Xiao and Lin Dong were aware of Qing Tan's affliction, but were equally powerless to alleviate her pain. Although Lin Dong could absorb the cold from Qing Tan's body using the ancestral stone, he could not intervene in the painful process of the chills surging forth from her. The most effective solution lay in Qing Tan mastering this force herself. Brother Lin Yun, there's no need to exert yourself. It's futile. Qing Tan grasped Lin Yun's hand, preventing him from exhausting his energy. The little girl, though youthful in appearance, exhibited remarkable resilience, bravely enduring the torment while mustering a faint smile to assure Lin Yun not to worry. Master, do you require my assistance for her? A melodious voice unexpectedly resonated in Lin Yun's mind. It was the spirit of the alchemy furnace, Qi Ling. They had established a mental connection, enabling them to communicate telepathically. Qi Ling, if you can help her, please tell me how, Lin Yun replied, his heart aching at the sight of the little girl suffering in his embrace. Qi Ling hastily responded, Master, place her within the inner space of the alchemy furnace. I can manipulate the temperature inside to warm her. Lin Yun hesitated to reveal Qi Ling's existence, for she was a divine artifact, akin to Lin Dong's ancestral stone, and should remain a closely guarded secret. Lin Dong had never disclosed this to anyone, not even to his parents. In truth, given Qing Tan's background, her awareness of such matters would have minimal impact. Lin Yun, being a traveler from another realm, had an uncanny ability to discern character. Nevertheless, he was not prepared to unveil this secret to Qing Tan just yet. Their relationship had not yet reached that level of intimacy. Perhaps once he successfully captured her heart, he could then be more open. Qing Tan, I can assist you, but I must cover your eyes. You must not peek until I allow you to open them, Lin Yun urged, knowing that time was of the essence. As Qing Tan endured torment with each passing second, he tore a piece of black cloth from his garment and blindfolded her. Brother Lin Yun, proceed. I will trust you. Qing Tan replied obediently, her curiosity piqued regarding the method Lin Yun would employ to alleviate her long-standing pain of the chill. Lin Yun retrieved the alchemy furnace, lifted its lid, and it instantly expanded, the opening wide. He cradled Qing Tan and stepped into the furnace. Simultaneously, Lin Yun focused on establishing a task. Having become accustomed to the task system, he habitually attempted to initiate one before undertaking any action. Task: assist Qing Tan in alleviating the pain caused by the chill. Reward: Charm 2, Fortune 2. Indeed, the task was successful, and Lin Yun reflected on this fortuitous outcome. Recognizing yet another invaluable opportunity to complete a task, Qing Tan was nearly catching up to Lin Dong in terms of potential. In the crimson-hued chamber, two figures materialized as the red runes within the furnace illuminated, causing the temperature to ascend rapidly. Under the guidance of the ethereal spirit, warm and gentle breaths intertwined with Qing Tan's being, dispelling the chill that had long besieged her. Lin Yun, what have you done to me? It feels so delightful, Qing Tan exclaimed, unable to restrain her voice, reveling in the sensation. Though accustomed to the onset of cold, her suffering had not diminished. Rather, the intensity of the chill had only escalated, amplifying her agony. After years of searching for a remedy, she had nearly relinquished hope. Yet now, warmth surged from all directions, enveloping her entirely, dissolving the frost within her and leaving her in a state of blissful warmth. The pain vanished, and an overwhelming sense of happiness flooded her being. Qing Tan, overwhelmed with emotion, clutched Lin Yun tightly, fearing that this fleeting joy might dissipate, leaving her once more vulnerable to suffering. Do not be anxious, this is my treasure. It seems it can indeed alleviate your pain, Lin Yun reassured her. Not just alleviating pain, it is a happiness that brings tears to my eyes, Qing Tan replied, struggling to articulate her feelings in that moment. Yet, a flicker of concern crossed her mind as she asked, Lin Yun, will your treasure be able to assist me continuously? The sensation of soaring from hell to paradise was intensely euphoric, yet it also instilled a sense of apprehension within Qing Tan, fearing that Lin Yun's treasure might only provide temporary relief, leaving her to endure another wave of chilling despair. I could endure the darkness had I never witnessed the light. Qing Tan mused internally, for Lin Yun was now the harbinger of that light. Fear not. My treasure will always be by your side, and will remain available for your use. Lin Yun affirmed with unwavering certainty. These words resonated warmly within Qing Tan, granting her a profound sense of security. Thank you, Lin Yun, she expressed sincerely, as time flowed steadily. With the warm essence of the Dan fire continuously enveloping her, Qing Tan's complexion regained its rosy hue, and the atmosphere gradually relaxed. Unable to contain her curiosity any longer, she ventured, Lin Yun, may I glimpse your treasure? Rest assured, I vow to keep it a secret from everyone, including my parents and Lin Dong, she whispered. Her eagerness palpable. With her eyes covered, her other senses heightened, and the omnipresent warmth captivated her, igniting a fervent curiosity within her. What extraordinary treasure could possess such capabilities? However, Lin Yun resolutely declined. No, it is not yet the time. Chapter 18, The Disheartened Lin Dong. Lin Yun and Qing Tan's acquaintance was still in its infancy. Despite several pleasant encounters, their relationship required further development. At the very least, his quest to win Qing Tan's heart remained unfulfilled. This indicated that her feelings for him had not yet reached a depth conducive to profound interaction. The core secret of the ethereal spirit was something that could not be divulged to outsiders. To assist Qing Tan is already Lin Yun's greatest boundary, especially considering the perspective of a time traveler who understands that Qing Tan is an innocent little girl with a pure heart and a clean background. Even if he were to fully grasp the situation, she would pose no considerable threat to him. In contrast, others would never experience the same luxurious treatment akin to the steamy embrace of Red Spirit. When Lin Yun declined her request, Qing Tan expressed no dissatisfaction. As an orphan abandoned by society, her fate should have been more tragic than Lin Yun's. However, she considered herself fortunate to have a harmonious family, a caring brother. And now, Lin Yun, who alleviates her greatest physical suffering. With such blessings, how could she dare to wish for more? Qing Tan understood that Lin Yun, not being related to her by blood, had already provided her with ample care. The secret and wondrous treasure he possessed was merely a product of her insatiable curiosity. And even if she never received an answer, her gratitude towards Lin Yun would remain unwavering. After all, she was not someone of significance to him, and merely being allowed to use his treasure was a generous gift in itself. Why should he share his core secrets with her? Her thoughts wandered, imagining a day when she and Lin Yun might be betrothed. Perhaps then he would be more forthcoming. Lost in reverie, her cheeks flushed deeper. Lin Yun, when I experience chills again, may I still use your treasure? Qing Tan asked softly. Lin Yun regarded her and replied, yes, but only in the presence of each other. I do not wish to expose my treasure to others. Understood. Qing Tan nodded obediently, her heart swelling with joy. Lin Yun's treasure was exclusively for her use. How delightful. Though she remained unaware of the true nature of Lin Yun's treasure, she alone knew of its existence. This secret was theirs, a bond that filled her with happiness. As long as she accompanied Lin Yun, she need not worry about future chills. Lin Yun, I am better now, she exclaimed, relief washing over her as she felt lighter. Wait while I remove your blindfold, Lin Yun said, promptly lifting Qing Tan from the alchemy furnace and stowing it away in his spatial pouch, concealing it within the folds of his garments before gently removing the black cloth from her eyes. As Qing Tan opened her eyes and blinked twice to adjust to the light, her gaze fell upon Lin Yun's face, filled with affection and warmth. The time spent in darkness felt prolonged. As she had finally shattered the icy shadow that had loomed over her, emerging from the gloom, it felt as though she had been reborn. Lin Yun. Qing Tan called out sweetly. The same name, yet it carried a different weight than before. As she surveyed her surroundings, she noted everything remained unchanged since she had been blindfolded. Nothing was amiss. Where did this warmth originate? Her curiosity intensified. Such a treasure. How did Lin Yun wield it so effortlessly? Let us conclude here for today. Next time, when you sense the chills approaching, come find me in advance. Lin Yun agreed with Qing Tan, sealing their pact. The two parted ways from the back mountain and returned to the courtyard, where Lin Yun began to receive his rewards. Today, he had completed 5 tasks. He received a vial of 3rd-grade blood chi pills from Lin Xia, and from Lin Dong, he obtained a boost of 1 in both physique and comprehension. From Qing Tan, he acquired 2 points in charm, 2 points in charm, and 2 points in fortune. The enhancement of his attributes allowed Lin Yun's body and spirit to experience wave after wave of exhilaration. The newly introduced charm attribute made him feel subtle changes in his face and skin. Charm encompasses not only appearance but also spirit, demeanor, and gaze. However, the improvement in his appearance was particularly evident this time. Lin Yun gazed into the mirror. Although he did not perceive a significant transformation, he felt more pleasing to the eye. He glanced at his attribute panel. Physique and comprehension had both risen to 12, still distinguishing him from the crowd. His fortune remained at 2, unchanged, and still a vivid blue. An additional line appeared. Charm, 13, distinguished. It seemed his previous charm level was only 9. Slightly better than average. Now, he could be considered remarkably charming. Master, let me show you a treasure, suddenly transmitted Qi Ling. Do you also possess a treasure? Lin Yun was intrigued and took Qi Ling out from the Chinquan bag, opening the lid of the furnace to reveal 4 thumb-sized icy white pills floating within. He joyfully retrieved one, feeling its chilling touch. Is this the energy from Qing Tan's coldness? Lin Yun exclaimed in delight. Indeed, master. I discovered that her coldness is an incredibly pure form of yin sha energy, beneficial for cultivation. Therefore, while assisting her in warming up, I casually refined the surplus cold energy into these pills. However, this energy carries her own essence, so if you find it unappealing, I understand, Qi Ling explained. She was capable of purifying various energies into pills, but felt that the pills created from this secondary refinement were somewhat impure, fearing her master might not appreciate them. After all, there is a distinction between origin and essence. Oh, is that so? Lin Yun expressed mild astonishment, yet felt no aversion in his heart. Aversion? He recalled the delightful scent of the handkerchief used by Qing Tan, feeling a rush of excitement. For such an enchanting little girl, he would not mind even tasting a bit of her essence. How much less would he care about absorbing the cold energy from her body? Naturally, such shameful thoughts must remain concealed from Qi Ling. Since this is pure yin sha energy, it must be a treasure not to be wasted. As a cultivator, one must be devoted to the path. Minor imperfections are inconsequential to the greater way and should be regarded as trials in the journey of cultivation. With a serious demeanor, Lin Yun promptly stored the 4 icy white pills away. Does this mean I have seized Lin Dong's opportunity? Lin Yun suddenly pondered, realizing that Qing Tan's cold energy had granted Lin Dong numerous yin beads, a significant part of Lin Dong's rapid advancement during his early cultivation, particularly after entering the Earth origin realm, could be attributed to Qing Tan's cold energy. No wonder he possessed a fortune level of 2. Lin Yun couldn't help but smile subtly. The opportunity had been seized, and Lin Dong's fortune was undoubtedly affected, while conversely, Lin Yun's own luck naturally increased. For several days, Lin Dong had been observing Qing Tan secretly. Oddly enough, considering the time, it was about time for Qing Tan's cold energy to manifest, yet she seemed unresponsive. Lin Dong was perplexed and wanted to inquire about Qing Tan, but felt too embarrassed to speak up. After all, it wouldn't do to admit that as her elder brother, he was eagerly awaiting her cold energy's eruption. Due to the presence of the stone talisman, Lin Dong could absorb Qing Tan's cold energy and refine it into yin pearls, which was quite advantageous for him. He had previously shown the yin pearls obtained from Qing Tan to his father, Lin Xiao, for appraisal. The yin pearls were comparable to the energy of the 5th rank and above, providing significant benefits to powerful practitioners in the Earth origin realm, making them rare treasures for cultivation. Each time Qing Tan's cold energy erupted, he could glean some benefit. Had Qing Tan silently experienced an eruption without calling for him? As several days passed without her seeking his assistance against the cold energy, Lin Dong's thoughts began to wander. If Qing Tan had discreetly undergone an eruption without informing him, it would indeed be a waste. Although he couldn't alleviate much of her suffering, the dissipated energy from her eruption was a valuable resource for cultivation. Rather than let it go to waste, it would be better utilized by him. However, due to his secrecy, Qing Tan remained unaware that he possessed the stone talisman capable of condensing yin pearls. Could it be that she was afraid of worrying him and chose to endure it alone? Never mind, I shall ask her directly. Unable to contain himself any longer, Lin Dong approached Qing Tan and hesitantly inquired, Qing Tan, it has been a while since your cold energy manifested. How is your condition? Lin Dong go. You need not worry about me anymore. The troubles of the cold energy have been resolved. You won't have to expend your energy helping me resist it. Qing Tan replied with a beaming smile. The thought of no longer being troubled by the pain of cold energy brought her a sense of relief. What happened? Are you all right? Why no longer require my assistance? Lin Dong was filled with questions, his expression a mixture of anxiety, surprise, concern, and a hint of disappointment. Oh, I can't explain everything. Just know that you need not worry about me from now on. Qing Tan evasively responded. She had to keep secrets from Lin Yun and could not divulge too much. Do you no longer need me? Lin Dong felt a sudden pang of loss. The once inseparable little sister seemed to have matured, no longer eager to be by his side, creating an increasing sense of distance. What could be the reason behind this? Lin Dong thought of one person, Lin Yun. He realized that it was during the time spent growing closer to Lin Yun that Qing Tan exhibited these subtle, yet unusual changes. Could it be that Lin Yun had assisted Qing Tan in overcoming her cold energy affliction? The moment this thought crossed his mind, Lin Dong felt it was highly plausible. Is it Lin Yun go? Lin Dong asked directly. Qing Tan's beautiful eyes flickered away, unable to meet Lin Dong's gaze. It truly was him. Your cold energy is so formidable that even father could not resolve it. How did Lin Yun manage to do so? Lin Dong inquired with great curiosity. His admiration for Lin Yun has grown increasingly profound. He now perceives the latter as almost otherworldly. Despite his relentless pursuit, with each stride forward, he feels himself drifting further away from Lin Yun. Even the enigmatic stone talisman in his possession cannot alleviate the chilling affliction he suffers. Yet Lin Yun seems to possess the ability to resolve it effortlessly, an occurrence that leaves him utterly astounded. Ah, Brother Lin Dong, there's no need for such inquiries. After all, Brother Lin Yun has already managed to assist me with my icy predicament. Does the process truly hold such significance? Qing Tan remarked impatiently. Having promised Lin Yun to keep the existence of the treasure a secret, she naturally wished to disclose little to Lin Dong. This was a secret shared solely between her and Lin Yun. With that, Qing Tan slipped away, leaving Lin Dong alone, bewildered in the wind. It appeared that everyone harbored their own secrets, and he feared he had underestimated Lin Yun. Reflecting on his own talisman, Lin Dong speculated that Lin Yun, too, must have his own hidden truths. He abandoned the thought of pressing Qing Tin further, convinced that Lin Yun would not harm them. However, he couldn't help but feel his standing in his sister's esteem was waning, or perhaps someone had surpassed him. With a sigh, Lin Dong lamented, the time when a girl is not to be retained. Chapter 19. The unique talent of Qi Ling. A month passed in the blink of an eye. Lin Yun had consumed most of the medicinal pills in his possession and finally succeeded in breaking through to the 8th level of body refinement. Task: break through to the 8th level of body refinement. Reward: Physique 1, Insight 1. Completed. Would you like to claim your reward? Claim. With that, his physique experienced a slight enhancement. Lin Yun then established a new task. Task: break through to the 9th level of body refinement. Reward: Physique 2, Route 2. The rewards had become more abundant. Quite pleasing indeed. Aside from his breakthrough in realms, Lin Yun's martial arts had also progressed at an astonishing rate over the past month. His thunderous fist had reached perfection, earning him the reward of a martial arts talent, Beginner 2. Now, his martial arts talent had ascended to Beginner 4, and his proficiency in martial arts had accelerated impressively. Particularly with the first-class fist techniques, Lin Yun had cultivated the Tongbei fist to an extraordinary level, 8. With merely another 10,000 repetitions, he would approach a mastery akin to the Tao. During the upcoming period, Lin Yun intended to focus primarily on refining his fist techniques, striving to max out both first-class fist styles while also accumulating martial arts talent to elevate it to intermediate level. Following the established pattern, once his martial arts talent reached the threshold of Beginner 10, he would be eligible for an upgrade to intermediate talent, thus earning the title of a martial arts prodigy. Today marked yet another day for martial arts exchange. Lin Yun relished these gatherings, for each session allowed him to establish several tasks. However, as these exchanges became more frequent and Lin Yun consistently outperformed his peers, the tasks grew easier, and the rewards were not as plentiful as they once were. Nonetheless, any reward was better than none. With his ascending realm, he could expect at least a third-class medicinal pill upon successfully establishing a task. Arriving at the back mountain, he found himself with the same quartet as before. Having gained some experience through previous exchanges, the three others wasted no time in diving straight into their practice. Under the leadership of Lin Yun, both Lin Dong and Lin Xia have made remarkable progress. Lin Dong has mastered the flowing wind technique to a significant degree, while Lin Xia is nearing perfection. Although Lin Yun has not intentionally practiced the flowing wind technique, he too is approaching completion. In terms of the Qi Men seal, both Lin Yun and Lin Dong have completely grasped the first form. Each form of the Qi Men seal can be regarded as an independent martial art. Lin Yun has achieved great mastery of the first form, while Lin Dong has barely reached minor proficiency. As for Lin Xia, through the guidance of the two, she has successfully entered the initial stage after a month, being able to perform it with some difficulty. The second form, however, proves to be more challenging. Having already attained the level of a 4th-grade martial art, its cultivation is quite arduous. The hand seals are more complex, and the primary challenge lies in the demands on one's primordial energy. Merely practicing it once consumes nearly 1/3 of one's energy, and success is not guaranteed each time. This significant energy expenditure is evidently not conducive to Lin Yun's mastery, hence he has chosen to slow down his practice, planning to revisit it after breaking through to the 9th layer of body refinement. At this stage, he prefers to focus on martial arts below the 3rd grade for maximum efficiency. Lin Dong appears to seek an alternative path, aspiring to surpass Lin Yun in the Qi Men seal, thus devoting more time to the second form. Nevertheless, this second form is exceedingly difficult, and he finds it challenging to master at present. Conversely, in the realm of boxing techniques, Lin Dong seems particularly suited for the ancient aggressive fist, having refined it to a significant degree. During their exchanges, he managed to engage Lin Yun in a lively manner thanks to the sharp and diverse attack patterns of the ancient aggressive fist, albeit under the condition that Lin Yun was discreetly controlling his strength. If Lin Yun were to unleash his full power, overwhelming all techniques, Lin Dong's varied attacks would merely appear fanciful. After their exchange, Lin Yun successfully obtained 4 bottles of 3rd-grade elixirs as a reward. Martial arts have now entered a period of stability. Following their discussion, Lin Dong and Lin Xia are not in a hurry to enter secluded meditation to digest their gains. With the day still young, they plan to venture into the forest for a hunting trial. With the Qingyang hunting event approaching, they aim to practice in advance. Given their current strength, as long as they do not encounter beasts at the Earth Origin realm level, they are confident in their ability to retreat unscathed, even against those at the 9th layer of body refinement. Moreover, beasts above the Earth Origin realm are rarely seen within the confines of Qingyang town, and the Lin family's back mountain is virtually devoid of them, allowing them to venture deeper with assurance. Qing Tan, accompanying them, is unafraid, capable of providing protection. Furthermore, Qing Tan's strength is not lacking. Her primordial energy is advancing rapidly, nearing a breakthrough at the 7th layer of body refinement, granting her a measure of self-defense. Delving deeper into the forest, the trio practices their skills, specifically targeting beasts at the 6th layer of body refinement and above. After dispatching 7 or 8 beasts, they finally encounter a formidable opponent, a majestic tiger, its fur a vibrant tapestry and its crimson eyes glowing fiercely. It resides between 2 towering trees. where their roots intertwined to create a network resembling a nest, clearly indicating its lair. The crimson-eyed tiger, an adult specimen, boasted a strength comparable to that of an 8th-level body tempering practitioner. Its immense power and swift agility meant that even a 9th-level body tempering expert might struggle to subdue it alone. What do you think? Shall we give it a try? Lin Xia inquired, her gaze fixated on the formidable creature, eager for the challenge. Both she and Lin Dong stood at the pinnacle of the 7th level, merely a step away from the 8th, and they were in dire need of practical experience to catalyze their advancement. The crimson-eyed tiger presented itself as an ideal adversary. I believe we should give it a go, Lin Dong concurred. Let us commence. You two will lead the assault while I provide support from the rear. And Xing Tan will maintain vigilance over our surroundings. Lin Yun promptly organized the strategy. He understood that both of them were on the verge of a breakthrough and required a trial that would instill a sense of urgency, thus granting them this opportunity. As for himself, he was content to fulfill his own mission. Mission: collaborate with Lin Xia and Lin Dong to hunt the crimson-eyed tiger. Reward: a vial of 4th-grade vitality elixirs. A 4th-grade elixir, indeed a commendable reward. Lin Yun felt quite satisfied upon seeing the task's reward. After breaking through to the 8th level of body tempering, the effectiveness of 3rd-grade elixirs had gradually diminished, making the 4th-grade ones perfectly suitable. Lin Dong and Lin Xia approached from 2 different directions. As they neared within 100 meters, the crimson-eyed tiger became aware of their presence. With a thunderous roar, it lunged toward Lin Xia. She, wary of directly confronting the tiger's claws, swiftly employed the flowing wind technique, utilizing the trees for cover. Lin Dong quickly pursued and launched an attack from behind. Before long, the trio was embroiled in combat. Spirit Sword Strike, Ancient Fist. Although they were outmatched in raw power, their nimble movements allowed them to evade and harass the crimson-eyed tiger, causing a considerable discomfort. At this stage of their battle, they primarily relied on their bare hands. This was largely due to their insufficient energy levels, which only permitted a limited external manifestation of their energy, making it challenging to channel their power into weapons. Mastery over weaponry typically commenced only upon reaching the Earth origin realm. Lin Yun maintained a distance of 5 meters from the fray, allowing him to intervene at a moment's notice. His presence compelled the tiger to divert some of its focus towards him. As the creature's instinct warned it of the man's potential danger, the crimson-eyed tiger, anxious about the possibility of a sudden ambush from behind, found it difficult to concentrate fully on Lin Dong and Lin Xia. Nevertheless, as a beast of the 8th level of body tempering, it still exerted significant pressure on both of them. On several occasions, had it not been for their agile maneuvers, they would have suffered severe injuries from its powerful paws. As time passed in their intense struggle, the crimson-eyed tiger could no longer endure the humiliation of being outmaneuvered. In a daring move, it shifted its position mid-fight, closing in on Lin Yun for a surprise attack. It seemed to recognize that this man posed the greatest threat. Without neutralizing him, escape would be impossible. Mountain-shaking fist, Lin Yun crouched low and executed a sliding kick, narrowly evading the crimson-eyed tiger. With a powerful punch aimed at its abdomen, he unleashed the tremors of the Jinshan fist, sending the formidable creature, weighing 400 to 500 pounds, hurtling 6 to 7 meters away. The impact left the crimson-eyed tiger reeling, its insides churning as it struggled to rise, its combat prowess significantly diminished. Seizing the moment, Lin Xia and Lin Dong pressed the attack, swiftly dispatching the beast. At last, it's dealt with. If it weren't for your intervention, we would have been utterly exhausted. Lin Xia exhaled, drenched in sweat. The preceding battle had been intensely taxing. Lin Yun suggested, let us tidy up. This crimson-eyed tiger should fetch a considerable sum. Master, I sense the presence of spiritual herbs. Chilling suddenly communicated telepathically. Spiritual herbs? Lin Yun's eyes lit up. It was a remarkable ability of chilling. Being a cauldron, I am highly attuned to the essence of spiritual herbs. Within a certain range, I can detect their presence. The stronger the herb, the clearer my perception. This time, it is at least a 4th-grade spiritual herb. Look in the direction of those 2 trees, Chilling explained with a hint of pride, acknowledging its innate talent for seeking spiritual herbs. Lin Yun approached the indicated trees, circling around them in search, and soon discovered an extraordinary plant nestled beneath the roots. Lin Xia and Lin Dong, noticing Lin Yun's actions, gathered around him as he paused between the trees. Wow, it's a wood spirit mushroom, a 4th-grade spiritual herb, Qing Ten exclaimed, her frequent herb foraging granting her knowledge of many spiritual plants. Brother Lin Yun, how did you know there were spiritual herbs here? Lin Dong inquired curiously. Typically, powerful beast lairs are surrounded by spiritual herbs. I was merely taking a chance, and it seems fortune smiled upon me. Consider it an unexpected gain, Lin Yun explained calmly. Though he desired to keep the wood spirit mushroom for himself to refine into elixirs, Lin Yun restrained his greed. Sharing the spoils was the honorable course of action, and he had no pressing need for a single herb. Realizing Chilling's capability to locate spiritual herbs, Lin Yun resolved to seek opportunities for solitary expeditions in the future. After the fierce battle, Lin Xia and Lin Dong were nearly spent. They collected the crimson-eyed tiger and the wood spirit mushroom and returned to the Lin family. The 4 gathered in Lin Yun's courtyard, enjoying a hearty meal of stewed tiger meat infused with the essence of the 4th-grade spiritual herb. To their astonishment, Both Lin Dong and Lin Xia experienced a simultaneous breakthrough to the 8th level of body refinement after absorbing the herb's potency. This revelation filled them with immense joy. It seems that competition truly bears fruit. Lin Yun mused inwardly. During this period, both had immersed themselves in martial studies, their rigorous training having prepared them for a breakthrough. Now, it was merely the natural outcome of their efforts. Lin Dong and Lin Xia, having both surpassed the 7th level of body refinement before Lin Yun, catching up to him now seemed entirely reasonable. However, the duo's breakthrough to the 8th level occurred significantly earlier than depicted in the original narrative. This acceleration can be attributed to the influence of Lin Yun, whose rigorous training regimen inspired both Lin Dong and Lin Xia to push their limits. Their mutual dedication, coupled with Qing Tan, a rising star who, with Lin Yun's assistance, also intensified his efforts, created considerable pressure among them. Such advancement is undoubtedly beneficial, and following their breakthroughs, the four of them indulged in more sumptuous feasts. In Chapter 20, titled Transaction of Spiritual Herbs, Lin Yun found himself immersed in the multitude of martial arts available, each day brimming with fulfillment. Through regular exchanges of martial knowledge with Lin Dong and Lin Xia, coupled with occasional hunting excursions into the forest, Lin Yun accomplished numerous tasks, accumulating ample medicinal pills and provisions for his daily training. Progress became a daily affair, motivated by the desire to attain an intermediate-level boxing talent and enhance his combat prowess. Lin Yun dedicated himself to refining his boxing skills. Before long, over a month had slipped by. Task: cultivate the Tongbei fist to near perfection. Reward: boxing talent, beginner 3. Completed. Would you like to claim it? Task: cultivate the falling stone fist to near perfection. Reward: boxing talent, beginner 3. Completed. Would you like to claim it? At last, he had achieved completion. Lin Yun exhaled a sigh of relief. In the next moment, a wondrous energy flowed into his body, particularly noticeable in his arms, where he felt a warm, tingling energy, remarkably enchanting. Boxing talent, beginner 10, intermediate. He had finally acquired his first intermediate talent. The two first-grade boxing techniques had reached their maximum proficiency, and now, when Lin Yun executed the falling stone fist and the Tongbei fist, their attacking power surpassed that of the perfected Jinshan fist, yielding effects comparable to 4th-grade martial arts. Furthermore, he could now wield these two techniques with effortless precision, unleashing their utmost power with each strike. Task: practice the Jinshan fist 1,000 times, 76,660. Reward: Jinshan fist perfect proficiency 1. Upon inspecting the boxing tasks, he noticed the required repetitions had indeed diminished. What once necessitated 1,000 repetitions now only required 660. This realization ignited Lin Yun's anticipation for advanced talents. Once he maximized his talents, learning the corresponding martial arts would become intuitive, as if they were instinctively understood. Aside from his continuous breakthroughs in martial arts, Lin Yun had also reached the pinnacle of the 8th level of body refinement, standing just a hair's breadth away from the 9th level. However, his supply of medicinal pills had nearly been depleted. On the day designated for sparring and exchanging insights with Lin Dong and Lin Xia, he attempted to establish a new task, only to find it unfeasible. It seemed that such monotonous exchange activities could not indefinitely yield tasks, causing Lin Yun's expectations for these interactions to plummet. Nevertheless, after more than 2 months of frequent exchanges, Lin Dong and Lin Xia had also encountered their own martial arts bottleneck. Lin Yun had imparted all he could without reservation, leaving them to rely solely on their own comprehension. He proposed shifting the focus of their exchanges toward hunting. Hunting demonic beasts still allows for the establishment of tasks, and both Lin Xia and the others readily agreed, recognizing that practical experience would be of greater assistance to them. Subsequently, they began to venture into the back mountain regularly. With Qi Ling's extraordinary talent for locating medicinal herbs, Lin Yun took the opportunity to act independently, delving deeper into the mountain under the pretext of searching for demonic beasts. The depths of the back mountain were seldom trodden by human feet, yet abundant in spiritual herbs. Each expedition yielded rewards for Lin Yun, ranging from 1st to 4th grade, with the majority being 1st and 2nd grade, and only occasionally did he encounter the rarer 3rd and 4th grades. As for 5th grade herbs, he had yet to come across any, indicating their extreme scarcity. Such 5th grade spiritual herbs would greatly benefit cultivators at the Earth origin and even the Heaven origin realms. However, the lower grade herbs offered limited assistance to Lin Yun. He couldn't help but lament that undertaking tasks was far more efficient. The system rewarded generously, with each successfully established task typically yielding a vial of elixir. In contrast, wandering through the woods all day might not even result in discovering a single 3rd grade herb. It felt like a colossal waste of time. It would be far more productive to practice new martial arts, earn rewards by honing skills, and enhance his martial prowess simultaneously. Of course, it could also be that the Lin family's back mountain was rather barren. Regardless, after a few unfruitful attempts, Lin Yun resolved not to dedicate excessive time solely to herb hunting. A little exploration during his hunting endeavors would suffice, treating any discoveries as mere icing on the cake. After more than 2 months of camaraderie, the bond among the four had grown exceedingly close, particularly between Lin Yun and Qing Tan. During this time, Lin Yun had assisted Qing Tan in alleviating her coldness 3 times. Upon returning from their hunts, the four would gather in Lin Yun's courtyard for a meal, enjoying some light refreshments. With daily training, aren't you all exhausted, annoyed, or bored? Qing Tan inquired abruptly after they had nearly finished eating. How about we take a stroll? It's the end of the month, and I've heard that the trading market in Qingyang town is quite lively. Shall we go explore? Her clear, bright eyes sparkled with anticipation as she looked toward Lin Yun and the others. Qing Tan had long wished to venture out, but she preferred not to do so alone. Shopping was far more enjoyable in the company of those she cherished. She lacked strong self-discipline regarding cultivation. Had it not been for the supervision of Lin Dong and Lin Yun, coupled with the positive training atmosphere among the four, she would have faltered long ago. The trading market, you say? Lin Xia exclaimed, her eyes lighting up. I haven't been there in ages. Following you two in training. I've gone over 2 months without buying new clothes. Given our recent bountiful hunting results, we've amassed quite a bit of gold and silver. It's high time we indulged. The spoils of their hunts were traded with the family, and indeed, the group had accumulated a modest fortune. Lin Dong was taken aback and began to ponder. The trading market was known for its plethora of valuable items, and there should be a good number of spiritual herbs available. He possessed a stone talisman that could extract elixirs from spiritual herbs, and if he could purchase some, it would expedite his cultivation process. I would also like to see it. What about you, brother Lin Yun? Lin Dong turned to Lin Yun. Qing Tan and Lin Xia eagerly turned their attention. Lin Yun was indeed the most reclusive among them. Apart from their occasional discussions on martial arts, he typically spent his time alone in the courtyard, diligently honing his skills. This steadfastness and discipline earned him both admiration and exclamations of madness from the other three. Indeed, it has been quite some time since I ventured out. Lin Yun readily concurred. Lately, life had grown increasingly tranquil, with fewer martial exchanges and diminishing hunting expeditions, leading to a scarcity of tasks and rewards that had become rather mundane. It was time to step outside, to introduce some excitement into their lives and invite more quests. Where there are people, there exists a world of intrigue, and with the protagonist's knack for attracting attention alongside 2 captivating young ladies, trouble was surely on the horizon. Wonderful. Yes. With the trio's agreement, Qing Tan joyfully leaped into the air, her eyes sparkling like crescent moons, exuding a sweetness that was utterly enchanting. The following day, the 4 of them dressed with great care and set off together for the fair. This event was a collaborative endeavor among several prominent merchants of Qingyang town, showcasing a plethora of goods and thus drawing a considerable crowd. However, this also led to a mingling of various factions, making the atmosphere quite intricate. Upon entering the fair, the bustling throng quickly became overwhelming, causing beads of sweat to form. Yet, it seemed as though young women were inherently drawn to such lively markets. Lin Xia and Qing Tan were particularly energized, with Qing Tan's delicate features flushed with excitement, rendering her irresistibly adorable. Her melodious laughter attracted numerous gazes, which only intensified upon witnessing the enchanting beauty of the fair-skinned maiden. They indulged in a flurry of shopping across various stalls. During this time, Qing Tan and Lin Xia thoughtfully procured numerous items for Lin Yun, including clothing, bedding, and decorative pieces. Both girls were quite attentive, having spent time at Lin Yun's home and knowing precisely what he lacked, thus seizing this opportunity to make additions. Soon, they arrived at an impressive pavilion at the end of the street, a rather upscale venue within the fair, housing shops from the Xia families, the Mad Blade Martial Arts School, and even the Lin family. This pavilion was spacious enough for them to explore for quite a while. However, Lin Yun and Lin Dong felt no desire to shop. Their minds were preoccupied with other matters. I'll take a look over there. I'll join you shortly. Lin Dong casually fabricated an excuse and slipped into the crowd. He had prepared stone talismans and spiritual liquid to sell in order to acquire higher-grade spiritual herbs. You two go ahead and explore. I'll wait for you outside. Lin Yun also opted not to accompany the girls, wanting to procure some spiritual herbs for himself. Within the fair, there existed some underground trading posts that specialized in dealing with items of obscure origin and questionable provenance. There were quite a few such establishments. Lin Yun chose a direction opposite to Lin Dong's, donning a cloak he had prepared earlier, and selected a relatively concealed trading location. Before entering the trading hall, Lin Yun endeavored to establish a task. Task: complete an underground transaction. Reward: intermediate Chincoin bag. Another Chincoin bag. How splendid. Lin Yun was pleasantly surprised. The low-grade Chincoin bag he had previously acquired was far too limited in space to accommodate much. The intermediate Chincoin bag was most timely. Upon entering the trading hall, a guide approached him, inquiring about the items he wished to trade. This time, Lin Yun had prepared a considerable number of elixirs, all derived from the first and second-grade spiritual herbs he had gathered. While these elixirs held little effect for him, they were remarkably beneficial for warriors below the 6th level of body refinement. Upon entering a room, Lin Yun first produced 2 vials of elixirs, each containing 10 first-grade pills. The trading hall employed dedicated appraisers for such transactions. These elixirs were particularly effective for those below the 4th level of body refinement, being far easier to absorb than second-grade spiritual herbs. Additionally, they aided in breaking through various realms, Lin Yun succinctly explained. The value of elixirs lies in their refinement efficiency, which far surpasses that of spiritual herbs. While spiritual herbs can typically yield a mere 20 to 30% of their medicinal potency when consumed directly, elixirs can achieve a remarkable 70 to 80% absorption rate. Though Lin Yun possessed only first-grade elixirs, their efficacy post-consumption exceeded that of second-grade spiritual herbs. The appraiser, an elderly gentleman, examined the elixirs, and a fragrant aroma wafted into the air. The plump and lustrous pills immediately caught his discerning eye, revealing his wealth of experience. The pure scent, ample medicinal power, and radiant sheen indicated that, despite being crafted from lower-grade spiritual herbs, the elixirs were of exceptional quality among their kind. The appraiser expressed mild astonishment at his findings. Only a highly skilled alchemist could produce such refined elixirs. Might I inquire if these elixirs were crafted by your esteemed self? The elder could not suppress his curiosity. In a small place like Qingyang town, it was remarkable to discover such an adept alchemist concealed within. Hee. You certainly possess an understanding of elixirs. Lin Yun, concealed beneath his black robe, let out a chilling smile, coldly retorting. However, you seem somewhat oblivious to the rules. Since I have obscured my identity to trade here, I naturally wish to avoid excessive entanglements. Let us be swift. Knowing the value of these elixirs, expedite the transaction. Any further delay, and I shall seek other avenues. Upon hearing Lin Yun's impatient tone, the elder's demeanor shifted to one of alarm. He quickly replied, Forgive me, esteemed sir. Let us proceed with the transaction. How many elixirs do you possess? We shall trade accordingly. What is it that you require? I need spiritual herbs of 3rd grade or higher. 1 elixir for 1 herb, 20 3rd-grade herbs will suffice. If you have any 4th-grade herbs, 2 will be adequate, Lin Yun stated casually. The elder's expression twitched. Lin Yun's audacious demands took him aback. He promptly countered. While these elixirs are indeed impressive, they are only useful for those below the 3rd level of body refinement and cannot be exchanged for 4th-grade herbs. Furthermore, for 3rd-grade herbs, I cannot offer just 1 in return, at least 2 are needed. I can only provide you with 10 herbs. Ah, you are quite the negotiator. I shall not linger on this matter. 15 3rd-grade herbs is my final offer. Beneath the black robe, Lin Yun's demeanor was resolute, exuding an air of determination to vanquish his opponent. As a traveler from another realm, he possessed a profound understanding of this world and was acutely aware of the value of the elixirs he held, particularly in a small locale like Qingyang town, where talismans were scarce and alchemists even more so. Such potions were a rarity indeed. After a moment of contemplation, the elder inhaled deeply and declared, Very well. It is a deal. He then instructed his associates to procure the spiritual herbs, and shortly thereafter, several boxes were brought forth. Lin Yun meticulously opened each one to verify their contents, confirming that they were indeed 3rd-grade spiritual herbs. He stowed them within his black robe and promptly turned to depart. After ensuring that he was not being followed, Lin Yun sought out another trading post. However, this time, his attempt to establish a task was unsuccessful. Nonetheless, he remained unperturbed, as he had gradually discerned the conditions necessary for task creation. The primary factor was the level of difficulty. Only by meeting certain challenges could one successfully establish a task. Some endeavors may present difficulty initially, yet with repetition, they soon become commonplace. Upon entering the trading post, Lin Yun produced 2 vials containing 2nd-grade elixirs, each holding 6 pills. Unlike elixirs of 3rd grade and above, 2nd-grade ones were generally crafted from a single herb due to their inferior potency. Nevertheless, certain herbs with similar properties could be combined to produce higher-grade elixirs, though Lin Yun reserved those for his personal use. The absorption efficiency of 2nd-grade elixirs was comparable to that of 3rd or 4th-grade herbs. This time, Lin Yun aimed to exchange for 4th-grade spiritual herbs. After a vigorous round of haggling, he traded his 12 2nd-grade elixirs for 2 4th-grade herbs. The availability of 4th-grade herbs was markedly diminished in the marketplace. 1 4th-grade herb could easily be exchanged for 10 3rd-grade ones, yet conversely, 10 3rd-grade herbs could not procure a single 4th-grade herb. Thus, acquiring 2 4th-grade herbs was indeed a significant gain for Lin Yun. Having amassed such a bountiful collection, he found a secluded spot, removed his black robe, and set off to reunite with Lin Xia and Xing Tan. Not far from the trading alley, he encountered Lin Dong, who had apparently just completed a transaction as well. Lin Dong seemed to have surmised that Lin Yun had just emerged from the underground trading post. It appeared that Lin Yun too harbored his own secrets. A faint smile played on Lin Dong's lips, since learning that Lin Yun had aided Xing Tan in alleviating her cold affliction. He suspected that Lin Yun possessed undisclosed mysteries of his own, just as he was reluctant to reveal the existence of the stone talisman. Lin Yun likely wished to keep his secrets hidden from prying eyes. The two exchanged knowing smiles, an unspoken understanding passing between them as they returned to the commercial pavilion. Chapter 21. Lin Xia learns to shine in public. Upon their return to the commercial pavilion, the two were greeted by Xing Tan, who awaited them at the entrance, her demeanor betraying a sense of urgency. As soon as she spotted Lin Yun and Lin Dong approaching, she exhaled in relief and hurriedly exclaimed, Lin Yun, Lin Dong, you have finally returned. What has caused you to be so anxious? Lin Dong inquired. Xing Tan's small face was etched with urgency as she exclaimed, the members of the CF family are causing disturbances at our Lin family shop, leading to a conflict that has injured many from our side, including Lin Hong and Lin Shan. Sister Lin Xia has already gone to the scene, and she asked me to wait for both of you here. The expressions of the two men shifted dramatically. Lin Yun declared, Let us hurry over there and ensure that Sister Lin Xia does not suffer any injustice. The trio swiftly made their way towards the Lin family shop. As a newly established family in Qingyang town, the Lin family, due to their rapid development, inevitably found themselves at odds with the local families. The Lei and Xia families stood as the two largest clans in Qingyang, and over the years, they had covertly and overtly suppressed the Lin family. Among the younger generation, encounters often led to disputes. In previous confrontations, the Lin family frequently found themselves at a disadvantage. Before long, the three arrived at the shop's plaza, where a considerable crowd had gathered, creating a cacophony of noise. The Lin family is selling counterfeit goods and attempting to extort us. This jade piece is clearly fake, and it was Lin Shan who dropped it, shattering it upon the ground. This is not our concern. A young man in yellow attire brandished a piece of red jade, loudly mocking. His words incited a flurry of discussion among the onlookers. You lie, Xiezhen. You deliberately broke it. This Qiyun jade is the prized possession of our shop, and you must compensate for it. Lin Shan retorted, his face bruised and swollen, tears welling in his eyes, on the verge of breaking down. His pitiful state surpassed even that of Qing Tan, whom he had once bullied. The Lin family shop was managed by Lin Mang, and with the recent influx of visitors, business had been thriving. Lin Mang had enlisted his two sons, Lin Hong and Lin Shan, to gain experience in overseeing the establishment. Lin Shan had been quite pleased with the arrangement. However, the sudden interference from the Xie family, who claimed to be shopping but instead purposefully smashed the most valuable jade, disrupted the day. Unable to contain his indignation, Lin Shan confronted them, leading to a physical altercation where he and his brother Lin Hong were besieged and beaten by a group from the Xie family, who had come prepared. Fortunately, Lin Xia arrived shortly after, breaking the encirclement and stabilizing the situation. You must compensate for the damaged item. With so many witnesses present, Xiezhen, do you intend to speak without regard for truth? Surely, a dignified member of the Xie family would not behave like a rogue. Lin Xia stated coldly. Who is being dishonest? It is you, the Lin family, who lacks propriety, to claim a piece of fake jade as a treasure possession and attempt to extort us. HMPF. The members of the Xie family are not to be trifled with. At that moment, a tall young woman adorned in exquisite garments stepped forth from the crowd, standing with an air of arrogance, her fair oval face displaying a hint of scorn as she regarded Lin Xia, her slightly thin lips betraying a touch of bitterness. Xie Ting. Lin Xia's gaze turned even colder. Among the members of the Xie family, she held the greatest disdain for Xie Yingying and Xie Ting. Likewise, the Xie sisters harbored their own aversion toward Lin Xia. Xie Ting pointed at a sign in front of the Lin family shop, a cold smile gracing her lips as she remarked, for every counterfeit, you shall compensate tenfold. Very well. You shall pay Xiezhen 10 times the price of this fake jade. Xie Ting, do not overstep your bounds. You demand compensation from us without returning our precious jade? Do you think the Lin family is so easily bullied? Lin Hong, filled with fury, shouted, pointing at Xie Ting. What can you do about it? If it weren't for my Xie family's generosity, would your Lin family even survive in Qingyang town? Retorted Xie Ting, a smirk curling at the corners of her mouth. Xiezhen approached Xie Ting, a mischievous grin on his face as he said, Sister Ting, I doubt they can afford such compensation. Why not simply beat them up? Teach them a lesson, and ensure they never sell counterfeit goods in Qingyang town again? Another youth from the Xie family, who had reached the 7th level of body tempering, echoed, yes, let us give them a good thrashing, so they understand who truly holds power in Qingyang town. Indeed, a slight lesson to remind them that the status of the Xie family is not something these outsiders can compare to. Xie Ting replied with a smile, resembling a little demon as she fixed her gaze on Lin Xia. Let us do this. In an instant, both parties plunged into chaos. The Xie family clearly held the advantage in both numbers and strength. Lin Yun, we must assist. Qing Tin expressed concern. Do not panic. Sister Lin Xia has already broken through to the 8th level of body tempering. Those from the Xie family are no match for her. She will not suffer any loss. Lin Yun reassured, blocking Lin Dong and Qing Tan from rushing in. Understanding his intent, Lin Dong and Qing Tan settled down. They realized that Lin Xia would be fine, and the plight of the others was of little consequence. Among those from the Lin family being beaten, apart from Lin Xia, the rest were merely lackeys of Lin Hong and Lin Shan. Even if they were beaten, it would not matter. It was a fitting reminder for Lin Hong's two brothers, who only knew how to be arrogant at home, that without their family, they were nothing. Lin Yun continued. The Xie family is clearly up to no good and has come prepared. It's likely that at ISNT just Xie Ting and her companions here. We should observe in the shadows for now. There are no worthwhile rewards in defeating these small fry. If we are to strike, let it be against the formidable. He began crafting tasks. Task: teach the Xie family S young ones a lesson. Reward: 1 3rd grade Peiyuan pill. Task: teach Xiezhen a lesson. Reward: 1 3rd grade Qishua pill. Task: teach Xie Ting a lesson. Reward: 1 bottle of 3rd grade Yuanshi pill. Indeed, apart from Xie Ting, the rewards were rather mediocre. Far less than what one might earn from slaying a demon beast. Amidst the fray, Xiezhen and another youth of the 7th level of body tempering charged at Lin Xia and Lin Hong respectively. Xie Ting did not strike immediately, but her gaze remained fixed on Lin Xia, ready to launch a stealthy attack. As Xiezhen engaged Lin Xia in battle, Xie Ting seized the opportunity to approach, a smile playing on her lips. She aimed to slap Lin Xia in the face, intending to humiliate the Lin family's young mistress in front of everyone. With agile movements, Xia Ting launched a surprise attack from Lin Xia's flank, her palm raised to strike her face. "Sister Lin Xia," Qing Tin exclaimed in alarm, wanting to warn her. However, neither Lin Yun nor Lin Dong, who stood beside her, exhibited the slightest hint of panic. A crisp sound echoed through the air as a faint red palm print appeared on Xia Ting's face. It was Lin Xia, who not only skillfully evaded Xia Ting's surreptitious attack, but also retaliated with a slap of her own. Lin Xia had mastered her agile footwork, possessing an acute sensitivity to the fluctuations in the surrounding air currents, and with her cultivation at the 8th level of body refinement, she surpassed Xia Ting by one realm. If Xia Ting had succeeded in her ambush, it would not only have been a blow to Lin Xia's dignity, but also to Lin Yun and Lin Dong's. During this time, the interactions between the two and Lin Xia had significantly honed her skills in both agility and combat. They had rehearsed such stealthy assaults countless times. In the original narrative, Lin Xia had previously clashed with Xia Ting, who managed to slap Lin Xia amidst the chaos. However, with Lin Yun's guidance, Lin Xia's strength had surged, altering the course of events. "You scheming wretch, I have long anticipated your treachery. You intend to slap my face, do you? Then allow me to show you what it feels like to be struck." Lin Xia relentlessly delivered slap after slap to Xia Ting's face. The sharp sounds of impact resonated, drawing gasps of astonishment from the onlookers. Xie Zhen's expression shifted dramatically as he threw a punch toward Lin Xia, attempting to assist Xia Ting. With a swift motion, Lin Xia evaded, her finger striking Xie Zhen's back, sending him crashing to the ground. 8th level of body refinement. Weren't you at the 7th level? When did you break through to the 8th? Xie Zhen's face was a portrait of disbelief. According to their gathered intelligence, Lin Xia was merely at the 7th level. Seizing the opportunity, Xia Ting distanced herself from Lin Xia, hands pressed against her flushed face, her eyes ablaze with fury and resentment directed at Lin Xia. "You dare to strike me, you wretched girl. You actually have the audacity to slap my face." Xia Ting's indignation rendered her a mere echo of her previous self, tears welling up in her eyes, fueled by the humiliation of having received 4 or 5 resounding slaps from Lin Xia, leaving her once beautiful and fair face swollen. "Such a foul mouth. Do you wish for me to obliterate it?" Lin Xia threatened, causing Xia Ting to instinctively recoil. The members of the Xia family were equally taken aback by Lin Xia's suddenly unveiled 8th level prowess, retreating to protect Xia Ting, standing defiantly against the Lin family. Lin Xia's sister. The Lin family rallied behind Lin Xia, their expressions filled with surprise at her unexpected elevation to the 8th level of body refinement. Among them, Lin Hong's expression was particularly complex. He had also recently broken through to the 7th level, yet now Lin Xia had surpassed him by a considerable margin. Her rapid advancement left him feeling inexplicably disheartened. "I truly erred," observing the astonishment and trepidation of the Xia family across from her, as well as the delight of Lin Hong and others. Lin Xia could not help but smile slightly. So this is the sensation of concealing one's true strength while feigning superiority. No wonder those two fellows revel in it. It is indeed exhilarating. Suddenly, a voice shattered the brief stillness of the scene. Another young woman emerged, clad in luxurious fox fur and stepping lightly, exuding an air of nobility. Her appearance bore some resemblance to Xia Ting, yet lacked the overtly harsh demeanor that characterized her. Instead, she radiated a warm and approachable aura. Upon seeing her, Xia Ting's eyes brightened, and she immediately cried out, her voice tinged with tears and fury, "Sister, you must stand up for me and help me retaliate. I want to ruin her face." Xia Yingying. The expressions of those from the Lin family shifted dramatically. Xia Yingying was Xia Ting's elder sister, the most outstanding among the younger generation of the Xia family, having already broken through to the 8th level of body refinement. Gazing at Xia Ting's swollen face, Xia Yingying's demeanor turned cold. How dare she inflict such severe harm? "Rest assured, sister, I will ensure she pays for this." The atmosphere grew tense once more, resembling a taut bowstring. Chapter 22. The red-faced Xia Yingying and the green-faced Lei Li. The appearance of Xia Yingying sent waves of panic through the Lin family members. Lin Xia's expression also turned grave. Months ago, Xia Yingying had already reached the 8th level of body refinement. Even if she had not yet ascended to the 9th level, it was surely imminent. Lin Xia was undoubtedly no match for her. "Lin Yun, we must intervene quickly. Lin Xia is about to be bullied by that woman." Qing Tan voiced her concern. Having witnessed the severe beating Lin Xia had just administered to Xia Ting, it was certain that Xia Yingying would show no mercy. If she struck Lin Xia in public, it would be utterly humiliating for her, especially with Xia Ting still covering her face in pain. "Indeed, let us go." Lin Yun nodded, simultaneously formulating a plan in his mind. Mission: teach Xia Yingying a lesson. Reward: a bottle of 4th-grade vitality pills. You have already forgotten whose territory Qingyang Town is, having dared to harm someone from the Xia family. You must be prepared to face the consequences, Xia Yingying declared, her beautiful eyes narrowing as her internal energy surged forth. Her hand transformed into a claw, her energy solidifying, even stronger than what Lin Xia had just displayed. However, most cunningly, Xia Yingying aimed directly at Lin Xia's substantial bosom. This was an attempt to humiliate Lin Xia in front of everyone, truly malicious. Lin Xia hastily retreated, her expression betraying a hint of panic. for the opponent's speed matched her own. At that moment, a tall figure suddenly appeared before her. Lin Yun intercepted Xie Yingying's advance with one hand while delivering a forceful strike with the other, taken by surprise. Xie Yingying had no time to react and was struck squarely. With a rasping sound, her feet skidded against the ground, sliding several paces before colliding with members of the Xie family, finally coming to a halt. "You shameless fiend." Xie Yingying clutched her chest, which throbbed in pain from the impact, her eyes blazing with fury as she glared at Lin Yun. How dare he resort to a sneak attack? The onlookers gasped in astonishment, their mouths agape, many with eyes gleaming with excitement, instinctively rubbing their hands together. They yearned to experience the thrill of Lin Yun's recent display. Xie Yingying was undoubtedly one of the most exquisite beauties in Qingyang town, elevated above others as a highborn lady of considerable stature, bound by a marriage contract to none other than Lei Li, the most prominent young master in the town. The thought of such a woman being subjected to a display of prowess was tantalizing. Lin Yun, with a flick of his wrist, relaxed the hand that had just been jolted by the impact. The men around him gazed at him with envy, whispering amongst themselves, which rendered the Xie family members with grim expressions. Aware of the scrutinizing gazes, Xie Yingying felt her cheeks flush with embarrassment, wishing she could vanish into the ground, suppressing the pain in her chest as she feigned nonchalance. "Shameless? Huh. I merely returned the favor in kind," Lin Yun remarked nonchalantly. Had Lin Xiao been captured just now, it would have been her shame to bear, stripped of dignity by Xie Yingying. "Vile scoundrel." A tall figure charged down from the second floor of the shop across from the Lin family. It was Lei Li. He had been watching from the opposite side. Witnessing the humiliation of his fiancée firsthand was a sight no man could bear. This was bound to escalate. "Who is that lad striking Xie Yingying?" someone queried, noting the unfamiliarity of Lin Yun. "He must be Lin Yun," another replied. "I had not heard of such a figure in Qingyang town." Only 2 months prior, Lin Yun had shown in the Lin family's competition, emerging victorious, and was regarded as the foremost among the younger generation of the Lin clan. Rumor had it he was an orphan, rarely seen in public. To have repelled Xie Yingying was no small feat. One wondered if he was a match for Lei Li. "Look, Lei Li's face has turned pale. Huh, he must be fuming. Lin Yun is in for a rough time." The atmosphere heightened with Lei Li's arrival, drawing an even larger crowd, the gathering now thick with anticipation. "Brotherly, you must teach this shameless rogue a lesson." Xie Yingying clung to Lei Li's arm, her voice filled with indignation, resembling a wronged bride. "Leave it to me. I shall make him pay," Lei Li assured, pressing down on her hand in comfort. "Brother-in-law, don't forget that wretched Lin Xiao as well." Xie Ting chimed in sweetly. Lei Li nodded silently, his gaze darkening as he turned to Lin Yun. "So, it is Lin Yun. Which hand struck Ying just now?" Lin Yun raised his left hand, contemplating with a semblance of seriousness. "This one." Yet, in the next moment, he lowered his left hand and raised his right. "No, perhaps it was this one." Appearing slightly befuddled, he shook his head and continued, "It all happened so swiftly. I seem to have forgotten. Perhaps we could invite your fiancé over for me to demonstrate again." The surrounding crowd could not suppress their low chuckles, casting admiring glances at Lin Yun, secretly giving him a thumbs up. They dared not offend the Lei and Xie families, and thus could only stifle their laughter. Their expressions strained. Suddenly, a boisterous laughter drew everyone's attention, in stark contrast to the faint giggles echoing around them, resembling the sound of flatulence. This unexpected group of about a dozen, comprised of youths roughly 16 or 17 years of age, were clad in identical garments. The insignia embroidered on their chests depicted a large knife, dancing like a tempest. They belonged to the Mad Blade martial arts school. Upon sighting them, the throng parted immediately. This school was one of the 3 major forces in Qingyang town, standing shoulder to shoulder with the Lei and Xie families. They bore no fear of the latter and were perennial rivals. Witnessing the latter's current predicament, they naturally seized the opportunity to mock. These audacious youths radiated an air of defiance, led by a slightly lean boy whose large hands were calloused, a testament to his frequent sword practice. With a grin, he gave Lin Yun a thumbs up and expressed his admiration. "So, you are Lin Yun of the Lin family? What a pleasure to meet you. I didn't expect you to possess such courage. Truly commendable among our kind. This is between me and him." "Wu Yun, you needn't meddle," Lei Li replied, his face darkening, his tone icy. Lei Li felt a twinge of apprehension towards Wu Yun, regarding him as a madman. He worried that during a confrontation with Lin Yun, this unpredictable individual might ambush him. "Don't misunderstand. I am merely curious about which hand he employs. I'm just here to take a closer look. Please, continue." Wu Yun maintained his playful demeanor, seemingly relishing the unfolding chaos. Upon hearing this, Lei Li's face turned even greener, his fury reaching its zenith. Lin Yun's previous maneuver had become a source of humiliation for him, and disregarding Wu Yun's presence, he could no longer restrain himself and was intent on teaching Lin Yun a lesson. No need to ponder which hand. Both of his will be rendered useless. "Mark my words," Lei Li declared, charging towards Lin Yun and throwing a punch. Lin Yun had remained vigilant. Upon seeing Lei Li advance, he deftly evaded with an agile maneuver. Concurrently, he established a mission in his mind. Mission: engage in battle with Lei Li. Reward: 1 bottle of 4th grade vitality pill. Mission: defeat Lei Li. Reward: 2 bone quality, 2 fortune. Lin Yun formulated 2 missions. Given that Lei Li had already reached the peak of the 9th layer of body refinement, defeating him may not be straightforward. To play it safe, he decided to establish as many missions as possible, for failure to complete them would bear no significant consequences. Can you evade? Lei Li's fists glimmered with potent energy. His prowess as a 9th layer body refiner fully on display. Enveloped in wrath, he unleashed a ferocious assault. The sound of their fists colliding resonated ominously, while the powerful gusts of energy whipped up the dust from the ground. With so many spectators, the space for their battle was limited. No matter how agile Lin Yun was, evasion was becoming increasingly unlikely. Yet, he had no intention of retreating. Lin Yun responded with a punch, executing the almost Taoist technique of Tongbei Quan, seamlessly fluid and smooth. His strikes clashed with Lei Li's fists, successfully parrying them all. Though their realms differed by a level, Lin Yun's essence was far more solid, rendering his power nearly equal to that of Lei Li. In terms of martial arts, Lei Li was simply incomparable to Lin Yun. In the blink of an eye, 10 rounds had passed. The fierce battle between Lei Li and Lin Yun raged on, causing considerable damage to the surrounding facilities. As Lei Li grew increasingly anxious, his attacks became more ferocious, yet he failed to land a single blow on Lin Yun, both in agility and technique. Lin Yun outshone Lei Li, leaving him with a sense of helplessness, possessing strength yet unable to strike a hit. Such formidable martial prowess, effortlessly thwarting Lei Li's offense. Lin Yun truly was modest, so remarkable, and I only learned of his prowess today. It seems unlikely that Lei Li could incapacitate him, which would be quite the embarrassment. With his sister-in-law receiving a slap in the face and his fiancée being struck, now he finds himself at a loss against Lin Yun. It appears Lei Li is not as formidable as he seems. Onlookers expressed their astonishment, taken aback by Lin Yun's capabilities. Despite Lei Li's renowned reputation, many had anticipated Lin Yun's defeat. However, they were astounded by Lin Yun's high martial arts attainment, managing to hold his ground against Lei Li with his 8th level of body refinement. Who would have thought the Lin family harbored such a talent? It is indeed a case of regret for not having met him sooner. Wu Yun's eyes brightened. He had initially intended to intervene, but wished to first gauge Lin Yun's strength. If Lin Yun faltered, he would step in to assist, ensuring that neither the Lei family nor the Xie family gained the upper hand. Lin Yun's performance, however, took him by surprise. It appeared Lin Yun required no assistance at all. In fact, he might not even be able to match Lin Yun, for in the face of Lei Li, he could not maintain such composure. He fought like a desperate warrior, launching frenzied attacks just to contend with Lei Li, yet ultimately fell short. Not only were bystanders astonished, but even Lin's family members were equally taken aback. It had merely been 2 months since the clan competition, and Lin Yun had already reached a point where he could contend with Lei Li. Had he truly grown this powerful? Lin Hong's expression grew more complex, a fleeting look of despondency crossing his eyes. The younger brother he once dismissed had now surpassed him by such a margin. He felt a growing distance between himself and Lin Yun. Sister, shouldn't you assist brother Lei Li? Seeing Lei Li struggle against Lin Yun, Xie Ting grew anxious and whispered to Xie Yingying. Observing the disappointment in Xie Yingying's gaze towards Lei Li, she discreetly glanced at Wu Yun of the Kuang Dao Martial Arts School, and then at Lin Xia across the arena, noting their shared focus on the battle. Resolutely, she summoned her essence, gathering it into her palm. Seizing the opportunity, Xie Yingying suddenly dashed into the fray, launching an attack towards Lin Yun's back. Lin Yun, be careful. Many spectators gasped in shock, hastily alerting him. However, their reactions were too slow. There was no time to aid Lin Yun now. Lin Yun's expression shifted slightly, yet he remained composed. With his perfected Lu Feng body technique, he sensed the change in air currents from behind and was prepared in time. Chapter 23. The unraveling. Yet before Lin Yun could respond, a swift and electrifying figure dashed into the scene. It was Lin Dong, as silent as a maiden, and as swift as a hare. Lin Dong had been quietly observing the battle, unnoticed until now. In an instant, he sprang into action, positioning himself directly between Lin Yun and Xie Yingying. With a resounding clap, Lin Dong unleashed his energy. His left hand executed the ancient anger fist, raising his arm to block Xie Yingying's claw-like strike, while his right hand delivered a powerful back fist, forcefully repelling her. It was a classic replication of technique. The sound of friction echoed as Xie Yingying was sent stumbling back a dozen paces before colliding into Xie Ting's embrace. She clutched her chest in pain, feeling a wave of dizziness and distress. Having sustained 2 severe blows to the same area, the impact was not insignificant. A collective gasp emerged from the onlookers, their expressions a blend of sympathy and disbelief as they watched Xie Yingying suffer. There exists a type of pain that resonates deeply, one that is felt even by the spectators. This was not merely physical agony, it was also a blow to her pride. The esteemed young lady of the Xie family had undeniably suffered a public humiliation today. Many, including those who admired ruthless individuals, cast their gazes toward Lin Dong with a newfound respect. Previously, Lin Yun's strike had been wide-ranging and relatively gentle. However, Lin Dong's direct approach, with his back fist generating a sharp crack, bore an intensity that felt almost augmented, leaving a strong impression of impact. It was undeniably fierce. Even Lin Xia, who was Xie Yingying's sworn rival, instinctively lowered her head, a shiver of unease coursing through her as her resentment towards Xie Ying diminished significantly. She had once advised Lin Yun and Lin Dong to deliver a severe reprimand to Xie Yingying to vent their frustrations. Now, witnessing the severity of the lesson, she felt a twinge of fear. Her brothers were indeed too ruthless. Fortunately, they were her brothers, and a sense of relief washed over her. Feeling the odd stares from the crowd, Lin Dong scratched his head, wishing to clarify that his intentions were not malicious. It had been a reflexive response, and he had acted hastily, too close to the situation to think it through. It was merely a fortunate coincidence. Yet, having struck, further explanations would only worsen his predicament. He resigned himself to bearing the blame, knowing that with Lin Yun standing before him, he could always claim to be emulating his brother. Yingying. Lei quickly retreated, distancing himself from Lin Yun to assess Xie Yingying's injuries. Brotherly, Xie Yingying was on the verge of tears, her pain rendering her nearly speechless. Lei Li's face had turned an alarming shade of dark red, stifled by the combined fury of Lin Yun and Lin Dong. He had never felt such a tumult of anger and frustration. Lei let out a furious roar, his gaze wild as he directed it toward Lin Yun and Lin Dong. I will kill both of you. He charged at Lin Dong in a fit of rage. Enough. A commanding and authoritative voice interrupted the chaos. The crowd turned toward the sound, and there they saw a middle-aged man accompanied by a group of formidable guards approaching. It was Wang Jin, the overseer. He had arrived, signaling the impending conclusion of this spectacle. A smirk crossed his face as he surveyed the scene. Having likely been lurking nearby to enjoy the unfolding drama, he likely does not wish for matters to escalate. If anything were to happen during the visit involving the younger members of the three prominent families, he would be unable to extricate himself from the situation. The arrival of the person in charge of the trading visit, Wang Jin, a formidable figure of the Earth origin realm, changed the atmosphere. Despite Lei Li's reluctance, he dared not act further. This is a place of business. If you wish to cause a commotion, do so elsewhere, Wang Jin stated calmly. He harbored little concern for the grievances of these young individuals, yet he recognized their unique status and the potential consequences of any bloodshed at the meeting. This matter will not simply fade away. Today, your fortune is favorable, but during the hunting event, we shall meet again, and I will ensure you regret your actions today. Lei Li declared coldly, his threats hanging in the air. He vowed inwardly to sever the hands of Lin Yun and Lin Dong. As for Yingying, he had yet to even touch her. The more he pondered, the more incensed he became. The sisters Xie Yingying and Xie Ting glared with resentment, yet felt powerless. It was not the time for retaliation, and they could only bide their time until the hunting event. We shall take our leave, Lei Li said, leading Xie Yingying and Xie Ting away in defeat. The crowd gradually dispersed, leaving only the members of the Crazy Blade martial arts school behind. Your Lin family truly has a wealth of talent. I have never seen Lei Li and Xie Yingying in such a predicament before. Well done, Wu Yun remarked with a grin. However, this incident has undoubtedly severed ties with the Lei and Xie families. Today was of their own making. We did not provoke them. If they wish to hold a grudge, so be it. They have long sought to target our Lin family, and a confrontation was inevitable. It serves them right to understand that we are not easily bullied, Lin Xiao replied with pride, followed by a taunt. You at the Crazy Blade martial arts school seem to enjoy the spectacle. Oh, do not say that. I wanted to intervene, but there was no opportunity. They are simply too strong and do not require my assistance. Wu Yun feigned innocence, gesturing towards Lin Yun and Lin Dong. Nevertheless, with the hunting event ahead, Lei Li and Xie Ting will undoubtedly target your Lin family. Rest assured, I will take action then. Wu Yun smirked mischievously. As long as we target the Lei and Xie families, we are allies. Farewell for now. We shall reconvene later. You can clean up the battlefield, Wu Yun said as he departed with the members of the Crazy Blade martial arts school. Only the Lin family remained in front of their shop. Lin Hong and his brother exchanged complex glances at Lin Yun and Lin Dong. Not only had they come to their aid, but they had also restored their dignity. The relatives who once bullied and looked down upon them had now become their support. Thank you, Lin Hong said, addressing Lin Yun and Lin Dong with some difficulty. Thank you, brother Lin Yun. Thank you, Lin Dong. Lin Shan followed suit, his words flowing more easily, reflecting a semblance of sincerity. The prowess of Lin Yun and Lin Dong left him utterly in awe, extinguishing any lingering resentment. Lin Shan belongs to the type where your strength diminishes his, and your firmness softens him. Currently, he not only harbors no resentment towards Lin Yun, but even aspires to be Lin Yun's devoted follower. Lin Yun responded calmly. No need for thanks. Our assistance is not solely for your benefit. We are all part of the same family, and while we may bicker amongst ourselves, we must present a united front against outsiders. The conflicts between us will be resolved within the clan, and as long as you do not target me, I have no interest in pursuing you. Lin Yun gazed intently at the two brothers. Understood, brother Lin Yun. In the past, I was immature. I apologize for my previous misdeeds. I am truly sorry, brother Lin Yun. And to you, Lin Dong and Qing Tan. Lin Shan bowed in apology, his previous arrogance entirely absent. After enduring a beating from outsiders, he finally comprehended that within the family, it was not that others could not defeat him. Rather, it was his father and brother who refrained from confronting him, choosing instead to avoid and accommodate him. However, in the outside world, others also possessed their own support, perhaps stronger and more formidable, and they would not indulge him, striking him with full force. Lin Yun, you are right. A family must unite. Rest assured, I will never target you again, Lin Hong declared, followed by a self-deprecating smile as he added, besides, I have never doubted your strength. Lin Xia, witnessing this, beamed with joy and patted Lin Hong on the shoulder, saying, exactly, this is how it should be. We are all family. There are no unresolved conflicts. And we can train together in the future. You two brothers ought to focus more on cultivation. Only by strengthening your abilities can you avoid being bullied. You have no idea how diligently Lin Yun and Lin Dong train. As she spoke, Lin Xia's words grew sharper, with their exceptional talents and relentless efforts. What about you two? With your mediocre gifts and lack of diligence, do you not feel ashamed? Today serves as a lesson. Once we return, I will propose to grandfather that we rally everyone to learn from Lin Yun, urging all to get involved, create daily training plans, and regularly exchange martial arts knowledge. Those who lag behind will face consequences. Lin Yun was taken aback, observing Lin Xia's determination to mobilize the entire clan. Indeed, Sister Lin Xia, Lin Hong and Lin Shan enthusiastically agreed, filled with newfound vigor. Sister Lin Xia, Lin Yun, and Lin Dong, I hope for your guidance in the future. Lin Hong humbly stated. As a once-renowned genius within the clan, he possessed his own pride and was unwilling to fall behind, eager to catch up. Absolutely, Lin Yun readily agreed. Let the competition commence. After all, no one could surpass him. Chapter 24, Successfully Winning Over Qing Tan. On the journey home, the four continued to discuss Lei Li and Xiaoring Ying. Brother Lin Yun, how formidable is Lei Li? Are you confident in defeating him? Lin Dong inquired curiously. In their recent battle, Lin Yun and Lei Li had struggled seemingly evenly matched, yet Lin Dong was aware that Lin Yun had many tactics yet to be revealed. However, Lei Li's strength was not to be underestimated. He possessed a significant advantage in realm and abundant elemental energy, leaving Lin Dong feeling uncertain about his chances against Lei Li. Lin Xia and Qing Tan also turned their gaze towards Lin Yun. There was no doubt that they had offended Lei Li, and during the upcoming hunting event, Lei Li would surely seek an opportunity for retribution. However, Lin Yun humbly remarked, it should not be a problem. Upon hearing his response, the three shared a light-hearted smile. After spending some time together, they had come to understand Lin Yun to a certain extent. They had never witnessed him being pushed to his limits, whether it was after sparring or achieving a breakthrough. Lin Yun would always attribute his success to luck or coincidence. Nevertheless, the reality was that they were completely at his mercy. When he stated that there would be no significant issues, it was tantamount to declaring there would be none at all. In truth, Lin Yun was confident in his ability to surpass Lei Li, despite Lei Li being one realm above him. Yet, he refrained from demonstrating such prowess. His principle was to keep a hand concealed, never revealing his true strengths. If he were to defeat Lei Li, he would undoubtedly become the most talented individual in Xingyang town. As the saying goes, a tree that stands out in the forest will surely be felled by the wind. With the hunting event approaching, if he displayed an overwhelming superiority over Lei Li, it would imply that the Lei and Xie families could not gain an advantage, potentially leading them to act against him preemptively. For the Lei and Xie families, eliminating a mere refinement realm cultivator was not a daunting task. In life and endeavors, one must fear the absence of hope. Lin Yun intentionally allowed himself to be at a disadvantage during his confrontation with Lei Li, creating the illusion that Lei Li was on the verge of defeating him. This gave Lei Li a sense of hope, leading him to believe he could surpass Lin Yun without relying on his family's influence for a decisive blow. Lin Yun's approach resembled that of a student managing their exam scores. With genuine strength, the scores did not matter as long as he achieved his objectives. By the time the hunting event arrived, Lin Yun's strength would have further increased, and he could feign a hard-fought victory over Lei Li while continuing to conceal most of his true power, alleviating concerns of retaliation from the Lei and Xie families. Upon returning to Lin Yun's courtyard, Lin Xia and Qing Tan acted like two considerate daughters-in-law, assisting him in tidying up the room. Today, they had brought numerous new items for him. Once they departed, Lin Yun began to organize the day's gains. First were the rewards from the tasks, 2 bottles of 4th-grade vitality pills, one from Xiang Ying and the other from Lei Li. Additionally, he acquired 15 3rd-grade spirit herbs and 2 4th-grade spirit herbs through trade. Lin Yun retrieved the alchemical furnace and placed all 17 herbs inside, allowing the Crimson Spirit to autonomously concoct the pills. The Crimson Spirit did not require a recipe. She could refine and merge the herbs based on their qualities to produce elixirs of superior grade. Before long, the pills were completed, a total of 32. Among them were 22 3rd-grade pills, 9 4th grade, and 1 that barely reached 5th grade. The elixirs produced by the Crimson Spirit, like those from the system's rewards, were of the highest quality, devoid of impurities, and posed no side effects upon absorption. Moreover, even if there are side effects, there is no need for concern. The divine alchemical furnace possesses another function, one that allows for personal cultivation. By directly entering the furnace and treating oneself as a medicinal herb, the alchemical fire can refine the impurities within Lin Yun's body, rendering his constitution more pure. However, Lin Yun's current physique is insufficient to withstand the alchemical fire. He must reach the Yuan Dan realm first. Nevertheless, at present, Lin Yun can safely consume medicinal pills for cultivation without worrying about adverse effects from excessive intake. With merely 4 months remaining until the hunting expedition, Lin Yun's forthcoming objective is to break through the 9th level of body refinement and advance to the Earth Yuan realm. With an ample supply of medicinal pills, Lin Yun can cultivate without restraint. As a month passed in the blink of an eye, through Lin Yun's tireless efforts in cultivation, the Yuan power seeds within his meridians grew increasingly robust, beginning to challenge the barriers of his dantian. To ascend to the 9th level of body refinement, it is essential for the Yuan power to break through the dantian. After numerous attempts, Lin Yun could faintly sense that the sturdy barrier of his dantian was beginning to tremble precariously. After consuming a near 5th-grade medicinal pill, Lin Yun finally gathered his strength and shattered the barrier completely, stepping into the 9th level of body refinement. The Yuan power seeds surged into the dantian as if a parched pond were being replenished with water. Lin Yun felt a transformative experience blossoming from deep within his body. It was a sensation akin to a soaring dragon or a fish entering the vast sea. Mission: break through to the 9th level of body refinement. Reward: Constitution 2. Root Bone 2. Completed. Would you like to claim? Claim. Constitution 13. Exceptional. Constitution 15. Exceptional. Root Bone 21. 1 in 100. Root Bone 23. 1 in 100. The energy from the enhancement infused into Lin Yun's body, leading to yet another surge of vitality. In just over a month, he ascended from the 8th to the 9th level of body refinement. Such a rapid pace of cultivation can be attributed not only to the medicinal pills, but also to Lin Yun's elevated attributes, particularly his root bone attribute, which signifies his innate talent for cultivating Yuan power, now reaching an extraordinary 1 in 100, surpassing the capabilities of ordinary geniuses. Lin Yun established a mission to continue his cultivation. Mission: break through to the Earth Yuan realm. Reward: Root Bone 2, Comprehension 2, Supreme Skill Manual Dragon Elephant Prajna Art. This reward, a skill manual? Lin Yun's eyes sparkled with excitement. A skill manual is indeed remarkable. This requires entry into the Earth Yuan realm for cultivation. Unlike martial arts, which maximizes the power of Yuan energy, skill manuals fundamentally enhance Yuan energy. This distinction separates external martial arts from internal cultivation. Martial arts are classified from 1st to 9th rank, while skill manuals are divided into 3 tiers: 3rd rate, 2nd rate, and 1st rate. The Lin family possesses only a single skill manual, and it is merely a 3rd-rate one. Now, to receive a supreme skill manual, undoubtedly beyond 1st rate, is an extraordinary opportunity. Should Lin Yun master it, dominating the entire Qingyang town would pose no challenge. This ignited an even greater motivation for his cultivation. With the consumption of elixirs nearly exhausted, Lin Yun ventured once again to the underground trading post. Initially, he utilized his savings to acquire a selection of 1st and 2nd-grade spiritual herbs, which he then entrusted to Red Spirit for refinement into elixirs, subsequently trading them for 3rd and 4th-grade herbs. However, the supply of 4th-grade herbs remained scant. After scouring multiple trading posts, Lin Yun managed to procure only 3. Nevertheless, with Red Spirit's assistance, the quantity could compensate for the lack of quality. As long as there was a sufficient variety of 3rd-grade herbs, Red Spirit could concoct a considerable number of 4th-grade elixirs. In addition to the elixirs, Lin Yun also possessed the Yin pearls extracted from the body of Qing Tan. These Yin pearls contained an exceptionally pure essence of Yin malevolence, which had previously been too potent for Lin Yun to absorb. Now, having reached the 9th level of body refinement and preparing to break into the Earth Origin realm, the Yin pearls would finally be of use. To achieve the Earth Origin realm, one must merge their internal elemental energy with the essence of Yin malevolence, thereby augmenting the elemental power. During this phase, the absorption of the surrounding Yin malevolence is paramount, and the quality of this energy varies significantly. The world's Yin malevolence is categorized into 9 grades, with the 1st being the weakest and the 9th the strongest. Even among those in the Earth Origin realm, the quality of the absorbed Yin malevolence directly correlates with one's strength. Most practitioners absorb ordinary Yin malevolence from their surroundings, which typically only reaches the 1st or 2nd grade. However, the Yin pearls obtained from Qing Tan yield a quality exceeding the 5th grade. Such premium Yin malevolence is rare even in the higher echelons of Yin City, let alone in Qingyang Town. Lin Yun swallowed a Yin pearl and commenced his cultivation. As the essence entered his body, he felt an immediate rigidity. The frigid energy surged within him, causing his skin to be adorned with frost. He experienced the chilling agony that Qing Tan had endured. Fortunately, this level of cold was merely a fraction of what Qing Tan could emit, and with Lin Yun's resilient constitution, though the refinement was somewhat painful, he was able to endure. As the Yin malevolence permeated his dantian, it gradually melded with his elemental energy. Upon successful refinement, a faint trace of Yin malevolence infused his elemental power. By continuously strengthening this essence within his elemental energy, he could ultimately transcend into the Earth Origin realm. Lin Yun's face radiated confidence. The next step was to engage in deeper exchanges with the young Qing Tan, striving to acquire additional Yin pearls. Given the fortuitous nature of the Yin pearls now in his possession, could Lin Dong still hope to break into the Earth Origin realm? He pondered the quantity of Yin pearls Lin Dong had previously extracted from Qing Tan, hoping it would suffice for his cultivation. Lin Yun felt a fleeting pang of sympathy for Lin Dong, but quickly dismissed it. After all, he had no intention of relinquishing Qing Tan to him. It was regrettable that he had missed the opportunity with the ancestral stone, but for the opportunities that lay ahead, whoever seized them would claim them as theirs. Should Lin Dong fall behind because of this, it mattered little. He would be there to support him. Before he knew it, Over a month had passed. Lin Yun had nearly refined all of his elixirs and Yin pearls, reaching the pinnacle of the 9th level of body refinement. His Dantian was now infused with a potent essence of Yin malevolence, and he stood on the precipice of breaking into the Earth origin realm, awaiting only the right moment. Today, Qing Tan sought out Lin Yun once more. Lin Yun, go. I feel my cold energy is about to flare up again. I shall stay by your side for the next few days. Qing Tan, your cold energy is manifesting with increasing frequency and intensity. What immense power lies within your petite frame. Lin Yun gently patted Qing Tan's little head. During this period, he had acquired numerous Yin beads from her, clearly observing the severity of her cold energy. I do not understand why there is so much. Qing Tan pouted, her expression one of grievance. Without Lin Yunji's assistance, she would truly be suffering unbearably. However, with Lin Yunji's treasures at hand, no matter the magnitude of the energy, it could be subdued. The lively Qing Tan quickly transformed her demeanor into a cheerful smile, exuding optimism. You just covet my treasures. Lin Yun replied affectionately. Having assisted Qing Tan for such an extended time, and often in the alchemical furnace alone together, their relationship had blossomed, allowing for intimate words and gestures to flow naturally. On the second day of Qing Tan accompanying Lin Yun, her cold energy erupted. Lin Yun deftly covered her eyes and carried her into the alchemical furnace. Master, I can draw out the Yin energy within her and release more, refining it before guiding it into your body. You can take this opportunity to strive for the Earth origin realm, Qi Ling suddenly communicated. It can be operated this way. Lin Yun felt a hint of surprise, but first inquired, will this harm Qing Tan? No, Master. It merely aids her in expelling excess cold energy. At most, it will extend the duration before her next flare-up, Qi Ling succinctly added. She will not feel pain, but you will. Then let us proceed. A bit of pain is bearable, he resolved. Thereafter, Qi Ling began to act as a conduit, directly purifying Qing Tan's erupting cold energy through the alchemical fire and transmitting it to Lin Yun. He sat cross-legged opposite Qing Tan. As an icy blue aura emanated from her being, traversing the fiery crimson domain in between, gathering before him to be absorbed. It resembled a cerulean thread connecting the two. As time progressed, Qing Tan sensed the cold energy within her increasing significantly. She felt a twinge of fear. The quantity seemed excessive. Perhaps 2 or 3 times more than before. Lin Yun, go. There is so much cold energy. I am scared. Qing Tan, anxious, instinctively reached out for Lin Yun, seeking his touch for reassurance. However, upon grasping his hand, she was taken aback by its icy chill. The space within the alchemical furnace was suffused with the omnipresent essence of alchemical fire, which Qi Ling could expertly manipulate. She provided Qing Tan with sufficient warmth, ensuring that no matter how much cold energy erupted, she would not suffer. Conversely, Lin Yun required the absorption of cold energy for his breakthrough, and Qi Ling could not provide him warmth. Thus, the potency of the alchemical fire diminished the cold energy's effects, rendering Lin Yun completely frigid, akin to Qing Tan's state during her outburst. I am fine. Qing Tan, it will soon pass. Lin Yun trembled slightly, stumbling over his words. The chill emanating from Qing Tan was overwhelming. He felt an excruciating cold that rendered his teeth almost unresponsive. However, the quivering sound of his voice struck Qing Tan like a thunderclap. The cadence and tone were all too familiar to her. She had spoken in such a manner during her own agonizing moments of cold. In that instant, a multitude of thoughts flooded Qing Tan's mind. She was not cold, yet Lin Yun was. She felt no pain, yet Lin Yun was suffering. What did this signify? Her brother Lin Yun must possess the ability to transfer pain. He must have shifted the suffering she was meant to endure onto himself. Qing Tan pondered many details. Why had Lin Yun remained silent before? Why had he instructed her to sit still and refrain from reaching out? Why had he insisted she cover her eyes? All these actions were meant to shield her from the truth. Lin Yun had appeared unfazed previously because the cold had not been particularly intense, allowing him to endure. Yet this time, the chill was far too severe for him to withstand. Her covered eyes instantly welled with tears. Lin Yun, why would you do this? She grasped Lin Yun's icy hand tightly, her voice trembling with emotion, her heart overwhelmed by gratitude for his unwavering kindness. Throughout her life, apart from her family, no one had ever shown her such selfless concern. Qing Tan, please, let me explain, Lin Yun stammered, flustered, fearing she might uncover his secret of absorbing the chill and wishing to clarify. You needn't say a word, Lin Yun, I understand, Qing Tan interrupted him, her tone imbued with comprehension. Someone who was not her family, yet treated her with such kindness. What else could it signify if not affection? I will wait until I grow up, she added softly, her voice exceedingly gentle. At that moment, Lin Yun received a notification from the system. A task had been completed. Task, capture Qing Tan's heart. Reward, Charm 10, innate, evil chi. Completed, would you like to claim it? In Chapter 25, the Dragon Elephant Prajna skill and innate, evil chi were revealed. Qing Tan, holding Lin Yun's hand, gradually shifted her body closer to him before embracing him tightly. What on earth, how did I succeed in the strategy? Lin Yun thought, bewildered. He had assisted Qing Tan in alleviating her cold on multiple occasions, and there had been no prior response. Why, then, did she suddenly feel drawn to him this time? However, there was no time for Lin Yun to ponder further. He had reached a critical moment. The icy blue chill within him surged unimpeded toward his dantian. Gritting his teeth, he braced himself. Sensing a fierce battle erupting within his dantian, where primordial energy and evil chi clashed and intertwined. This process was somewhat painful yet exhilarating. Lin Yun gazed inwardly at his dantian, witnessing the icy blue chill gradually merging with the primordial energy, becoming a part of it, simultaneously enhancing his own strength while alleviating the suffering of the cold. As the two forces continued to merge, the originally colorless elemental energy gradually transformed into a deep shade of blue. Moreover, the elemental seed, which was initially the size of a watermelon, experienced an explosive growth at that moment, morphing into a swirling orb of ice blue energy. Around this orb, one could even faintly sense the drifting chill. As the ice blue orb took form, Lin Yun's body suddenly trembled violently. A sensation of unparalleled strength surged from the depths of his being, ultimately radiating to every part of his body. With a crackling sound, the icy layer enveloping Lin Yun's body suddenly fissured, and chunks of ice began to fall away. Within his dantian, the scenery had entirely changed. The ice blue orb appeared extraordinarily enchanting, slowly rotating as strands of chilly elemental energy circled around it, ever ready for Lin Yun's command. Beyond the transformation of his physique, it seemed his spirit had also ascended. Lin Yun's mind was unusually vibrant, and under the influence of his consciousness, a peculiar wave emanated from his thoughts, projecting the environment within 100 meters back into his mind with astonishing clarity. Is this the feeling of the earth element realm? Lin Yun pondered to himself. No wonder it is said that there exists a chasm between the earth element realm and the body refinement realm. The two are not even on the same frequency. The earth element realm can effortlessly annihilate a 9th-layer body refinement practitioner. Lin Yun felt that in his previous state, he could have taken on 10 of them. Task: breakthrough to the earth element realm. Reward: Bone Quality 2, Comprehension 2, Martial Arts Manual Dragon Elephant Prajna Technique. Task completed. Would you like to claim the reward? Another task completion notification appeared. However, Lin Yun chose to disregard it for the moment. Soothing Qing Tan was of utmost priority. Strangely enough, at that moment, the young girl was curled up in his embrace, tightly clutching him, weeping uncontrollably, overwhelmed with happiness and inexplicable emotion. Lin Yun gently patted her back to comfort her. Upon reflection, he quickly understood why Qing Tan was behaving this way. Girls are inherently prone to overthinking, and with her eyes covered, her imagination would naturally be amplified. His earlier reaction must have sparked a flurry of romantic fantasies in her mind. She probably envisioned an entire heart-wrenching love story. Should he clarify the situation? The thought crossed his mind, but he immediately dismissed it, realizing it would be foolish to explain. One cannot reason with their partner, and providing explanations would be superfluous. Though Qing Tan may have harbored some misunderstandings, the fact remained that Lin Yun had indeed aided her. It was merely that Qing Tan had exaggerated the significance of the rescue. Essentially, neither had truly suffered any loss. Moreover, Lin Yun had genuine feelings for Qing Tan, evidenced by his establishment of a strategy task for her. Now, he had not only assisted her, but also achieved a breakthrough and successfully won her heart. It was a trifecta of benefits. Why would he not revel in such a splendid outcome? In fact, providing an explanation might counteract the very beauty of the moment. Only the Na'vi would act otherwise. As for Qing Tan, it is evident that she harbors feelings for Lin Yun that transcend mere gratitude. Otherwise, she would not have expressed a desire to wait until she matures, but rather to repay him through servitude. All right, Qing Tan, Lin Yun said, embracing her and leaping out of the alchemical furnace. He skillfully stowed away the red spirit and subsequently removed her blindfold. Her large, tear-filled eyes glistened with emotion, and the adorable little Qing Tan looked up at her beloved Lin Yun with tender affection. Reluctantly, she clung to him and asked, Lin Yun, do you still hurt? Fear not. I possess a robust constitution. It does not pain me, he reassured her, gently caressing her little face. This tender little girl, so soft-hearted, also fears pain. Having experienced such suffering herself, she empathizes with Lin Yun, feeling a pang of sorrow for both him and her former self. Now, you should return home. Do not let your parents worry. You have been with me for 2 or 3 days, Lin Yun urged, eager to send her on her way. Unable to withstand the softness of her gaze. It is settled. I shall await your growth. After Qing Tan departed, Lin Yun promptly entered his room to claim his rewards. This time's harvest was significant. He received a reward for breaking through to the Earth Origin realm, 2 in Root Bone, 2 in Comprehension, and the Supreme Technique, Dragon Elephant Prajna skill. The reward for winning over Qing Tan included a charm boost of 10 and innate Insha energy. The attribute energy merged into his being, raising his charm score by 10 points. Charm 13, exceptional. Charm 23, 1 in 1,000. He directly ascended a rank. Lin Yun distinctly felt a subtle adjustment in his features. His face tingled, his skin radiated with health, and his eyes sparkled with vitality, as if they exuded a deep affection for all they beheld. He was imbued with confidence, moving with effortless grace and extraordinary poise. This is charm, Lin Yun mused, gazing at his reflection in the mirror, thoroughly captivated and in high spirits. No wonder beautiful individuals tend to be optimistic. A mere glance in the mirror brings them joy. After indulging in this superficial happiness, Lin Yun began to embrace a more profound joy. A vast, intricate, and esoteric stream of information flooded into his mind. Dragon Elephant Prajna Skill, a supreme technique with 13 levels, cultivating both internal and external prowess, growing stronger yet increasingly difficult to master in the later stages. The internal energy is formidable. Each level attained augments 1 dragon and 1 elephant strength. The external prowess is powerful, making punches and palms fiercely dominant and unparalleled. Lin Yun rubbed his temples, seeking to ease his mind, as the sheer volume of information regarding this technique was overwhelmingly intricate. Far more so than the previous Chi-Men seal, leaving him feeling slightly overwhelmed. Nevertheless, this technique is indeed formidable and all-encompassing. In addition to the technique, he also received a cyan-hued gourd containing innate Yin-Sha energy. Innate Yin-Sha energy, one of the primordial spiritual energies, the purest form of Yin-Sha energy, capable of enhancing the physical body and strengthening Yuan power. Innate spiritual energy, without a doubt, surpasses the 9th tier Yin-Sha energy. Products from the system are of the finest quality. This is a treasure for cultivating the Earth origin realm. Lin Yun held the cool gourd, his spirits soaring high. With the methods and resources for cultivating in the Earth origin realm at his disposal, only a month remained until the commencement of the hunting expedition. Lin Yun believed he could still achieve a breakthrough. Chapter 26, Mid-Earth Origin Realm, the hunt begins. Lin Yun commenced his comprehension of the Dragon Elephant Prajna technique. However, the abundance of information regarding the technique left him with a throbbing headache. Despite possessing an innate understanding of 15 points, grasping the essence of the technique proved to be a formidable challenge. Although he recognized each character, their collective meaning eluded him. Without comprehension, cultivation was impossible. Unlike martial arts, which involve specific moves and forms, this technique required seated meditation to open meridians and circulate vital energy, thus transporting Yuan power. Hence, it was imperative to thoroughly comprehend the technique. Otherwise, a misstep within the meridians could lead to irreversible damage. He decided to establish a task. Task: read the Dragon Elephant Prajna technique 10 times. Reward: beginner-level understanding experience of the Dragon Elephant Prajna technique. Success. A smile illuminated Lin Yun's face. He immediately began reading the Dragon Elephant Prajna technique in his mind. Before long, he had completed 10 readings. Upon claiming his reward, his understanding experience increased. And in an instant, he grasped the general concept of the technique, elucidating the method of cultivation. This sensation resembled that of finally understanding a previously incomprehensible mathematical formula after multiple readings. Elated, Lin Yun proceeded to establish a reading task. A day later, after reading it 100 times, he obtained a familiar level understanding experience. 10 days later, after 1,000 readings, he achieved a proficient level understanding experience. For the time being, Lin Yun refrained from further readings, as the subsequent tasks were overwhelmingly numerous. Understanding levels included beginner, familiar, proficient, perfect, and sudden enlightenment. Attaining a perfect level understanding experience required 10,000 readings, while sudden enlightenment necessitated 100,000 readings. This was not something that could be accomplished in a day or two. Reading daily, even 100 times, could become tiresome. With the hunting event approaching, Lin Yun aimed to solidify his Earth origin cultivation before attempting to enhance his strength. Moreover, a proficient level of understanding was presently sufficient for his cultivation, at least for the initial layers. Understanding was merely the intellectual grasp. Practical application was essential for tangible results. Task: cultivate the first layer of the Dragon Elephant Prajna technique 10 times. Reward: beginner level of the first layer of the Dragon Elephant Prajna technique. Lin Yun established the task, and the initial minor task for the Dragon Elephant Prajna technique was set aside. To reach minor success, he needed to cultivate 100 times. For major success, 1,000 times, and for perfection, 10,000 times. Upon achieving perfection, the first layer would be concluded. Lin Yun contemplated establishing tasks for achieving major and perfect success, but was unable to do so, resorting instead to establishing milestone achievement tasks. Task: complete the first layer of the Dragon Elephant Prajna technique. Reward: Constitution 1. Task: complete the second layer of the Dragon Elephant Prajna technique. Reward: Constitution 1. Each layer allowed for task establishment, totaling 13 layers, with rewards consistently granting Constitution 1. Lin Yun continued his endeavors, striving to establish all tasks related to the Dragon Elephant Prajna technique. Before long, he succeeded in creating a multitude of tasks. Task: cultivate the complete Dragon Elephant Prajna technique 1,000 times. Reward: proficiency level 1 in the Dragon Elephant Prajna technique. Task: cultivate the Dragon Elephant Prajna technique to perfection. Reward: strength talent, beginner. Task: cultivate the Dragon Elephant Prajna technique to the level of near Dao. Reward: strength talent, intermediate. Each of the 13 levels could only reach a state of completion. However, the Dragon Elephant Prajna technique could continue to advance as a whole. This progress, however, required Lin Yun to first reach the 13th level and fully integrate the technique. The Dragon Elephant Prajna technique shares similarities with the Chi-Men seal, as each level can be regarded as an independent yet cohesive practice. Upon establishing the tasks, Lin Yun commenced his training. Following the operational route of the dragon-elephant prajna technique, he directed his primordial energy to impact his meridians, beginning with the 6 meridians in his hands. The first-level circulation primarily relied on these 6. With a mastery-level comprehension, Lin Yun effortlessly opened all 6 meridians within 3 days. His hands, having developed exceptional resilience from extensive practice, allowed him to navigate the first level with ease. After engaging in the technique, Lin Yun experienced a profound difference. He distinctly sensed the acceleration of his primordial energy growth, far surpassing that of the body refinement stage. With the technique at his disposal, whether absorbing the world's primordial energy or refining medicinal pills, his efficiency surged dramatically. Lin Yun retrieved a gourd filled with innate yin sha energy, absorbing this essence for his cultivation. The gourd brimmed with this energy, which was far purer and more potent than the yin sha energy within Qing Tan. Lin Yun refined it by drawing in only delicate strands at a time. As he refined more, the primordial energy within his dantian grew increasingly potent. With the pinnacle technique and innate resources, Lin Yun found his cultivation in the earth origin realm remarkably smooth, soon sensing an impending breakthrough. He hurriedly established a task. Task: break through to the mid-earth origin realm. Reward: Constitution 2, Comprehension 2. With the assistance of several strands of innate yin sha energy, Lin Yun successfully broke through to the mid-earth origin realm. In the span of a month, he dedicated the first half primarily to studying the technique, while actual cultivation took place in the latter half. Thus, he advanced from the early to mid-earth origin realm within just half a month. Such speed, if known to others, would likely be described as terrifying. Upon reaching the earth origin realm, each subsequent breakthrough became exceedingly challenging. Some individuals might take years without making progress. The importance of technique manuals and cultivation resources cannot be overstated. The Lin family had only opened 4 meridians in their Qing Yuan technique, which paled in comparison to the first level of the dragon-elephant prajna technique. With his exceptional technique and the cultivation treasure of the earth origin realm, along with the innate yin sha energy, Lin Yun was not surprised by his rapid advancement. The innate yin sha energy has been depleted by nearly a quarter. The remaining amount should suffice for my cultivation to the Tianyuan realm. Lin Yun examined the residual yin sha energy within the gourd, quietly lamenting the absurdity of this system, which has adeptly calibrated the rewards. As the year draws to a close, the triennial hunting event in Qingyang Town is set to commence. This occasion stands as one of the grandest festivities in Qingyang Town, attracting nearly all the prominent factions within its borders. The hunting competition is scheduled for the first day of the Lunar New Year, to be held at the Beast Horn Arena, situated just beyond the town's periphery. Early on, numerous teams from the town made their way to the arena. The Lin family, under the guidance of Lin Jintian, Lin Ken, and Lin Xiao, marched forth towards the Beast Horn Arena in grand procession. The Beast Horn Arena is the most magnificent structure in Qingyang Town, sprawling over an extensive area that encompasses a vast forest spanning several dozen li. At the heart of this woodland lies a colossal platform, shaped from small peaks, where the ultimate showdown for the championship of the hunting event will unfold. The young representatives of various factions arrived, gazing in anticipation at the central platform, the coveted venue for glory and renown, where each aspired to stand victorious. The younger members of the Lin family were no exception, eager to showcase their prowess upon the grand stage. At this moment, they appeared invigorated, as if imbued with newfound energy. Since the last visit, during which a conflict arose with the Lei and Xia families, the younger generation of the Lin family has come to recognize the disparity between themselves and others. Falling behind invites humiliation. Had it not been for Lin Yun's timely intervention, they might have endured even greater indignities. Thus, upon returning, the younger members of the Lin family, inspired by Lin Xia, dedicated themselves to rigorous training, striving to ensure they would not be overshadowed by the Lei and Xia families this time around. As they awaited the arrival of other factions, the younger Lin family members engaged in discussions about the rules of the hunting event. Having been held numerous times, the regulations remained largely unchanged. Lin Xia earnestly explained to her companions that the forest below was directly connected to the deep mountains, teeming with fierce beasts, and this was the primary hunting ground. Each participant in the competition would receive a badge signifying their identity before entering the forest, with the goal of traversing through it to reach the central platform. Throughout this endeavor, they would rely on their abilities to escape the clutches of the ferocious beasts. However, aside from the threat posed by the beasts, the competition among participants was also fierce, as ascending to the central platform necessitated acquiring 10 identity badges, meaning they would need to defeat at least 10 individuals and seize their badges along the way. Every participant aspired to claim the badges of others, thus necessitating vigilance not only against the beasts but also against fellow competitors. The younger members of the Lin family listened intently, their expressions grave. Those participating in the hunting event possessed strength of at least the 5th stage of body refinement, marking them as the elite of the clan. Nevertheless, the stage for the hunting event dwarfed that of the Lin family, with the 5th stage merely qualifying as the baseline requirement. The primary elite participating in this competition from the Lin family comprises Lin Yun, Lin Dong, Lin Xia, Lin Hong, and Qing Tan. Both Lin Yun and Lin Dong have been in seclusion, leaving their current strength a mystery. Lin Xia has successfully transcended to the 9th level of body refinement, while Lin Hong has reached the 8th level. Qing Tan having made significant progress, has also attained the 8th level of body refinement. Yet her martial skills still lag behind her peers. The outcome now rests on the two of you. I have heard that the Lei family has invested heavily in Lei Li, who has also been in closed-door training during this time, likely breaking through to the Earth origin realm. If he truly has, do you both feel confident facing someone of that caliber? Lin Xia inquired anxiously as she approached Lin Yun and Lin Dong, who had just emerged from their seclusion today. She was uncertain of their true capabilities at this moment. Earth origin realm, who isn't? Lin Dong remarked with a subtle smirk, expressing his nonchalance. I believe we should be fine. What do you think, brother Lin Yun? He cast a somewhat confident glance at Lin Yun. During his seclusion, apart from occasional visits to the underground market for spirit herbs, he had immersed himself in intense training. With the assistance of ample elixirs and the accumulation of Yin orbs, he had successfully broken through to the Earth origin realm just a few days prior. Moreover, aside from this breakthrough, he had made significant progress in martial arts. Both the ancient anger fist and the flowing wind technique had reached perfection, comparable to the level practiced in the stone talisman's light and shadow exercises. Most importantly, he had successfully cultivated the 2nd level of the Chiman seal, a remarkable advancement equivalent to a 4th-tier martial art. This time, he sought not only to make a striking impression but also to earn the admiration of Lin Yun. I should be fine as well. Lin Yun nodded slightly. The two seemed to share a tacit understanding. Having expressed their confidence, they offered no further elaboration. Lin Xia gazed at them in disbelief. After all, the Earth origin realm is a force to be reckoned with, effortlessly overpowering those at the 9th level of body refinement. Could these two not exhibit a modicum of humility? Wait, with such a nonchalant demeanor, could it be that they too have broken through to the Earth origin realm? Chapter 27. Fire Python Tiger, I want them all. If the birth of the origin power seed signifies the opening of the martial arts gateway, then the Earth origin realm represents a true entry into the hallowed halls of martial prowess. In Qingyang Town, the Earth origin realm stands as a pillar of strength within any force. It is exceedingly rare for anyone to ascend to the Earth origin realm before the age of 20. Lin Yun and Lin Dong are merely 16 or 17 years old. However, this is not the most significant aspect. To her knowledge, Lin Dong only commenced his training this year, having practiced for a mere year at most. Lin Yun, although he began training earlier, lacked the resources due to his family background. In comparison to Lei Li, their circumstances are not even on the same level, and they cannot even match her own. Yet, against all odds, the two have managed to break through to the Earth origin realm. This revelation left Lin Xia utterly astonished and incredulous. Despite her deep understanding of their talents, she found it hard to accept this reality. After all, the Earth origin realm, for her, would require at least another year of dedicated effort. Observing Lin Xia's expression of existential doubt, Lin Yun found it impossible to console a world that mere mortals could not comprehend. A shared glance with Lin Dong conveyed a tacit understanding, and they exchanged knowing smiles. Both were aware of the secrets they harbored, yet neither probed further. Instead, they quietly developed their skills, competing in obscurity, each aspiring to astonish the other. As the number of arriving groups swelled, the Beast Horn Arena became increasingly crowded, the atmosphere vibrant with excitement. Soon, a stir erupted as the teams from the Lei and Xia families made their entrance. These two prominent local clans of Qingyang Town had long dominated the area, wielding considerable influence, and all eyes turned toward them. In recent years, the rise of the Guangdao Martial Arts School and the Lin family had compelled the Lei and Xia families to form an alliance, strengthened by their marital ties, making them inseparable. At that moment, the heads of the Lei and Xia families walked side by side at the forefront of their entourage. Lin Xia stood beside Lin Yun and Lin Dong, introducing them to the notable figures from the two families. To the left was Lei Bao, the patriarch of the Lei family. Lin Yun observed an elderly man clad in a light gray satin robe, whose age appeared comparable to Lin Jintian's. His sunken eyes exuded a formidable coldness. Beside him stood Xie Qian, the head of the Xie family, whose face seemed perpetually adorned with a smile, projecting an air of amiability. Despite his seemingly genial demeanor, this old fellow was cunning and ruthless, earning him the moniker Smiling Tiger. Lin Xiao whispered with a hint of sarcasm. To become the head of a family is no simple feat, Lin Yun mused, scrutinizing the two men. From them, he felt a powerful aura, the oppressive presence of experts in the celestial origin realm. Neither man made an effort to conceal their formidable energies, clearly intending to demonstrate their strength. Behind the two family heads, Lin Yun recognized familiar figures, Lei Li and Xia Ying. At that moment, the two families had reached the forefront of the Lin family. Lei Bao remarked, "Heh, Lin Jintian, long time no see. It seems your old bones are still quite resilient." Lin Jintian responded with a smile, "Rest assured, my old bones will remain out of the coffin longer than yours." Their banter was laced with feigned cordiality, and those unaware might have mistaken them for close friends, though their words were laced with underlying barbs. With so many concerns weighing on one, living long is no easy task, Lei Bao replied with a faint smile. His eyes swept over the Lin family members, pausing briefly on Lin Xiao as if sensing the robust waves of energy emanating from him, causing his brow to subtly furrow. Clearly, he was aware of Lin Xiao's restored strength, and the prospect of another celestial origin expert within the Lin family was a source of apprehension for him. His gaze continued to scan the crowd until it landed on Lin Yun. For months prior, following the conflict between Lin Yun and Lei Li. He had personally inquired about Lei Li's assessment. Lei Li's verdict had been that Lin Yun possessed some martial talent, yet was not a significant concern. Is this the recently renowned genius of the Lin family? The eyes of Lei Bao, deep and penetrating, resembled those of a venomous serpent as they fixated on Lin Yun, exuding an overpowering aura. Although Lei Li expressed confidence in defeating Lin Yun, Lei Bao harbored doubts. Overcoming the 8th level of body refinement was no small feat even for him at the 9th level, and Lin Yun evidently possessed extraordinary capabilities. The old dog Lin Yun sensed the pressure emanating from Lei Bao, furrowing his brow slightly, though it did not significantly affect him. Despite the opponent being a level above him, such pressure was trivial for Lin Yun, who regularly bore a weight of 300 pounds and boasted a mental attribute of 17 points. Nevertheless, Lin Yun, keen to play his part, endeavored in his performance to align with Lei Bao's expectations and achieve the desired effect. He appropriately displayed signs of great stress, feigning panic. As expected, this Lin Yun was not a cause for concern. Lei Bao's brow relaxed instantly, noticing the evident disparity when comparing Lin Yun to his own Lei Li. Humph. Behind Lei Bao, Lei Li snorted with pride. Having transcended to the Earth origin realm, he could face the pressure bestowed upon him by his grandfather with ease. Lin Jintian quickly sensed the tension, furrowing his brow as he subtly positioned himself in front of Lin Yun, calmly stating, "Old Lei has overpraised. Lin Yun is merely a minor figure and cannot be compared to your Lei Li. Whether or not he can compare will soon be revealed when the hunt begins. You Lin family need only prepare the spoils." Lei Bao laughed heartily as he passed by the Lin family. As Lei Li approached Lin Yun, he suddenly paused, casting a glance at Lin Yun and the younger members of the Lin family, including Lin Dong, Qing Tan, Lin Xia, and Lin Hong. He then chuckled softly, "Lin Yun, be cautious during the hunt. There are plenty of beasts, and you might not even make it onto the central grand stage. I shall be waiting for you there." Having broken through to the Earth origin realm, Lei Li felt invigorated, forgetting the earlier embarrassment caused by Lin Yun. The younger members of the Lin family looked displeased, glaring at Lei Li. "First, ascend the grand stage yourself." Lin Yun replied nonchalantly, utterly unaffected by Lei Li's words. He no longer regarded Lei Li as a rival. Instead, his imagined adversary had shifted to Lei Bao, Lei Li's grandfather. At this moment, Lin Yun contemplated how to use the hunting event as an opportunity to eliminate Lei Li, thereby undermining the Lei and Xia families' morale. As a member of the Lin family, he was destined to oppose the Lei and Xia families, and he would not let any opportunity to weaken their power slip away. "Humph," Lei Li scoffed, rejoining the Lei family's ranks. The arrival of the Mad Blade martial arts school stirred another wave of excitement. A group clad in the distinctive attire of the Mad Blade appeared boldly upon the Beast-Horn arena. The head of the Mad Blade school is Luo Cheng, a formidable figure. It is said that when he first established himself in Qingyang town, he battled Lei Bao, enduring 3 of his strikes and delivering a blow to Lei Bao's chest. His reckless audacity left both the Lei and Xia families in shock. From that point onward, he firmly established his presence in Qingyang town, and the conduct of the Mad Blade's members mirrored that of Luo Cheng himself. Before the Lin family, Luo Cheng and Lin Jintian engaged in a heartfelt and amicable exchange. Although they had not formed an official alliance, they tacitly maintained a friendly rapport under the pressures exerted by the Lei and Xia families. "How about it? Do you have any confidence in dealing with that couple, Lei Li and Xia Ying?" Wu Yun approached Lin Yun with a sly grin. "You will find out in due time," Lin Yun replied, feigning profundity. "That couple is no ordinary pair. Should you require my assistance, do not hesitate to ask," Wu Yun said, patting Lin Yun on the shoulder, clearly suggesting that he should extend an invitation. "For now, there's no need. Thank you," Lin Yun responded coolly, showing no inclination to collaborate with Wu Yun, as he already had his own plans in motion. "You rascal, I am quite eager to see how you handle this situation," Wu Yun muttered in frustration as he walked away. He, the chief disciple of the renowned Crazy Blade martial arts school, sought no one's help. If worse came to worst, he would confront Lei Li after Lin Yun was defeated. "Lin Yun, why did you turn down Wu Yun? Though he may be brash, his strength is commendable. Having him on our side would certainly enhance our chances against Lei Li," Lin Xia inquired with confusion, joined by Lin Dong and others who shared her bewilderment. "I have my own plans," Lin Yun replied with a mysterious smile, offering no further explanation. In the original narrative, Lin Dong and Wu Yun had indeed collaborated to thwart Lei Li and Xia Ying. However, this time, during the hunting event, 3 fire python tiger cubs would appear, and Lin Yun was unwilling to share the fire python tigers with anyone. He intended to keep all 3, perhaps even 4, for himself. At that moment, the ceremony for the hunting event commenced, and Lei Bao rose to speak, outlining the rules in broad strokes. He then distributed identity tokens, and those participating in the hunt ascended the Beast-Horn platform. With Lei Bao's proclamation of the event's commencement, everyone leaped from the platform into the jungle. "I will take my leave first," Lin Yun announced to Lin Xia and the others before plunging into the forest without waiting for their response. As the jungle concealed his figure, he immediately activated the flowing wind technique, becoming a flash of light that surpassed the others. Lin Yun's mastery of the flowing wind technique had reached an extraordinary level, his speed so swift that, not only the younger generation but even among the Earth origin realm, few could rival him. As he raced ahead, Soon none could catch sight of him. During his dash into the depths of the jungle, Lin Yun meticulously surveyed his surroundings. His spiritual fluctuations now capable of encompassing a radius of 500 meters. He encountered numerous demon beasts within the forest, but he chose to bypass them. His focus unwavering on the fire python tigers. Moments later, Lin Yun arrived at a clearing among the rocky hills. Through his spiritual perception, he detected 4 distinct auras of demon beasts emanating from a cave beneath the rocks. One was strong, while the other 3 were weak. Their faint presences barely discernible. Had it not been for Lin Yun's exceptional spiritual attributes, he might not have sensed them at all. Undoubtedly, these were the 4 members of the fire python tiger family. The adult fire python tigers possessed strength comparable to that of formidable celestial origin realm warriors. Lin Yun was well aware of the unfolding narrative. At this moment, the fire python tiger's mother was gravely injured. Unable to exhibit her true prowess as a celestial realm beast, he approached the rocky cave with utmost caution. A fierce roar erupted from within as he drew near the entrance. Suddenly, a fiery shadow surged forth. It was an imposing beast, towering nearly 10 feet high. Its entire body adorned with hair akin to flames. Its head bore the unmistakable visage of a ferocious tiger, while its tail coiled upon its back. Its serpent-like tongue flickering in and out, resembling a fiery python. This was undoubtedly the fire python tiger. However, at this moment, the once majestic creature appeared remarkably feeble. Torrents of blood gushing from its body, staining the earth beneath it a deep crimson hue, clearly indicating severe injuries. Coupled with the exhaustion from recently giving birth to cubs, it was on the brink of collapse. Without immediate intervention, it would likely not endure much longer. The creature was merely holding on, fiercely protective of its young. Lin Yun initiated a quest. Quest: save and adopt the fire python tiger family. Reward: 1 bottle of 5th grade rejuvenation pill. Advanced spiritual technique beast mastery. Chapter 28, 3 Tigers. The quest successfully established, Lin Yun felt a wave of relief wash over him, especially upon seeing the reward of a 5th grade rejuvenation pill, which thrilled him further. The pill's effects revolved around healing and restoration, and at the 5th grade, its efficacy was significantly enhanced. Given the critical state of the fire python tiger, with excessive blood loss and the toll of childbirth, conventional methods would likely prove futile. Yet, the rejuvenation pill was precisely what he needed. However, he first had to tame the fire python tiger. At the cave's entrance, the beast fixed its wary gaze upon Lin Yun, its eyes brimming with vigilance. It seemed to harbor reservations, refraining from charging at him despite his proximity, instead opting to intimidate him with its roars. "Come on," Lin Yun taunted, adopting an offensive stance. Time was of the essence. He could not afford to delay. He needed to subdue the fire python tiger before other competitors arrived. Although his intent was to rescue the tiger family, his inability to understand the tiger's language, coupled with the mother's heightened defensiveness post-birth, rendered negotiation impossible. He would have to persuade it through physical means. With a low growl, the fire python tiger crouched, revealing gaping, gruesome wounds across its abdomen, seemingly inflicted by a formidable beast, large quantities of blood spilling forth. A mother tiger is formidable, and a mother is even fiercer. In a swift motion, the fire python tiger lunged at him, its eyes ablaze with fury, jaws agape, revealing glistening, razor-sharp teeth. With its colossal form descending upon him, Lin Yun, whose mastery of the wind flow technique was nearly divine, recognized the many openings in its attack. If he desired to vanquish it, a simple sliding strike to its already injured abdomen would exacerbate its wounds, hastening its demise. However, Lin Yun's objective was salvation, and he could not afford to be so ruthless in his approach. The agile movement technique, combined with the 8 steps to chase the cicada, allowed Lin Yun to swiftly shift to the left, evading the lethal attack. Simultaneously, his feet propelled against the rocky surface, leveraging the terrain to leap high and grasp the fire python tiger by its neck, mounting its back. The creature roared, rolling backwards and extending its claws in an attempt to dislodge Lin Yun. However, like a nimble monkey, Lin Yun alternated his grip on the tiger's nape, deftly dodging its strikes while executing the 8 Desolations palm, striking the tiger upon its head. The tiger's tail resembled a serpent engulfed in flames, which suddenly lunged forward, its jaws snapping with alarming speed, catching Lin Yun off guard. Startled, Lin Yun tumbled off the tiger's back just as its fangs aimed for his shoulder, narrowly evading the attack. That was close. It seems I must show you a bit of ferocity, Lin Yun mused inwardly. Gentle methods would prove ineffective. This mother tiger was fiercely protective of her young, fighting with a desperation that knew no fear. Furthermore, it was a beast of the celestial origin realm, albeit currently exhibiting only the prowess of the mid to late stages of the earth origin realm, presenting a considerable threat. Fortunately, Lin Yun's extraordinary speed meant that even a celestial origin beast might struggle to match him. The injured fire python tiger found it nearly impossible to react to Lin Yun's agility, with the initiative of the battle firmly in his hands. Seizing an opportunity, Lin Yun unleashed the mountain-shaking fist, landing an uppercut that struck the tiger's jaw. The immense force of the punch sent the beast reeling, disorienting it. This blow was sufficient to incapacitate the fire python tiger, leaving it struggling to rise. Refusing to grant any opportunity, Lin Yun swiftly removed his 200-pound black iron armor, flipping it onto the tiger's head to obscure its vision and weaken it further. He then took off his 100-pound iron shoes and struck the tiger's head with 2 powerful blows. The impact of the heavy shoes rendered the fire python tiger unconscious. To avoid causing you harm, this is the only way, Lin Yun remarked softly. The damage from his fists was too severe, whereas the shoes provided a cushioning effect that enhanced the stunning impact. Seeing that the fire python tiger could no longer resist, Lin Yun finally sat atop its body and donned his shoes. Now that he had entered the Earth origin realm, it was high time he acquired a proper weapon. Relying solely on shoes was hardly suitable. While putting on his shoes, he hoped the system would be considerate enough to include a weapon in the upcoming task rewards. Once he had donned his shoes, Lin Yun stood and retrieved his alchemy furnace. Qi Ling, store this fire python tiger within the furnace, he commanded. Master, do you intend to refine it into a medicinal pill? Qi Ling communicated telepathically, preparing to begin the process. This creature is rather large, and the refinement will be complicated. I will require your elemental power to assist in the process, it added. Lin Yun inhaled sharply, astonished at the notion of directly refining a beast into a medicinal pill. How brutal, he thought. Fortunately, Qi Ling did not act impulsively. Otherwise, the fire python tiger he had painstakingly rescued would have been lost. Qi Ling solemnly elucidated, of course. It is entirely feasible. One can indeed refine medicinal pills directly from a person. Alchemy is merely a process of extracting, merging, and solidifying energy. Anything that possesses energy can be utilized in the crafting of pills. However, the handling of materials such as the corpses of beasts is rather cumbersome, as the extraction process is intricate and necessitates prolonged refinement with alchemical flames. Indeed, it is no wonder that you possess a divine-grade alchemical furnace, Lin Yun remarked in admiration. However, do not disturb this fire python tiger. I intend to rescue it, as it will prove useful. You may attempt to use your alchemical flames to stabilize its injuries. With that, Lin Yun placed the fire python tiger into the alchemical furnace and entered the rocky cavern, where he immediately beheld 3 adorable little creatures. Meow, meow, meow. The 3 tiny tigers cried out, evidently startled by the earlier commotion of battle. They were frantically scrambling about, still stained with blood from their recent birth, their eyes not yet fully opened. My little ones, I shall be your guardian from this day forth, Lin Yun declared as he approached and gathered the 3 little tigers, tossing them all into the alchemical furnace. With Qi Ling present, capable of regulating the intensity of the flames within the furnace, and given that the flames themselves were a form of energy, the warm aura would suffice to keep the 4 of them comfortably sheltered for a time. Mission: rescue and adopt the fire python tiger family. Reward: 1 bottle of 5th grade revitalizing pill, an advanced spiritual tome, beast mastery. Mission complete. Claim reward? Claim. Lin Yun raised his hand, and a familiar white light flickered, revealing a bottle of revitalizing pill in his grasp. The information regarding the beast mastery also merged into his consciousness. Having received his reward, Lin Yun did not hasten to exit. The hunting activities would persist for quite some time, and he resolved to first address the plight of the fire python tiger. The reward of beast mastery was precisely what he needed to tame the mother fire python tiger. The mother fire python tiger was a formidable beast of the celestial origin realm, her intellect fully matured. Fostering an emotional bond would be exceedingly challenging and not something to achieve overnight. To retain her by his side, complete subjugation was imperative to eliminate any potential threats. Lin Yun promptly established a task to study beast mastery. Mission: read beast mastery 10 times. Reward: beginner understanding experience in beast mastery. The content of beast mastery was considerably simpler than that of the dragon elephant profound art. Lin Yun managed to read it 100 times in merely half an hour, attaining a level of familiarity. Beast mastery involved controlling beastly creatures through mental energy, requiring the imprinting of one's spiritual force into the creature's spiritual consciousness to gain mastery over it. Though Lin Yun had yet to begin cultivating his mental energy, he possessed an innate mental attribute of 17 points, a natural endowment surpassing that of ordinary individuals. He commenced his practice of beast mastery, primarily focusing on condensing the spiritual imprint. Remarkably, after only 2 attempts, he succeeded in condensing it. Truly, he was gifted. Now, he could establish a new task. Mission: practice beast mastery once. Reward: beginner proficiency in beast mastery. Another half hour passed. Beginner beast mastery, 10. Beast mastery, minor accomplishment. Lin Yun successfully cultivated the beast mastery technique 10 times, achieving a minor success. At this moment, the mental imprint he had formed was remarkably stable, allowing him to control its release. It seemed an opportune moment to proceed. Lin Yun prepared to enter the alchemical furnace to subdue the fire python tiger. First attempting to establish the task. Utilize the beast mastery technique to tame the fire python tiger. Reward: 1 bottle of 4th rank spirit nurturing pill. Chapter 29, Success. Before entering the alchemical furnace, Lin Yun surveyed his surroundings with his mental energy. Alongside his minor success in beast mastery, he had also grasped some preliminary applications of mental energy. Closing his eyes, he extended his mental energy outward, akin to possessing a divine perspective, wherever his mental energy reached. It vividly manifested in Lin Yun's mind. At this moment, within a radius of 800 meters, nothing escaped Lin Yun's mental perception. Upon investigation, he noticed a few individuals passing nearby, yet none approached him. Given the relative secrecy of this rocky cave, Lin Yun then entered the alchemical furnace. The interior of the alchemical furnace was vast, with one person and 4 tigers inside. It did not feel cramped. Half an hour earlier, Qi Ling had informed Lin Yun that the fire python tiger mother had awakened and was thrashing about within the furnace, though Qi Ling easily subdued her. The furnace was equipped with multiple formations. Entering its space meant falling under Qi Ling's control. Even the fire python tiger mother, despite being of the heavenly origin realm, could not resist Qi Ling's alchemical flames. Having been continuously suppressed, the fire python tiger mother had lost her will to resist and lay prostrate on the ground, watching over her 3 cubs. As she calmed, she was astonished to realize that the surrounding crimson energy was aiding in the healing of her abdominal wounds and staunching her blood loss. Nevertheless, her gaze remained vigilant, scanning her surroundings, filled with confusion and unease. Where was this place? How had her offspring entered? Why had that human not killed her? At that moment, a beam of white light flashed above, and the young boy appeared. Roar! The fire python tiger instantly became alert, struggling to rise. Illuminated by the crimson alchemical flames, Lin Yun beheld the fire python tiger mother and her 3 cubs beneath her. Do not be afraid. I mean you no harm. Lin Yun immediately conveyed through his mental energy. This was a remarkable application of the beast mastery technique, allowing for mental communication to convey information. Upon receiving Lin Yun's mental message, the fire python tiger paused, her gaze still fixed intently on him. Relax, harbor no hostility. If I wish to kill you, you would already be dead, along with your 3 cubs, Lin Yun continued, cautiously approaching her. The fire python tiger mother seemed to comprehend her predicament, daring not to retreat. Her eyes filled with trepidation. There will be many people outside today. If I release you and others witness your injuries, they will not spare you. In truth, I had no intention of saving you. It was only upon seeing your 3 cubs that I altered my decision, Lin Yun remarked, gesturing towards the 3 little tigers. His words were spoken with utmost sincerity. The primary motivation for considering the rescue of the fire python tiger mother stemmed from the presence of her 3 cubs, particularly one among them. One of her offspring is destined to become the most formidable of all tiger clans, the dark sacred tiger. Lin Yun intends to adopt this cub, envisioning a future where it may forge a brotherly bond similar to that of Lin Dong and his own companion. Thus, foreseeing the events that may transpire, Lin Yun feels compelled to exert effort in saving the fire python tiger mother. In the original tale, the fire python tiger mother meets her demise at the hands of Lei Li and Xiang Ying, while Lin Dong and Wu Yun seize the opportunity to abscond with the 3 cubs. At that moment, Lin Dong had no alternative and was unaware that the cubs he acquired would become lifelong brothers. Consequently, the fire python tiger mother was merely a pawn in his pursuit of the cubs, her fate disregarded. Perhaps one day, when the cubs inquire about their origins, Lin Dong will reminisce about the fire python tiger mother, yet it will be too late to alter the past. Regret will have taken root. Lin Yun wishes to avert such a sorrowful fate. He is determined to rescue the family for the sake of his future brethren. Follow me. I can care for you, Lin Yun conveyed earnestly. The magical beasts possess an innate intuition, capable of sensing human intentions. The gaze of the fire python tiger mother shifted, shedding its previous wariness. It seemed to understand that this youth posed no threat. From their earlier confrontation, it had sensed that he could have slain it, yet chose mercy. Upon entering this domain, he even attended to its wounds. The injuries it sustained were grave, and without prompt treatment, death was inevitable. Lin Yun's arrival had, paradoxically, bestowed upon it a chance for survival. Presently, it remained without options. Should this youth desire, he could easily extinguish its life. Reluctant to perish, for it had 3 cubs to nurture, the fire python tiger mother recognized that its demise would spell doom for its offspring. In this moment of clarity, it slowly lowered its body in submission, signaling its compliance with Lin Yun. Excellent. You have made the prudent choice. However, your strength is formidable, once restored. I may not be your match, Lin Yun squatted to communicate. I intend to take your cubs, yet I cannot fully trust you in my vicinity. In consideration of the 3 little ones, I shall spare your life, provide healing for your injuries, and allow you to depart. The fire python tiger mother's eyes sparkled with hope, yet the prospect of eternal separation from her cubs cast a shadow of hesitation upon her gaze. She could not bear to part with them. Noticing the emotional turmoil within her, Lin Yun felt a surge of joy, opting to grant her a moment for contemplation. The intellect of lower-tier magical beasts does not quite match that of humans, likely due to a more prolonged reflex arc. The fire python tiger mother licked her cubs. Her maternal instincts awakened, filled with a profound reluctance to let go. Lin Yun continued to communicate telepathically, expressing his understanding of her reluctance to part with her 3 little ones. I too wish for you to remain together. Here is the choice I offer. Accompany me, on the condition that you accept my spiritual imprint and become my beast companion. The fire python tiger mother's eyes sparkled with interest as she gazed at Lin Yun. Though she could not comprehend the mental transmission, her anxious low growls conveyed her desire to stay with her offspring. Very well, now follow my instructions. Lin Yun approached slowly, tentatively placing his hand upon the fire python tiger mother's head. He remained vigilant with his other hand, ready to retaliate should the situation demand it. Fortunately, the fire python tiger mother showed no signs of resistance, allowing Lin Yun to breathe a slight sigh of relief. This was his first attempt at the beast taming technique, and he felt an inherent uncertainty. Imprinting a spiritual mark upon a demon beast necessitated cooperation. Any resistance could easily cause the imprint to dissipate, rendering his efforts futile. Generally, unless one's mental strength was exceptionally powerful, forcibly merging with a resistant spirit could lead to backlash, inflicting harm upon the mind. Lin Yun had yet to cultivate his mental power, possessing only innate mental strength above the average, making the risk of forcibly imprinting the fire python tiger mother from the Tian Yuan realm exceedingly high. Thus, he had taken the time to communicate thoughtfully with her. Now, the moment had come to take the final step. Qi Ling, prepare to protect me. Should the fire python tiger resist, suppress it. Lin Yun discreetly instructed Qi Ling before once more conveying to the fire python tiger mother, relax your mind, do not resist me. He then closed his eyes, releasing his mental energy into the depths of the fire python's consciousness. Suddenly, a force invaded her mind, causing the fire python tiger mother to stiffen as her consciousness attempted to repel it. Lin Yun gently stroked her head, reassuringly whispering, relax, relax. Surely you do not wish to be separated from your children. Indeed, her powerful frame softened, and she ceased to resist Lin Yun. Moments later, Lin Yun received a system notification. Task: use the beast taming technique to subdue the fire python tiger. Reward: 1 bottle of 4th grade spirit nurturing pills. Status: completed. Claim reward. Lin Yun opened his eyes, a smile unconsciously gracing his lips. Looking at the fire python tiger mother now felt familiar and warm. The successful spiritual imprint established a connection between them. Should she dare to oppose him, Lin Yun could unleash his mental power to strike at her spiritual sea, potentially inflicting severe damage or even death. Roar. The fire python tiger mother lowly growled, is this sufficient? Can I stay by your side with my children? With the spiritual connection established, Lin Yun could now communicate with her through mental resonance. Indeed, from this moment onward, you shall be my companion. Rest assured, I will care for your children and nurture them to become future demon kings. Lin Yun gently patted the back of the fire python tiger mother, promising her, roar. The fire python tiger mother responded, expressing that as long as her offspring grew up healthy, she would be content. Having experienced life and death, the fire python tiger mother had seen through much, harboring no grand expectations for the future. All she desired was for her children to survive. Lin Yun said little, instead retrieving a revitalizing pill. Here, take this pill first to recover from your injuries. The fire python tiger mother, trusting him completely now, had no doubts. She would obey him without hesitation, be it to consume the pill, to engage in battle, to kill, or even to take her own life. She opened her mouth and swallowed the revitalizing pill. As the pill entered her body, its gentle medicinal power spread within her, revitalizing her previously weak and injured form. Akin to a withered tree blossoming in spring, the wound on her abdomen healed at a visibly rapid pace. Such miraculous effects astonished the fire python tiger mother, who had never witnessed anything like it before. Her fierce eyes sparkled with renewed vigor as she gazed at Lin Yun, realizing they had indeed encountered a benefactor. Chapter 30. Conflict. The efficacy of the revitalizing pill was formidable. It could even briefly revitalize those on the brink of death. The fire python tiger mother primarily suffered from external injuries and, having just given birth, had lost considerable blood. Thus, the revitalizing pill was sufficient for her recovery. However, being a fire python tiger of the celestial origin realm, it was evident that one pill would not suffice to simultaneously restore her injuries, stamina, and strength. Lin Yun was generous, administering 3 revitalizing pills in succession. While the fire python tiger mother refined the pills, Lin Yun also received his reward for taming her, the spirit nourishing pill. This pill was designed to nurture, enhance, and restore mental energy. Earlier, Lin Yun had imprinted his mental mark, depleting his limited mental energy, leaving him somewhat fatigued. He promptly consumed the spirit nourishing pill to revitalize himself. After half an hour, with the assistance of 2 spirit nourishing pills, Lin Yun regained his lively spirit. The fire python tiger mother, fully healed, was brimming with vitality, restored to her peak condition. Roar. She let out a low growl of gratitude, her gaze towards Lin Yun imbued not only with appreciation and affection, but also a hint of reverence. Despite her strength restored to the celestial origin realm, she dared not show any disrespect towards Lin Yun. The mysterious alchemical space, the enigmatic mental imprint, and the potent effects of the revitalizing pill had all surpassed her understanding of humanity. The unknown breeds fear. With the celestial origin beast under his command, Lin Yun felt elated. This was indeed one of his trump cards. In a small place like Qingyang Town, a celestial origin realm was already a pinnacle of combat strength. Lin Yun no longer needed to worry about the Lei and Xie families shamelessly sending celestial origin experts to confront him. He would not fear them now. You will follow me, and you shall have a name, Lin Yun mused, looking at the fire python tiger family. How about we call you Tigering? In the mind of the fire python tiger mother, the name Tigering echoed repeatedly. Though unfamiliar with such human-like appellations, she recognized that the character Tiger represented her kin. Lin Yun elucidated the meaning of Ing. To him, the fire python tiger mother's ability to give birth to 3 cubs despite grievous injuries, risking her life for her offspring, epitomized heroism, an admirable spirit of maternal strength, unafraid of life and death. Thus, the character Ing aptly suited her. Roar. Tiger Ing gently nudged Lin Yun with her head, expressing her fondness for the name. Subsequently, Lin Yun prepared to name the three little ones. Tiger Ing positioned them on the ground in a row, indicating to Lin Yun that this one was the eldest, this one the second, and that one the youngest. The second cub appeared somewhat listless, seemingly weak, curled up tightly. This must be Xiao Yan. Lin Yun picked up the second cub for a closer examination. Master, this little tiger is extraordinary. It possesses a hint of a mutated bloodline. Qiliang communicated telepathically. This is a rare opportunity for a magical beast, as it indicates a malleable bloodline. I have already inspected the three little tigers' bodies. However, mutations are fraught with uncertainty. It could either grow stronger or become deformed. Guidance is necessary. I can concoct elixirs to steer it toward a beneficial mutation. Indeed, Lin Yun nodded, untroubled about Xiao Yan's future. Even in the worst-case scenario, he could allow Xiao Yan to develop along the original narrative. With his and Qiliang's assistance, Xiao Yan's future would only grow brighter. If the second cub is named Xiao Yan, what about the eldest and the youngest? Lin Yun pondered, stroking his chin, determined not to alter Xiao Yan's name. Suddenly, inspiration struck. He declared, let the three of them be named Xiao Hua, Xiao Yan, and Xiao Yan. Roar. Tiger Ing nodded in agreement. She was utterly compliant with Lin Yun's decision, and seeing his genuine care for the three little ones filled her heart with immense joy. It was time to venture out. Lin Yun leaped from the alchemy furnace and rejoined the hunting activities. 2 hours had elapsed since the competition commenced, and the event was in full swing. The forest was alive with battles, as participants vied for identity tokens. Lin Yun released his spiritual energy to scan the surroundings. Seeking individuals, he needed to acquire 10 identity tokens to qualify for ascending the grand platform. Many had been eliminated, leaving behind only those at the 6th stage of body refinement or higher. With his extensive spiritual probing range, Lin Yun quickly located several unfamiliar faces. Without wasting words, he unleashed a flurry of punches and kicks, seizing the identity tokens from his opponents. The individuals he robbed had accumulated several tokens, and with the theft of just 4 individuals, Lin Yun secured 13 tokens, an impressive efficiency. During his thievery, Lin Yun also attempted to establish a task. However, as a mid-stage Earth origin practitioner, robbing those at the 6th stage of body refinement was as effortless as a middle school student stealing from a kindergarten pupil, entirely devoid of challenge, rendering the task establishment impossible. Reluctantly, Lin Yun shifted his focus to the Lei and Xie families, as only Lei Li and Xie Ying could provide the opportunity for task creation. Let us hope you have yet to ascend the grand platform. Lin Yun began to make his way toward the towering structure. In the past 2 hours, the more capable individuals have generally acquired 10 identity tokens and made their way to the central grand platform. Lin Yun hastened towards the central platform, and under the extensive search of his mental prowess, he soon discovered Lei Li and Xie Ying in a valley. Not only were they present, but members of the Lin family were also there. The two parties were in a standoff, seemingly embroiled in a dispute. Lin Yun refrained from approaching hastily, opting instead to observe the situation discreetly. Sister Lin Xia, brother Lin Dong, I was the first to discover that spirit grass. I have already harvested it. But Xie Ying injured me and snatched my spirit grass. Qing Tan lamented, covering her face in a display of grievance. Habitually searching for medicinal herbs, she had fortuitously encountered an exceptionally high-quality spirit grass today. Unfortunately, after she had gathered the herb, she happened to cross paths with Xie Ying. Qing Tan was no match for Xie Ying, and not only was her herb taken, but she was also struck. Perhaps as retribution for the earlier harm inflicted by Lin Yun and Lin Dong, Xie Ying deliberately targeted Qing Tan, striking her in the chest. Fortunately, Qing Tan was not far from Lin Xia and the others, who noticed in time to come to her aid. Xie Ying, hand over the medicinal herb, Lin Xia exclaimed, brimming with fury. In Xie Ying's grasp was a dark blue plant. Treasures of heaven and earth belong to the capable. This spirit grass is a 5th-tier medicinal herb, and you are ill-equipped to handle it. Xie Ying scoffed, entirely dismissing Lin Xia's words. How could she possibly return something that was already in her possession? A 5th-tier medicinal herb, even the strong in the Tian Yuan realm would find it beneficial. With this herb, her chances of breaking through to the D Yuan realm would significantly increase. This is a hunting event. Everything is fair game, including medicinal herbs. If you are dissatisfied, feel free to attempt to seize it. I wouldn't mind taking your identity tokens as well, Lei Li added, his expression one of arrogance. The confidence of a D Yuan realm cultivator was palpable. The only uncertainty lay with Lin Yun. However, with Lin Yun absent, no one posed a threat to him. Belong to the capable, is it? Very well, let us determine the ownership of this medicinal herb through strength. Lin Dong suddenly stepped forward, locking his gaze onto Lei Li. I challenge you to a duel. The victor will claim the herb. What say you? You? Lei Li scoffed, disdainfully eyeing Lin Dong. Did everyone, ghost or human alike, wish to challenge him? One Wu Yun, one Lin Yun, and now another Lin Dong. Was his title as the #1 genius of Qingyang Town merely for show? Fine, I will grant you this opportunity. A ruthless glint flashed in Lei Li's eyes. He had originally intended to incapacitate both Lin Yun and Lin Dong during this hunting event, and though he had not encountered Lin Yun, he would gladly make an example of Lin Dong first. Chapter 31, A Hidden Strike. The atmosphere in the valley grew tense. With all eyes focused on Lin Dong and Lei Li. Lei Li, teach him a harsh lesson, Xie Ying cooed sweetly. Lin Dong, be careful, Lin Xia said. her voice laced with concern. Lin Yun had inexplicably disappeared, leaving Lin Xia silently lamenting his absence. At this moment, his presence would have been invaluable. They could not comprehend why Lin Yun was so eager to rush ahead, striving to be the first to reach the grand platform, a mere qualification that held little significance. As Lin Dong and Lei Li stepped forward, their existing enmity needed no words. They immediately engaged in combat. Upon entering the fray, Lin Dong exhibited the prowess of the Earth Origin realm in response to Lei Li's fierce onslaught, inciting gasps of astonishment from both sides. The shock from the Lei and Xia families was palpable. Among the Lin family, only Lin Xia speculated about Lin Yun and Lin Dong's breakthroughs to the Earth Origin realm. The others were oblivious, witnessing Lin Dong's formidable strength for the first time, a revelation that truly broadened their horizons. Particularly, Lin Hong, while astonished, felt a bitter pang in his heart. You have actually broken through to the Earth Origin realm. Lei Li's eyes widened in disbelief, as if struck by a significant blow. He was considerably older than Lin Dong and had received substantial support from his family, barely achieving his own breakthrough. Why was Lin Dong able to catch up to him? And what of Lin Yun, who was even stronger than Lin Dong? A flurry of questions raced through Lei Li's mind, leaving him somewhat disoriented. The two sides were embroiled in a fierce battle, unable to determine a victor. Lin Yun had previously distanced himself from the Lin family, venturing forth alone, reassured by Lin Dong's presence. He had believed that by stealthily collecting the Fire Python Tiger family's treasures, he would avoid detection and thus prevent conflict in the jungle. However, to his surprise, the absence of the Fire Python Tiger's intervention did not preclude other reasons for an early confrontation. Suddenly, Lin Yun, observing the battle through his spiritual perception, gasped in astonishment. His mental energy spanned nearly 1,000 meters, allowing him to discern the entire valley. At that moment, he spotted a silver-black leopard stealthily approaching amidst the trees. The Shadow Phantom Leopard, a beast of the Earth Origin realm. Recognizing the creature, Lin Yun frowned slightly. The Shadow Phantom Leopard was exceptionally swift, among the fastest of its kind within the Earth Origin realm, and this valley appeared to be its lair. Currently, it lurked outside the valley, utilizing the forest cover to observe the two battling factions, its gaze fixed on Xiangying, or more precisely, on the ethereal spirit grass in her possession. Clearly, that ethereal spirit grass was a treasure it guarded, and it had likely only just departed when Qing Tan seized the opportunity. Lin Yun could not help but feel a surge of anxiety for Qing Tan. Had she encountered the Shadow Phantom Leopard earlier, she might have become its next meal. This could be an opportunity. A sudden flash of inspiration struck Lin Yun, and he devised a plan. He approached the Shadow Phantom Leopard swiftly, and as he neared, he retrieved his alchemy furnace that once belonged to Hu Ying. We shall deal with that Shadow Phantom Leopard together, Lin Yun proposed to Hu Ying, indicating the beast as they conferred on their strategy. The Shadow Phantom Leopard was incredibly fast and agile, particularly within this forest, its domain. If it becomes aware of him in advance, attempting to kill it would prove quite challenging. Merely catching up to it would demand considerable effort. Lin Yun removed his gravity suit and gravity boots, and without the burden of 300 pounds, he felt a sense of lightness enveloping him. This was his first experience shedding the weight of combat gear, and he was uncertain how far his speed would surge. Donning his gauntlets, he was fully equipped. Mission: collaborate with Hu Ying to hunt the Shadow Leopard. Reward: 1 bottle of grade 5 blood essence pill. With the mission established, Lin Yun and Hu Ying approached from either side. In a flurry, the man and the tiger lunged towards the Shadow Leopard. The Fire Python Tiger was the first to close the distance, and upon perceiving the fiery silhouette, the Shadow Leopard, as if confronted by a natural enemy, immediately darted away in the opposite direction. Lin Yun surged forward, employing both the flowing wind technique and the 8 steps to chase the cicada. Particularly with the 8 steps to chase the cicada, which combined explosive speed. Lin Yun had nearly mastered it, surpassing the typical proficiency of a 4th-tier martial art. Without the constraint of 300 pounds, he felt as if he were soaring. Before the Shadow Leopard could react, he had already dashed to its front. Mountain-shaking fist, Lin Yun unleashed a punch, and at that moment, the raw, unrefined force of his technique became evident. Although the intricate Qi Min seals were more powerful, they required time to execute, whereas the mountain-shaking fist could be charged mid-run. He struck fiercely, landing a blow squarely on the Shadow Leopard's head. This time, he held nothing back. Howl! The Shadow Leopard fell to the ground with a pained cry, whimpering in agony. Roar! Hu Ying, having caught up, pounced upon the Shadow Leopard with the ferocity of a predator, sinking its teeth into the creature's neck, swiftly ending its life. Well done. Lin Yun gently patted Hu Ying's head, prompting it to release its grip, and then he stowed the Shadow Leopard into his Qingquan pouch. Now, descend into the valley below, eliminate that woman, seize the spirit grass from her possession, and then seek an opportunity to deal with that man. Let the others flee if they wish, do not pursue. Lin Yun pointed towards the figures of Xiangying and Lei Li below, instructing Hu Ying to remember clearly. Roar! Hu Ying responded with a low growl, indicating its understanding of Lin Yun's commands. Swiftly, it charged towards the valley. System: establish a mission. Lin Yun conveyed in his mind. Mission: command the beast to eliminate Xiangying. Reward: intermediate rune artifact, thunder pattern gauntlets. Mission: command the beast to eliminate Lei Li. Reward: advanced rune artifact, break mountain spear. Rune artifacts, truly splendid treasures. Lin Yun's eyes brightened at the sight of the rewards. Rune artifacts are weapons crafted solely by rune masters, inscribed with runes to endow them with special attributes, such as enhanced sharpness, stronger defense, or elemental attacks like fire and thunder. While rune artifacts do not reach the level of spiritual treasures, they surpass ordinary weapons in potency and are suitable for practitioners from the Earth Origin realm to the Origin Dan realm. The system is quite considerate to arrange such weapons. Lin Yun felt a sense of satisfaction. After his battle with the Fire Python Tiger, he had contemplated acquiring a weapon for himself in the future. The Break Mountain Spear was indeed to his liking. A man ought to wield long weapons, formidable armaments. In the land of Huaxia, since ancient times, spears and halberds have been the hallmark of great generals. Hammers and axes are the tools of the unhandsome. The system comprehends him well, recognizing that only spears and halberds align with his formidable presence. Flee swiftly. It is the Fire Python Tiger, a beast of the heavenly origin realm. The Fire Python Tiger, how wretched that it has appeared here. We must hasten. As the Fire Python Tiger charged into the valley, the participants from the Lei, Xie, and Lin clans erupted into chaos, shouting and scattering in all directions. Lin Dong and Lei Li also hurriedly separated, faced with the murderous intent of the Fire Python Tiger. None dared to stand their ground. We must escape. Lin Dong called to Lin Xia and the others, retreating rapidly. Survival took precedence. The spirit herbs were of no concern now. However, the Fire Python Tiger paid no heed to the Lin clan members, pursuing the Lei and Xie clans directly. The members of those clans quickly dispersed, and Lei Li and Xie Ying found themselves running together instinctively. The Fire Python Tiger had its sights set on Xie Ying, drawn by the allure of the spirit herbs. This was its lair. Sister Ying, quickly throw the spirit herb to it, shouted the members of the Lei and Xie clans, alerting her. At that moment, Xie Ying had also recognized the peril, but she appeared reluctant, clutching the spirit herb and hesitating. The 5th grade void spirit grass was far too precious, representing her opportunity to break through to the Earth Origin realm. What are you doing? Let go of the spirit herb. Lei Li bellowed, exasperated with his fiancée. The Fire Python Tiger from the Heavenly Origin realm was beyond their capacity to confront. Brotherly, help me. Xie Ying's words were cut short. Lei Li's eyes hardened as he forcefully released her hand, casting her aside as he sprinted ahead. As a rational man, in such a life-and-death moment, he could not afford hesitation. The speed of the Fire Python Tiger far surpassed theirs. If he did not relinquish her, he would be led to his demise by this foolish woman. Brotherly, Xie Ying cried in fear, hastily discarding the spirit herb. However, at that moment, the Fire Python Tiger had already caught up. With a fearsome roar, the Fire Python Tiger pounced upon Xie Ying. The 9th-level body refinement practitioner was akin to a delectable morsel before the beast, easily dispatched with a single bite. Having dealt with Xie Ying, the Fire Python Tiger seized the void spirit grass and immediately pursued Lei Li once more. No, do not come any closer. Lei Li shouted in despair. He had abandoned Xie Ying and the spirit herb. Why would it not relent? Alas, the tiger did not heed Lei Li's pleas. It obeyed only the commands of its master. In the blink of an eye, the tiger caught up with Lei Li, its claws striking down upon his back. In its eyes, Lei Li, a practitioner of the Earth Origin realm, was merely a slightly larger ant. With a single swipe, it would be effortlessly vanquished. The sharp claws nearly pierced through Lei Li's entire body. After eliminating the two, the Fire Python Tiger ceased its pursuit and came to a halt. The surrounding individuals fled in a panic, scarcely daring to glance back. The Lei and Xie families merely cast a hurried glance. Even as their own young master and young lady fell victim to the Fire Python Tiger, they had no intention of pausing, even accelerating their escape. Not even Lei Li could impede their flight, let alone the others. In a short while, the entire valley was left with only Hu Ying and 2 lifeless bodies. Lin Yun utilized his mental prowess to survey the surroundings, confirming the absence of others before summoning Hu Ying back into the alchemical furnace. Mission: defeat Lei Li. Reward: Bone Quality 2, Luck 2. Completed. Would you like to claim it? Mission: command the beast to kill Xie Ying. Reward: Intermediate Rune Treasure, Thunder Pattern Gauntlets. Completed. Would you like to claim it? Mission: command the beast to kill Lei Li. Reward: Advanced Rune Treasure, Broken Mountain Spear. Completed. Would you like to claim it? 3 notifications of completed tasks emerged directly within his mind. The mission to defeat Lei Li had been established long before, and he had not anticipated that Hu Ying would accomplish it so fortuitously. As Hu Ying was now his summoned beast, it was quite reasonable to consider it his own achievement. Well, I shall first head to the central giant platform. Lin Yun quickened his pace towards the central giant platform, eager to arrive before the others and witness the unfolding spectacle. With the death of the foremost talents from the Lei and Xie families, chaos was likely to ensue among the 2 clans. He was filled with anticipation. Chapter 32, Misunderstanding, No Matter. Upon Lin Yun's arrival at the central giant platform, several individuals were already present. Among them, he recognized only one, Wu Yun from the Crazy Blade Martial Arts School. At that moment, Wu Yun was engaged in an animated conversation with a young lady. Noticing Lin Yun ascend the platform, he immediately approached with a cheerful grin, exclaiming, "Oh, what took you so long to arrive?" He had been the first to obtain 10 identity tokens and rush to the central giant platform. The wilderness is vast. Teeming with beasts, it's only natural to be delayed, Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. This is Lin Yun of the Lin family. The man who struck Xia Yingying down with a single palm. Wu Yun introduced to the girl beside him, a mischievous smile on his face as he deliberately emphasized Lin Yun's decisive blow to Xia Yingying. Hello, Lin Yun. I am Mu Lingsha from Mu Family Manor. The young lady said with a smile, teasingly adding, if I inadvertently offend you in the future, I hope you won't strike me like that. Do not heed Wu Yun's nonsense. That was merely an unintentional mistake, a pure coincidence, Lin Yun hastily clarified. His gaze drifted toward Mu Lingsha. Noting her clad in a form-fitting black leather outfit, her figure elegantly accentuated beneath the snug fabric, curves captivatingly alluring. Her skin possessed a unique quality, not the typical pale delicacy of most women, but rather a healthy bronze hue. In her hand, she wielded a greenwood bow, exuding an aura of grace and agility akin to a young leopard. The three continued their conversation, awaiting the arrival of others. Lin Yun deliberately blended into the crowd, ensuring he did not appear conspicuous. It was strange that Lei Li and Xia Yingying had yet to arrive. Given their prowess, this stage should pose no challenge for them. Wu Yun gazed at the figures emerging from the jungle, filled with curiosity. He nudged Lin Yun and inquired, have you encountered them? No, Lin Yun replied, his countenance remaining tranquil. I came across a few demonic beasts and was entangled for quite some time. Afterward, I seized a few identity tokens from some individuals and made my way here. Lei Li is a troublesome character, one who harbors grudges. I have heard he has already broken through to the Earth origin realm. Given the humiliation you caused him earlier, should you cross paths with him, I fear he will not easily let you off the hook. Perhaps it would be wise to concede at that moment, Wu Yun advised kindly, understanding Lei Li's temperament from their prolonged dealings. You make a valid point. If I were to confront him, I would likely have no choice but to yield. Lin Yun nodded in agreement, though inwardly he chuckled at the prospect of actually encountering Lei Li. He would be fortunate to escape, let alone engage in combat. At that moment, a commotion erupted in the jungle beneath the grand platform as numerous individuals rushed toward them, shouting in alarm. Not good, not good. Grandpa, Grandpa. Yingying is gone. Brother Lei Li is gone. Head of the family, save us. There's a fire python tiger. Members of the three prominent families, the Lei, Xia, and Lin clans, frantically raced toward them, their expressions fraught with terror. The judges at the grand platform, awaiting to verify the identity tokens, were momentarily taken aback by the desperate onslaught of the young participants. One of the judges called out, everyone halt. What is happening? Speak slowly. Breathless, the young participants found themselves unable to push through, for the judge was a formidable figure in the Earth origin realm. There's a fire python tiger. It killed Lei Li and Xia Yingying. Clear the way, the fire python tiger is coming. Meanwhile, Wu Yun and Mu Lingsha, and the others atop the grand platform looked on curiously, momentarily bewildered by the information being relayed. The audience surrounding the grand platform, including members from the Lei and Xia families, the Mad Blade Martial Hall, and the four major factions of the Lin family, were all stirred by the revelation. Notably, upon hearing that Lei Li and Xia Yingying were lost, Lei Bao and Xie Qian could no longer remain seated. They swiftly leaped onto the grand platform and approached the young participants. What did you say? Please clarify, Lei Bao demanded, pointing at one of the Lei family's youths. It was a fire python tiger. A fire python tiger. The youth from the Lei family gasped, hastily recounting the events. The fire python tiger has appeared. Lei Bao and Xie Qian's expressions turned grave. Where is it? Take us there at once. The exhausted youths from the Lei and Xia families, who had just escaped, were reluctant but dared not refuse the head of the family. They steeled themselves against their fatigue and began to retrace their steps into the jungle. Follow me. It's over there. Without hesitation, Lei Bao and Xie Qian charged into the jungle. After all, Lei Li and Xia Yingying were their respective family's prized talents. The hopes for their futures. What is happening? Lin Yun approached at an opportune moment, feigning shock as he inquired of Lin Xia and the others. Prominent figures from various factions, including Lin Jintian, Lin Xiao, and Luo Cheng, gathered around as well. Lin Xia promptly recounted the entire sequence of events. As the fire python tiger emerged, we all scattered in a frantic escape. Glancing back as I fled the valley, I witnessed the demise of Xia Yingying and Lei Li. Lin Jintian hastily inquired whether all members of the Lin family had managed to escape. Everyone is here. No one has been left behind, Lin Xia replied, her voice tinged with lingering dread. Subsequently, the various prominent factions, including the Guangdao Martial Arts School and the Mu family, began to account for their participating juniors. Only after confirming that everyone was unharmed did they finally breathe a sigh of relief. Strange, Luo Cheng remarked, furrowing his brow. Didn't we already inspect this forest before the competition? It should be impossible for a celestial beast to be here. Lin Jintian interjected. This forest connects to the deeper mountains, and with no one constantly patrolling, it is conceivable for a powerful beast to occasionally emerge. Moreover, that fire python tiger was evidently lured by the ethereal grass. It was merely a fortuitous encounter. Such misfortune, he added, regarding the deaths of Lei Li and Xia Yingying, who had sought to seize the 5th-grade spirit herb discovered by the Lin family. The gravity of the situation necessitated a temporary halt to the competition as everyone awaited Lei Bao and Xie Qian's return. No one suspected Lin Yun. After all, he was merely a body refinement stage junior in their eyes, far removed from any association with a beast of that caliber. Furthermore, Lin Yun's early entry into the forest went unnoticed by all except Lin Xia and a few others, as the competition had prompted everyone to rush into the woods, obscuring their vision of one another. Lin Yun, why did you run off so quickly? You didn't wait for us. If you had been there, Qingtan wouldn't have been bullied by that wretch Xia Yingying. Lin Xia approached softly. Recalling Xia Yingying's demise, she refrained from using the term wretch again. In Lin Xia's view, a family must stand united to avoid being oppressed. The Lei and Xia families had banded together, nearly causing the Lin family to suffer. As the foremost junior of the Lin family, Lin Yun ought not to have solely prioritized his own escape. I was just about to find a reason to explain. Lin Yun began. Fortunately, I was not present. Otherwise, Xia Yingying and her group would have seized the spirit herb from me. In that case, we might have been the ones pursued by the fire python tiger. Qingtan interjected, her tone betraying a hint of relief. She dared not elaborate further. Yet the implication was clear to all. Lin Xia and the others swallowed hard, a wave of apprehension washing over them. Indeed, we should be grateful Lin Yun was absent. Lin Dong inhaled deeply. While Lei Li and Xia Yingying could hold their ground, the formidable fire python tiger was another matter altogether. Lin Yun chose not to elaborate further, thinking it mattered little. One day, when they encountered the fire python tiger, they would understand. He too was curious to see their expressions upon discovering that the beast was, in fact, his companion. Chapter 33, Training Lin Dong. Moments later, Lei Bao and Xie Qian returned to the central platform, bearing the lifeless bodies of Lei Li and Xia Yingying. Their expressions were as dark as the depths of the ocean, and they separated to either side, suggesting a dispute had transpired. As death loomed over Xia Yingying, she clung desperately to the spirit medicine, for it was she who had led Lei Li to his demise. This avaricious and foolish woman, akin to a fire python tiger, should never have received his assistance. The younger members of the Lei family cast somber glances at the Xia family, muttering their disdain in hushed tones. They had witnessed the unfolding events in the valley. The fire python tiger charged towards Xia Yingying, and instinctively, they believed it sought only to reclaim the spirit medicine. In a moment of greed and hesitation, Xia Yingying failed to relinquish the medicine, a choice that sealed her fate and ensnared Lei Li in her peril. Lei Bao was well aware of the situation and regarded Xie Qian with a cold demeanor. The Xia family dared not retort. It was evident that Xia Yingying bore significant blame, and they had no moral high ground. Lin Yun quietly observed, suppressing a smile. For he alone understood that whether or not the spirit medicine existed, the fire python tiger would have slain both Xia Yingying and Lei Li, undoubtedly. This incident had deepened the rift between the Lei and Xia families. This turn of events was fortuitous for the Lin family and the Guangdao Martial Arts Hall, as the two families had intended to ally against them. Now, with both betrothed parties deceased, misunderstandings had arisen. Brother Bao, while Xia Yingying is at fault, the primary blame lies with the fire python tiger. The incident has transpired, and we must seek vengeance. Let us gather the might of the Tianyuan realm to eliminate the beast, Xie Qian declared, his smile evaporating as he spoke with fierce determination. Lei Bao did not respond directly to Xie Qian, but instead surveyed those present, his voice low and serious. Esteemed guests, the emergence of the fire python tiger at our hunting grounds has endangered us all and has led to the deaths of Lei Li and Xia Yingying. We share in this responsibility. If we do not slay the fire python tiger, future hunting activities here will be jeopardized. I propose we unite the Tianyuan realm warriors to hunt down this beast, and let the subsequent competition be overseen by the Diyuan realm. Indeed, we must first vanquish this demon tiger. The proximity to Qingyang town is too great. If we do not resolve this, none of us can rest easy. Xie Qian quickly concurred. At present, the two families were consumed by hatred, completely disregarding the competition. Luo Cheng and Lin Jintian exchanged glances, both reluctant. To hunt the fire python tiger now would merely serve to avenge the Lei and Xia families. Having previously bullied Qing Tan, Lin Jintian was even less inclined to participate. Silence enveloped the assembly. No one responded to Lei Bao or Xie Qian. The fire python tiger of the Tianyuan realm was not an adversary to be trifled with. It could claim lives. Esteemed guests, this hunting event was a collective endeavor. Now that misfortune has struck, do you wish to evade responsibility? Will we even hold such events in the future? Lei Bao interjected with a cold snort. The head of the Lei family speaks wisely. The fire python tiger must be eradicated. This is a shared undertaking, and we ought to confront any issues together, another voice chimed in. I agree. Let us first dispatch the fire python tiger. With Lei Bao's irate authority, several factions quickly voiced their agreement. Soon, only the Guangdao Martial Arts Hall and the Lin family remained silent. These two families possessed the greatest number of Tianyuan realm warriors and would be pivotal in the hunt for the fire python tiger. Brother Jintian, I am aware of the grievances that dwell within your heart. This incident arose because Yingying seized the spiritual herb that rightfully belonged to you. However, your Lin family has also reaped unexpected benefits, avoiding the pursuit of the fire python tiger, have you not? Xie Qian gazed at Lin Jintian, gritting his teeth as he proposed. Let us join forces to vanquish the fire python tiger, and in return, I shall offer your Lin family 2 4th-grade spiritual herbs. What say you? Lei Bao promptly echoed. Master Luo, should the Guangdao Martial Hall be willing to lend a hand, I owe you a favor. At this juncture, Both Luo City and Lin Jintian found it difficult to refuse. Once consensus was reached, the formidable experts from various factions gathered to strategize on how to encircle the Fire Python Tiger. Following their departure, the competition on the Grand Central platform resumed. The rewards for the hunting event were indeed enticing, with abundant prizes for individuals apart from the wagers between factions. The first-place victor would receive 4 fourth-grade spiritual herbs. With Lei Li and Xia Yinging absent, the competition for first place now fell upon Wu Yun, Lin Dong, and Lin Yun. Lin Dong had previously demonstrated his prowess at the Earth Origin realm during his battle with Lei Li, making him the most likely candidate for victory. Under the orderly supervision of the Earth Origin realm judges, the top 5 contenders were soon determined: Lin Yun, Lin Dong, Wu Yun, Lin Xia, and Mu Lingsha. At this stage, the focus shifted to rank battles. Lin Xia and Mu Lingsha both opted to forego contention for the top 3 spots, vying instead for 4th and 5th. Both women were proud and ambitious. Mu Lingsha, at the 8th level of body tempering, was unwilling to concede defeat and challenged Lin Xia, who had attained the 9th level. On the grand platform, their duel captivated the audience, one exuding elegance and grace, the other brimming with wild vitality, both strikingly beautiful. Mu Lingsha's archery skills were formidable, nearly hitting Lin Xia several times, piercing her garments with multiple holes. Had it not been for Lin Xia's practice of the flowing wind movement, granting her speed and agility, she might have struggled against Mu Lingsha. After a series of intense exchanges, Lin Xia seized a moment to close in, executing a precise strike with her spirit sword that rendered Mu Lingsha devoid of combat ability. Next came the contest among the top 3. This fellow has already ascended to the Earth Origin realm, so I shall not contest the first place with him. Lin Yun, let us compete against one another, Wu Yun declared eagerly, fixating on Lin Yun. Very well, Lin Yun readily agreed. He intended to inform Wu Yun that he too had reached the Earth Origin realm, yet feared that Wu Yun might surrender outright, which would detract from the excitement. The task was not yet complete. Task: defeat Wu Yun. Reward: a vial of 4th-grade vitality pills. Among the contenders present today, Lin Yun attempted to establish tasks with each opponent, but only succeeded with Lin Dong and Wu Yun. Notably, he had previously completed a task to defeat Lin Dong, but could no longer establish a similar task. However, he could change it to a training task. One could only wonder about the reliability of this system, which seemingly favored the nurturing of protagonists. Task: train Lin Dong. Reward: bone quality 2, fortune 2. In addition to these 2 tasks, there was yet another. Task: secure first place in the hunting event. Reward: spirit 2, perception 2, fortune 2, a bottle of 5th grade gathering yuandan. Lin Yun and Wu Yun ascended the colossal platform, and the battle commenced. Wu Yun wasted no time unleashing a swift and fierce blade draw, yet Lin Yun effortlessly evaded it. Wu Yun practiced the Thunderblade, characterized by aggressive techniques that struck with the ferocity of a tempest, remarkably sharp and relentless. Alas, he was matched against Lin Yun. Mountain-shaking fist. Lin Yun sidestepped a strike and delivered a punch, landing precisely on the side of the blade. With a resounding clang, the treasured sword shattered. Wu Yun stared at the severed weapon in disbelief, halting his assault. Have you truly not broken through to the earth element realm? Wu Yun swallowed hard and inquired. Lin Yun retorted, did I ever claim such a thing? Damn it, isn't this just bullying the honest? Wu Yun cursed as he picked up the broken sword and descended from the platform. I have already surpassed the earth element realm. You ought to consider that your brother Lin Yun has also made progress, Lin Dong remarked as he approached, grinning at Wu Yun. You Lin family. Wu Yun gritted his teeth, feeling an unexpected sense of defeat despite his usual arrogance. 2 individuals in the earth element realm, alongside Lin Xia in the 9th layer of body refinement, and Lin Hong and Lin Xingtan in the 8th layer of body refinement. The current generation of the Lin family truly brimmed with talent. Initially, it was thought that without thunder power, this competition would lack excitement. Yet, unexpectedly, 2 individuals in the earth element realm emerged. Neither was older than Lei Li, yet both had reached this level. The Lin family was indeed fortunate to produce 2 prodigies simultaneously. All major factions cast envious glances towards the Lin family. Now, only Lin Yun and Lin Dong remained to contest the 1st and 2nd positions. For the other factions, the competition had already concluded. Regardless of how the 2 Lin family geniuses contended, their envy would only deepen. Brother Lin Yun, be cautious. This time, I am well prepared, Lin Dong warned confidently. Clasping his fists, he had mastered the 2nd level of the Chiman seal and was ready to surprise Lin Yun. Even if you exert your utmost effort, do not disappoint me. Lin Yun extended his hand in invitation. He too was eager to witness his brother's progress and whether there was a need for rigorous guidance. Chapter 34, My Foolish Odo. Lin Yun and Lin Dong had sparred numerous times before, but recently, both had dedicated themselves to their respective training in pursuit of the earth element realm. They had not exchanged any martial knowledge for nearly 2 months. Now, they faced each other directly in the finals of a hunting event. For Lin Dong, this was an opportunity to genuinely defeat Lin Yun. Brother Lin Yun, prepare yourself. I intend to astonish you. Lin Dong's heart raced with excitement. Under Lin Yun's influence, he had trained diligently, and after 2 months, he was unaware of how significant his progress had been. In any case, this time, he was confident that he would leave Lin Yun in awe. Clap, 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 clap. As the two engaged, they employed the Tongbei fist, testing each other's elemental energy. However, Lin Dong's execution remained consistent with previous attempts, continuous and compact bursts of sound. In contrast, Lin Yun's strikes were relentless, flowing like an unceasing river. Adhering to their earlier agreement, Lin Yun refrained from unleashing excessive force, suppressing his energy to the early stage of the Earth origin realm. Lin Yun's elemental energy was comparable to Lin Dong's, suggesting he had not advanced significantly before this encounter. Realizing that Lin Yun's energy could not suppress him, Lin Dong felt a surge of delight. His greatest concern had been surpassing Lin Yun in martial skills only to be hindered by his elemental energy. After all, elemental energy serves as the foundation. Without sufficient strength, even the most exquisite martial arts would appear superficial. Lin Dong, I implore you to unveil something novel. We have sparred with these techniques countless times, and you are no match for me, Lin Yun provocatively taunted. Very well, Lin Yun, I must apologize. Lin Dong exhaled deeply, his face flushed with excitement as he swiftly formed intricate seals with his hands. The hand gestures transformed rapidly, and deep blue elemental energy coalesced into a blue light seal within Lin Dong's palm. Suddenly, he raised his hand, hurling it towards Lin Yun. As Lin Dong prepared his seals, Lin Yun anticipated his actions. The second level of the Chiman seal? My naive little brother, you rejoiced too soon, Lin Yun smirked, hoping that the impending blow would not be too devastating. He too formed seals, albeit with more complexity and fluidity than Lin Dong. As the blue light seal manifested in Lin Dong's palm, Lin Yun's palm soon revealed a larger, denser ice blue light seal. He too executed the Chiman seal, but his second level was perfected, while Lin Dong had barely scratched the surface, highlighting a significant disparity. With a thunderous clash, their palms met, and the two light seals collided. A fierce wave of elemental energy erupted within the arena, a powerful gust transforming into a blue shockwave that surged forth. Accompanied by a deafening roar and the howling blue aftershock, Lin Dong's body was sent soaring through the air like a kite severed from its string. How could this happen? Suspended in midair, Lin Dong's expression froze. The excitement on his face faded to pallor, and his gaze lost its vibrancy as he experienced weightlessness. Thud! Lin Dong landed heavily on the ground, the pain in his coccyx jolting him back to reality. Why am I still unable to prevail? He murmured, becoming a mere echo of his own thoughts. The pain in his rear seemed overshadowed by the emotional blow he had just endured. He could not comprehend it. He possessed resources, the aid of the stone talismans, and had successfully deduced the second level. Moreover, he had toiled diligently, had he not? But why is Lin Yun's Chiman seal still more formidable than his? He lost. Lin Dong stood dazed, pondering where the fault lay. Lin Yun triumphed. The referee announced loudly from the grand platform that Lin Yun was the victor of this hunting competition. The power of that last strike was astounding. Even a mid-stage Earth origin realm expert might struggle to withstand it. What kind of martial art is this? Given its might, it must be of at least 4th rank. Oddly enough, isn't the Lin family's 4th rank martial art the pure origin finger? When did another 4th rank martial art emerge? At such a tender age, not only has he broken through to the Earth origin realm, but he has also mastered a 4th rank martial art. Such talent is simply monstrous. Previously, one might have felt regret for Lei Li, but now it becomes evident that whether or not Lei Li was present had no impact on the final outcome. In comparison, Lei Li was like a flickering firefly. The Earth origin realm experts from various factions gazed at Lin Yun and Lin Dong in astonishment. Except for those in the late stages of the Earth origin realm, the initial and mid-stage experts felt their hearts sink, realizing that even they would likely not stand a chance against Lin Yun. The Chiman seal is indeed our Lin family's technique. But how could it possess such formidable power when it is merely a 3rd rank martial art? The Lin family members were also left speechless, familiar with the two. They now found them somewhat unrecognizable, their strength surpassing their understanding. Especially Lin Hong, who could hardly fathom how one could progress so rapidly. Lin Xia's beautiful eyes sparkled as she suddenly remembered the time when both had chosen the Chiman seal together. She had inquired about their motives, and Lin Yun and Lin Dong had expressed a desire to see if they could complete it. At that time, Lin Xia had found their ambition amusing, thinking it was a fanciful notion. After all, it was a 3rd rank martial art, not something that could be easily perfected. Yet now, it appeared they had truly accomplished it. These two fellows were indeed prodigies of martial arts. Qing Tan sighed and shook her head, lamenting that Lin Dong had once again gotten a beating. Why did he always insist on challenging Lin Yun when he clearly could not match him? She acknowledged Lin Dong's significant improvement, but he was still incomparable to Lin Yun. A few task completion notifications flashed in her mind, but Lin Yun chose to ignore them for the moment. Comforting Do was paramount, as he mustn't fall into despair. For how else could he continue to tackle tasks in the future? Lin Yun leaped down from the grand platform and directly approached Lin Dong. Are you alright? It's all my fault for not controlling my strength, he said, slightly remorseful as he helped Lin Dong to his feet. I'm fine, Lin Yun. It's just that my skills are lacking, Lin Dong replied with a downcast tone. How could your skills be lacking? Lin Dong, you are incredible. You are a genius to have conceived such a marvelous technique. You are truly remarkable. I can't believe you actually completed the Chiman seal, Lin Yun exclaimed excitedly, emphatically patting Lin Dong's shoulder, rousing him from his despondent mood. What do you mean, Lin Yun? Didn't you also execute the second form of the Chiman seal just now? Lin Dong gazed at Lin Yun in bewilderment, not comprehending why he was being praised. I must express my gratitude to you. During this period, I have diligently practiced the Chiman seal, immersing myself in contemplation. I always felt as though I were on the verge of discovering something profound, yet I lacked that final key insight. Just moments ago, upon witnessing the third movement of your hand gesture, enlightenment dawned upon me. It became clear that this was the subsequent sealing method of the Chiman seal. I had nearly unraveled it myself, but alas, you revealed it first. Lin Yun felt a twinge of regret, but was soon filled with excitement. In a moment of inspiration, I mimicked your technique and was astonished to find that it felt as though I had experienced it countless times in dreams. It was remarkably fluid, and I succeeded on my first attempt. Lin Dong pursed his lips, realizing that you had learned my sealing method, and then executed the second tier. Indeed. What else could it be? Lin Yun replied matter-of-factly. That is precisely why I deem you a genius. He then chided Lin Dong. Did we not agree to comprehend and share insights together? You could have informed me in advance, sparing me the agony of overthinking. Lin Dong felt at a loss for words. He was the one who had been beaten, yet he felt an inexplicable sense of grievance, as if Lin Yun were the one wronged. He too had just mastered the second tier, intending to defeat Lin Yun before teaching him. Now, however, Lin Yun had grasped it after just one viewing, learning it with greater proficiency than himself, rendering any instruction unnecessary. In fact, he found himself in need of Lin Yun's guidance. Lin Dong was left with a feeling akin to a mute savoring bitter gourd. Chapter 35. Abundant harvest. With the hunting competition concluded, Lin Yun was rewarded with 4 fourth-grade spiritual herbs. In addition to the prizes for the participants, there were other rewards negotiated by the family, which were not directly related to Lin Yun, as he had already secured benefits for his clan. Due to the significant upheaval caused by the fire python tiger incident, the hunting event concluded rather abruptly. The remarkable performances of Lin Yun and Lin Dong were overshadowed by discussions surrounding Lei Li and Xiang Ying. The prominent experts of the various factions were absent, resulting in minimal attention directed towards the two. Their lives remained unaffected. Currently, public interest is primarily focused on the fire python tiger. Lin Yun, accompanied by Lin Dong and Lin Xia, returned home laden with rewards. Lin Jintian and others still needed to collaborate with the Lei and Xia families to hunt the fire python tiger. But this did not hinder the younger generation from returning home. On the journey back, Lin Yun seized an opportunity to speak privately with Qing Tan, eager to offer comfort. Qing Tan, how are you feeling? Is your injury serious? He felt a pang of sympathy for the little girl. She had been struck, and he was genuinely concerned. After all, she was just beginning to bloom, and with Xia Yingying's aggression, it seemed as though her potential might be stifled. He bore a portion of the responsibility. Had he not previously provoked Xia Yingying, she would not have retaliated against Qing Tan. I'm fine, cough cough. Lin Yun go. It doesn't hurt, Qing Tan replied. Her voice strained, occasionally rubbing her chest. It was evident that Xia Yingying's blow had not been light. From a young age, I have endured the pain of cold, far more excruciating than this. Lin Yun, you need not worry. It will pass in due time, Qing Tan continued. This trivial injury no longer weighs on her mind. After all, the price paid has been substantial with the loss of Xia Yingying. Conversely, she noticed a hint of guilt in Lin Yun, which warmed her heart considerably. However, a trace of curiosity lingered, and she could not restrain herself from asking, Lin Yun, why did you choose to separate from us? Although she wished for Lin Yun's absence, she was nonetheless eager to understand his reasons for not being present. In moments of distress caused by Xia Yingying, her first thought was always of Lin Yun. Had he been there, she doubted Xia Yingying would have dared to confront her. You will learn the reason in due course, Lin Yun replied, as the bustling crowd around them offered little opportunity for elaboration. Upon returning home, Lin Yun secured the gate to the courtyard and scanned the surroundings with his spiritual perception, ensuring no one was in sight. Only then did he retrieve the alchemy furnace and release the 4 fire python tigers. Tigering, this is my abode. From now on, you shall reside here with the 3 little ones. Do not roar or stray beyond the courtyard without my permission. Play within the yard when no one is around. And remember to hide when there are visitors. For now, you must remain concealed from others. After imparting these instructions, Lin Yun tidied up a room for tigering. Fortunately, the spacious and secluded courtyard left to him by his parents was more than adequate for housing the family of fire python tigers. Tigering nodded obediently, remaining silent as it gently tended to the 3 little ones. Their excitement filled the air as they arrived at their new home, joyfully calling out after having their fill of milk. With newfound strength, they stumbled around the courtyard, their adorable antics echoing with delightful cries. The previously serene courtyard was now imbued with a touch of liveliness. With the arrival of new companions, Lin Yun's spirits lifted. The bond shared with pets differs profoundly from that with humans, as it embodies pure companionship devoid of any ulterior motives. Henceforth, they would coexist as a family. And Lin Yun's gaze toward the 3 little ones softened considerably. He had effectively taken on the role of a caretaker, resolving to diligently provide for them in the days to come, a thought that crossed his mind. First, let us organize today as achievements. Task, train Lin Dong. Reward, root bone 2, fortune 2. Completed, would you like to claim it? Task, secure first place in the hunting event. Reward, spirit 2, insight 2, fortune 2. 1 bottle of 5th grade gathering essence pill. Completed. Would you like to claim it? Claim. The energy from the attributes flowed into Lin Yun's body, evoking a sensation akin to ascension as if he had shattered numerous limits, bringing immense comfort. System. Display the attributes panel. Name. Lin Yun. Talent. Fist technique talent, intermediate. Body technique talent, beginner 4. Palm technique talent, beginner 2. Physique, 17, exceptional. Root bone, 29, 1 in 100. Mentality, 19, exceptional. Insight, 17, exceptional. Charm, 23, 1 in 100. Fortune, orange. Cultivation level, mid-stage of Earth origin realm. Technique, Dragon Elephant Prajna skill, first layer. Martial arts, second rank. 8 steps to catch the cicada, transcendent 6. 8 desolate palm, transcendent 5. Third rank, Thunderclap fist, perfection 6. Flowing wind body technique, perfection 8. Fifth rank, Mysterious Gate seal, minor accomplishment. Mental techniques, beast mastery, minor accomplishment. Beast, fire python tiger. Items, divine automatic alchemy furnace. As Lin Yun observed the increasingly enriched panel, a sense of stability and satisfaction blossomed within him. Notably, the martial arts section no longer displayed any first-rank techniques that had reached full mastery. His fortune had ascended from blue to orange. Next, he aimed to elevate his second and third-rank martial arts to their pinnacle. Thus, Lin Yun resumed his daily cultivation. Although he had already practiced fourth-rank martial arts, it was imperative to fully master the earlier inferior techniques, as the rewards for achieving perfection would yield talents. The enhancement of these talents would not only expedite Lin Yun's future mastery of corresponding martial arts, but also significantly amplify the power of their execution. This would greatly aid in the elevation of his strength. 5 days later, Lin Jintian and the others returned to the clan. Undoubtedly, the pursuit of the fire python tiger had ended in failure. According to their accounts, over a dozen formidable experts in the heavenly origin realm had scoured the forest repeatedly, even venturing deep within, yet ultimately, they found not a single hair of the fire python tiger. The Lei and Xie families remained undeterred and continued their search, while others chose not to accompany them. Upon Lin Jintian's return, he promptly summoned Lin Yun and the others. This time, Lin Yun and Lin Dong had secured the first and second places in the hunting event, garnering substantial benefits for the family. Furthermore, Lin Jintian was ecstatic to learn that both had broken through to the Earth origin realm and had comprehended the second layer of the Mysterious Gate seal. Despite his advancing age, witnessing the younger generation excel brought him immense pride, rejuvenating his spirit day by day. At Lin Jintian's request, Lin Yun and Lin Dong demonstrated the Mysterious Gate seal once more in front of several senior members of the Lin family and transcribed its essence for the clan's heritage. Lin Jintian promptly entrusted them with the clan's core technique, the Qing Yuan skill, and the sole fourth-rank martial art, Pure Yuan Finger, while also rewarding each with 2 fourth-rank spirit herbs. He encouraged them to devote themselves entirely to their cultivation, dismissing all other concerns. After receiving the techniques, martial arts, and spirit herbs, Lin Yun returned to his courtyard to continue his cultivation. Chapter 36. The Move Qing Tan and the Distressed Lin Dong. Days passed in tranquil monotony. Lin Yun's courtyard was typically graced by 3 visitors, Lin Dong and Lin Xia, who occasionally came for discussions and sparring, and Qing Tan, who frequently visited and sometimes stayed over during the onset of the cold wave. Due to the frequent visits of Qing Tan to Lin Yun's residence, occasionally even staying overnight, her mother, Lu Yin, became concerned. She worried that the two, being so young, might engage in inappropriate behavior. Consequently, Lin Xiao and Lu Yin pressed Qing Tan for answers. However, Qing Tan, fiercely protective of Lin Yun's cherished secret, refused to divulge anything. Fortunately, Lin Dong was privy to the underlying truth and promptly informed Lin Yun. With Lin Yun's consent, Lin Dong revealed to their parents that Lin Yun could alleviate Qing Tan's suffering from the cold, thus sparing her from a painful ordeal. Lin Xiao was deeply intrigued, astonished that Lin Yun could accomplish what even he could not. Regrettably, no matter how much he inquired, Lin Dong remained unaware of the specifics. He only knew that Lin Yun had resolved the issue of the cold, while the details remained known solely to Lin Yun and Qing Tan. Qing Tan insisted it was Lin Yun's secret and urged the elder couple to cease their inquiries. With this understanding, Lin Xiao felt disinclined to press further. With the bond of assistance established, they consented to Qing Tan visiting Lin Yun's home. Henceforth, Lin Yun and Qing Tan could openly be together. Of course, Lin Yun refrained from any impropriety. Aside from moments when Qing Tan suffered from the cold, they maintained a respectful distance and did not share a bed at night. Nonetheless, the mere fact that a young maiden like Qing Tan spent the night at Lin Yun's home, a solitary male in his prime, raised concerns for Lin Dong's mother, who repeatedly suggested that Lin Dong accompany Qing Tan to Lin Yun's residence. Lin Yun had no objections. His courtyard was spacious enough to accommodate additional guests. However, with Lin Dong and Qing Tan present, the Fire Python Tiger family found it challenging to roam freely. While Hu Ying was manageable, being sensible and obedient, the 3 young ones were a different matter entirely. Their lively and exuberant nature made confinement impractical, whether in the alchemical furnace or a cramped room. It would hinder their growth and development. Lin Yun had no desire to raise 3 reclusive little tigers. Thus, he had no choice but to confront Lin Dong and his sister. Lin Yun had never intended to keep the fire python tiger family a secret indefinitely, but it was prudent to remain discreet until they could contend with the powers of the Lei and Xie families. However, surpassing those two families would not take long. Lin Yun was on the verge of breaking through to the celestial origin realm. Moreover, even if the Lei and Xie families were to discover the truth, he was unperturbed. For the Lin family, allied with the fire python tiger, could withstand their pressure for a time. Most importantly, Lin Dong and Qing Tan were trustworthy individuals, and Lin Yun had faith in them. With their assistance as a cover, the fire python tiger family's freedom of movement would expand. And since Lin Yun alone could not adequately care for the three young tigers, he indeed needed extra hands. At Lin Yun's behest, Huing opened the door, allowing the three little darlings to burst forth from the back room. The delightful cacophony of their excited calls filled the air. The three adorable creatures dashed out into the courtyard, having been cooped up for several days. Finally free, they scampered joyfully, their exuberance palpable. At this moment, Lin Dong and Lin Yun were engaged in a sparring session in the courtyard, while Qing Tan practiced her punches nearby. Wow, little tigers! Qing Tan was the first to be captivated, her eyes sparkling upon the sight of three fluffy, adorably cute tiger cubs. Roar, roar, roar. The three little tigers, encountering Qing Tan for the first time, exhibited a hint of wariness, vociferously growling and baring their teeth, their baby fangs not fully developed, presenting an endearingly fierce demeanor. Fire python tiger cubs. Lin Yun and Lin Dong paused, Lin Dong swallowing hard in astonishment. Brother Lin Yun, when did you acquire three little fire python tigers? Oh dear, how did you all escape? Lin Yun feigned anger, slapping his thigh as he approached the trio of adorable creatures. Mew, mew, mew. The three little cuties immediately ceased their fierce posturing, wagging their tails like puppies, playfully scampering towards Lin Yun and climbing around his legs. They're too cute, exclaimed Qing Tan, her eyes aglow with delight as she reached out, eager to pet the fluffy little tigers. Roar. At that moment, a deep, powerful roar resonated from within the room. The three little tigers instantly fell silent, refraining from any further antics. Lin Dong and Qing Tan turned towards the source of the sound, only to behold the formidable head of a tiger emerging from the doorway, Tigraying, peering curiously. Fire python tiger. Lin Dong gasped in shock, his senses heightened as he instinctively entered a combat-ready state. Qing Tan grasped Lin Yun's hand tightly, somewhat startled. Fear not, it is my pet, Lin Yun reassured calmly. Come out, Tigraying. Approaching from the room was the colossal fire python tiger, nearly 2 meters tall, its tail extending 5 to 6 meters long. Its imposing physique made the courtyard seem somewhat cramped, exuding the aura of a beast of the celestial origin realm, the true king of beasts. It is the fire python tiger that killed Lei Li and Xia Ying, Qing Tan and Lin Dong exclaimed, their composure shattering. They vividly recalled the day when Tigraying had charged down the valley, the air thick with a palpable sense of life-threatening danger. Do not be afraid. Tigraying will not harm you, Lin Yun comforted, extending his hand to beckon Tigraying closer. The massive fire python tiger approached slowly, Qing Tan, clutching Lin Dong's hand, trembled, while Lin Dong's legs quaked, his instinct urging him to retreat. Yet, bolstered by his trust in Lin Yun, he overcame his fear and remained still. Tigraying came to rest before Lin Yun, obediently lowering its body, allowing Lin Yun to stroke its magnificent form. The three little tigers scampered over to Tigraying, seeking nourishment. Brother Lin Yun, is it truly your pet? Lin Dong asked with difficulty, finding it hard to believe. After all, this was a beast of the celestial origin realm, and how could Lin Yun, merely at the origin realm, possibly tame such a creature? As Lin Yun gently caressed the majestic Tigraying, he spoke softly. Indeed, this creature is named Tigraying. On the day of the hunt, I encountered it in the jungle, gravely injured and having just given birth to 3 tiny fire python cubs. It was in a weakened state, and fortuitously, I possessed a healing elixir. Thus, I rescued it. In gratitude, and with nowhere else to go, Tigraying chose to accompany me. Later, as I prepared to return to find you all, I chanced upon Xie Ying bullying Qing Tan. I was incensed. I desired retribution for Qing Tan, to teach that woman a lesson. However, before I could act, your group and the Lei and Xie families arrived. Consequently, I allowed Tigraying to intervene and deliver a profound lesson to them. The rest, as you know, unfolded thereafter. Lin Dong and Qing Tan listened. Exhilarated by this fantastical tale, it felt as though a pet had delivered itself to their doorstep. Much like a thrilling narrative, both were captivated, particularly Qing Tan, who felt a greater sense of delight than Lin Dong, for it was Lin Yun who orchestrated Tigraying's intervention on her behalf. Previously, she had felt a tinge of disappointment at Lin Yun's absence during a critical moment, yet upon learning the truth, she was both astonished and deeply moved. Lin Yun had indeed avenged her by vanquishing Lei Li and Xia Ying. Realizing this, Lin Dong promptly posed the crucial question, how did Tigraying and its cubs escape the pursuit? There were over a dozen formidable experts from the Tianyuan realm seeking to eliminate them, and with the cubs in tow, their chances of escape seemed non-existent. This remains my closely guarded secret for now, Lin Yun replied. I understand, Qing Tan exclaimed, a spark of insight illuminating her expression. The two shared a tacit understanding and refrained from further discussion, leaving Lin Dong in a state of bewilderment. The existence of Tigraying and her family must remain a secret. It cannot be disclosed under any circumstances. Otherwise, our Lin family and the Lei and Xief families would be irrevocably at odds, which would be detrimental to us, Lin Yun stated earnestly. We comprehend, brother Lin Yun. Fear not. I shall not even mention it to my parents, Lin Dong vowed resolutely. In matters of secrecy, he was most experienced. When he first acquired the stone talisman, he had revealed nothing, and to this day, no one else was aware of its existence. I would never divulge it, even under duress. Qing Tan affirmed with determination. May I embrace them now? She inquired, unable to restrain her urge to kneel and pet the little tigers. Lin Yun nodded. Yes, from now on. They shall be under your care. Tiger Ying sensed that these two were friends of its master and bore no ill intent, thus allowing Qing Tan and Lin Dong to pet the cubs. By the way, brother Lin Yun, what are their names? Qing Tan asked, cradling one cub in each arm. Little Fire, Little Flame, and Little Yin. Lin Yun replied, having marked their heads for identification. Observe closely. The one with a tuft of red fur is Little Fire. The one with 2 tufts is Little Flame, and the one with 3 tufts is Little Yin. He pointed to the red tufts adorning their heads, introducing them with pride. The 3 cubs appeared quite similar, and without such markings, even their mother might struggle to recognize them. Ah! Lin Dong suddenly gasped in surprise, but quickly regained his composure as he held on to Xiao Yan. The stone talisman in his palm had inexplicably responded, indicating that this fire python tiger was likely extraordinary. Lin Dong thought, increasing his attention toward Xiao Yan. Lin Yun noticed Lin Dong's subtle reaction but chose not to mention it, merely smiling knowingly, as if to say, let us see how long you can keep this hidden. You all should get to know each other well. You will be living in the same courtyard from now on. So don't be strangers, Lin Yun said while patting the head of the tiger cub. Qing Tan nodded earnestly, clearly fond of the adorable little tiger. With the knowledge of the fire python tiger, Lin Dong and Qing Tan extended their stay at Lin Yun's home, nearly considering it their own. Qing Tan delighted in playing with the little tigers, while Lin Dong secretly observed Xiao Yan. At times, he would take Xiao Yan to a corner and quietly feed him the stone talisman essence, enhancing Xiao Yan's vigor. The courtyard was filled with a harmonious atmosphere. During this period, Lin Yun also collaborated with Qi Ling to refine the previously hunted shadow leopard into medicinal pills. A single Earth Realm shadow leopard yielded nearly 100 blood pills. The effectiveness of these blood pills ranged from 3rd to 4th grade, greatly benefiting the demon beasts by enhancing their powers and bloodlines. While humans could consume them, the potency was too intense and contained the bloodline of demon beasts, leading to potential mutations if consumed excessively. Naturally, Lin Yun had no interest in the blood pills, leaving them all for Hu Ying. Upon receiving the blood pills, Hu Ying was electrified, and after consuming one, it distinctly felt its strength surge. This solidified Hu Ying's resolve to follow Lin Yun, as its reverence for its master continued to grow. Apart from Hu Ying, the training of the 3 little ones was not neglected. Qi Ling, being a divine-grade alchemist, could also concoct spirit liquids and body-enhancing liquids from spiritual herbs. The energy of these liquids was more easily absorbable for the little tigers. The daily regimen for the 3 little ones consisted of morning milk, afternoon spirit liquid, and evening body-enhancing liquid. Their growth was astonishing. Within just a week, they had grown to the size of adult dogs and could sprint around the courtyard, even leaping over the walls. Especially Xiao Yan, who several times attempted to jump out to explore, only to be sent back home by Hu Ying with a swish of her tail. One day, while the 3 of them and 4 tigers were in the courtyard, Qing Tan's icy aura suddenly erupted. Hiss Lin Yun, go, it's coming. Qing Tan coldly hissed, gripping Lin Yun's hand tightly. Lin Dong, feeling anxious, was momentarily at a loss. Lin Yun swiftly scooped up Princess Qing Tan and dashed into the room, slamming the door shut behind him. Hu Ying rose and approached the door, lying down to silently guard her master. Lin Dong stood frozen in place, staring blankly at the room. Lu Yan had advised him to keep an eye on things, ensuring Lin Yun and Qing Tan did not engage in any mischief. Yet now, with the mother tiger blocking the way, he felt somewhat superfluous. He should be outside, not lingering in the courtyard. Chapter 37, Late Stage of Earth Realm. The chill emanating from Qing Tan intensified significantly, resulting in Lin Yun and Qing Tan spending increasingly prolonged periods at the alchemical furnace. This extended intimacy, though unspoken, subtly nourished their burgeoning affection for one another. It could be said that in Lin Dong's absence, Lin Yun and Qing Tan resembled a couple bound by profound closeness. With the escalation of the cold aura, the Yin pearls refined by Qi Ling also proliferated. However, due to Lin Yun possessing the innate Yin Sha energy as a reward from the system, the efficacy of the Yin pearls was diminished for him, overshadowed by Qing Tan's cold energy. As for Qing Tan, her inherent surplus of cold energy rendered the Yin pearls largely unnecessary. After much contemplation, it was decided that these surplus Yin pearls would be gifted to Lin Dong. Their current relationship, though lacking the explicit acknowledgement of an external advantage, was already deeply rooted in mutual understanding. Particularly, Lin Yun's insight into Lin Dong was likely more profound than Lin Dong's self-awareness. Additionally, due to Qing Tan, an invisible layer of intimacy had formed between Lin Yun and Lin Dong. Although they had not publicly declared their relationship, Lin Yun's parents had tacitly acknowledged this bond. Lin Dong, in addition to being Lin Yun's junior, might one day become his brother-in-law. An hour later, Lin Yun and Qing Tan emerged. Lin Yun, go. How is Qing Tan's cold energy now? Do you know the cause? Is there a cure? Upon seeing them, Lin Dong rushed forward with concern, having grown restless from waiting. There is no need for concern. Qing Tan's cold energy isn't necessarily detrimental. Have you not noticed that her cultivation speed rivals yours? This is the benefit of her constitution. As for a cure, there should be a solution, but I have yet to conceive of it, Lin Yun replied methodically, supporting Qing Tan as he addressed Lin Dong's inquiries. Afterward, he pulled Lin Dong aside, saying, "By the way, let me show you a treasure." "What treasure?" Lin Dong inquired, puzzled. Lin Yun then opened his palm to reveal 7 ice-white pearls. "What are these?" Lin Dong quickly corrected himself. "Oh, look at you. Trying to play it cool." Lin Yun chuckled at Lin Dong's feigned composure. Perhaps this was the thrill of having a god's eye perspective. No matter how Lin Dong attempted to mask his reactions, he remained utterly transparent in Lin Yun's eyes. These are the pearls formed from the cold energy within Qing Tan. They contain a potent Sha energy. I have experimented with them, and they are exceedingly beneficial for cultivation at the Earth origin realm. Here, take them. Lin Yun explicitly emphasized the pearls, a name coined by Lin Dong himself. So many? Lin Dong expressed mild astonishment, questioning if Lin Yun had forcibly absorbed Qing Tan's cold energy to acquire such a large quantity of pearls. Previously, when he assisted Qing Tan with the stone talisman, only 3 or 4 pearls had been formed at a time. Originally, there weren't this many. There were only 3 to 5. However, as Qing Tan's cold energy intensified, the number of pearls increased accordingly, Lin Yun clarified, preemptively addressing any potential misconceptions Lin Dong might harbor. Although Lin Dong had not pursued Qing Tan in the original narrative, he had always regarded her as a sister, showering her with unwavering affection. "Brother Lin Yun, how did you manage to condense the chill into a pearl?" Lin Dong inquired, unable to suppress his curiosity as he instinctively glanced at Lin Yun's palm. The act of conjuring a pearl seemed akin to his own stone talisman. Could it be that there were multiple stone talismans, and Lin Yun had acquired one as well? Lin Dong's mind began to wander. "Brother Lin Dong, this pertains to my secret. I have already divulged enough to you. It is only out of trust that I am willing to share the pearl. I hope you will keep this to yourself," Lin Yun remarked, a hint of coldness in his tone as he handed the pearl to Lin Dong. He intended to subtly admonish Lin Dong not to incessantly pry into his secrets. To uncover his enigma, one must be prepared to exchange their own secrets. Lin Yun had yet to complete his task of winning Lin Dong over. Achieving success would likely require Lin Dong to be completely unguarded and willing to reveal the existence of the ancestral stone. Lin Yun aimed to gradually unlock the depths of Lin Dong's heart. "Yes, thank you, brother Lin Yun," Lin Dong replied, holding the pearl. A sense of guilt washing over him. He had never shared his own secret with Lin Yun, yet Lin Yun, in his desire to assist Qing Tan, was willing not only to disclose his possession of a treasure, but also to share the pearl with him. A treasure Lin Yun could have easily kept for himself. Meanwhile, Lin Dong had always been the one to probe, never reciprocating. In comparison, Lin Yun's charisma was truly remarkable, and Lin Dong felt a deep sense of reflection within. Observing Lin Dong's touched and guilty demeanor, Lin Yun secretly reveled in his foolish younger brother, thinking to himself that he should contemplate just how generous his brother had been, hoping he would soon come to understand and be forthright with him. That evening, Lin Dong consumed the pearl for cultivation. This pearl was distinct. It was, astonishingly, far easier to absorb than the ones refined from the stone talisman. As he felt the effects of the pearl, Lin Dong was inwardly astonished. The pearl provided by Lin Yun surpassed the one he had previously obtained from the stone talisman by a considerable margin. This realization only heightened Lin Dong's curiosity. Perhaps brother Lin Yun's treasures were even more formidable than the stone talisman. In the blink of an eye, 2 months had elapsed since the conclusion of the hunting tournament. One day, a powerful wave of elemental energy surged from Lin Yun's room. He had broken through to the late Earth origin realm. Task: break through to the late Earth origin realm. Reward: Constitution 2, Root Bone 2. Completed. Would you like to claim your reward? Claim. Constitution 20, Rare, 22, Rare. Root Bone 29, Rare, 31, Exceptional. Following this enhancement, Lin Yun noticed a slight but distinct transformation in his physique. His constitution had previously been 17, but over the course of 2 months, he had cultivated the Dragon Elephant Prajna technique to the 3rd level, gaining an additional 3 in constitution. With his recent breakthrough in the Earth origin realm, he acquired another 2, reaching a total of 22. His root bone, once classified as rare, had now ascended to exceptional, marking a significant qualitative leap. In addition to his realm advancement, Lin Yun had not neglected his martial arts. He successfully maxed out 2 second-tier martial arts and 2 third-tier martial arts, achieving a tremendous enhancement in his innate talents. His talent for fist techniques now stood at an intermediate level of 2. Talent in palm techniques, intermediate. Talent in body techniques, intermediate 1. With the addition of the pure Yuan finger from the 4th-tier martial arts, Lin Yun has successfully perfected it, receiving a reward of basic finger technique talent. He now possesses talents in fists, palms, and fingers, allowing his hands to become remarkably agile. As for the Chiman seal, Lin Yun has successfully mastered all 4 levels, achieving substantial progress. The advancement of the Chiman seal is relatively slow, given that it pertains to the 5th-tier martial arts level. which entails significant difficulty and extravagant consumption of yuan force. Additionally, Lin Yun has not practiced the Lin family's core technique, the Qing Yuan Gong, as it only facilitates the opening of 4 meridians, which is rather meager, especially since these meridians have already been overshadowed by the Dragon Elephant Prajna technique. In contrast, the Dragon Elephant Prajna technique truly deserves its reputation as an exceptional skill, capable of opening hundreds of meridians and numerous acupoints, connecting various parts of the body. During this time, Lin Yun also visited the underground trading posts several times, exchanging for numerous spiritual herbs ranging from 1st to 4th tier. The lower tier herbs were primarily prepared for the 3 little ones. Under Lin Yun's lavish nurturing, the 3 little ones progressed rapidly, now growing as large as calves. Xiao Hua and Xiao Yin have reached the 5th level of body refining, while Xiao Yin has even reached a level comparable to the 6th. Xiao Yan's accelerated growth is not due to a mutated bloodline. Rather, it is primarily attributed to Lin Yun's favoritism, as he has secretly provided it with ample amounts of stone talisman spirit liquid. This liquid is highly effective for early-stage cultivators and beasts, not only the 3 little ones, but also Mama Huing has made progress, now comparable to the mid-stage of the Tian Yuan realm. The fire python tiger is merely a Tian Yuan realm beast, and once it reaches this stage, further breakthroughs become exceedingly difficult. Without Lin Yun's assistance, it would take Huing decades to advance from the early to mid-stage of the Tian Yuan realm. Chapter 38. Designing the Thunder and Xia families. Lin Yun, something's wrong. The Thunder and Xia families have issued a bounty seeking clues about the fire python tiger. Qing Tan and Lin Dong rushed into the courtyard, speaking anxiously. It has been over 2 months, and they are still not giving up. Lin Yun furrowed his brow. The Thunder and Xia families had searched for over 2 months without finding the fire python tiger, and he thought they would abandon the search. However, they unexpectedly issued a bounty. Lin Dong continued. Indeed, and the bounty is quite generous. Anyone who provides information about the fire python tiger will receive a 3rd-tier spiritual herb. If they can locate the fire python tiger, they are even willing to offer a 4th-tier herb. Many hunters, upon learning this news, have entered the forest in search. Oh, Lin Yun's eyes suddenly brightened, perceiving this as an opportunity to exploit. Aside from him, no one else would have the chance to encounter the fire python tiger. Coincidentally, as the 3 little ones grow, Lin Yun plans to take them out for some practical experience. It is essential for the beasts to see blood and maintain their wildness to foster better growth. He also requires some real combat experience, as prolonged solitary cultivation can be stifling and detrimental to breaking through his current realm. I have an idea. Lin Yun immediately began to discuss his plan with Lin Dong. The following day, Lin Yun confined the Huing family within the alchemical furnace, then proceeded to the Martial Arts Academy, selecting a 2nd-tier spear technique, the Blazing Prairie Spear Art. The Lin family's repertoire of martial arts was limited, with this being their finest volume. With the technique in hand, Lin Yun ventured into the Lin family's rear mountains. Chiang Town was encircled by mountains, and entering from this point allowed him to navigate towards the hunting grounds within the forest. Upon delving deep into the woods, Lin Yun initiated a mental probe, utilizing this process to cultivate his beast mastery technique. With a remaining supply of spirit-restoring pills, he was untroubled by the consumption of mental energy. Upon identifying a suitable target, he released the Huing family, instructing them to hunt. The 3 little ones had matured enough to roam freely. The body refinement realm adversaries were entrusted to them, while Lin Yun handled those in the earth origin realm, and Huing was assigned the heavenly origin realm foes. However, the presence of heavenly origin beasts was scarce, leaving Huing with few opportunities to engage. Not a single beast hunted went to waste. The meat of the finer quality was roasted, while any surplus was given to Qi Ling to refine into blood pills. In addition to the beasts, spiritual herbs were also thoroughly collected, as Qi Ling could sense their essence. Any spiritual herbs within a radius of several hundred meters from Lin Yun's path were gathered into his spatial pouch. 5 days later, Lin Yun arrived near the hunting grounds and encountered an earth origin white wolf. Blazing Prairie Spear Art. With the Pu spear in hand, Lin Yun swiftly thrust. A glimmer of cold light shot forth, igniting like a spark that rapidly spread, swift as lightning. The heavy and sharp spear tip pierced through the white wolf's body. Mission: perfect the Blazing Prairie Spear Art. Reward: Spear Technique Talent, Beginner. Completed. Claim. Claim. As the spear technique talent integrated within him, Lin Yun felt a transformation in his grip on the Pu spear, as if it had merged with his very being, becoming intimately familiar. Practicing this 2nd-tier martial art was indeed significantly more efficient. Lin Yun mused that achieving perfection in just 5 days was something no one else in Chiang Town could likely accomplish. The Pu spear, with its immense power and exceptional penetration capability, could easily pierce through trees and stones, and when combined with the Dragon Elephant Prajna technique, its might was multiplied several times over. When confronting beasts of the Earth origin realm, Lin Yun faced virtually no rivals, often dispatching them with a single thrust. After disposing of the white wolf in the alchemical furnace, Lin Yun settled down to consume pills and rest. Calculating the time, he surmised that Lin Dong would soon be departing as well. In Chiang Town, Lin Dong arrived at the establishment set up by the Lei and Xia families to receive news of the fire python tiger. I have seen the fire python tiger. It has appeared in the northern mountain forest, the very beast that killed Lei Li and Xia Ying. Is this true? The manager at the Lei family shop immediately brightened. Absolutely. You may verify for yourselves. It is just in the northern forest. It would be wise to hurry. I spotted it while hunting there 2 hours ago. Lin Dong asserted earnestly. His words immediately captured the attention of the higher-ups in the Lei family. At that moment, a formidable expert from the celestial origin realm arrived at the shop, scrutinizing Lin Dong. You are Lin Dong of the Lin family, are you not? You were present when the fire python tiger killed Lier, he inquired. Lin Dong nodded affirmatively, stating, Indeed, and thus I am certain of what I saw. It would be prudent for you to hasten. Lin Dong, my esteemed nephew, could you guide us? The elder from the Lei family requested. Lin Dong fell silent, a hesitant expression gracing his visage. Observing this, the elder from the Lei family clenched his teeth and proposed, As long as you lead us to the fire python tiger, we shall offer an additional 4th-grade spirit herb. Very well, Lin Dong readily agreed. The members of the Lei and Xia families promptly mobilized, dispatching a celestial origin expert each to accompany Lin Dong. The group hastily entered the northern forest. Deep within the forest, Lin Yun unleashed his spiritual sense, which had grown sufficiently to detect a radius of 1,000 meters. He was certain to be the first to notice if anyone from the Lei family ventured in. Soon, he sensed Lin Dong alongside individuals from the Lei and Xia families. Only 2 celestial origin experts have come? Lin Yun smirked, patting the head of Huing. Huing, go take a look around. With a loud roar, Huing sprang up excitedly and dashed outside. Lin Yun had previously instructed Huing to merely reveal himself without engaging too much with the adversaries. After all, these were only 2 celestial origin experts, not the likes of Lei Bao and Xie Qian who were in the late stages of the realm. Even if Huing could not defeat them, escaping would pose no challenge. Lin Dong, are you certain you saw the fire python tiger here? Think carefully, it would be unwise to deceive us. The celestial origin expert from the Xia family coldly remarked. The 4th-grade spirit herb promised to Lin Dong would also come from their family. Without a doubt, the fire python tiger cannot possibly wait here for us. You should continue searching within this vicinity, Lin Dong confidently replied. Look, there it is, the fire python tiger. Suddenly, a fiery shadow emerged from the forest, prompting an immediate scream. It truly is it. The fire python tiger has spotted us. Uncle Lei Pai, Uncle Xiaoyu. Can you capture it? Both families were filled with excitement and trepidation. Excellent work, Lin Dong. We shall uphold our promise of 2 4th-grade spirit herbs for you. You can collect them upon your return, Lei Pai said to Lin Dong, a hint of excitement in his voice. Their families had been searching for so long, harboring an enmity towards the fire python tiger that had seeped into their very dreams. They would not rest until the creature was slain. Thank you, and I wish you success in your hunt. Lin Dong replied with a smile. Xiaoyu quickly organized. You returned to inform the family head. We shall hold this beast off for now. He and Xiaoyu charged towards the fire python tiger. To avoid raising suspicions, Lin Dong refrained from lingering and feigned fear, accompanying the messenger back to Qingyang town to claim his reward. Today was a bit short. I shall endeavor to make tomorrow longer. Chapter 39, Taming the Black Iron Demon Leopard. Roar. In the forest, upon seeing the 2 rush forth, Huing bared his teeth and let out an enraged roar. Beast, today you shall face 1,000 torturous deaths. The energy surged forth from Lei Pai as he advanced with bare hands, ready to engage in battle. You and I surrounded him from both sides. Xiaoyu drew his sword, separating himself from Lei Pai, his figure slightly lagging behind. With a roar, Huing lunged at Lei Pai, its sharp claws slicing through the air, prompting Lei Pai to swiftly evade. In a flash, Xiaoyu followed suit, his energy extending along the blade of his sword, delivering a radiant strike. The Xia family was well-versed in swordsmanship, possessing a formidable 4th-tier sword technique. With a crack, Hu Ying's serpentine tail deftly entwined around the opponent's sword as it opened its massive jaws, aiming to bite Xiaoyu's hand gripping the blade. Alarmed, Xiaoyu abandoned his sword and retreated. This beast possesses formidable defenses, he remarked, shaken, realizing his sword could not sever the creature's tail. Be cautious. This beast is likely at the mid-stage of the celestial origin realm, Lei Pai warned. Xiaoyu, being only at the early stage of the celestial origin realm, faced a significant gap in power compared to the fire python tiger. In similar realms, mythical beasts often surpassed humans in strength. Thunderous light, Lei Pai intoned, unleashing a torrent of energy. The radiance emanating from his hands intensified until it transformed into a pulsating sphere of light, swirling violently in his palm. Sensing the overwhelming energy fluctuations, Hu Ying's tiger eyes widened in alarm, and it immediately turned to flee. Lei Pai, being at the mid-stage of the celestial origin realm, was evenly matched with Hu Ying, but with Xiaoyu at his side, neither could gain the upper hand. Prolonged entanglement would be disadvantageous for Hu Ying. With a resounding smack, Lei Pai struck a tree in frustration, exclaiming, Beast, you think you can escape? He pursued relentlessly. However, in the dense thicket, their lack of agility made it impossible for them to catch up with Hu Ying. In the blink of an eye, the fiery figure vanished from their sight. Returning to Lin Yun's side, Lin Yun patted Hu Ying's large head, praising, well done. It's time to change locations. The 2 men and 4 tigers resumed their journey, delving deeper into the forest. 2 days later, Lin Yun had navigated from the northern forest near Qingyang town to the southern region, close to the area where they had previously hunted. Master, there are numerous powerful beasts deeper within this region. it would be prudent for us not to venture too far. Hu Ying expressed warily, glancing at the forest. Oh. Lin Yun paused, observing Hu Ying, sensing its emotional turmoil, filled with resentment. After a moment of contemplation, he grasped the essence of its feelings. Rubbing Hu Ying's head, he inquired, "You emerged from deep within this forest, did you not? What beast inflicted your injuries? And what of your tiger companions and clan? Are they still alive?" With a low growl, Hu Ying leaned against Lin Yun, recounting its tale. Initially, Hu Ying had formed a new family with another fire python tiger, claiming a decent mountain within this forest, and they lived quite happily together. However, their territory was later invaded by a group of emerald-eyed fire lions. The azure-eyed fire lion is also a beast of the celestial origin realm, comparable to the fire python tiger in strength. A group of 7 or 8 azure-eyed fire lions appeared at once, among which 4 had already reached adulthood. Their prowess not inferior to that of the tiger Ying. Given that tiger Ying was also nurturing 3 young cubs, the couple found themselves at a disadvantage in the struggle for territory. To protect tiger Ying's escape, tiger father fought valiantly against the pack of azure-eyed fire lions, ultimately becoming their prey. For celestial origin realm azure-eyed fire lions, fear not, I shall avenge you in due time, Lin Yun reassured while gently patting tiger Ying's large head. Roar. Tiger Ying nudged Lin Yun, urging him not to act impulsively. It understood the formidable strength of the azure-eyed fire lion pack, with insufficient power. Any attempt would be futile. At present, its only desire was to nurture the 3 cubs to maturity. Retribution could wait. We shall not act now. We will speak of it once we have both ascended to the celestial origin realm, Lin Yun comforted tiger Ying. After committing the location to memory, Lin Yun and the 4 tigers took a detour. Having reached the late stage of the Earth origin realm, he could now begin his journey toward the celestial origin realm. To break through to the celestial origin realm, one must absorb the yang energy. It appeared that a plan to visit the Ironwood Manor was in order. Lin Yun immediately thought of the Thunder family's Ironwood Manor, which was situated atop a vein of yang origin stones. In the original narrative, during the hunting competition, the Lin family had wagered a fire python tiger cub against the Thunder family's Ironwood Manor, ultimately resulting in Lin Dong's victory over Lei Li, and the Lin family acquiring the manor. Subsequently, Lin Dong discovered the underground yang origin stone vein through a stone talisman at Ironwood Manor, enabling the Lin family to prosper rapidly. Now, due to Lin Yun's prior removal of the fire python tiger family, the betting segment had not transpired. However, this was of little consequence. It could be reclaimed. After all, the Thunder family had yet to uncover the existence of the yang origin stone vein beneath Ironwood Manor. Lin Yun hastened toward Ironwood Manor, which was a half-day's journey from Qingyang town. He circumvented the forest, estimating it would take 2 to 3 days. Upon reaching the outskirts of Ironwood Manor, Lin Yun first attempted to establish a quest. Quest: locate a yang origin stone vein. Reward: a pouch of yang origin pills. Quest: capture Ironwood Manor. Reward: an intermediate Qinkuan bag. Quest: occupy the yang origin stone vein. Reward: innate yang energy. The rewards were indeed splendid. Lin Yun's face brightened with delight, and his gaze toward Ironwood Manor brimmed with possessiveness. Ironwood Manor was destined to be his. Lin Yun delved into the forest, encircling Ironwood Manor and releasing his spiritual energy to investigate. Ironwood Manor specialized in the cultivation of a type of black ironwood, which resembled fine iron, impervious to both water and fire, and was exceptionally dense, making it ideal for crafting weapons and various structures. Within a radius of hundreds of miles around Qingyang town, only this Ironwood Manor possessed such ironwood, thus its price was considerably high, being one of the Thunder family's core industries. The area was perpetually guarded by powerful beings of the celestial origin realm from the Thunder family. After conducting a thorough investigation, Lin Yun discovered a formidable warrior of the celestial origin realm, Lei Xing. Moreover, there are 6 realms of earthly origin, the body refinement realm, and hundreds of lumber workers. The defending lineup is indeed quite splendid. Lin Yun refrained from making a hasty move. Releasing Hu Ying now would likely provoke a full-scale assault from the Lei and Xia families. Even if he temporarily occupied the territory, it would inevitably be reclaimed. By the way, it seems there are also 2 leopards. An idea sparked in Lin Yun's mind as he recalled the original text, deep within the Ironwood Manor. There were 2 heavenly origin realm black iron demonic leopards. Furthermore, the location of the yang origin stone vein coincided with the whereabouts of these leopards. If he could tame the 2 black iron leopards to serve as his enforcers, it would certainly facilitate matters. Lin Yun immediately thought that his beast mastery technique had already reached a significant level, and controlling 2 heavenly origin realm beasts should pose no great challenge. He circled around to the inner depths of the Ironwood Manor and discovered that it connected to the primordial forest within. The Lei family had merely developed the outer areas for ironwood cultivation. Eureka! Soon, Lin Yun ventured about 10 miles into the depths of the Ironwood Manor and detected the presence of the 2 black iron leopards. It appeared that the Lei family was aware of these leopards as well. No one dared to approach this area, and even a warning barrier had been erected in the middle. With no members of the Lei family nearby, he could confidently confront the 2 leopards. Establishing a mission was the next step. Lin Yun began to formulate tasks in his mind. Mission: defeat the black iron leopards. Reward: 1 vial of 5th rank vitality pill. Mission: use beast mastery to tame the black iron leopards. Reward: 1 vial of 4th rank spirit nourishing pill. With 4 missions successfully established, Lin Yun commenced his actions. Chapter 40. The Yang Origin Stone Vein. After several days of practical combat, the earthly origin realm beasts were no longer a match for Lin Yun. He had also sparred with Hu Ying, who was in the mid-heavenly origin realm, and found that in terms of strength and speed, Hu Ying was somewhat inferior to him. Lin Yun's Dragon Elephant Prajna technique had reached the 3rd level. For each level mastered, it granted the power of 1 dragon and 1 elephant. Now, Lin Yun possessed the strength of 3 dragons and 3 elephants, surpassing a formidable weight of 10,000 pounds. The fire python tiger was no match for him. And both the 8 steps to chase the cicada and the flowing wind body technique had approached the realm of mastery, boasting an intermediate agility talent, making it exceedingly difficult for Hu Ying to even land a hit. Coupled with his engraved high-grade treasure, the Breaking Mountain Spear, in actual combat, Hu Ying would likely not stand a chance against Lin Yun. As for the 2 black iron leopards, being in the early heavenly origin realm, they were even less of a threat. To prevent the 2 black iron leopards from escaping, Lin Yun and Hu Ying cautiously approached. The air grew increasingly warm. Lin Yun murmured, feeling the rising heat as they neared the leopard's location. Master, I sense a rich aura of yang in the underground. There must be a vein. Qi Ling communicated telepathically with Lin Yun. Indeed, let us deal with the black iron leopards first. Lin Yun nodded. Soon, 2 black leopard silhouettes appeared in his line of sight, situated in a slightly sunken valley. 2 black iron demon leopards nestled closely together in the valley, resting atop a bed of warm yang stone veins beneath the ground, providing an exceptionally comfortable warmth. The 2 leopards, entwined in each other's embrace, appeared to be a pair. Hu Ying gazed at the 2 interdependent leopards, momentarily lost in thought, perhaps reminiscing about the past when it shared a similar bond with its tiger companion, free-spirited and affectionate. Perhaps out of empathy, Hu Ying's steps faltered slightly. Rest assured, I shall not slay them. I merely seek to tame them, to bend them to my will. Just as I have with you, allowing them to continue enjoying this carefree existence. Lin Yun communicated telepathically to Hu Ying. Hu Ying gazed tenderly at Lin Yun, feeling comforted that its master did not regard these demon beasts as mere livestock. Roar. The black iron demon leopards, true to their formidable nature as celestial beasts, sensed the approach of Lin Yun and Hu Ying. They sprang to their feet, instantly adopting a defensive posture. Although smaller in stature than Hu Ying, their iron-like ebony fur was as tough as steel. They roared at the duo, seemingly aware of Hu Ying's formidable presence, opting instead to intimidate them into retreat rather than charging forward. Engage. Lin Yun commanded, swiftly advancing toward the leopards, with Hu Ying closely following. Roar. Roar. The black iron demon leopards moved with lightning speed, agile and nimble, darting toward Lin Yun and Hu Ying. Being celestial beasts, they possessed their own pride and were unwilling to relinquish their territory. Furthermore, this place was warm and saturated with yang energy, promoting their growth. Mountain Shaking Fist. Lin Yun eschewed the use of his broken mountain spear, donning thunder-patterned gauntlets instead, engaging the black iron demon leopard in close combat. The sound of fists striking the leopard's bodies echoed with a dull thud, true to their name. The leopard's bodies were as hard as iron, rendering ordinary weaponry ineffective against them. Their fur felt like steel needles, sharp and piercing. Fortunately, Lin Yun wore the thunder-patterned gauntlets. After over 20 exchanges, the black iron demon leopard became dazed from Lin Yun's relentless assault. Although it appeared uninjured, its body was on the verge of collapse from the force of the mountain shaking fist. Roar. Realizing it was outmatched, the black iron demon leopard let out a furious roar, signaling its counterpart engaged with Hu Ying to prepare for retreat. However, the other black iron demon leopard was firmly entangled by Hu Ying, unable to escape. Lin Yun would not grant it the opportunity to flee. His prolonged engagement had merely served to wear down the leopard's resolve, setting the stage for the implementation of his mental imprint. Submit. Lin Yun delivered a powerful punch that sent the black iron demon leopard flying, then seized its head with both hands, forcefully pressing it to the ground. The overwhelming strength rendered the leopard powerless to resist. Moments later, Hu Ying subdued the other black iron demon leopard, though this one bore more wounds, as Hu Ying's strikes lacked the precision Lin Yun had exhibited. Both black iron demon leopards, now subdued, emitted low growls of anger and defiance. Their strength is quite commendable. It is no wonder the Lei family has allowed them to roam unchecked, Lin Yun mused inwardly. The 2 black iron demon leopards possess not only formidable strength, speed, and defense, but also present a challenge that even the early-stage celestial origin realm cultivators cannot match. In fact, even mid-stage celestial origin realm experts may find themselves at a disadvantage in one-on-one confrontations. Should one entertain the thought of fleeing, it is likely that even late-stage celestial origin realm warriors would struggle to keep pace. If the Lei family intends to eliminate these beasts, it would require the personal intervention of Lei Bao to lead the charge. However, these 2 black iron demon leopards reside solely in this valley and do not venture forth to disrupt the Lei family's Ironwood Manor, leading the Lei family to avoid the risk and effort of engaging them. As long as both parties coexist peacefully, the Lei family remains oblivious to the presence of the Yang origin stone vein beneath the ground. In the original narrative, The Lin family ultimately vanquishes these two leopards after Lin Dong discovers their guardianship over the Yang origin stone vein below. Without eliminating them, extraction is impossible. Lin Yun begins to persuade them, employing his mental prowess to communicate with the two black iron demon leopards. Drawing from his prior experience in convincing Hu Ying, he succinctly articulates a single statement that sways the leopards. Do you not wish to remain together with your leopard companion? Under Lin Yun's imposing presence, the two black iron demon leopards readily accept his mental imprint. Contemplating their bond, Lin Yun decides to name them Bao Zhun and Bao Chong, inspired by their evident affection for each other. With a triumphant roar, the two black iron demon leopards nod obediently. Lin Yun rewards them with a revitalizing pill each to aid in their recovery. He then bestows upon Hu Ying's family 4 blood essence pills and beast pills. Once they consume the medicinal elixirs and regain their vitality, Lin Yun promptly assigns them a task. Now, let us commence our work. Hu Ying, you shall lead the 3 little ones, along with Bao Chong and Bao Zhan, to dig fervently wherever it is warm, burrowing deep into the earth. With a resounding roar, the 6 demon beasts spring into action, invigorated and eager to excavate. Meanwhile, Lin Yun receives his earlier rewards, 2 vials of 5th grade vitality pills and 2 vials of 4th grade spirit nourishing pills. He consumes a spirit nourishing pill to restore the mental energy he has expended. Not long after, Xiaoyan excitedly calls out, having unearthed a pale red stone with its claws. Proudly, it presents the stone to Lin Yun as if offering a treasure. Excellent. Lin Yun praises Xiaoyan, giving it an affectionate pat on the head before taking the stone into his possession. Is this the Yang origin stone? Lin Yun examines it closely. The stone's edges are not sharply defined, and it possesses a soft red hue with a hint of translucence, reminiscent of crystal. A gentle warmth radiates from the stone, akin to cradling a fragment of sunlight. The Yang origin stone is a rather unique crystal, generally birthed only in the depths of volcanoes. This stone not only absorbs the elemental energy of the world, but has also been infused with a trace of Yang energy through prolonged immersion in lava. For those on the verge of breaking through to the celestial origin realm, as well as those who have already attained it, the sunstone serves as the most suitable cultivation resource. This particular stone seldom appears in isolation. The emergence of a single piece signifies the existence of a mineral vein. Task: locate a sunstone mine. Reward: a pouch of sun elixirs. Task completed. Would you like to claim your reward? Indeed, the moment Lin Yun acquired the sunstone, he received a notification from the system confirming the task's completion. Chapter 41. Breaking through to the celestial origin realm. With the first sunstone in hand, hope ignited within him, motivating Hu Ying and the others to continue their mining efforts. Lin Yun rewarded Xiaoyan with a vitality pill, encouraging it to keep digging. Observing this, the other beasts redoubled their efforts, eager to unearth sunstones to please Lin Yun in exchange for vitality pills. They had all experienced the wondrous effects of Lin Yun's elixirs. Lin Yun, however, chose not to focus on the mining process any longer. Claim. A flash of white light enveloped him, and a pouch materialized in Lin Yun's hand. Upon opening it, he discovered 100 fiery red elixirs inside. He retrieved one. Examining it closely, the elixir was round and plump, brimming with a robust energy that radiated warmth. With a swift motion, Lin Yun swallowed one and began to refine its essence. As the dragon elephant prana circulated, the potency of the sun elixir unfurled, causing a fleeting ringing in his ears, followed by a surge of warm energy that spread swiftly through his body. This energy was rich yet gentle, easily absorbed, providing a sensation akin to soaking in a hot spring, offering unparalleled comfort. The warm energy coursed through his meridians, gradually infusing his bones, blood, and flesh, ultimately settling in his dantian. Before long, the elixir's potency was completely refined, enriching his dantian and introducing a unique energy that stood in stark contrast to the Insha energy. This must be the Yang Gang energy, Lin Yun murmured. The Earth origin realm absorbs Insha energy to enhance, while the celestial origin realm absorbs Yang Gang energy. Once the two energies achieve balance within the body, harmonizing Yin and Yang, one can condense, reaching the coveted realm that many martial artists dream of. Once I absorb these 100 sun elixirs, I should be able to break through to the celestial origin realm. Lin Yun held the pouch of sun elixirs, his blood pulsing with excitement. The sun elixirs are derived from sunstones, and the extracted sunstones can also be handed over to Qi Ling to refine even more sun elixirs. Lin Yun produced the alchemical furnace, and at that moment, Hu Ying and the 6 beasts had already dug several large pits, unearthing 12 sunstones. Master, place them all inside. Qi Ling communicated, lifting the furnace lid. Lin Yun tossed the sunstones into the furnace, and shortly thereafter, the elixirs were ready. From 12 sunstones, 4 elixirs had been refined. Lin Yun took them out for inspection, and found their quality to be on par with those rewarded by the system. Master, this Yang origin stone can provide me with energy. In the future, with the Yang origin stone supplement, you will not need to expend your own vitality when refining elixirs. Qi Ling conveyed with delight. For the creation of ordinary elixirs, Qi Ling's accumulated energy sufficed. However, when refining blood elixirs from the carcasses of demon beasts, the consumption of Dan fire was substantial, requiring Lin Yun's assistance. Now, with the Yang origin stone, Qi Ling could completely rely on it for energy replenishment. This stone shared the same attribute as the Dan fire, creating a harmonious synergy. Yet, the digging efficiency remains rather slow, and it is somewhat taxing on the beasts. Lin Yun mused, furrowing his brow. The tiger spirit beasts had excavated for an hour, leaving a mess of dirt on their mouths, claws, and bodies, yielding only a handful of stones. It was undeniably sluggish. Demon beasts lacked the use of tools, and the deeper they dug, the more arduous the task became. If left to the 6 of them, their claws would wear down before the vein could be exhausted. Furthermore, the vein extended deep underground, necessitating the drilling of a mine shaft. Such professional undertakings required the expertise of specialists. Once Ironwood Manor was secured, he would summon family members to undertake the excavation. Lin Yun resolved this in his heart, leaving the black iron demon leopard to guard the location. Lin Yun temporarily returned to the Lin family. He could not remain outside indefinitely. Calculating the time, he realized that Qing Tan's icy aura was on the verge of erupting. If he could not locate his brother Lin Yun, the little girl would likely be heartbroken. Lin Yun could not bear to see her suffer. 3 days later, Lin Yun returned to the courtyard. Upon hearing the news of his return, Lin Dong and Qing Tan rushed to his side. Brother Lin Yun, we obtained these spiritual herbs from the Lei Xie families, Lin Dong exclaimed, presenting 2 4th-grade spiritual herbs, his excitement palpable. He frequently visited the underground trading post for herbs. Yet 4th-grade spiritual herbs were rare in Qingyang town, often existing only at exorbitant prices, making them difficult to acquire. Securing 2 in one trip felt remarkably rewarding. Well done. We shall each take 1, Lin Yun replied, and the 2 divided the herbs. Wow, brother Lin Yun, after being away for half a month, Xiao Hua and the others have grown so much. Qing Tan's astonished voice rang out. After half a month of outdoor training, the 3 little ones had transformed into formidable creatures, each reaching the 7th level of body refinement, with Xiao Yin even comparable to the 8th level. Lin Dong was equally captivated. A month slipped by in the blink of an eye. Lin Yun had refined nearly 100 Yang origin pills. The Yang vital energy within his Dantian had accumulated to a considerable degree, and he finally sensed the existence of a bottleneck. Without hesitation, he swallowed the remaining Yang origin pills, allowing the warm and fervent energy to disperse within him. Before long, it felt as if his body had shattered some shackles. Erupting with a wave of intense vitality, he had successfully broken through to the celestial origin realm. Task: break through to the celestial origin realm. Reward: Constitution 2. Root Bone 2. Completion status: achieved. Would you like to claim your reward? Claim. Constitution 23, 1 in 100. Constitution 25, 1 in 100. Bone structure 31, 1 in 1,000. Bone structure 33, 1 in 1,000. Now, I can be considered a formidable force in Xingyang town, Lin Yun mused, feeling the surging primal energy within him with satisfaction. Previously, during his time in the Yuan realm, he was able to contend with Huing, who was at the mid-stage of the Tianyuan realm. Now that he had broken through, sweeping away adversaries in the Tianyuan realm should pose no difficulty. At the very least, the Tianyuan realm experts within Xingyang town no longer threatened him. That day, Lin Xia arrived at Lin Yun's courtyard, holding 2 exquisite boxes in her hands. She presented them to Lin Yun, saying, "These are the spiritual herbs that grandfather asked me to bring you." Lin Yun accepted the boxes and, upon opening them, discovered 2 redwood spiritual stems. He expressed his surprise to think they are 4th-grade spiritual herbs. Please convey my gratitude to granduncle. 4th-grade spiritual herbs were quite precious for the Lin family, typically allocated only to a few in the Tianyuan realm. The fact that they were given to Lin Yun underscored the family's regard for him. Although Lin Yun no longer placed much value on them, he still appreciated the sentiment. Presently, 4th-grade spiritual herbs held little significance for him, but the red spiritual stems could be used in conjunction with other herbs to concoct higher-grade elixirs, which was still commendable. Humph, you have no idea how many people envy you for being allocated these spiritual herbs, Lin Xia huffed playfully. She felt a pang of jealousy herself. If such 4th-grade spiritual herbs were granted to her, it might just give her the chance to break through to the Yuan realm. Nevertheless, jealousy aside, no one dared to voice their discontent. Lin Yun's talent was evident, his cultivation already rivaling that of the older generation. Resources naturally gravitated towards him, and no one could dispute that. By the way, how is your cultivation progressing? I can't see through you at all. Have you reached the mid-stage of the Yuan realm? Over 3 months had passed since the hunting event, and in Lin Xia's view, with Lin Yun's talent, he should be nearing a breakthrough to the mid-stage of the Yuan realm. Yes, I managed to break through not long ago, Lin Yun nodded. Truly monstrous. You are leaving us all behind at an alarming rate. Lin Xia sighed inwardly, wondering when she might achieve a breakthrough to the Yuan realm herself. With diligent practice and gradual accumulation, the right moment will come for a breakthrough, Lin Yun encouraged. Sister Lin Xia, let's have dinner together next time. Lin Xia had been stuck at the 9th level of body refinement for over 3 months, facing a bottleneck without finding an opportunity for a breakthrough. Lin Yun planned to add a potent ingredient to Lin Xia's food during their next meal to assist her, as she had always been kind to him. You've got a good heart, kid, Lin Xia said, patting Lin Yun on the shoulder. During dinner, Lin Yun added a bit of elixir and yin beads to the soup. These were of no use to him, and giving them to Hu Ying would be somewhat wasteful, so he decided to treat his beautiful cousin instead. Lin Yun presented the soup to Lin Xia, boasting, "Sister Lin Xia, drink this. It's a nourishing soup I recently concocted, infused with some of my treasured herbs. It tastes delightful and aids cultivation. Perhaps it will help you break through to the Yuan realm." "Just a soup, and you're making it sound so extraordinary," Lin Xia teased. Yet she was pleased to accept it. After all, having her genius brother cook for her was indeed a treat. After consuming the nourishing soup, its effects manifested swiftly. Lin Xia felt her body alternately warm and cold, as waves of energy surged within her. "Wow, this soup is truly remarkable. I shall venture outside to cultivate for a while." Lin Yun also partook of the soup, feigning its efficacy, and stepped out to practice his martial arts. Indeed, it proved effective. Lin Xia, taken aback, immediately began her own training. Before long, a powerful fluctuation of elemental energy erupted from her, marking her successful breakthrough into the Earth origin realm. "I've done it. I've truly broken through. Lin Yun, I've succeeded," Lin Xia exclaimed, bursting from her room to embrace Lin Yun in a fit of excitement. "Congratulations, Sister Lin Xia. I knew you could do it with your dedication," Lin Yun replied hastily, attributing the success entirely to her hard work. "Indeed, it is all due to effort." Lin Xia smiled slyly, wholeheartedly agreeing. "Lin Yun, you must prepare more of that nourishing soup in the future. I shall come to partake daily." Lin Yun's expression twitched, realizing Lin Xia understood the soup's true benefits. With a wry face, he replied, "There isn't an endless supply of that soup. I still need to venture into the mountains to gather herbs to concoct it." "Thank you, Lin Yun," Lin Xia said earnestly, believing he had shared his precious herbs with her. "What is there to thank? You are my sister," Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. Lin Xia's demeanor grew solemn. "Sister understands your good intentions, yet you must prioritize your own cultivation. You are the genius of our Lin family. Do not let anything impede your progress. As for me, I can afford to be a little weaker. As long as you grow stronger, you will be able to support me." "Understood, Sister Lin Xia. I shall be mindful." Lin Yun nodded before continuing. "By the way, I intend to embark on a training expedition to the back mountains tomorrow. I might be gone for some time, so do not worry if you do not see me. If grandfather or father inquires, please speak on my behalf." With time running short, Lin Yun prepared to confront the group of blue-eyed fire lions in the Ironwood Manor. Chapter 42, Revenge against the Blue-Eyed Fire Lions. To cultivate without concern in the wild, Lin Yun decided to bring along Qing Tan. Her strength had grown formidable as well. Having broken through without encountering any bottlenecks, she surpassed Lin Xia and achieved the mid-earth origin realm. With such prowess, she possessed considerable self-defense capabilities in the forest. Moreover, should danger arise, Lin Yun would be there to assist. If necessary, she could temporarily be concealed within the alchemical furnace. Qing Tan and Lin Yun shared an intimate bond, rendering the furnace's secrecy less significant. Thus, Qing Tan accompanied Lin Yun, akin to star-crossed lovers joyfully making their way to the secluded woods behind the mountain. In the thicket, Lin Yun held Qing Tan close, riding atop Huang. The trio of fiery tigers dashed about, chasing their prey. All three tigers had reached the 9th level of body tempering, necessitating further training to prepare for their impending breakthrough into the Earth origin realm. After 3 days of weaving through the forest, Lin Yun's voice broke the silence. "Sister Lin Xia, where shall we go now?" The adorable little girl in his arms inquired curiously. Despite having reached the age of 16, Qing Tan still appeared petite and endearing, having developed only slightly, with little overall change. "I will introduce you to 2 new companions. We are almost there," Lin Yun remarked, gently ruffling her hair. Soon, they arrived at the outskirts of Taimu village. Lin Yun first employed his mental prowess to survey the situation at Taimu, discovering that the guards of the Lei family had changed, now replaced by Lei Pai. Other than that, there were not many notable changes. They did not detect any anomalies deep within Taimu. They returned to the small valley of the Black Iron Demon Leopards, where Baozhen and Baoqiang were still mining, having excavated several large and deep pits. In one of the smaller pits, a considerable accumulation of Yang Yuan stones had formed. "Goodness!" Lin Yun exclaimed in astonishment. When he departed earlier, he instructed these leopards to continue working. Nevertheless, he felt a sense of pride in their initiative. "Lin Yun go, these 2 Black Iron Demon Leopards are the new companions you mentioned?" Even Qing Tan, who had mentally prepared herself, felt a twinge of anxiety upon seeing the 2 Celestial Realm Black Iron Demon Leopards. "Indeed, they are also my pets, much like Huang. This one is called Baoqiang, and that one is its mate, Baozhen," Lin Yun introduced, gesturing toward the pile of Yang Yuan stones. "You need not fear them, although they may appear fierce. They are quite gentle. You see, they are even helping me mine." Lin Yun approached, affectionately patting their heads and praising Baoqiang and Baozhen, feeding them a few blood pills. He then proceeded to tally the pile of Yang Yuan stones. "Wow, 96 pieces," Lin Yun exclaimed, thoroughly delighted. In just over a month, they had managed to unearth such a bounty. Baoqiang and Baozhen had worked hard. Lin Yun placed all the Yang Yuan stones into the alchemy furnace. With the efficiency of 3 Yang Yuan stones yielding 1 Yang Yuan pill, he would soon have 32 pills in return. Quite impressive. Satisfied, Lin Yun fed Baozhen and Baoqiang a few more blood pills, stating, "Next, I will take you to undertake a significant task." His initial visit to Taimu village was to bring the 2 Black Iron Demon Leopards along to confront the group of Bai Fire Lions, seeking vengeance for Huang's family. Lin Yun planned to address the Bai fire lions before strategizing about Taimu village, finding it simpler to deal with beasts rather than humans. Roar! Roar! Baozhen and Baoqiang excitedly called out, brimming with enthusiasm. Ever since joining Lin Yun, they had tasted the benefits of the pills and were eager to prove their worth. They had remained at the initial stage of the celestial realm for some time, and if they could acquire more pills, they were confident of breaking through to the mid-stage. 3 days later, the duo and their 6 beasts ventured deep into the forest designated for the hunting activity. Under Hu Ying's guidance, they quickly located the hill occupied by the Bai fire lions. Lin Yun used his mental power to detect the presence of the Bai fire lions dwelling in the caves atop the hill. There were a total of 6 on the mountain. According to Hu Ying's recollections, this group of azurite fire lions consists of 8 individuals, 4 of which have reached adulthood, comparable to formidable beings of the Tianyuan realm, with the strongest among them estimated to be at the late stage of this realm. The remaining 4 are in their growth phase, akin to those of the Diyuan realm. Upon closer inspection, it appears 2 are missing, likely out hunting, presenting a fortuitous opportunity. Lin Yun's eyes sparkled. With the enemy's strength dispersed, their chances of success increased. Although he had already broken through to the Tianyuan realm, Lin Yun believed in prioritizing caution. As one's life is singular, no matter how powerful one becomes, if one cannot achieve an overwhelming victory, the possibility of a counterattack remains. Even if the odds are but 1%, complacency is unwise. Possessing spiritual power, Lin Yun could sense his surroundings and opted for a strategy of taking them down one by one. First, he aimed to eliminate the 2 azurite fire lions outside. To err on the side of caution, he first stored Qing Tan and the 3 little tigers in the alchemy furnace. Then, accompanied by Hu Ying and Baoqiang, he lay in wait at the foot of the mountain for the returning azurite fire lions. As they patiently awaited their return, by dusk, the 2 lions emerged from the depths of the forest, each carrying prey in their jaws, one bearing notable injuries. Lin Yun swiftly organized their assault. He directed Baoqiang to attack the first lion, while Hu Ying and Bao Zhen confronted the injured one. Their goal was to achieve a decisive strike and conclude the battle swiftly. Lin Yun instructed. The tiger and 2 leopards nodded eagerly, their eyes gleaming with a ferocious light. Particularly, Hu Ying's gaze was saturated with a murderous intent, transformed into a blood-red hue. Clearly, this day had been long awaited, having appeared countless times in his dreams. The moment for vengeance had finally arrived. Hu Ying, leading the charge, surged forward. Mission: hunt the mid-stage azurite fire lion. Reward: a vial of 5th-grade bone refining elixir. Having established the mission, Lin Yun executed the flowing wind body technique, retrieving the broken mountain spear from his Chinquan bag, and surged towards the azurite fire lion. Baoqiang followed closely, flanking from the side. With 1 human, 1 tiger, and 2 leopards, they launched a simultaneous assault. Roar! The leading azurite fire lion, upon detecting their presence, immediately dropped its prey and let out a resounding roar. Chasing clouds, breaking moon. Lin Yun raised his spear and thrust forward. The heavy broken mountain spear was as quick as lightning in his hands. Coupled with the flowing wind body technique, his spear danced like a silver fire tree, glimmering with cold light. The azurite fire lion roared in anger, its deep voice rumbling as its piercing blue eyes shimmered. Raising its claws, it unleashed waves of blue energy in an attempt to sever Lin Yun's spear. With a flurry of thrusts, Lin Yun pierced through the lion's claws, significantly impairing its mobility. Inferno 100 strikes. Lin Yun elevated the broken mountain spear high, akin to a mighty hammer, and brought it down with force. The spear tip, enveloped in elemental energy, ignited as it cut through the air, unleashing a massive arc of energy that extended from the spear tip to strike the azurite fire lion. Boom! The azurite fire lion crashed heavily to the ground, its body sinking into the earth, rendered motionless. Roar! The tardy leopard, fierce and powerful, lunged at the azurite fire lion, sinking its teeth into its neck and tearing with all its might. Yet, the lifeless azurite fire lion showed no sign of reaction. With a hint of embarrassment, the leopard released its grip, realizing its master had acted too swiftly, leaving it no chance to showcase its prowess. Meanwhile, the pack of azurite fire lions atop the mountain descended. Lin Yun's gaze was fixed on the hilltop, his mental acuity having detected the collective approach of the azurite fire lions, drawn by the cries of the one they had just slain. Hu Ying and Bao Zhen were still engaged with another azurite fire lion, while the pressure mounted on Lin Yun and the leopard. Among the 6 descending azurite fire lions, only 2 had reached the celestial origin realm, one in its early stage and the other in its later stage. Lin Yun remained unfazed as he mentally established his tasks. Task: hunt the azurite fire lion in the later stage of the celestial origin realm. Reward: high-grade Chinquan bag. Task: hunt the azurite fire lion in the early stage of the celestial origin realm. Reward: a vial of 5th-grade revitalizing pills. Task: hunt the azurite fire lion in the earth origin realm. Reward: a vial of 4th-grade vitality pills. With the task set, the 6 azurite fire lions charged down, their furious roars echoing upon sighting their fallen kin, their azure eyes aglow as they lost all semblance of reason in their rage. Chapter 43: The Blood and Marrow Stone of Goblins. The 6 azurite fire lions charged down with fierce intensity. Lin Yun identified the leader among them, gripping his broken yew spear and rushing forth. Although he had just slain one azure-eyed fire lion, his expenditure of energy had been minimal. His energy was formidable. Having drawn upon the innate Yin-Sha energy of the Earth Origin Realm and absorbed nearly 100 Yang Yuan pills during his breakthrough to the Celestial Origin Realm, his energy far surpassed that of others at the same level. The crux of the Earth Origin and Celestial Origin realms lies in the enhancement of energy, influenced by the quantity and quality of both Yin-Sha and Yang energy absorbed. Higher quality energy yields greater reinforcement of one's power. Thus, despite Lin Yun being merely at the early stage of the Celestial Origin realm, his energy strength likely surpassed that of many in the later stage. For instance, while others at the same realm might expend 100 units of energy to slay the previously mentioned azure-eyed fire lion, Lin Yun required only 10. With the spear in tow, Lin Yun ran swiftly, the spear tips slicing through the leaves on the ground, creating a distinct trench. As he drew close to the azure-eyed fire lion leader, he raised the broken yew spear high, its blade tracing a fiery arc through the air, the energy radiating like a full moon as it descended. Roar! The azure-eyed fire lion leader bellowed, its body emanating a cerulean glow, bracing itself against Lin Yun's strike while still attempting to pounce upon him. Its jaws gaped wide, the massive lion's head exaggeratedly capable of engulfing Lin Yun whole. Bold, decisive, but could it withstand the onslaught? Lin Yun let out a cold snort, harboring no thoughts of retreating or discarding his spear. The broken yew spear was indeed a runic treasure, its runes enhancing the hardness, sharpness, and weight of the weapon. Coupled with his charged strike, the force unleashed was at least equivalent to 100,000 pounds of might. Bang! The leader of the azure-eyed fire lions tilted its head, and the spear tip struck the back of its neck. The immense force sent its leaping body crashing to the ground. Lin Yun seized the opportunity, stepping atop its head and vaulting over its form. Roar! The leader of the azure-eyed fire lions, enduring the excruciating pain, swiftly rose again, letting out another roar. Though this time its voice lacked vigor. Truly, it was a beast of the late heavenly origin realm, remarkably resilient. Lin Yun aimed his spear once more, unwilling to grant it a moment's respite. However, the leader had learned from its previous encounter and refrained from facing the spear head-on. As the leader of the lion pack, it was a seasoned hunter, prepared to engage Lin Yun in a circular battle. Meanwhile, Leopard Chong found himself surrounded by other azure-eyed fire lions. Fortunately, his robust physique, as tough as iron, allowed him to endure for the time being. Soon, Hu Ying and Leopard Jun managed to vanquish one of the azure-eyed fire lions and rushed over to provide support, significantly alleviating Leopard Chong's burden. The three of them, 2 leopards and 1 tiger, embarked on a frenzied hunt of the azure-eyed fire lion pack. Under the relentless pursuit of the 3 formidable beasts from the heavenly origin realm, the azure-eyed fire lions had no strength left to resist and were swiftly scattered. However, in terms of speed, they could not match the black iron demon leopard and the fire python tiger, and soon they were entirely exterminated. The clash between Lin Yun and the leader of the azure-eyed fire lions was also nearing its conclusion. After suffering Lin Yun's initial fierce blow, the leader was already at its wit's end. Yet, as the Lion King, it refused to show weakness to its adversary, stubbornly engaging Lin Yun in combat. Lin Yun, aware of the leader's potential to exchange injuries at a critical moment, deliberately controlled the distance and rhythm of his attacks. The leader, with its tough hide, managed to endure for a while longer, but was ultimately worn down by Lin Yun's relentless assault. Thus, the azure-eyed fire lion pack was annihilated. Cough roar. Hu Ying, bloodied yet unbowed, lifted his head high and let out a long, melodious roar towards the heavens, signaling to Tiger Father that vengeance had been served. Lin Yun consumed a rejuvenating pill and administered one each to Hu Ying and the 2 leopards. He instructed the leopards to remain vigilant in the surroundings, preventing any other beasts from ambushing them. Then he released Qing Tan and the 3 little tigers, assigning them the task of clearing the battlefield and gathering the bodies of the azure-eyed fire lions. Qing Tan, overwhelmed by the strong scent of blood and gazing at the corpses of the azure-eyed fire lions, wore a worried expression. She had never witnessed such a grand spectacle before. Do not fear. These azure-eyed fire lions are the culprits who harmed Tiger Father and injured Hu Ying. We are avenging Hu Ying's family, Lin Yun reassured her, holding her small hand. Though still young and tender, Qing Tan exhibited remarkable resilience. In the original tale, she ultimately ascended to become the master of the Hall of Darkness, an embodiment of a small frame housing a grand heart. It was they who brought ruin upon the Shao family. How despicable! Qing Tan exclaimed, her little face no longer displaying fear. Master, I sense a strong surge of energy emanating from the mountain. There must be extraordinary treasures there, Qi Ling conveyed telepathically. It possessed the ability to sense rare and wondrous items, including energy-infused treasures like the Yang Yuan stone. Hu Ying, take me up the mountain to investigate, Lin Yun instructed. He mounted Hu Ying with Qing Tan and galloped toward the small hill. Upon reaching the summit, guided by Qi Ling's intuition, Lin Yun entered the cave previously inhabited by the Bai Yin fire lions. Hu Ying had also resided here once. Lin Yun assessed the cave, which was quite spacious. Aside from the lingering odor of lions, it was surprisingly dry. Brother Lin Yun, this cave is much warmer than outside. How peculiar. Qing Tan observed with curiosity. Having endured the chill for many years, she was particularly sensitive to temperature. Typically, caves are damp and cold, yet this one exuded a warm, pleasant atmosphere that almost coaxed one into slumber. The extraordinary treasures sensed by Qi Ling were indeed within this cave. Huing, having lived here, have you discovered anything remarkable about this cave? Lin Yun inquired telepathically. Huing pondered for a moment before replying. Is it noteworthy that it's quite comfortable to sleep against the stone wall? Lin Yun immediately scrutinized the stones within the cave. They appeared to be interconnected. He soon noticed something unusual. The stone walls seemed to be a cohesive whole, a rarity indeed. Could the treasure be concealed within the stones? An idea struck Lin Yun, and he retrieved the broken mountain spear, preparing to pierce the stone wall. I should establish a quest first, he thought, recalling that he had been able to establish a quest upon discovering the Yang Yuan stone veins, and he assumed the same could be done here. Unlike typical herbal medicine quests, which he had previously attempted to establish without success, likely due to their insufficient level and difficulty, this was different. Quest: locate a rare treasure. Reward: 1 bottle of mutated blood pill. The reward momentarily stunned Lin Yun. It was often linked to the nature of the quest. The mutated blood pill immediately reminded him of Xiao Yan's mutated bloodline. Could this rare treasure within the stone be the very reason behind Xiao Yan's extraordinary lineage? With a resounding clang, Lin Yun thrust the spear against the stone wall, the tip producing a shrill sound as it struck, sparks flying. What a hard stone wall! Lin Yun exclaimed in astonishment. The ability to withstand his strike indicated that this wall was no ordinary stone. He applied more force, having previously tempered his strength out of fear of damaging the potential treasures within. Under Lin Yun's vigorous assault, cracks began to appear in the stone wall, pieces breaking away and cascading down. As layers of stone fell, the treasures within finally revealed themselves. There lay a blood-red stone, wholly crystalline and blood-like, slightly translucent, with what appeared to be liquid flowing within, exuding an aura of incredible wonder. Lin Yun reached out to touch it, feeling a surge of warmth that sent a thrilling sensation coursing through his veins. Such an extraordinary fluctuation of energy. The crimson spirit excitedly transmitted, Master. It is the blood marrow stone of the earth gnome. Chapter 44. The mutated blood pill and its effect on beasts. The blood marrow stone of the earth gnome? This was the first time Lin Yun had encountered such a treasure, leaving him in a state of bewilderment. The crimson spirit promptly elucidated. This is a rare creation of the earth, formed over countless ages from the essence of the energies absorbed after the demise of magical creatures. It harbors a unique bloodline power that can enhance the bloodlines of all beings. By absorbing the blood marrow stone, a powerful bloodline becomes even stronger, while inferior bloodlines have the chance to attain a mutated bloodline, gaining the ability to accommodate the bloodlines of other species. This is a treasure that can alter the fate of magical beasts. Bloodlines are of paramount importance to magical beasts, as their strength is predominantly derived from their bloodlines, which are also the means of inheritance and growth. Thus, the primary reason why Xiao Yan possesses a mutated bloodline is that when Huing bore them, it absorbed the energy emanating from the blood marrow stone of the earth gnome, thereby inducing a mutation in Xiao Yan's bloodline. Lin Yun grasped the crux of the matter. Otherwise, how could an unremarkable fire python tiger effortlessly acquire a mutated bloodline? Roar! Huing let out a low growl, its eyes ablaze as it fixated on the exposed blood marrow stone within the stone wall. The power radiating from it made its blood boil with anticipation. Instinctively, it sensed that by absorbing the energy from this stone, it would reap tremendous benefits. This time, Lin Yun carefully extracted the blood marrow stone intact, roughly the size of a human head. Master, hand it over to me. I can refine it into a blood marrow pill without wasting a single ounce of energy. The crimson spirit eagerly requested. The process of pill refinement also served as a means of advancement for it. The more pills it concocted, and the higher their quality, the greater its own growth would be. Very well, Lin Yun nodded, placing the blood marrow stone into the alchemy furnace. Do not rush. I will give it to you once the pill is refined, he reassured Huing. Task: find a rare treasure. Reward: 1 bottle of mutated blood pill. Status: completed. Would you like to claim it? Lin Yun instructed Huing to take Qin Tan outside first, then proceeded to claim his reward. A flash of white light revealed a verdant jade vial in Lin Yun's hand. Mutated blood pill possesses the power to induce bloodline mutations. Upon consumption, there is a certain probability of acquiring mutated abilities. The weaker the individual and the poorer the bloodline, the greater the chance of obtaining mutated abilities. Conversely, the efficacy of the mutated blood pill diminishes. Mutation carries risks. Consumption should be approached with caution, as it may lead to immense strength or utter weakness. Lin Yun comprehended the usage of the mutated blood pill. This particular elixir possessed unique properties, with no grade restrictions. The adage holds true: the affluent rely on technology, while the impoverished depend on mutation. The mutated blood pill offers ordinary magical beasts a chance to defy fate. In contrast, formidable magical beasts already possess powerful bloodlines, making mutation fraught with peril for them. Moreover, the power of the mutated bloodline is, in itself, a form of lineage. As one approaches more potent bloodlines, the risk of assimilation increases significantly, rendering their powers ineffective. Conversely, within weaker bloodlines, one may encounter unexpected rewards. Acquiring a mutated bloodline is merely the commencement of a journey. To attain greater strength, one must assimilate the powers of other bloodlines. The mutated bloodline merely endows the body with the capacity to integrate other bloodlines, while the abilities gained post-integration remain uncertain. However, with the assistance of Qi Ling in concocting elixirs, one can, to a certain extent, steer the mutation in a favorable direction. This is indeed a stroke of fortune bestowed by Huing. Lin Yun carefully stored the mutated blood pill, his heart racing with excitement. He might be able to forge a legion of mutated beasts. Humans could also utilize it, yet the disparity between human and beast bloodlines is substantial. Humans do not rely on bloodlines for cultivation, and their bloodline powers are often inferior to those of beasts. Should one depend on a mutated bloodline for training, it necessitates the absorption of a formidable beast bloodline, which could very well lead to the emergence of a grotesque entity that is neither human nor beast. Lin Yun would certainly refrain from such a path. He possesses a system capable of enhancing his attributes, ensuring that his future talents will not falter. What need has he for bloodlines? Exiting the cave, cradling the green sandalwood, he rode down the mountain upon Huing. Lin Yun gathered the remains of the azurite fire lions into the alchemy furnace and returned to the cave atop the mountain. He intended to remain there for a while, to assimilate the recent gains. Lin Yun commenced his earnest efforts to assist Qi Ling in alchemy. With the 8 azurite fire lions, along with the 2 beasts hunted by them, he anticipated a substantial yield of blood pills. After more than half a month, the furnace was opened, revealing a bountiful harvest. Over 800 4th-grade blood pills and more than 600 5th-grade blood pills. Additionally, the Earth Spirit blood marrow stones were successfully refined into pills, yielding 9 blood marrow pills. The effects of blood marrow pills are akin to those of mutated blood pills. However, their efficacy surpasses that of the latter. Even in the absence of a mutated bloodline, their consumption can enhance one's bloodline power without the risk of weakening it. Lin Yun summoned the 4 tigers and 2 leopards. The fire python tiger and black iron demon leopard belong to the Tian Yuan realm of beasts, capable of reaching that realm upon maturity, yet this represents their utmost limit, and any further advancement proves exceedingly arduous. In a humble locale such as Qingyang Town, the Tian Yuan realm stands as a pinnacle of strength. However, when one broadens their perspective to the Yin city of the Daiyin dynasty in the eastern Xin domain of the Tianxin continent, the Tian Yuan realm appears as nothing more than an insignificant existence. Lin Yun began to elucidate the significance of bloodlines to the beasts, emphasizing that only through powerful bloodlines could they traverse further. The 6 beasts were stirred with fervor. I now possess elixirs capable of aiding your bloodlines in achieving mutation. Whether you can attain a mutated bloodline depends solely on your own fortune. Lin Yun produced 5 blood marrow pills, distributing 1 to each, save for Xiaoyan. Xiaoyan wagged its tail excitedly towards Lin Yun, eager for a share. However, Xiaoyan already possessed a mutated bloodline, rendering this pill somewhat superfluous. Lin Yun casually bestowed upon it a 4th-grade blood pill. Xiaoyan, unable to discern its significance, eagerly consumed it, relishing the taste. The potency of the blood marrow pills surged within them, fervently cleansing, igniting, and reshaping their bloodlines. This process appeared excruciating. The 5 beasts writhed upon the ground, desperately clawing at the earth. Only Xiaoyan remained bewildered, finding comfort in the blood pill it had ingested. It is worth noting that Xiaoyan was also a being of great fortune, fitting the archetype of a protagonist. Even from the womb, it effortlessly acquired a mutated bloodline. Observing the torturous struggles of the 5 beasts, Lin Yun felt compelled to impart a lesson on resilience. Endure. The mutated bloodline is a chance to alter your destiny. To attain a mutated bloodline, one must endure suffering. Consider your loved ones and companions. If they acquire a mutated bloodline while you do not, how will you feel? Can you bear to remain among them? Do you deserve to join them in their endeavors? Only by obtaining a mutated bloodline can you grow stronger and protect your family and friends. In nature, the weak become prey for the strong. Reflect on the lion meat you feasted upon today. Surely, you would not want your kin to meet the same fate. Indeed, upon hearing Lin Yun's transmission, the 5 beasts, despite their agony, rose to their feet, their gazes resolute. In comparison to the dire consequences Lin Yun had described, this pain seemed trivial. They were determined to prevent such a scenario from unfolding. Mutation. I must mutate. This singular thought consumed the hearts of the 5 beasts, unwavering as a steadfast rock. Lin Yun nodded in satisfaction. His words had a profound impact on these simple-minded, emotionally straightforward creatures. Lin Yun, what did you say to them? Qing Tan inquired in astonishment. Not long ago, the 5 beasts had been rolling on the ground, seemingly unable to withstand the pain, yet now they appeared so resolute. What kind of magic had Lin Yun employed to evoke such an extraordinary transformation? Chapter 45, Collective Mutation, All Breakthroughs. Roar. Xiaoyan also let out a couple of calls to express its confusion, primarily wondering why it, having consumed the pill, was experiencing a different reaction. Oh, it's nothing. I merely mentioned that anyone who cannot endure would become a meal later, Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. Indeed, those words bore a certain weight. Qing Tin swallowed hard. As time passed, under Lin Yun's encouragement, the 5 beasts persevered. Qi Ling, assess their bloodlines, Lin Yun commanded mentally. Yes, master. Qi Ling obediently responded, and sensed the bloodlines of the 5 beasts. After a moment, Qi Ling reported, 3 fire python tigers have successfully acquired mutated bloodlines, while 2 black iron demon leopards have experienced a slight enhancement, but have not attained mutated bloodlines. With a swift motion, Lin Yun rewarded the 2 leopards with a light slap. Ah Zhan, Ah Chong, you have truly disappointed me. This was a singular opportunity for mutation. Squandered in vain, a lamentable waste. Although the probability of mutation is low, this blood marrow pill surpasses the mutated blood essence. With 5 attempts, 3 successes would still leave Lin Yun feeling shortchanged. Alas, both Leopard Chong and Leopard Zhen lowered their heads in a sense of grievance, initially sensing their bloodlines strengthening. They believed they had succeeded, only to be disheartened by their master's rebuke. What are the common reasons for failure? Lin Yun inquired. Qi Ling elucidated. Mutation inherently has a low success rate. For adult monsters, their physiques are largely fixed and their bloodlines stable, thus diminishing the chances of mutation. Additionally, the mindset and will of the beast play a crucial role. If a monster harbors intense emotions such as dissatisfaction or anger regarding its current state, a fervent desire for change might catalyze a bloodline mutation. Lin Yun nodded thoughtfully. The younger Xiaohua and Xiao Yan had a higher probability of successful mutation. Huing, having endured the loss of a mate and faced life-threatening crises, had come to a profound realization of its own frailty and undoubtedly yearned for strength. Moreover, the birth of a mutated bloodline like Xiao Yan provided a foundational basis for mutation. In stark contrast, Leopard Chong and Leopard Zhen had lived a blissful existence without facing any crises, making it difficult for them to experience an internal transformation. Lin Yun had initially planned to allow them another attempt, yet reconsidered the situation. There was no point in wasting resources. Their lack of experience rendered further attempts unlikely to succeed. It would be more prudent to wait and see. Alternatively, he could encourage them to reproduce, perhaps producing several offspring like Huing. The success rate of the young leopards would undoubtedly surpass theirs. You too, having lived such charmed lives, squander your opportunities. You must learn from Huing. If you cannot match its strength, can you not even reproduce as successfully? All you seem to do is flaunt your affections. Why not bear some fruit? Lin Yun chastised the 2 leopards, feeling a mix of frustration and yearning for Leopard Zhen and Leopard Chong to succeed in their mutations. As his own beasts, he hoped they could accompany him on a longer journey. Alas, once more, the 2 leopards hung their heads in dismay, their foreheads almost touching in a display of shared sorrow. Lin Yun sighed inwardly but refrained from further admonishment. He retrieved the blood essence and poured it onto the stone platform, separating the 4th grade from the 5th grade pills. The 4th grade pills were designated for the 3 young tigers, while the 5th grade ones were reserved for the 3 larger beasts. With your bloodline strengthened, consume these now and break through, Lin Yun commanded, allowing them to feast freely on the blood essence. The 3 young ones had been at the 9th level of body refinement for some time, and the 2 leopards had lingered in the initial stage of the celestial origin realm for far too long. Although Huing had only recently broken into the mid-stage, it had engaged in continuous combat and training, solidifying its foundation, thus making a transition to the later stage a trivial matter. Gulp, gulp, gulp. The 6 beasts voraciously devoured the pills, and soon over 1,000 blood essence pills had been consumed. Into the pill furnace, Lin Yun commanded, gathering the 6 beasts into the furnace, entrusting Qi Ling with their breakthrough and protection. The power of the Blood Dan is formidable. He fears that these individuals may explode under pressure. With the guidance of the Crimson Spirit, the situation might improve. Brother Lin Yun, you are truly remarkable. This alchemical furnace is nothing short of a divine artifact, Qing Ten exclaimed, her excitement palpable as she observed Lin Yun's series of operations. The mastery of beast taming, alchemy, and the alteration of bloodlines exceeded her wildest imagination. Brother Lin Yun is simply extraordinary. This treasure of mine is known only to you. You mustn't disclose it to anyone else, Lin Yun said gently, placing a hand on Qing Tan's shoulder. Qing Tan replied obediently, nodding and murmuring softly. 3 days later, the 6 beasts emerged from their seclusion one after another, all successfully breaking through. The Tiger Ing had reached the late stage of the celestial origin realm, the 2 leopards the mid-stage, and the 3 little tigers the early stage of the earth origin realm. Observing their enhanced strength, Lin Yun felt a surge of confidence. He embraced Qing Tan and mounted the Tiger Ing. Let us charge back to Ironwood Manor. Together, the 2 humans and 6 beasts traversed mountains and valleys, reaching Ironwood Manor in just 1 day with their full speed. Having come from the depths of the forest, as they approached the vicinity of Ironwood Manor, Lin Yun released his spiritual energy to probe the surroundings. In the next moment, his brow furrowed. As expected, there had been an unforeseen development. Taking a deep breath, Lin Yun remarked, at this moment, in the small valley where the 2 leopards had been, numerous figures are bustling about. It is the Lei family engaging in mining operations. Having left the area nearly a month ago, it was only natural for the Lei family to discover the site during such an extended absence. Lin Yun had mentally prepared for this. To truly gain control over Ironwood Manor and the Yang Yuan stone veins, the Lei family must be eradicated. He would inevitably confront them. It was merely a matter of timing, and the secret of the Yang Yuan stone veins could no longer be kept hidden. Lin Yun continued to extend his spiritual energy deeper into Ironwood Manor for further reconnaissance. Given the discovery of such wealth as the Yang Yuan stone veins, the Lei family would not merely station a single celestial origin expert to guard the site. To his dismay, he detected 5 celestial origin experts, and to his shock, the old dog Lei Bao was among them. The Lei family must be wary of the potential return of the 2 leopards. Lin Yun felt a sense of foreboding. Lei Bao was a peak celestial origin expert with the capability to challenge the Origin Dan realm, possessing formidable strength, and Tigering, having just broken through, was likely not a match. Furthermore, there was a multitude of Earth origin experts accompanying them. With such a formidable lineup, even if Lin Yun were to intervene, it was highly probable that both sides would suffer significant losses. Who goes there? Lei Bao suddenly burst forth from a wooden cabin, roaring with a voice imbued with a resonant surge of elemental energy that violently disrupted the surrounding air. His piercing gaze swept the area, quickly locking onto the direction where Lin Yun and the others were concealed. Which esteemed individual dares to spy on my Lei family estate? I implore you to reveal yourself for a discussion, Lei Bao called out, his voice echoing throughout Ironwood Manor and into the surrounding woods. Having been discovered was unexpected, indeed. He was a peak celestial origin expert. Lin Yun was secretly astonished. Previously, he had conducted his probe without detection, suggesting that those present lacked the necessary strength. Lei Bao, being close to the Origin Dan realm, would naturally be more attuned to the fluctuations of spiritual energy. Tigering, retreat for now. Lin Yun decisively retreated, leading the 6 beasts back into the depths of the forest. In order to ensure caution, he needed to reassess the situation. Though he could confront the Thunder Leopard now, he feared that he would not be able to protect the 3 little tigers. 2 days later, Lin Yun returned to the Lin family. Qingtan summoned Lin Dong. Upon seeing Lin Yun again, Lin Dong was taken aback. He could not decipher Lin Yun's cultivation level, and sensed that the gap between his own strength and that of his elder brother had widened significantly. Tiger Ing, Xiaohua, Xiao Yan, it's been a while. You have all grown stronger, Lin Dong greeted the 4 tigers, reaching out to stroke them. However, his hand suddenly froze. As he touched Tiger Ing, the stone talisman inexplicably reacted. Yet, the astonishment had only just begun. When he petted Xiaohua and Xiao Yan, the stone talisman also responded. Reminiscent of the first time he had touched Xiao Yan. What was going on? After Lin Yun's outing, the entire Tiger Ing family could elicit a response from the stone talisman. Lin Dong's confusion deepened. Lin Yun observed this with amusement, but offered no explanations to Lin Dong. Younger brother, I wish to discuss a matter with you, Lin Yun said earnestly. He intended to incorporate Lin Dong into his plans. Now at the late stage of the Earth origin realm, Lin Dong needed the opportunity presented by the Yang origin stone veins to break through to the celestial origin realm. Aware of the existence of the Tiger Ing family, Lin Yun did not conceal the information about the 2 leopards and the Yang origin stone veins in Ironwood Manor from Lin Dong. He explained that the leopards had been subdued by Tiger Ing. Upon hearing that Lin Yun was planning to target the Lei family's Ironwood Manor and the Yang origin stone veins, Lin Dong was both shocked and exhilarated by the magnitude of his brother's ambitions. Without a second thought, he pledged to join in. After all, Lin Yun had once stood up for him. How could Lin Dong not be loyal? Lin Yun then laid out his plan. Choosing not to reveal his relationship with Tiger Ing and preferring to keep other forces of the Lin family uninvolved for the time being. The decisive battle was not yet at hand. They would dismantle their foes one by one, using Tiger Ing as bait once more. The following day, Lin Dong once again ventured to the bounty shop established by the Lei and Xie families, seeking the fire python tiger. Nearly half a year had passed since the deaths of Lei Li and his brother. Yet the Lei and Xie families had not abandoned their pursuit of the fire python tiger. Lin Dong informed the steward that he had discovered the creature's whereabouts. Drawing from his previous experience, the Lei and Xie families placed their trust in Lin Dong this time, taking half a day to gather sufficient manpower and prepare ample weaponry before setting off. Each family dispatched 2 celestial origin realm experts, totaling 4, with 2 of them at the mid-stage of the celestial origin realm. Throughout this process, Lin Dong's acting skills were on full display. He urged them along and insisted on receiving the promised 2 4th-rank spiritual herbs in advance, knowing that these individuals would not return. The Lei and Xie families readily acquiesced. Following Lin Dong, the group ventured into a forest to the south. After an extensive search, just as the members of the Lei and Xie families were about to abandon hope, the figure of the fire python tiger emerged. The onlookers, who could no longer contain their excitement, rushed forward in delight. However, Lin Dong discreetly retreated behind the crowd, opting to observe from a distance. Attack! Commanded the Lei and Xie families, who divided into several small teams, armed with various capture tools such as chains, iron hooks, and nets. Yet, upon entering the dense forest, they were met not by a single fire python tiger, but by 4 of them. To their astonishment, 2 black leopards also joined the fray. 20-odd individuals found themselves encircled by these 6 formidable beasts, and their cries of despair echoed through the woods. Against a squad led by 4 celestial origin realm beings, Lin Yun need not intervene. He could leisurely orchestrate the mission. Soon, the hunting teams of the Lei and Xie families were completely annihilated, and Lin Yun was rewarded with several vials of elixirs. The news, relayed by Lin Dong, reached the Lei and Xie families, plunging them into profound sorrow. Initially, they mourned only Lei Li and Xie Ying, but now they had also lost 2 of their most powerful celestial origin realm experts. along with numerous elite Earth Origin Realm warriors. The primary strength of the Lei family resided in Taima Manor, and with the death of 2 Celestial Origin Realm experts, only 3 remained. This grim news swiftly overshadowed their earlier delight at discovering the Yang Origin Stone Vein. The upper echelons of the Lei family at Taima Manor could no longer remain idle. Lei Bao had to return home to oversee the situation. Countless eyes were now fixed on the Lei family, and his absence would easily raise suspicions regarding their intentions at Taima Manor. Fearing that news of the Yang Origin Stone Vein would leak, the family's power had been significantly diminished with the loss of 2 Celestial Origin Realm warriors. Should the existence of the Yang Origin Stone Vein be revealed, the Lei family would become a prime target for many. Already, individuals were covertly observing Taima Manor, and the Lei family was on high alert, afraid of being discovered. Unbeknownst to them, no matter their actions, they could not escape the watchful gaze of one individual. When Lei Bao made his appearance in Qingyang Town, Lin Yun was already en route to Taima Manor, employing tactics of diversion and annihilation. Currently, only 2 Celestial Origin Realm experts were stationed at Taima Manor, and it was likely that Bao Chong and Bao Zhun could handle them. In just half a day's time, Lin Yun arrived at Taima Manor. After sweeping the area once more to confirm the absence of threats, he set the furnace ablaze and unleashed the leopards. Chapter 46. Seizing Taima Manor, the Lin family makes its entrance. Bao Zhun and Bao Chong burst forth from the forest. To those miners of the Lei family, the 2 dark figures of the leopards appeared as harbingers of death. Roar! Ah, run! The black iron demon leopard has returned. Quickly, summon Second Master Lei. Retreat to the mine. Chaos erupted at the small valley's mining site, as miners and guards scattered in all directions. Faced with the Celestial Origin Realm beasts, few possessed the courage to confront them. The black iron demon leopard of the Celestial Origin Realm, with its coat resembling iron, emanates an imposing aura that is enough to deter anyone beneath the realm. Soon, 2 formidable Celestial Origin warriors from the Lei family, resting at the Ironwood Manor, were drawn out by the commotion. They swiftly issued commands, organizing the guards of the manor to encircle and eliminate the 2 beasts. Among them, 1 warrior was at the initial stage, while the other had reached the mid-stage of the Celestial Origin Realm. Additionally, the number of guards was considerable, as the Lei family seemed to have concentrated most of their forces at the Ironwood Manor, with over a dozen Earth Origin Realm personnel present. With their numerical advantage, they could barely contend with the 2 leopards, forcing the beasts to tread cautiously. Meanwhile, Lin Yun, who was concealed in the forest observing, had no intention of intervening to aid the leopards. Following the previous failure with the mutated bloodline, Lin Yun sought to allow them to experience challenging battles and confront genuine peril. The current situation was precisely what he desired. If the leopards could not overcome this assembly, it would reflect poorly on Lin Yun's training. Having accompanied Lin Yun for an extended period, Leopard Chong and Leopard Jun were no longer the naive creatures they once were. They had grasped the tactics of guerrilla warfare, avoiding direct confrontation with their adversaries. Instead, they adeptly utilized their speed to engage in evasive combat, ensuring they did not become ensnared in the enemy's siege. Each leopard maneuvered to support the other while alleviating their mutual pressure. Before long, the forces organized by the 2 Celestial Origin warriors were scattered by the leopards. In the blink of an eye, the 2 leopards had slain over a dozen individuals. The ferocious black iron demon leopards instilled terror in the hearts of the crowd, who dared not approach any longer. Flee! We cannot contend with them. These 2 black iron demon leopards are comparable to those in the mid-stage of the Celestial Origin Realm. We must report to the family head in Qingyang Town. Open the gates. The crowd began to escape from the Ironwood Manor. Observing this, the 2 Celestial Origin warriors from the Lei family also began to reconsider their approach. However, the leopards had ensnared them. Lin Yun's directive to the leopards was clear. They need not concern themselves with others, but these 2 must be eliminated. Shortly thereafter, the initial stage Celestial Origin warrior was dispatched by Leopard Jun. Some Earth Origin Realm guards, still hesitating, witnessed this scene and dared not linger, hastily fleeing the Ironwood Manor. Only the mid-stage Celestial Origin warrior remained, fiercely resisting the 2 leopards. Unfortunately, he was no match for them in a one-on-one confrontation, let alone in a group assault. With their coordinated efforts, the leopards dispatched him in mere moments. At this point, the Ironwood Manor was deserted. Roar! Roar! The leopards let out triumphant roars, declaring their victory and announcing their dominion over the territory. Mission: eliminate the Lei family's Celestial Origin warriors. Reward: 1 bottle of 5th rank vitality pill. Completed. Would you like to claim it? Mission: capture the Ironwood Manor. Reward: intermediate Chinkuan bag. Completed. Would you like to claim it? Mission: occupy the Yang Origin Stone Mine. Reward: innate Yang energy. Completed. Would you like to claim it? Amidst the leopard's roars, Lin Yun received notifications of his completed missions. He unleashed his mental prowess to survey the entirety of Ironwood Village. Apart from the dozens of trembling miners hiding in the caverns, the rest had fled towards Qingyang Town. Huiying, it is your moment to reveal yourself, Lin Yun remarked. Patting Huiying, let us venture outside for a while. The journey from Ironwood Village to Qingyang Town spanned half a day's travel, and the Lei family would require some time to reach safety. Cradling Qingtan, Lin Yun mounted Huiying and pursued the fleeing individuals. As they drew near, Lin Yun and Qingtan concealed themselves, allowing Hu Ying to step forth into the open. The members of the Lei family who had escaped Ironwood Village were hastily making their way down the path when suddenly, a fire python tiger erupted from the thicket ahead. Roar! Upon sighting them, Hu Ying let out a mighty roar before leaping into the adjacent woods. "Be cautious, it's the fire python tiger," exclaimed one. "Goodness! How did the fire python tiger arrive here?" Another gasped. "I heard it slaughtered Uncle Lei Lu and the others in the southern forest just yesterday. It's moving towards Ironwood Village. Could it be drawn by the allure of the Yanyuan stone vein? Quickly, we must report this to the clan leader." The Lei family members, shaken yet relieved that the fire python tiger was merely passing by, hastened their pace. With so many individuals fleeing and the absence of a Tianyuan realm leader to manage the chaos, the Lei family found itself unable to maintain order. Although they were once all members of the Lei family, the clan was now in disarray, having lost a significant portion of its elite. Of the 5 Tianyuan realm powerhouses, only Lei Bao remained. In just 2 days, the clan's strength had plummeted dramatically. As the tree falls, the monkeys scatter. Many had no intention of returning to the Lei family, and those with ambitious thoughts were already preparing to seek refuge with other powers. In Qingyang Town, aside from the Lei and Xie families, the Guangdao Martial Arts School and the Lin family held the greatest influence. The escapees were well aware of the emergence of the Yanyuan stone vein at Ironwood Village. This was invaluable intelligence. Within a mere half-day, 3 pieces of news circulated among the major factions of Qingyang Town. First, a Yanyuan stone vein had appeared in Ironwood Village. Second, the 2 Tianyuan realm experts stationed by the Lei family at Ironwood Village had been slain by the black iron demon leopard, which now occupied the village. Third, the fire python tiger had been sighted near Ironwood Village, seemingly headed towards the Yanyuan stone vein. These revelations immediately stirred responses from various factions. Upon receiving the news, Lin Jintian promptly summoned the senior members of the Lin family to deliberate on a strategy. The Yanyuan stone vein represented an irresistible prize for the local powers in Qingyang Town, a temptation too great to ignore. The Yanyuan stone not only had the potential to enhance the clan's strength, but also presented an opportunity for the Tianyuan realm experts among them. Father, the Lei family has lost 4 Tianyuan realm members, leaving only the old dog Lei Bao. This is the Lin family's chance. We should set off immediately to seize Ironwood Village. Lin Meng proposed eagerly, his eyes gleaming with fervor at the mention of the Yanyuan stone vein. Should the Lin family acquire this mine, they would undoubtedly soar to new heights. Lincoln immediately stood up to oppose, stating that one must not act impulsively. The Lei family had suffered the loss of 2 formidable Tianyuan realm experts at Ironwood Manor. Those 2 black iron demon leopards were at least mid-stage Tianyuan realm. Furthermore, a fire python tiger was lurking nearby, eyeing them with malice. Given that the fire python tiger had dispatched 4 Tianyuan realm experts, it must possess strength at the late stage of Tianyuan realm. If our Lin family wishes to contend, we must contemplate eliminating these 3 beasts. However, with our current strength, even if we manage to vanquish the 3 beasts, the cost would likely be substantial. We are not the only ones coveting the Yanyuan stone vein. I fear that if we act first, the clam and the snipe will contend, allowing other forces to reap the benefits, which would spell disaster for our Lin family. Lincoln's analysis was quite sensible, yet it fell upon the crowd like a bucket of cold water, abruptly awakening them from the allure of the Yanyuan stone vein. This was indeed a thorny issue. Even the formidable Lei and Xie families had been severely affected by the 3 beasts. Nevertheless, the temptation of the Yanyuan stone was too compelling for anyone to willingly relinquish. Soon, they were embroiled in disputes once more. Opportunities must not be missed. Numerous forces surround Qingyang Town, and once news spreads, it is likely that the forces from Yen City will also be drawn in, leaving us with nothing. If we lack sufficient strength, even if we seize Ironwood Manor, we cannot ensure its retention. We could take it first and mine frantically, extracting as much as possible. What is consumed becomes tangible. Should stronger forces come to seize it, we could abandon it then. Yet, I fear that at that point, retreat will not be a simple matter. What then? If we do not contend, we will watch the opportunity slip away. With our Lin family's current strength, it is somewhat challenging to consume Ironwood Manor alone. Perhaps we should join forces with the Crazy Blade Martial Hall. With Master Luo and Father present, we need not worry about dealing with the 3 beasts or the subsequent confrontations with the Lei and Xie families. Collaboration indeed seems a viable approach. This matter should be addressed promptly. I propose that we send someone to negotiate with the Crazy Blade Martial Hall now. If we delay, the Lei and Xie families may have already reached an agreement. Father, what are your thoughts? The crowd turned their gaze toward Lin Jintian, awaiting his decision. Lin Jintian remained silent. He desired to monopolize the Yanyuan stone vein, yet currently, their strength was insufficient. Cooperation was undoubtedly the best choice. Just as he was about to make a decision, a young man burst in. It was Lin Dong. He had arrived bearing Lin Yun's plan. Long ago, when the 2 discussed feints and surprise attacks, they had devised a strategy. Now, it was time for the Lin family to take the stage. Chapter 47. The 6 beasts welcome their guests. Grandfather. Lin Dong rushed toward Lin Jintian. Donger, what brings you here? Lin Xiao and the other elders turned to Lin Dong, disapproving of his unceremonious entrance. Did he not understand the decorum? The adults were engaged in serious discussion. Whatever it is, you can speak later. Lin Xiao was about to step forward to pull Lin Dong back. However, Lin Dong paid them no heed and approached Lin Tian, speaking rapidly. Grandfather, I am aware that you are discussing the matters concerning the Taimu Manor and the Yang Yuan or Vein. I have come for this very reason. Observing the 7 or 8 uncles and elders present, Lin Dong felt the company was excessive for sharing secrets and lowered his voice. Grandfather, may I have a word with you in private? The faces of the elders immediately soured at his request. What words necessitated such discretion from them? Dong heir, do not be rude. Lin Xiao reprimanded sharply. Lin Qin shook his head in amusement. This child, you, a mere junior who has just barely entered the Earth origin realm, wish to meddle in family affairs? Is this not folly? Lin Mang could not resist mocking him. Feeling the disdain from his elders, Lin Dong's cheeks flushed as he retorted. Second uncle, my breakthrough to the Earth origin realm occurred several months ago. I am now at the late stage of the Earth origin realm, which is not far from your level. As he spoke, Lin Dong unleashed his Yuan power, revealing his prowess at the late stage of the Earth origin realm. This astonished everyone. Within just 3 to 4 months, Lin Dong had progressed from the initial to the late stage. Such talent was indeed extraordinary. Yet, with a slight smile, Lin Dong continued, perhaps my strength may lack convincing power, but I come as a messenger for brother Lin Yun, who has already broken through to the heavenly origin realm. His words should carry some weight. His proclamation struck the room like a thunderclap, leaving the assembly in stunned silence. Even several elders crushed their teacups in shock. What? Lin Yun has already reached the heavenly origin realm? When did he make such a breakthrough? Why was this joyous news not shared? Our Lin family has gained another formidable heavenly origin realm expert. What a timely addition. I heard from Xiaer that Lin Yun went out to train a month ago. Has he returned? Where is he? To achieve such a breakthrough in such a short time. What a prodigy. Observing the changing expressions of the elders, Lin Dong took a deep breath and replied calmly. Brother Lin Yun is currently occupied with significant matters for the family. The atmosphere turned slightly awkward. Ahem. Lin Tian cleared his throat. Dong heir, what message did Yun heir entrust you with? Is it concerning Taimu Manor? Lin Dong spoke earnestly. Grandfather, brother Lin Yun instructed me to speak with you privately. Whether or not to disclose this to the uncles and elders is your decision. Very well. Come with me to the back hall. The two entered the back hall, where Lin Dong promptly conveyed the news regarding the fire python tiger and the 2 leopards being Lin Yun's contracted beasts. Is this true? Lin Tian's face was a tapestry of shock and disbelief. Those are 3 beasts of the heavenly origin realm. It was hard for him to fathom that there were individuals behind these creatures, and even more difficult to accept that one of them was his own grandson. Anticipating such a reaction, Lin Dong had expected this response. He clarified, Grandfather, do you remember my previous discoveries of the fire python tiger when I went to inform the Lei family? That was part of the plan devised by brother Lin Yun and me against the Lei and Xie families. Now, brother Lin Yun, along with his beasts, has already taken control of Taimu Manor. If you still harbor doubts, you need only to see for yourself. Lin Tian, no longer hesitating, declared, very well. Let us proceed to Taimu Manor at once. Upon returning to the hall, he promptly commanded the elite forces of the Lin family to assemble and set off swiftly for Taimu Manor. Curiosity enveloped Lin Qin and the others as they pondered what Lin Dong had conveyed to Lin Tian, granting him such unwavering confidence. However, Lin Tian offered no explanations, insisting that everyone adhere strictly to his orders. Before long, Lin Tian personally led a team, racing towards Taimu Manor without pause. After half a day's journey, they arrived at their destination, finding Taimu Manor deserted due to their swift departure, outpacing the reconnaissance teams sent by rival factions. The group halted before the manor, hesitant to venture inside. Inside, Lin Yun had already detected the arrival of the Lin family members and promptly approached the entrance. Grandfather, you have finally arrived, he exclaimed, waving enthusiastically as if he had been waiting for ages. Please come in. Lin Yun, you are here. What of the black iron demon leopard? Lin Qin and Lin Mang expressed their astonishment and confusion. Lin Yun smiled at them, explaining, the black iron demon leopard and the fire python tiger engaged in a fierce battle, both sustaining injuries. I seized the opportunity to claim the spoils. Now, Taimu Manor is unclaimed, and our Lin family shall occupy it. This narrative had been meticulously crafted in advance. The 3 beasts had fought and been wounded, allowing the Lin family to rescue and tame them, thus enabling their legitimate presence within the Lin family. Any prior actions of the beasts would be disassociated from the Lin family and Lin Yun, presenting the situation as a fortuitous windfall for them. Lin Yun's intentions were rooted in establishing a legitimate claim, supported by a coherent rationale and logic. He had discreetly arranged matters with the Lei and Xie families, ensuring that no one was aware of his machinations. He remained the earnest young recluse devoted to his cultivation, not a shadowy puppeteer. As for any potential doubts, they held little significance. His strength spoke volumes. Any who dared to question it would have to confront him directly. The Lin family members entered Taimu Manor with trepidation, their gazes towards Lin Yun filled with curiosity and bewilderment. Once inside, confirming the absence of others, Lin Qin eagerly inquired, what of the corpses of the 3 beasts? Lin Yun paused. Corpses? What corpses? Did you not say they fought, and you seized the opportunity? Lin Qin retorted. Lin Yun chuckled. I mentioned seizing the opportunity, but I never said I killed them. I took advantage of the situation to capture them and confine them for recuperation, preparing to tame them afterwards. What? You intend to tame them? The others regarded Lin Yun as though he were mad. In their eyes, those creatures were of the Tianyuan realm, and adult beasts were notoriously difficult to tame, if not utterly impossible. What of Qing Tan? You brought her along to train. Where is she? Lin Xiao, recalling his daughter, immediately pressed for answers. Lin Yun replied, she is with several of the demon beasts. How can you allow Qing Tan to be in the company of such perilous beasts? Lin Xiao exclaimed, his anxiety palpable. After all, she was his cherished daughter. Do not be alarmed. Yuner is not one to be careless, Lin Jintian reassured, placing a calming hand on the agitated Lin Xiao. Indeed, Lin Yun is perfectly fine here. Qing Tan will undoubtedly be safe. Please refrain from raising your voice at Lin Yun. Lin Meng interjected, striving to mend his rapport with Lin Yun. Previously, resentment had brewed within him when Lin Yun had bested his two sons, almost leading him to take action against Lin Yun. Fortunately, he had abstained from such folly. His grievances had since dissipated, especially given that Lin Yun had come to the aid of his sons when they were bullied by the Xie family, which had significantly altered his perception. Not to mention, Lin Yun had accomplished so much for the clan and was rapidly evolving into a formidable peer, destined to surpass him, an outcome he would prefer to face without any rift between them. Grandfather, please follow me. Lin Yun beckoned the four formidable figures of the Tianyuan realm, along with Lin Dong, as they ventured deeper into the Ironwood Manor. As the core members of the Lin family, it was imperative they were privy to certain matters, facilitating Lin Yun's future endeavors. Upon reaching the mining site, the six beasts, resting on the ground, immediately rose to greet Lin Yun and his entourage. Roar, 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 roar. They chorused in unison, the sudden cacophony startling Lin Jintian and the others. Chapter 48. Breaking through to Mid-Tianyuan realm. Lin Yun had previously instructed the six beasts to behave as his family members were arriving. To his surprise, these creatures exhibited remarkable decorum, standing in unison as if awaiting the return of a revered leader. Qing Tan, standing among them, was also momentarily taken aback. With a swift motion, she clapped the heads of Bao Chong and Bao Zhan. Come here and lie down, she commanded, tugging them closer. As she had been tending to their wounds and had yet to complete her task, the sight left Lin Jintian, Lin Xiao, and the others collectively swallowing hard. Lin Zhao's heart racing at the scene before him. The Mid-Tianyuan realm fierce leopards appeared astonishingly obedient under Qing Tan's command. Lin Qin inhaled deeply, striving to regain his composure. Lin Yun, did you not claim they had fought each other to the brink? They seem remarkably unscathed. Furthermore, why are there 3 additional fire python tigers? Lin Yun began to elucidate. Grandfather, esteemed uncles, the earlier statements were mere fabrications, intended for external ears. Henceforth, we shall maintain that facade. The truth, however, is as follows. He proceeded to relay the narrative he had shared with Lin Dong, omitting references to his beast-taming abilities and alchemical furnace. This is the reason for my frequent absences of late. After listening to Lin Yun's legendary experiences, several elders felt as though they were in a dream, remarking on the extraordinary fortune that had befallen Lin Yun. The next pressing matter was to safeguard Taima Manor and develop the Yanyuan stone mine. Occupying Taima Manor would undoubtedly enrage the Lei family, and the Xie family was an unavoidable adversary. The value of the Yanyuan stone mine was self-evident. I suggested that the Lin family temporarily consolidate their forces, centering around Taima Manor, and relocate family members and their kin there. Otherwise, with Qingyang Town and Taima Manor half a day's journey apart, oversight would be challenging. Lin Yun promptly shared his well-thought-out plan with Lin Jintian and the others. Having witnessed Lin Yun's previous maneuvers, they no longer underestimated him and began to value his opinions. Let us proceed as Yuner suggests, Lin Jintian decisively declared. Setting aside the Yanyuan stone mine, the assets of Taima Manor alone surpass the total holdings of the Lin family. Lin Ken, Lin Xiao, you shall lead the way and relocate the Lin family's personnel. Lin Meng, you are tasked with organizing Taima Manor and preparing accommodations for our kin. The extraction of the Yanyuan stone must not be neglected. Let the mining personnel left by the Lei family continue their work for us. The Lin family sprang into action, moving with remarkable efficiency, managing to consolidate their members and successfully seize Taima Manor before other factions could react. It wasn't until 2 days later that the major forces in Qingyang Town realized that the Lin family had taken residence in Taima Manor, executing the transition with remarkable swiftness. Infuriating. The shameless Lin family has taken advantage of the situation. Lei Bao slammed his palm onto the table, his face turning ashen, with more white hair sprouting on his head. Over the course of 3 days, a series of misfortunes had left him deeply demoralized. With the mourning still ongoing in Qingyang Town, 2 more had died at Taima Manor, and upon awakening today, he found that the Yanyuan stone mine had also fallen into the Lin family's hands. How could the Lin family be so fortunate? Seizing Taima Manor amidst the chaos of the fire python tiger and the black iron demon leopard? Why, oh heavens, does fate conspire against my Lei family and not allow the Lin family to be torn apart by those beasts? Lei Bao raged, cursing the heavens for his family's misfortunes. Brother Leopard, the Lin family possesses merely 4 experts in the Tianyuan realm. If our 2 families unite, reclaiming it should not be an issue, Xie Qian urged solemnly. He too coveted the Yanyuan stone mine, having lost 2 experts from the Xie family, yet still having 3 left, alongside Lei Bao, making 4 in total. With both he and Lei Bao being late-stage Tianyuan experts, defeating the Lin family should not pose a significant challenge. Yet, Lei Bao, having endured continuous setbacks, appeared weary, his eyes bloodshot and devoid of vitality. After a moment of silence, he replied, "To attempt to seize Tama Manor now would be unwise. The disparity in strength between us and the Lin family is minimal. Should a conflict arise, even if we were to triumph, it is highly likely we would suffer significant losses. And let us not forget the Guangdao martial arts school. That old fox Luo Chung will not remain idle. What then shall we do? Must we simply allow the Lin family to benefit at our expense?" Xie Qian's face reflected his unwillingness to concede. "How cheap they are," Lei Bao scoffed, a cold smile playing on his lips. "They may revel in their temporary success, but the treasures of the Lei family are not so easily claimed." His demeanor shifted to one of determination as he turned to Xie Qian. "Send someone to keep a close watch on the Lin family and ascertain their situation. I am about to break through to the Yuan Dan realm." "Break through to the Yuan Dan realm," Xie Qian exclaimed, eyes wide with astonishment, before a smile spread across his face. The Yuan Dan realm represented true strength. Should Lei Bao succeed in his endeavor, dealing with those at the Tianyuan realm would be as simple as crushing an ant. Xie Qian narrowed his eyes. "Brother Bao, what are your chances?" 70%. Lei Bao gestured confidently. He had lingered at the pinnacle of the Tianyuan realm for many years, faintly touching upon the threshold of the Yuan Dan realm. The Lei family had also accumulated a fair number of Yang Yuan Dan over the years. And thanks to the recent mining of the Yang Yuan stone vein, he had acquired over 100 pieces in a short span, all of which would aid his seclusion and breakthrough. Once he successfully ascended to the Yuan Dan realm, he would reclaim everything he had lost. Xie Qian beamed. "Excellent. I eagerly await your good news." At the Guangdao Martial Arts Academy, Wu Yun sighed. "Master, should we still send someone to the Lin family to discuss collaboration? They have already taken over Taimu Manor." Luo Chung inhaled deeply and lamented. "Lin Jintian truly possesses great audacity, moving so swiftly against Taimu Manor and succeeding. One cannot help but admire his tenacity." The academy had initially intended to partner with the Lin family to seize Taimu Manor, yet before they could dispatch anyone, news of the Lin family's conquest had reached them. "Collaboration is off the table. Send someone to offer congratulations and discreetly gather intelligence on the Lin family's situation." Lin Jintian is not a reckless man. He must have some leverage to act so boldly. "Understood, master." The Lin family successfully occupied Taimu Manor without any factions stirring up trouble. The Lei and Xie families maintained an eerie silence, as if nothing had transpired. Meanwhile, the Lin family remained exceptionally low-key, with its members largely sequestered within Taimu Manor, dedicating themselves to agriculture, logging, mining, and cultivation. Thus, over a month passed. In a room where Lin Yun resided, a powerful surge of Yuan force erupted. Task: breakthrough to the mid-stage of Tian Yuan realm. Reward: Constitution 2, Root Bone 2. Completed. Claim reward? Claim. Lin Yun replied joyfully. Constitution 25, 1 in 100. Constitution 27, 1 in 100. Root Bone 33, 1 in 1,000. Root Bone 35, 1 in 1,000. The attribute energy fused into his body, pushing his constitution beyond its limits. Waves of euphoria washing over him. His Yuan force had amplified tenfold, truly a testament to the innate Yang Qi. Lin Yun clutched a crimson gourd. Reflecting on its contents, the innate Yang Qi bestowed as a reward by the system, offering unparalleled benefits for cultivation in the Tian Yuan realm. His swift advancement to the mid-stage was entirely thanks to this Qi. Emerging from his room, Lin Yun strolled leisurely around the manor. Before long, Lin Jintian summoned a meeting to discuss significant matters. After more than a month of mining, the Lin family had acquired a substantial quantity of Yang Yuan stones. It was time to venture into the city. Such high-end resources could only be traded in Yen City. For the Lin family, determining who would lead the expedition to Yen City was a matter of great importance. In the newly constructed hall of the Lin residence at Taimu Manor, the upper echelons of the Lin family were gathered. Lin Jintian occupied the esteemed position at the forefront, with Lin Yun seated immediately to his left, signifying his standing as second only to Lin Jintian. Due to the influence of the six beasts, the entire Lin family held Lin Yun in profound reverence. Even the elders dared not display any superiority before him. However, they remained oblivious to the true extent of Lin Yun's strength, which was more greatly acknowledged due to the six beasts. To Lin Jintian's right, the position once held by Lin Qin had been taken by Lin Xiao. With the assistance of the Yang Yuan stones, Lin Xiao had fully regained and even enhanced his strength, now reaching the late heavenly origin realm. Lin Dong also participated in the core discussions of the family, being one of only two third-generation descendants present alongside Lin Yun. Lin Jintian rose, surveying the assembly with a measured gaze before speaking. "We have been at Taimu Manor for over a month now, and our family resources are depleting. We require replenishment. Moreover, the harvested ironwood has piled up like a mountain, and we have unearthed over 100 blocks of Yang Yuan stones. It is time to transport these items to Yen City for trade, to bolster the strength of our Lin family. This will be our inaugural venture in trading Yang Yuan stones, which is of utmost significance. The journey to Yen City is long and fraught with many mountain bandits. The news of our family's possession of the Yang Yuan stone vein cannot remain concealed. Those bandits are likely already aware, and this transport may encounter considerable challenges. I intend to oversee the transport personally. Father, that is unwise, Lin Yun immediately interjected, opposing the idea. Taimo Manor is the foundation of our Lin family. We cannot afford any mishaps. Your presence is essential here. Lin Meng quickly concurred. Indeed, all that we possess rests upon Taimo Manor. We cannot do without your leadership. Allow me to lead the expedition, Lin Xiao volunteered earnestly. Though my strength does not match that of my father, I have also attained the late heavenly origin realm. I can handle ordinary bandits. Listen to me. Lin Jintian waved his hand, turning his gaze towards Lin Yun. The fire python tiger and the black iron demon leopard are our family's most formidable assets. Even I feel a sense of inadequacy before those three beasts. With their protection at Taimo Manor, we should face no significant issues. Once I depart, Lin Yun will remain in charge here. All eyes turned to Lin Yun. For both the fire python tiger and the black iron demon leopard were under his command. With the future of the family at stake, Lin Yun did not shy away. He stood up, ready to engage in the discussion. Crucially, he wished to venture forth, seeking opportunities to establish himself further. For only by stepping outside could he seize greater chances for growth. In the Lin family, grandfather, the fire python tiger, and the black iron demon leopard are our trump cards, unknown to outsiders. Should you depart from Ironwood Manor and enemies invade, we can only deploy them. Revealing them prematurely would be detrimental to our family, and such passive exposure would plunge us into a state of vulnerability in the future. Grandfather, your deterrent power against adversaries is unparalleled. Thus, I implore you to remain here to safeguard Ironwood Manor. With your presence, you can instill fear in the wicked. Those who dare to encroach must weigh their options carefully. The merchant caravan will be led by Uncle Lin Xiao and myself. After my departure, the fire python tiger, the black iron demon leopard, and Xing Tan will remain under my command, ensuring that our defensive capabilities, both overt and covert, remain uncompromised. As for the merchant caravan, Uncle Lin Xiao has regained his strength at the late stage of the heavenly origin realm, a fact unbeknownst to many. Meanwhile, I have already advanced to the mid-stage of the heavenly origin realm, making it feasible for me to contend with those at the late stage. This arrangement also serves to feign weakness, enticing our adversaries who seek to target the Lin family. When they attempt to set their sights on the merchant caravan, we shall catch them off guard, leaving them no chance of return. Upon hearing this, the crowd's eyes lit up, immediately recognizing the wisdom in the plan. Their astonishment grew upon learning that Lin Yun had already broken through to the mid-stage of the heavenly origin realm. His rapid progression had begun to eclipse that of their older generation. With Lin Yun's exceptional martial prowess, contending against those in the late stage of the heavenly origin realm is indeed within reach. Thus, Lin Yun's strategy was met with unanimous approval. Once the leadership of the expedition was confirmed, it became much easier to organize the accompanying personnel. In no time, a formidable team of over 100 was assembled, with Lin Xia and Lin Dong also eager to broaden their horizons. Initially, Xing Tan wished to join in the excitement, but she was entrusted with the crucial task of overseeing the 6 beasts. This responsibility was paramount, and only she was deemed capable of fulfilling it. She would be out for just a few days and would return swiftly. In a small room, Lin Yun consoled the little girl. Lin Yungu, you must return swiftly. If you delay too long, I might succumb to the cold and become an ice sculpture, and you will never see your little darling again. Xing Tan pouted, playfully pounding her tiny fists against Lin Yun's chest. She longed to enter the city, yet Lin Yun insisted she remain to care for the 6 beasts. The term little darling was Lin Yun's playful tease towards Xing Tan, and after numerous instances of helping her alleviate her cold, their moments alone had grown ample, fostering an ever-deepening bond. Xing Tan had begun to show him her affectionate side. Of course, Lin Yun's indulgence had led her to develop a dependency on him. Alas, who could resist the charm of such a sweet little girl? Lin Yun gently comforted her for a while, promising to bring back delicious treats and enjoyable experiences, which finally coaxed her off him. The strawberries were planted so densely that Lin Yun felt a slight itch and pain on his neck, his lips involuntarily curving into a smile. Fragrant. The following day, under Lin Zhao's leadership, the Lin family's merchant caravan set forth from Ironwood Manor. Over 20 carts and more than 100 people formed an imposing procession headed for Flame City. Such a grand assembly could not possibly go unnoticed by others. Soon, the Xie family, which had been closely monitoring the Lin family, received news. Xie Qian hurried to consult with Lei Bao. Brother Bao, the Lin family has dispatched a merchant convoy to Yan City, transporting your family's ironwood, over 20 carts. Should we take action? Lei Bao narrowed his eyes and inquired. Who is leading the team, and how many are at the Celestial Origin Realm? This time the Lin family has sent only Lin Xiao to lead, with no other Celestial Origin experts accompanying him. It seems the Lin family recognizes the importance of the ironwood and dares not send too many forces. Lin Xiao is likely a pawn sent out for testing. Although he has regained some strength, he is far from his former self, and probably has no hope of advancement, which is why Lin Jintian allowed him to take such risks. Brother Bao, since they have sent him out, we need not hold back. Let us take them all, and we shall rid the Lin family of another Celestial Origin expert, Xie Qian said with a sinister smile. Lei Bao shook his head, deep in thought. Ever since the Lei family suffered the loss of 4 Celestial Origin experts, he had become exceedingly cautious in all his dealings. It cannot be that simple. First, spread the news about the Lin family's convoy. Let the mountain bandits along the route be aware. Surely, some bandits will be unable to resist taking action. We shall observe for now, no need to rush. If there are no tricks involved, we can intercept them upon their return, just as they have traded away the ironwood and yang origin stones, making it all the more convenient. When the time comes for the interception, I will leave it to your Xia family. You may handle it as you see fit. In the meantime, I must devote myself entirely to breaking through my cultivation. Xia Qian nodded. Indeed, Brother Bao, your foresight is commendable. I shall set off now and will not disturb your ascension to the Yuan Dan realm. Chapter 50. Is your horse swift? The sun shone brightly. The Lin family's convoy had been on the road for 2 hours. Lin Yun, Lin Dong, and Lin Xia rode ahead, brimming with enthusiasm. It was their first journey to Yin City, and they were filled with curiosity and longing for the grand metropolis. Prior to this, they had only heard tales of Yin City from others, and compared to Qingyang Town, Yin City was far more prosperous and bustling. The three chatted excitedly about Yin City while mounted on their steeds, with Lin Xia being the most knowledgeable among them. She began to speak animatedly, while Lin Yun and Lin Dong played the role of supportive listeners. I heard from father that Yin City is quite chaotic. On average, one power perishes or several rise each month, making the competition exceedingly fierce. The four major powers of our Qingyang Town are hardly worth mentioning in Yin City, even unworthy of the stage. To establish oneself in a place like Yin City, one must at least possess the strength of the Yuan Dan realm. Oh, which are the three most powerful forces? The three major powers are the City Lord's Mansion, the Fortune Merchant Guild, and the Blood Wolf Gang. There is actually another force that is no less formidable than the three, but it is rather mysterious and low-key. I only know its name. The Talismonger Association. What is a talismonger? It is a mysterious profession. I have heard they can forge weapons, concoct elixirs, and draw talismans, making them incredibly powerful. It is said that only those who reach the Earth origin realm can practice it. The identity of a talisman master is one of nobility. Even a mere talisman master can become a distinguished guest among the great powers. Such individuals are only found in places like Flame City, in our Qingyang Town. We have not even heard of them. Truly, Sister Lin Xia possesses an abundance of knowledge. You two should not spend all your time merely cultivating. It is time to broaden your horizons and witness the vastness of the world. Before the two of them, Lin Xia exuded an air of superiority, relishing the admiration of her two talented younger brothers, which greatly uplifted her spirits. However, just then, the thunderous sound of galloping hoofs approached, and a group of horsemen appeared ahead, brandishing a black dragon flag, their numbers exceeding 100. Moreover, bandits emerged from the surrounding mountains and forests, charging towards the Lin family's caravan. Everyone be cautious. Bandits are attacking. This is bad. It seems to be the Black Dragon camp. There are other bandits in the forest. Not just the Black Dragon camp. The Lin family's team immediately erupted into chaos. The Black Dragon camp is the most formidable band of bandits near Qingyang Town. Notorious for their ferocity, their two leaders are both experts in the celestial origin realm. Little did they expect to encounter such a formidable enemy upon their emergence. The presence of the Black Dragon camp alone would be enough to challenge them. Now, it seems that not only the Black Dragon camp, but numerous bandits have set their sights on the Lin family's bounty, drawn by the allure of the Yang origin stones. Everyone, remain calm. Form a protective formation centered around the caravan. Lin Xiao immediately commanded, infusing his voice with elemental energy to mask the sound of hooves, ensuring that all members of the Lin family could hear. Most of those who had followed were the Lin family's elite, and several captains of the Earth origin realm quickly regained their composure, organizing a defensive formation as per Lin Zhao's instructions. Just then, the members of the Black Dragon camp surged forward, led by two individuals who reined in their horses. They were indeed the two leaders of the Black Dragon camp. Notorious for their fearsome reputation, merely by appearance, many in the Lin family could recognize them. The figure on the left was robust, with a tiger-like back and bear-like waist. Known as Wu Sha, the second in command, famed for his tear of the wind technique. The individual on the right was somewhat leaner, with ordinary features, but his face was marred with intersecting scars, exuding a menacing aura. He was Yin Qua, the chief. As the two of them, accompanied by the bandits of the Black Dragon camp, blocked the path, more bandits erupted from the surrounding mountains and forests. Leading them were also two men who clasped their hands towards the Black Dragon camp and called out loudly, "Ha! Chief Yin, Second Chief Wu. It has been a long time. Feibao Mountain, Chen Sanbao, Xionyao Mountain, Xiongwei." Lin Zhao's expression darkened. He recognized the two men, notorious bandits in the vicinity, both also possessing strength in the celestial origin realm. Wu Sha's gaze turned icy. "Heh, your noses are quite keen, having caught the scent of meat here. However, you have overstepped your bounds. This is the territory of my Black Dragon camp." With a hearty laugh, Chen Sanbao said, "Brother Wu, let us all share in the wealth. It is common knowledge that the Lin family has acquired the Yanyuan stone mine, and we wish to partake in the bounty." Xiongwei chimed in, "Indeed. Do you think you can seize the prey of my Black Dragon stronghold?" Wu Sha was about to unleash his fury when Yin Kuo restrained him. "Since we are here, let us adhere to the old ways. We shall first intercept the goods before discussing distribution." This was precisely the intention. Chen Sanbao and Xiongwei immediately concurred. In mere moments, the three factions of bandits reached an agreement, disregarding the Lin family's stance. as if they were merely lambs awaiting slaughter. Yen Kuo then turned his gaze towards Lin Xiao and Lin Yun, speaking slowly, "We seek wealth, not lives. Lin Xiao, be wise and leave the goods. Do not compel us to act." Lin Xiao's expression grew grave, and instead of responding to Yen Kuo, he quietly inquired of Lin Yun. 3 early-stage Tianyuan realm cultivators, and 1 mid-stage. I can handle Yen Kuo and Wu Sha, but can you hold off the other 2? 2. Huh. I shall take all 4. Lin Yun smirked, casually declaring, "This is a reward delivered to my doorstep. I shall not share it with Lin Xiao." As one's strength ascends, the difficulty of tasks also escalates. Now, only opponents of the Tianyuan realm can facilitate successful task establishment. Task: eliminate Yen Kuo. Reward: 1 bottle of Yangyuan pill. Task: eliminate Wu Sha. Reward: 1 bottle of 5th grade blood chi pill. Task: eliminate Chen Sanbao. Reward: 1 bottle of 5th grade vitality pill. Task: eliminate Xiongwei. Reward: 1 bottle of 5th grade revitalizing pill. Not bad. The variety of elixirs is quite rich. Lin Yun nodded in satisfaction as he gazed at the task list in his mind. What did you say? Lin Xiao thought he had misheard. However, at that moment, Yen Kuo, noticing Lin Xiao's continued disregard, was filled with rage. He raised his great blade and bellowed, "Kill!" From all directions, the bandits surged forth, like a pack of bloodthirsty beasts, charging madly towards the Lin family's ranks. Lin Yun unsheathed the black spear from the bag behind his horse. This had been prepared in advance to avoid revealing the contents of his Chinquan bag. He had placed the spear outside beforehand. The spear, entirely black, appeared unremarkable to others. Go! Lin Yun spurred his horse, reminiscent of an ancient general, charging into the throng of bandits. With the spear dancing in his hands, he unleashed the blazing spear technique. Each thrust was like a dragon emerging, effortlessly dispatching 3 to 5 bandits with a single strike. When mounted foes charged at him, he could even lift both horse and rider aloft. His ferocity instantly drew the attention of many. Lin Yun, unstoppable, soon arrived before Yen Kuo and Wu Sha. The 2 had intended to advance together against Lin Xiao, but unexpectedly, the figure of Lin Yun, the harbinger of death, appeared before them. Who are you? When did the Lin family produce such a young Tianyuan realm powerhouse? Yen Kuo furrowed his brow. Yet, beside him, Wu Sha had already lunged forward. The young lad, unafraid of the fierce tiger due to his youthful bravado, received a lesson in life from his grandfather today. A glint of cold light flashed in Wu Sha's eyes as he unleashed his Yuan power, causing his already ample palm to expand rapidly. Growing in size before the observer's very eyes, all his martial prowess converged within that hand. The robust Yuan energy surged forth, and then, with a thunderous stomp upon the ground, Wu Sha's formidable strength cleaved the earth, creating a fissure as his body soared into the air with the force of the impact. His enormous hand reached out toward Lin Yun, who was mounted on horseback. With a swift and decisive motion, Lin Yun's spear pierced through Wu Sha's throat, silencing him mid-sentence. A lethal strike. Lin Yun had perfected his blazing spear technique to the pinnacle of mastery, and the power of a casual thrust rivaled that of a 4th-tier martial art. Wu Sha, merely at the initial stage of the heavenly origin realm, and having never encountered 4th-tier martial arts, stood no chance against the blur of Lin Yun's spear. Unbelievably, Yen Kuo stood in stunned silence, his eyes reflecting the image of Wu Sha suspended in the air, impaled by the spear. With a flick of his wrist, Lin Yun withdrew the spear from Wu Sha's lifeless body and turned his gaze toward Yen Kuo, a smirk curling at the corner of his mouth. Exuding the demeanor of a formidable antagonist, he spurred his horse forward, and Yen Kuo hastily drew his blade, but Lin Yun's spear was already upon him, forcing him to raise his weapon in defense. With a resounding clash, Yen Kuo's sword shattered without a sound. Lin Yun's spear then descended at an angle, piercing through Yen Kuo's chest. Another instant kill. Under Lin Yun's prowess, the formidable Yen Kuo and Wu Sha of the heavenly origin realm appeared no different from mere common bandits, each felled by a single thrust of the spear. With the second in command and the leader both slain, a chorus of cries erupted among the bandits, their grief for the fallen leaders still fresh when the reality struck them hard. There were still 2 left. Lin Yun turned his horse toward Chen Sanbao, prompting the remaining bandits to flee in terror, instinctively avoiding any confrontation with him. "No, don't come any closer," Chen Sanbao shouted in panic, frantically searching for his horse, desperate to escape. Lin Yun's ability to dispatch Yen Kuo and Wu Sha with ease left him acutely aware that he was no match for Lin Yun. But if he could mount his swift steed, he might evade capture. Giddy up! Chen Sanbao finally mounted his horse, urging it forward with fervor. His prized steed, the Wind Chaser, was renowned for its incredible speed, and in a heartbeat, it dashed away from the crowd, racing toward the horizon. "You cannot catch me, boy. Your horse is no match for mine. Today marks my ill fortune. I shall never covet the Lin family again, so do not pursue," Chen Sanbao shouted over his shoulder, his bravado faltering as he spoke in the most defiant tone while uttering the most cowardly words. "Faster than a horse? How naive!" Lin Yun scoffed inwardly, then leapt into action, planting his feet upon the horse's neck, transforming into a fleeting shadow as he sped after him. With the 8 steps of a cicada, even a flying cicada could be pursued, let alone a mere horse. Lin Yun's speed surged instantaneously, and within mere breaths, he had caught up with Chen Sanbao. With a swift sweep of his spear, he shattered the limbs of the wind-chasing horse, causing Chun Sanbao to tumble to the ground. Lin Yun pointed his spear at him and remarked, "Your horse may be fast, but what use is that? Can it transform with fighting spirit? Huh. If it cannot even do that, it is utterly pointless." Chapter 51, Flame City, Oddities Pavilion. Lin Yun swiftly dispatched Chun Sanbao, and amidst the horrified gazes of the onlookers, he returned while holding Chun Sanbao's severed head. At that moment, the bandits were so frightened by Lin Yun that they fled into the surrounding forests. The bandits came and then swiftly departed. This process was alarmingly brief. The Lin family's entourage stood in a daze. Some of them had not even drawn their swords. The last bandit leader, Xiongwei, watched as Lin Yun approached and immediately knelt, too terrified to flee. Chun Sanbao's fate had already made it abundantly clear that escape was futile. Before such a ruthless individual, even a four-legged horse was of no use, let alone himself. Spare me, spare me. I am willing to submit to the Lin family. Please grant me my life." Xiongwei laid down his weapon and bowed deeply to Lin Yun. The others, including Lin Xiao and Lin Dong, swallowed hard, silently observing as Lin Yun approached. In that fleeting moment, their perception of Lin Yun shifted dramatically. With a thud, Lin Yun tossed Chun Sanbao's head before Xiongwei, stating, "How is it that you all knew my Lin family's caravan was to enter the city today, gathering in mass to rob us?" Trembling, Xiongwei replied, "I received word from the Xie family. They informed me that the Lin family was transporting a significant quantity of Yangyuan stones, with only a single celestial origin realm expert leading the convoy, and that the Black Dragon stronghold and Chun Sanbao would also intervene, so I thought to join the fray. I meant no offense to the Lin family. Those of our profession cannot resist a chance. We have failed this time, and I am willing to submit to the Lin family. Please grant me a way out. Do you not find it strange why the Xie family did not act themselves, but chose to inform you?" Lin Yun inquired, sheathing his spear and scrutinizing Xiongwei. "I have pondered this as well and recognize that the Xie family is using us. However, the Lin family's Yangyuan stones are indeed real. Who could resist such temptation? Moreover, the message stated that only Lin Xiao was a celestial origin realm expert. I thought that even if I could not gain anything, escaping would still be feasible. Little did I know." Xiongwei's expression revealed his helplessness, internally adding, "Who could have anticipated encountering such an anomaly as you, at such a tender age? Effortlessly dispatching 3 celestial origin realm experts. This prowess is rare not only in Qingyang town, but perhaps even throughout the entirety of Flame City." Gazing at the pleading Xiongwei, Lin Yun suddenly had an epiphany and established a new task. Task: subdue Xiongwei. Reward: a vial of Yangyuan pills. You possess a keen sense of the times. I shall spare your life. Since you have chosen to submit, I require you to accomplish a task. Now that the other 3 bandit leaders are dead, the bandits in this area are leaderless. Return and rally them to seize the Black Dragon stronghold. Can you accomplish this?" Xiongwei was momentarily taken aback, not expecting such a fortuitous opportunity. He quickly nodded in agreement. "Of course." Lin Yun smirked, pleased with the response. "Then go and take care of it now. I will seek you out in due time, and I hope by then you will have accomplished what I have asked." "Yes." Xiongwei rose, ready to make his exit, but suddenly paused, cautiously regarding Lin Yun. "May I inquire your name, esteemed leader?" "Lin Yun," came the reply. Xiongwei clasped his hands in a gesture of farewell. In the blink of an eye, the road was once again tranquil, save for a few corpses of mountain bandits littered about. "Lin Yun, now that Xiongwei is willing to submit, are you not concerned he might flee?" Lin Xia inquired curiously. The others shared her bewilderment, for he was a formidable enforcer of the Tian Yuan realm, and his allegiance would undoubtedly bolster the Lin family's strength publicly. Lin Yun responded nonchalantly, "Let him run if he chooses. We have not lost anything. Such bandits, if their loyalty is not genuine, would pose a threat if we brought them into the Ironwood Manor. By allowing him to leave, should he dutifully await me at the Black Dragon stronghold, it would signify his true intention to submit, along with a hint of ambition worthy of our support. If he proves otherwise, we can deal with him later. A mere early-stage Tian Yuan warrior cannot stir significant trouble." "That makes sense," Lin Xiao praised. Looking at Lin Yun with admiration, Lin Dong's eyes gleamed with reverence, acknowledging the prowess, boldness, and strategic mind of his esteemed elder brother. "Let us continue our journey," Lin Xiao commanded. 2 hours later, the Lin family's caravan arrived at Yin City. Once within the city's confines, they no longer needed to fear robbery. Although Yin City was tumultuous, a semblance of order still prevailed. Prior to their arrival, the Lin family had diligently gathered intelligence on where to trade for ironwood. Under Lin Zhao's guidance, they swiftly sold over 20 carts of ironwood, acquiring 27 Yangyuan stones in return. In such a large city, among powerful factions, transactions typically did not involve gold or silver. The common currency consisted of spiritual herbs, Yangyuan stones, and even Yangyuan pills, which were resources essential for cultivation. The 20 carts of ironwood represented nearly half a year's yield from Ironwood Manor, and the exchange for a mere 27 Yangyuan stones underscored the value of these stones and the rarity of the Yangyuan or veins. "Next, we shall trade the Yangyuan stones for Yangyuan pills," Lin Xiao declared, leading Lin Yun and the others to the Wanjin Merchant Association. This association was the wealthiest among the 3 major factions, possessing dedicated shops for purchasing Yangyuan stones at fair prices, ensuring no one would suffer a loss. The market rate typically stood at 10 to 1. The Lin family had amassed over 300 Yang Yuan stones, and upon completing their transaction, they received 32 Yang Yuan pills. Lin Xiao was in high spirits. The trade was successful. As it is your first visit to Yin City, feel free to explore a bit. Just remember to return to the inn before nightfall, for we shall head back to Ironwood Manor first thing in the morning. Yes, father. Third uncle, we shall take our leave. Lin Yun and his companions promptly ventured out into the bustling streets. As it was her first visit to the city, Lin Xia was filled with curiosity about everything she encountered, eager to explore every shop. She had saved a considerable sum of money, anticipating her shopping spree in Yin City. Meanwhile, Lin Dong surveyed the surroundings, searching for a grand establishment akin to the trading post in Qingyang town, intending to procure resources through the purchase of medicinal pills. Soon, he set his sights on a majestic pavilion, his eyes alight with excitement. The pavilion bore the striking inscription, Kiwalu, Brother Lin Yun. You accompany Sister Lin Xia while I take a look over there, Lin Dong called out, eagerly making his way toward the imposing structure. All right, I'll find you in a bit, Lin Yun replied. At that moment, Lin Xia was in a fabric store, selecting garments, with Lin Yun assisting her. However, Lin Yun was actually helping to choose items for Qing Tan, having promised to buy her something nice. Unsure of what to purchase, he decided to follow Lin Xia's choices, acquiring multiple items in various styles, knowing they would all be suitable for a girl. After all, they were all for female use, so buying a few extra would surely yield something Qing Tan would appreciate. The funds Lin Yun possessed came from the 3 bandit leaders he had defeated on the journey, though they did not possess spatial bags. Their money pouches contained a substantial amount of gold and silver notes, more than enough for Lin Yun to spend freely. You truly indulge Qing Tan, buying her so many items before she even steps into the household. It's as if you're already treating her like a wife, Lin Xia remarked, feeling a twinge of jealousy as she observed Lin Yun packing numerous feminine goods. Sister, she's helping me guard the home, so naturally, I must bring her back a little extra, Lin Yun casually justified, then shifted the conversation. Of course, I cannot forget your kindness, Sister Lin Xia. Today, feel free to shop without restraint. I shall cover all expenses. Humph, now that's the brother I like, Lin Xia haughtily responded, happily patting Lin Yun on the shoulder. Before long, they emerged from the shop, their arms laden with clothes. Where's Lin Dong? Lin Yun pointed towards Kiwalu. He went over there. Let us go see. Chapter 52, Elementary Affinity for Talismans. Upon seeing the grand pavilion, Lin Xia immediately became intrigued. As they stepped through the entrance, a vast hall unfolded before them, filled with numerous counters displaying a dazzling array of items, spiritual herbs, medicinal pills, weapons, monster crystals, martial arts manuals, and much more. Every item in sight was extraordinary. Lin Xia quickly approached the counters, but upon glancing at the prices, which were all measured in Yang Yuan stones, she gasped, seeing many items exceeding 10 stones in cost. How exorbitant! Lin Xia sighed. Despite the Lin family possessing a Yang Yuan stone mine, it had only recently been opened and could not yet withstand such lavish spending. Step aside. Suddenly, a booming voice shattered the bustling atmosphere of the hall. Both Lin Yun and Lin Xia were drawn to the commotion. Looking up, they saw a man clad in a brocade robe striking Lin Dong from behind with a powerful palm at one of the counters. Lin Dong turned around, and a powerful surge of primal energy quickly flowed into his fist. He then retaliated with a punch, colliding forcefully with the man's palm wind. Bang! The fierce gust of wind sent the man in the brocade robe staggering back a step. It's Lin Dong. Let's hurry over. Lin Yun rushed forward, outraged that anyone would dare bully his dear Odo. Humph, Lin Dong. He can only be the one to bully. As Lin Yun dashed towards Lin Dong, another middle-aged man launched an attack on him. The man's primal energy erupted forth, revealing a strength at the heavenly origin realm. His hand, resembling an eagle's claw, swooped down towards Lin Dong. Lin Dong's expression shifted as he quickly formed seals with his hands, preparing to unleash the Qi Gate seal. Suddenly, a tall figure rushed forth. Positioning himself in front of Lin Dong, Lin Yun extended a finger, striking the assailant's palm, and in an instant, a bloody hole appeared in the man's hand. With his perfected pure primal finger, the destructive force was formidable. Few at the same realm could withstand Lin Yun's strike, and this middle-aged man was merely in the early stages of heavenly origin. Ah! The middle-aged man screamed in agony as blood dripped from his hand. The 3 onlookers gazed at Lin Yun in astonishment, unable to fathom that this young man was also at the heavenly origin realm, possessing such formidable strength. A voice resonated. Fighting is prohibited within the Wonder Pavilion. Are you not aware of this rule? Everyone turned to see a gray-clad elder who had mysteriously appeared behind Lin Dong. Master Yen. The brocade-clad man quickly bowed in respect. Beside him stood a young woman in a light red dress, who also respectfully said, Master Yen, Qingshu has acted inappropriately. I hope you will forgive us. The middle-aged man, nursing his injury, could only endure the pain and stand behind the brocade-clad man. The person referred to as Master Yen regarded Lin Yun with curiosity. It was rare to encounter someone of such youthful age who had achieved the heavenly origin realm. Lin Yun hastily explained, This is our first visit here. We truly did not know the rules, and besides, they were the ones who attacked first. I witnessed it. I do not hold you at fault, Master Yen nodded, then turned his attention to Lin Dong, speaking amiably. Young one, are you interested in becoming a talisman master? Talisman master? Lin Dong was momentarily taken aback, uncertain, and looked towards Lin Yun for guidance. They had heard Lin Xia speak of talisman masters on their journey, describing it as a powerful and rare profession with a noble status. The onlookers were astonished, fully aware of Master Yan's esteemed position in Flame City. Countless individuals sought the opportunity to learn talisman techniques from him, yet now he was extending a hand to a young man. Talisman masters are remarkable. You should give it a try, Lin Yun encouraged Lin Dong. In the original narrative, Lin Dong did not follow Master Yin to study talisman crafting, mainly due to the fear of exposing the stone talisman in his palm. However, his concerns were unwarranted. The stone talisman was a second-tier divine artifact, and Master Yin likely had never even heard of it, let alone recognized it. Ah, Lin Dong, such a splendid opportunity. Why not seize it? You must learn. Our Lin family shall have a talisman master. Observing Lin Dong's hesitation, Lin Xia approached excitedly, patting him on the back. From the reactions of those around, she discerned that Master Yin was indeed extraordinary. With her characteristic boldness, Lin Xia addressed Master Yin. I have a keen interest in becoming a talisman master. Do you think I could learn? Could it be you? Master Yin chuckled, his expression shifting as a surge of mental energy enveloped Lin Xia. Oh, it appears you possess some mental aptitude. He was slightly astonished, not expecting Lin Xia to have any mental talent, yet it paled in comparison to Lin Dong's. Individuals endowed with such mental gifts were exceedingly rare, akin to 1 in 10,000. Among the three who had suddenly appeared, 2 possessed mental talent. He couldn't help but turn his gaze toward Lin Yun, extending his mental energy toward him. Lin Yun felt a wave of mental energy approaching his brow and instinctively summoned his own mental power to fend off this external force. Master Yan's expression shifted, his pupils widening in shock at the formidable mental strength that rivaled that of a first-tier talisman master. He gazed intently at Lin Yun. Have you practiced mental energy? Lin Yun, who was oblivious to the concept of a talisman master, replied, Master, you must be mistaken. Before he could elaborate, Lin Xia interjected on his behalf. Having just explained the concept of talisman masters to them earlier that morning, believing herself to be more informed than the two. Upon hearing her words, Master Yan's eyes sparkled with astonishment, murmuring, a genius, an unparalleled genius. His gaze toward Lin Yun resembled that of a connoisseur beholding an exquisite treasure. Lin Yun was at a loss for words, wondering if the reaction was truly warranted. Though he believed his mental talent was indeed high, he did not expect such an exaggerated response from Master Yin. The fervent gaze suggested that the master was eager to take him as a disciple. Lin Yun entertained the notion of apprenticing under Master Yin, for he was the most formidable talisman master they could access at this early stage, possessing both commendable character and integrity. The saying goes, a master leads one through the door, but the cultivation depends on the individual. This initial guidance was crucial, as he was entirely oblivious to the art of talisman crafting. In the original narrative, although Lin Dong did not formally apprentice under Master Yin, the master imparted knowledge to him, serving as the key that unlocked the world of talisman mastery. Let us embark on a trial task. Task, apprentice under Master Yin. Reward, 2 mental points, 2 comprehension points, basic talisman affinity. Such bountiful rewards astonished Lin Yun. To apprentice under Master Yin was indeed a valuable opportunity. Are you willing to become a talisman master? If you desire, I shall personally teach you, Master Yin said, his face alight with excitement and expectation as he regarded Lin Yun. Witnessing the esteemed Master Yan's reaction left the onlookers in awe, particularly the elegantly attired young man and the middle-aged man who had been injured by Lin Yun. Initially, they harbored resentment toward Lin Yun, contemplating revenge at a later time. However, upon observing Master Yan's demeanor, it became evident that their primary concern was to seek Lin Yun's forgiveness and avoid harboring any grudges. The standing of Master Yin in Yin City is, to some extent, comparable to that of the city lord. Not only he, but even his father would dare not offend him. Very well, Lin Yun nodded subtly. Upon hearing this, Master Yan's mood instantly brightened, his face beaming with joy. And he beckoned, you three, follow me. After taking a couple of steps, Master Yin turned to glance at the well-dressed young man and the girl in red, his gaze piercing. Indeed, the earlier matter was your fault to begin with. Let it be forgotten and refrain from causing any further trouble. Understood? Understood, understood. The young man in fine clothing promptly bowed. The girl in red quickly affirmed, Ching Su understands. Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, Lin Yun and his companions entered the inner hall of the Wonder Pavilion with Master Yin. Chapter 53, The Mysterious Sword. Task, become a disciple of Master Yin. Reward, Spirit 2, Comprehension 2, Basic Talents in Symbolism. Task completed. Would you like to claim your reward? Claim. Spirit 19, Outstanding. Spirit 21, Exceptional. Comprehension 17, Outstanding. Comprehension 19, Outstanding. Lin Yun and his companions successfully became disciples of Master Yin. Originally, Lin Xia's talent was insufficient for Master Yin to take her as a disciple, yet her 2 brothers were remarkably exceptional. Upon learning of the trio's background from the Lin family of Qingyang Town, Master Yin was quite pleased. A disciple hailing from such a modest family, yet possessing talent, is indeed a treasure. With proper cultivation, they could become his direct lineage. This mental manual will aid you in your training to become a symbol master. Master Yin produced a book from his spatial pouch, the Divine Movement Treatise. Lin Xia and Lin Dong gazed at it with curiosity. I shall now impart this manual to you. clearly eager to teach. Master Yin could hardly contain his excitement after accepting the two geniuses, Lin Yun and Lin Dong, dividing the yin and yang of the divine, the movement of the spirit, the genesis of destiny. Task: listen to Master Yin explain the divine movement treatise. Reward: basic understanding of the divine movement treatise. Lin Yun initiated the task, and upon seeing the direct entry reward, his spirits soared. However, the divine movement treatise consists of only 3 levels, with the most fundamental method of cultivating mental power. Completing all levels would only elevate one's mental power to that of a first-level symbol master. Soon, Master Yin finished his explanation. Lin Xia found herself bewildered. Lin Dong experienced some comprehension, while Lin Yun had already commenced his practice. Task: cultivate the first level of the divine movement treatise once. Reward: entry-level understanding of the divine movement treatise. Having previously practiced beast taming techniques, which, while not directly enhancing mental power, provided Lin Yun with a foundational understanding of mental energy, he found it considerably easier to channel his mental power according to the divine movement treatise. After completing a round of cultivation, Lin Yun successfully achieved entry level. In the next moment, Lin Yun extended his mental energy outward, projecting it throughout the Wonder Pavilion. Remarkably, he had grasped it after just one round. Master Yan's expression stiffened slightly. After all, it had taken him several years to accomplish the same feat. Is this the stark contrast between genius and mediocrity? Mental strength, is this what it truly means? As Master Yin was astonished by Lin Yun's display, Lin Dong's joyful exclamation echoed, signaling his success in externalizing his mental strength. This confirmed that Lin Dong had also made his initial foray into the realm of the divine movement technique. What are you all discussing? Lin Xia inquired, her expression one of bewilderment. Observing the excitement of the trio, she found herself perplexed. No worries, continue your comprehension, Master Yin encouraged her, urging her to resume her reading. It was best not to discourage her further. After all, what they had achieved was beyond the capabilities of an average individual. His disciples typically required at least a year to grasp the fundamentals. The cultivation of mental strength was exceedingly reliant on innate talent. Without such talent, one would struggle to even sense the presence of mental energy. Even someone like Lin Xia, who possessed some talent, would need extensive time to perceive mental strength. Lin Yun paused his training and said, "By the way, Master, our family has matters to attend to, and we must return to Qingyang Town tomorrow." Master Yin nodded in agreement, permitting Lin Yun and the others to address their family issues. Previously, they had informed him of the Lin family's current situation, which indeed required their timely intervention. "Please wait a moment." Master Yin stepped out, returning shortly with 2 Qinkuan bags in hand. "Consider this a token of my mentorship. Within, you will find some treasures I crafted myself, as well as elixirs to enhance your mental cultivation. You both possess remarkable talent, and for now, you need not my extensive guidance. Upon returning, remember to remain diligent in your training. Once you have completed the 3rd layer of the divine movement technique, I shall impart to you the method of imprinting. As for Lin Xia, her talent does not quite match yours. She must focus on her cultivation and shall remain in Yen City. I will take her to the Talismaker Association, a suitable place for her mental training, where she can find fellow practitioners to assist her." As he spoke, Master Yin retrieved a special wooden token from his Qinkuan bag and handed it to Lin Yun. "This is my Talismaker token. Keep it with you. Should you encounter any difficulties, present this token at the Talismaker Association or the Wanjin Merchant Guild, and they will assist you." "Thank you, Master." Lin Yun quickly accepted the token. "When I return, I shall inform my father and grandfather not to worry. I will seek them out once I have become a Talismaker." Lin Xia, brimming with confidence, patted Lin Yun's shoulder. She no longer compared herself to Lin Dong and Lin Yun. Being accepted as a disciple by Master Yin was already a source of great joy. As Lin Yun and Lin Dong departed from the Marvelous Objects Pavilion, Lin Dong curiously asked, "Brother Lin Yun, aren't you going to inquire why I clashed with those two?" Throughout their encounter, Lin Yun had not questioned him about the earlier incident. "No need to ask. I understand you. You must have been in the right." Lin Yun replied with a smile, "I am already aware of the situation and do not wish to hear you recount it." "Thank you, Brother Lin Yun." Lin Dong expressed his gratitude with a glance, feeling a sense of security from his brother. He touched the stone talisman in his palm, relieved that Lin Yun had not pressed for further details. Otherwise, if he revealed that the conflict arose over elixirs, he would have to concoct a story regarding their origin. He did not wish to deceive Lin Yun nor expose his secret. The two returned to the inn and recounted their experiences to Lin Xiao. "You have indeed garnered the favor of Master Yan," Lin Xiao exclaimed, utterly astonished, for he was well aware of Master Yan's esteemed status. Master Yan was a 4th Seal Talismancer, the president of the Talismancer Guild, and the highest reverend of the Golden Commerce Association. "By the way, what did Master Yin bestow upon you as a token of apprenticeship?" The two produced their Qinkuan bags. Truly, as expected of Master Yin, his casual generosity manifested in such a remarkable gift. Lin Yun and his companion extracted items from their Qinkuan bags. The items were quite similar: a peculiar black dagger inscribed with numerous runes and 2 vials of elixirs. The mystical blade. Lin Yun murmured upon seeing the name inscribed on the dagger. "How does one wield such a small blade?" Lin Xiao curiously examined the slender, sharp black dagger, measuring merely the length of an arm. "This is a talismancer's weapon, driven by mental energy," Lin Yun elucidated. In the next moment, he projected his mental energy. enveloping the mystical blade. Whoosh! The dagger soared into the air. Its material was unique, allowing mental energy to integrate seamlessly, enabling effortless levitation and manipulation. Lin Dong mimicked Lin Yun's actions, projecting his own mental energy to elevate his mystical blade as well. Indeed, as expected of a talismancer, such formidable technique, Lin Xiao marveled. Recognizing the elusive nature of a talismancer's abilities, even a practitioner of the Earth origin realm would find it difficult to counter this technique of manipulating flying blades. And even some of the celestial origin realm would struggle to respond. Our Lin family now boasts a talismancer. The following morning, under Lin Zhao's guidance, the Lin family's entourage returned to Qingyang town, having sold the ironwood, and with Lin Dong and Lin Yun in possession of Qingquan bags, the journey home was considerably easier. The return was smooth, and they reached Ironwood Manor in merely half a day. Chapter 54. Ancient Vortex Talisman. Upon returning to Ironwood Manor, Lin Yun hurried to see Qing Tan and the 6 beasts. Roar, roar, roar. The trio of fiery flames rushed towards Lin Yun, wagging their tails like eager pups, leaping into his embrace. This is a gift I procured for you, Lin Yun said, presenting Qing Tan with a Qingquan bag. He now possessed 4 Qingquan bags, including 2 low-grade, 1 mid-grade, and 1 high-grade, courtesy of system rewards. A Qingquan bag? Qing Tan gazed at the exquisite black pouch, her eyes alight with surprise. Recalling having seen one on Lin Yun before, she never anticipated that he would gift her one directly. Take a look inside. There are gifts I selected for you. As Qing Tan's elemental energy probed into the Qingquan bag, her eyes sparkled with delight. Wow, so many items. Lin Yun, you are truly wonderful, she exclaimed, excitedly throwing her arms around his neck and planting a kiss on his cheek. I picked out many lovely outfits for you. Go try them on, Lin Yun chuckled. He had specifically asked the tailor to craft several garments in the style of white silk and a lowly outfit during their time at the shop. They should suit Qing Tan's temperament beautifully. Qing Tan nodded obediently and promptly dashed into her room to change. Before long, a charming little girl appeared before Lin Yun, clad in a white short skirt and over-the-knee white stockings, exuding an adorable aura. Lin Yun, this outfit is too. Qing Tan's legs pressed together as she blushed, lowering her gaze with a hint of embarrassment. The style of this attire was undeniably avant-garde for the current era, while it was provocative. It posed a significant challenge for the wearer. Is it unappealing? Lin Yun observed with keen interest, his enthusiasm palpable. It's quite beautiful, Qing Tan stammered, shyly holding down the hem of her skirt, troubled by how one might wear such an outfit in public. Wear it in public? Why would you need to do that? Lin Yun replied with a mischievous grin. This ensemble is meant for my eyes alone. You are incorrigible, Qing Tan exclaimed, turning to retreat into her room to change into something else. Having witnessed Qing Tan's fashion display, Lin Yun felt a surge of irritation and decided to engage in some cultivation to calm his temper. Task: cultivate pure elemental finger technique to perfection. Reward: finger technique talent, beginner level 2. Completed. Claim now. Claim. A rush of fiery energy flowed into Lin Yun's fingertips, enhancing their agility and firmness while maintaining their smooth, fair appearance. Task: cultivate the divine motion technique to the 2nd level. Reward: a vial of 5th rank spirit concentration pill. Task: cultivate the divine motion technique to the 3rd level. Reward: Spirit 2. Lin Yun established the task and continued his practice of the divine motion technique. His mental fortitude grew ever stronger and more substantial. The difficulty of mastering the divine motion technique felt akin to that of lower-tier martial arts. 3 days later, Lin Yun successfully advanced the divine motion technique to the 3rd level. Suddenly, it felt as if something within his mind had shattered, and then a torrent of mental energy surged towards the center of his consciousness. The Niwen Palace had been opened. Sensing this moment, Lin Yun's heart quivered slightly. From the annotations in the divine motion technique, he understood that the crucial step in cultivating mental energy was to open the Niwen Palace. The head contains 9 palaces, corresponding to the 9 heavens, with the central palace referred to as the Niwen. This is the greenhouse for nurturing mental energy, much like the Dantian for elemental force. The mental energy surged into the Niwen Palace like a tidal wave, and with the final influx of energy, the excruciating pain dissipated completely. Lin Yun opened his eyes, his face alight with joy. To unlock the Niwen Palace was to truly embark on the path of a talisman master. Next, he merely needed to condense talisman seals within the Niwen Palace to become a talisman master. However, he lacked the knowledge of the sealing technique and would need to consult Master Yan. Claim reward. Lin Yun accepted the reward for completing the 3rd level of the divine motion technique. Spirit 21, rare. Spirit 23, rare. First, establish a task. Task: acquire a sealing technique. Reward: a vial of 5th rank spirit concentration pill. Lin Yun was determined to seek out the art of imprinting, which in the original narrative, Lin Dong had stumbled upon at the trading market in Qingyang town. Lin Yun planned to acquire it in advance. Coincidentally, he needed to visit Qingyang town to trade some spiritual herbs and gauge the situation. The Lei and Xie families still harbored ill intentions towards the Lin clan, and Lin Yun intended to seize the opportunity to eliminate them. Accompanied by Hu Ying, Lin Yun traversed the mountains and forests. After half a day's journey, he arrived at Qingyang town, where he concealed Hu Ying within his alchemical furnace. Donning a black robe to obscure his identity, he entered the underground market. Lin Yun unleashed his spiritual energy to survey the surrounding shops and stalls. In the market, there were almost no experts of the Tianyuan realm present. Moreover, within the entirety of Qingyang town, only Lei Bao, Luo Cheng, and Xie Qian could likely detect his spiritual energy. Thus, Lin Yun boldly conducted his exploration. In the original work, Lin Dong had obtained the art of imprinting from here, which was a piece of ancient wood perceptible to spiritual energy. As he searched, Lin Yun also sought spiritual herbs, as only those of 4th grade or above were of use to him. However, 4th grade herbs were still rather scarce. After an extensive search, Lin Yun finally made a discovery. At a stall, prominently positioned in the center, lay a green root resembling withered wood. This was the Qingmu spirit stem, a 4th grade spiritual herb. Lin Yun immediately recognized it, as he had previously used it when Lin Jintian instructed Lin Xia to bring it to him. In addition to the Qingmu spirit stem, Lin Yun sensed something else with his spiritual energy, an ancient wood covered in moss, tucked away in a corner of the same stall. He promptly engaged the stall owner in conversation to purchase these 2 items. The stall owner attempted to charge Lin Yun an exorbitant price. However, Lin Yun, concealed beneath his black robe, emitted a series of chilling laughs and unleashed the pressure of a Tianyuan realm expert along with his spiritual energy, exuding a menacing aura that left the stall owner trembling. With a single vial of 3rd grade elixir, he successfully acquired both treasures. Returning to the Lin family estate, specifically to his former courtyard, Lin Yun noted that although the Lin family had relocated to Taimu village, no one dared to occupy their original residence. As long as the Lin family remained intact, this place would remain uninhabited. Lin Yun released Hu Ying, instructing it to remain vigilant. And then he took out the ancient wood to begin his study. Within the ancient wood, something was obstructed by a barrier formed from spiritual energy. Wrapping the ancient wood in his spiritual energy, Lin Yun distinctly sensed a faint layer of spiritual energy enveloping its surface. This spiritual energy was exceedingly thin and had likely existed for a considerable duration, nearing its dissipation. With a focused thought, the spiritual energy from his Niwen palace surged forth. And under his intense concentration, it forcefully penetrated into the ancient wood. A resonant hum echoed through the air, accompanied by the forceful destruction wrought by Lin Yun. The ancient tree emitted a resonant hum, followed by a sudden, subtle crack. Almost immediately, a faint luminescence burst forth from the tree, coalescing into a radiant beam that was projected onto Lin Yun's forehead. As the beam touched his brow, he distinctly perceived a peculiar stream of information surging into his mind. The ancient swirl talisman imprint, a method of condensation. In a brief moment, Lin Yun absorbed the information. Task: acquire a method of condensation imprint. Reward: 1 vial of 5th grade spirit condensing pill. Task completed. Would you like to claim it? Claim. A flash of white light ensued, and Lin Yun received a vial of the elixir, which was designed to enhance and solidify mental strength, perfectly aligning with his current needs. He retrieved 1 pill and promptly swallowed it to commence his cultivation. Establishing a task. Task: read the ancient swirl condensation imprint method once. Reward: entry-level understanding of the ancient swirl condensation imprint method. Task: become a talisman master. Reward: Spirit 2, Comprehension 2, Initial Talisman Talent 2. Lin Yun began to experiment with the condensation of talisman imprints. Although the ancient swirl talisman imprint was rather intricate, he possessed initial talisman talent, along with commendable spirit and comprehension. Upon attaining a profound understanding of the ancient swirl talisman imprint, Lin Yun directly condensed it within his mud pill palace. His mental strength coalesced into intricate talisman patterns, gradually assembling into a complex talisman imprint. Observing that the imprint held its form without dissipating, Lin Yun exhaled deeply, a trace of excitement coursing through him. He had succeeded. A single attempt, and it was as expected of him. Chapter 55, Slay the Thunder Leopard, Annihilate the Xie family. Task: become a talisman master. Reward: Spirit 2, Comprehension 2, Initial Talisman Talent 2. Task completed. Would you like to claim it? Claim. Spirit 23, 1 in 100, Spirit 25, 1 in 100. Comprehension 19, Outstanding. Comprehension 21, 1 in 100. Ah, delightful. Another enhancement. Lin Yun felt a refreshing sensation burgeon in his mind, exceedingly pleasant. His mental strength had significantly increased after condensing the talisman imprint. His control over mental power had also seen remarkable improvement, making the execution of beast taming techniques considerably easier and the condensed mental imprint more stable. Lin Yun sensed the transformation of his mental strength and grew increasingly satisfied. Now, to practice the profound sword. Let me attempt to establish a task. Task: practice controlling the profound sword for 1 minute. Reward: entry-level proficiency in mental control. This will do splendidly. Lin Yun immediately set to practice. Controlling the profound sword did not involve learning martial arts, yet the reward was proficiency in mental control. This was a foundational ability, akin to physical exertion and elemental force manipulation. However, it was precisely because of its foundational nature that it bore such significance. Under equal strength, the manipulation of power is a matter of detail, and these details often dictate success or failure. Lin Yun did not rush to engage in other matters. Instead, he practiced controlling the Xianyuan sword in the courtyard. Having just solidified his talisman imprint, and become a novice talisman master, his imprints were still not sufficiently stable, requiring some time to consolidate. The previously acquired Nourishing Spirit Pill and Concentrating Spirit Pill were now perfectly suited for use. Lin Yun established a rigorous training regimen, dedicating himself to relentless cultivation, with the aid of Blood Chi pills and Nourishing Spirit pills, allowing him to cultivate almost without interruption. In the blink of an eye, 5 days had passed. Task: achieve mastery in mental energy control. Reward: 1 vial of 5th rank Nourishing Spirit Pill. Completed. Would you like to claim it? Task: master the Ancient Vortex Talisman Imprint Technique. Reward: 1 vial of 5th rank Concentrating Spirit Pill. Completed. Would you like to claim it? Claiming both rewards brought Lin Yun immense joy. He could now effortlessly manipulate the Xianyuan sword, his control over mental energy reaching an exquisite precision, allowing him to extend his mental reach with great finesse. Now, when he released his mental energy for exploration, Lin Yun felt that even a late-stage Tianyuan realm expert would be utterly oblivious to his presence. Achieving mastery in manipulation made him realize how rudimentary his previous use of mental energy had been. Additionally, his innate spirit talisman had been thoroughly stabilized, and with an increase in mental energy, Lin Yun felt he had reached the level of a second-rank talisman master. It wouldn't be long before he could attempt to solidify his second talisman imprint and break through to the second-rank talisman master status. It was time to investigate the situation regarding the Lei and Xia families. Ideally, he would eliminate Lei Bao before the latter could break through to the Yuan Dan realm. To avoid complications, that night, Lin Yun rose, stored the Tiger Ing in the alchemical furnace, and stealthily exited the courtyard. His current strength was sufficient to sweep through the Tianyuan realm, and with the Xianyuan sword in hand, he could even contend against those in the Yuan Dan realm. In the original narrative, after Lei Bao broke through to the Yuan Dan realm, he began targeting the Lin family, calculating the timeline. It was nearly the moment Lei Bao would attempt to ascend. Knowing the plot, Lin Yun adhered to his principle of nipping danger in the bud. Half an hour later, clad in the black robe reserved for elders of the Soul Palace, Lin Yun arrived at the Lei family estate. He first surveyed the situation outside the Lei residence. Using his mental energy to probe the premises, having attained the rank of a first-level talisman master, his mental reach could now touch every corner of the Lei estate. The Lei residence appeared unusually desolate at night, perhaps due to Lin Yun having eliminated 4 of their Tianyuan realm members, resulting in a significant decline in the family's strength. Thus, the estate was sparsely populated. Soon, Lin Yun located Lei Bao deep within a courtyard of the Lei estate. His mental energy served as his eyes. He observed that Lei Bao was currently seated on a mat, with a table before him, burning calming sandalwood incense, which was accompanied by a pile of fiery red stones for fruits and 3 vials of pills. The number of Yang Yuan stones exceeded 100. The 4 fruits, 3 green and 1 red, were all familiar to Lin Yun. The green fruits were Qing Yuan fruits, a 4th-rank spiritual herb, while the red fruit was a fire source fruit, a 5th-rank spiritual herb. 3 vials of elixirs clearly contained 10 pills each, totaling 30 Yang Yuan pills. Observing his demeanor, it appeared he was in a state of meditation, seeking to achieve his optimal condition. Once he reached that state, he would undoubtedly consume the pills and attempt to break through. The old fellow has yet to achieve a breakthrough. It seems his chances are fleeting. The resources prepared are quite abundant. With such an array of treasures, one might wonder why they aren't proactively delivered to me. A dangerous smile crept across Lin Yun's lips. Ha. In that case, I shall not hesitate to pay a visit to collect my due. Mission: eliminate the Thunder Leopard. Reward: a vial of 5th grade condensing Yuan pill. Whoosh. Lin Yun stepped onto the Yu Xian sword, gliding just above the ground. Cloaked in his black robe, he remained undetected against the night sky. Arriving above the Thunder Leopard's courtyard, he reined in his aura and descended slowly. A lion does not exert its full strength when hunting a rabbit. It would be prudent to execute a sneak attack. Lin Yun maneuvered the Yu Xian sword, transforming it into a shadow of steel that shot through the window, directly targeting the Thunder Leopard's crown. At the moment the sword shattered the window, the Thunder Leopard abruptly awakened. Yet as he uttered a single syllable, a spray of blood burst forth from his forehead. Is this how one meets their end? Too effortless. Lin Yun stepped inside, only to find the Thunder Leopard still seated on his meditation mat, a gaping wound on his forehead, his eyes wide as saucers. As if he had encountered something unfathomable, the image of the Yu Xian sword lingered in his pupils. You are a good person, Lin Yun declared earnestly. He then closed the Thunder Leopard's eyes and gathered the spiritual herbs, pills, and Yang Yuan stones from the table, curious to see if there were any further treasures. Lin Yun searched the Thunder Leopard's courtyard. Before long, he uncovered 3 remarkable items, 3 books meticulously stored within a cabinet. Upon opening them, he discovered 3 esteemed manuals: Lei Yuan Gong, a 4th grade martial art; Ben Lei Guang, a 4th grade martial art; and Xian Lei Bu, a 4th grade martial art. Excellent. This indeed represents the legacy of the Lei family, far surpassing that of the Lin family. The Lin family's 4th grade martial art consists solely of the pure Yuan finger, which was augmented only after the completion of the Chiman seal, whereas the Lei family has consistently possessed 2. It is no wonder they previously managed to suppress both the Lin family and the Mad Blade martial arts school. Lin Yun leafed through Lei Yuan Gong. which astonishingly could open 8 meridians, a notable improvement over the Lin family's Qing Yuan Gong, which could only open 4. Even after Lin Dong's enhancement with the stone talisman, it managed only 7. The potency of a martial art significantly influences the speed of one's cultivation. Bringing back these 3 manuals would undoubtedly enhance the Lin family's foundation and strength. Surely, my grandfather and the others will be elated. Lin Yun secured the books and quietly departed from the Lei family estate. He came swiftly and left just as swiftly. The Lei family remained utterly tranquil, oblivious to the fact that their patriarch had perished. After traversing a few streets, Lin Yun arrived at the Xie family, employing the same method. He first scanned with his mental energy. Oddly enough, the old dog Xie Qian was nowhere to be found. Lin Yun was perplexed. Among the 3 remaining celestial realm experts of the Xie family, 2 were at home, while Xie Qian's whereabouts were unknown. Since he was already there, he intended to capture as many as he could. Like a relentless specter, he stealthily infiltrated the Xie residence after establishing his mission. This time, he refrained from immediate violence. The 2 individuals he confronted were merely at the early and mid stages of the celestial realm, so a surprise attack was unnecessary. Lin Yun aimed to extract information regarding Xie Qian. Chapter 56. Shock. Where had Xie Qian gone? Lin Yun entered one of the rooms. His ethereal sword pointed ominously at the forehead of his target, his voice chillingly cold. Patriarch, he has gone to Yin City. The Xie family's celestial realm expert broke into a sweat, trembling as he gazed at the figure in black robes. Esteemed master of symbols, I am uncertain how our Xie family has offended you. We are willing to make amends. What business does he have in Yin City? Lin Yun pressed, advancing the ethereal sword closer, penetrating the skin of his captive. Under the pressure of mental dominance and the looming threat of death, the man's mental defenses crumbled. The patriarch was entrusted by Lei Bao to invite a master from Yin City. With no mercy in his heart, Lin Yun swiftly extinguished the man's fear. The Lei and Xie families were destined to be enemies. Lei Bao and Xie Qian had secretly conspired to eradicate the Lin family. One must not show mercy to adversaries. With the 2 eliminated, Lin Yun received 2 bottles of elixirs as rewards. He also ventured into Xie Qian's chamber, procuring the Xie family's cultivation techniques and 4-grade martial arts. The Xie family's techniques were mediocre, capable of unlocking only 6 meridians. The 4-grade martial art was the layered wave sword technique. That night, Lin Yun acquired 2 cultivation techniques and 3 4-grade martial arts. For one who already possessed supreme techniques like the dragon elephant prajna, the allure of new techniques was minimal. However, the martial arts were worth contemplating. Having refined the pure element finger to an extraordinary level and with the strange gate seal progressing towards completion, he realized that 5-grade martial arts were rare to find. Lin Yun considered training in an additional 4-grade martial art. The diversity of martial arts made the practice engaging. Without further deliberation, he chose the movement technique, Mysterious Thunder Steps. With a solid foundation in martial arts, intermediate movement talent, and an increase in comprehension, he grasped it after a single reading. Task: cultivate Mysterious Thunder Steps once. Reward: entry-level proficiency in Mysterious Thunder Steps. Establishing the task, Lin Yun commenced his cultivation of the Mysterious Thunder Steps. As he practiced while journeying back to Taimu Manor, he consumed blood chi pills whenever fatigue set in. The next morning, Lin Yun returned to Taimu Manor. Having practiced throughout the journey, he successfully reached a minor accomplishment in Mysterious Thunder Steps. Upon entering the manor, he first released Huing to reunite with the Fire Flame 3 Tiger group. Then he sought out Lin Jintian, requesting him to summon the higher-ups of the clan who were above the celestial realm for a meeting. It is worth mentioning that upon returning from Yin City, Lin Dong successfully transcended to the Tianyuan realm, becoming the 6th formidable expert of the Lin family. Grandfather, uncles, and brother Lin Dong, allow me to present a few treasures. As everyone gathered, Lin Yun retrieved 5 volumes from his Chinquan bag. Thunder Element Technique, Thunderbolt Light, Overlapping Wave Swordplay. These are the ultimate techniques of the Lei and Xie families, are they not? You brat, have you plundered both the Lei and Xie households? The 5 stared at Lin Yun in astonishment upon seeing the titles. During my visit to Qingyang town, I happened to eliminate Lei Bao and 2 Tianyuan experts from the Xie family, and thus acquired their martial arts. Unfortunately, Xie Qian was not present. Lin Yun stated with a nonchalant tone, even expressing a hint of regret. What? You killed Lei Bao? You accomplished such a monumental feat during your brief absence. What is your current strength? The 5, including Lin Jintian, gazed at Lin Yun with utter shock. Lei Bao was the archenemy of their Lin family, and the existence of the Lei and Xie families had always posed a significant threat. The Lin family had abandoned their residence in Qingyang town, relocating entirely to Taimu Manor out of concern for being targeted by the Lei and Xie families, necessitating their consolidation. Now, with Lin Yun's casual remarks, it seemed the crisis had been averted. What on earth? They were completely unprepared. It has not even been a few days. I returned immediately after the deed last night. Lin Yun clarified, continuing, now that the Lei and Xie families are leaderless, I hasten back to discuss with you whether we should seize this opportunity to claim their assets and establish the Lin family as the preeminent clan in Qingyang town. What a splendid opportunity. We must seize it. Lin Mang was the first to speak, his eyes glimmering with fervent greed. Lin Qin was also quite animated. Father, Yuner has cleared our path. From now on, Qingyang Town will belong solely to our Lin family, with Yun'er and the others taking Master Yin as their teacher. Our Lin family has also gained a foothold in Yin City. Once we secure Qingyang Town, we will have no worries and can further develop in Yin City. Lin Xiao, standing nearby, exhibited a sparkle of excitement in his eyes. What of Xie Qian? Where is he? Lin Dong, ever cautious, promptly interjected. Lin Yun responded. I interrogated the Tianyuan expert of the Xie family, who revealed that Xie Qian has gone to Yin City, arranged by Lei Bao, purportedly to seek a powerful ally. Instantly, Lin Jintian and the others regained their composure, their brows furrowed with concern. There is no need to worry about Xie Qian, leave him to me. As for the formidable ally he seeks, it is undoubtedly intended to counter our Lin family, but given our strength, the most he could procure would be a Yuan Dan expert. Beyond that, the Lei and Xie families lack the means. Lin Yun confidently articulated his analysis, exuding a sense of certainty. Yun'er, can you contend with a Yuan Dan expert? Lin Jintian's eyes widened in disbelief as he gazed at him. You have broken through to Yuan Dan? How is that possible? It has hardly been any time since your advancement to the mid-teen Yuan realm. The four, including Lin Xiao, found it difficult to believe, given the significant realm that lay between them. I have not broken through to Yuan Dan, Lin Yun replied with a wry smile. How could it be so swift? He has only just advanced to the mid-stage of the celestial realm for less than a month. The five of them sighed in relief. If he were to break through, it would be utterly monstrous, far beyond their comprehension. However, Lin Yun shifted the conversation, saying, nevertheless, I have become a seal master. What? A seal master? A seal master. You have only just apprenticed under Master Yin, and yet you have become a seal master so soon? Is the path to becoming a seal master truly that effortless? How could it be so simple? If it were that easy, seal masters would not be so rare. They would be ubiquitous by now. Has Donger also cultivated? Not yet. I have only just completed the first layer of the divine movement technique. I must master all 3 layers before I can open the Niwen Palace, and I need the sealing technique to condense my life seal and become a seal master. However, my master has yet to impart the sealing technique to us. It seems that Yun'er possesses extraordinary talent, a gifted seal master. Otherwise, Master Yin would not have recognized him at a glance. Heaven bless the Lin family for having such a prodigy as Yun'er. Lin Jintian and the others were left in utter astonishment. Lin Yun, without further ado, unleashed the mental pressure of a seal master, allowing Lin Jintian and the others to feel the weight of dominance from a powerful being. Yun'er, enough. Quickly retract your mental force, Lin Jintian urged, his expression stiff yet still brimming with excitement. They no longer harbored doubts about Lin Yun's claims. Immediately, they dispatched Lin Xiao, Lin Ken, and Lin Mang to Qingyang Town to take over the territories of the Lei and Xie clans. Brother Yun, from where did you acquire the sealing technique? Lin Dong inquired curiously. Lin Yun chuckled. Guess. Chapter 57, Guiding Cultivation, Insightful Eye Technique. Seeing Lin Yun's teasing demeanor, Lin Dong's face flushed slightly. Feeling hesitant to meet Lin Yun's gaze, Lin Dong understood that the sealing technique must be exceedingly rare and precious. Otherwise, why would Master Yin insist they perfect the divine movement technique before personally teaching them? Thus, his curiosity grew regarding how Lin Yun had successfully mastered the sealing. Recalling his earlier fantastical experience with Hu Ying, Lin Dong pondered, Brother Yun, you didn't happen upon another extraordinary opportunity, did you? Lin Dong scratched his head, a spark of inspiration igniting as he thought of the underground trading market he frequently visited. Did you perhaps find something remarkable at the trading post in Qingyang Town? Oh, Lin Yun regarded him with mild surprise. It seems that my younger brother is quite perceptive about street market treasures. You guessed correctly. Lin Yun patted his shoulder in encouragement. Once you have perfected the divine movement technique and opened the Niwen Palace, I will pass it on to you. You will share it with me. Lin Dong was momentarily taken aback, not expecting Lin Yun to admit it so readily and agree without hesitation. He was genuinely moved, feeling tears well up as he reflected on how he had kept his possession of the stone talisman a secret from Lin Yun, while Lin Yun had opened his heart to him, treating him as a true brother. Certainly, within our household, it is merely the two of us honing our mental prowess, and I shall not impart it to anyone else. As a family, we must naturally support one another, fostering love and unity. For it is through this bond that our lineage can flourish. Regardless of our location, family remains our most secure refuge. Lin Yun spoke earnestly, embodying the responsibility and grace of an elder brother. This sentiment also explains his admiration for the martial world and Lin Dong. Whether it be the Lin family or the future Dao sect, under Lin Dong's leadership, they have united in their endeavors, striving together in harmony. Lin Yun aspires to guide in a similar manner. Come, let us proceed to the training grounds. It has been some time since we last sparred, and I wish to see if you have regressed. Lin Yun promptly took Lin Dong to the martial arena. Previously, Lin Dong had not broken through to the celestial origin realm, which prevented Lin Yun from engaging in tasks with him, much to his disappointment. However, now that Lin Dong has ascended, the opportunity to mentor his younger brother has returned. Upon the Lin family's relocation to Ironwood Manor, they had established a spacious area within the training grounds specifically for the younger generation to practice and exchange martial skills. When Lin Yun and Lin Dong arrived at the arena, they found that many of the younger members of the Lin clan, including Lin Hong, Lin Shan, Lin Shun, and Lin Chanxiang, were already engaged in training. Upon noticing Lin Yun and Lin Dong's arrival, their eyes lit up with excitement, focusing intently on the two. Their gazes were not filled with animosity or jealousy, but rather admiration. Once mere peers at the starting line, since the clan competition, Lin Yun and Lin Dong had soared to new heights, their cultivation advancing at a remarkable pace, far surpassing their contemporaries. While they could still chase after a slight lead, the vast gap left them with no choice but to look up in awe, particularly with Lin Yun. His standing within the clan was second only to Lin Jintian, and this was solely due to seniority. Otherwise, Lin Yun's strength and influence would have rendered him unmatched. Continue your training. Lin Dong and I shall find a space to exchange martial knowledge, Lin Yun stated humbly. Brother Lin Yun, are you two going to spar? Over here. This area is spacious, Lin Changxiang exclaimed, eagerly directing them to the center of the arena. Others quickly gathered around, clearly intrigued by the impending duel. They had heard of the duo's rapid advancements, but had not witnessed their prowess firsthand for some time. Come forth. The two stepped into the arena. Brother Lin Yun, unleash your full strength. Let me see the extent of our disparity. Lin Dong summoned his elemental power, revealing the might of the celestial origin realm. The formidable wave of energy astonished the surrounding younger members of the Lin family. Indeed, this is the celestial origin realm. How powerful! Lin Hong, Lin Ting, and a few other once prominent youths felt a pang of bittersweet emotion. Months had passed, and they remained stagnant in the body refinement realm. While Lin Dong had already ascended to the celestial origin realm, the chasm between them growing ever wider. With unwavering determination, my younger brother, I cannot bear to strike you down. Lin Yun inwardly chuckled, as Lin Dong evidently had yet to comprehend the disparity between them. However, Lin Yun would not engage in earnest conflict with his brother. It was essential to be gentle while sparring, for excessive force might lead to his brother's emotional withdrawal. All right, I shall be serious. Unleash your full potential. With a swift motion, Lin Dong initiated his familiar Tongbei fist, moving with the speed of the wind. The sound of his punch reverberated through the air, and before Lin Yun knew it, Lin Dong's fist was upon him. You've made considerable progress. Lin Yun nodded, employing the Xianlei step to effortlessly evade Lin Dong's onslaught. Continue. Faster, even faster. Lin Yun urged, shifting his stance, seemingly maintaining a consistent distance from Lin Dong. Yet Lin Dong could not land a blow. Chimen seal. Lin Dong, flustered, formed seals with his hands, radiant Yuan power emanating from his palms. His sealing technique quickened, and soon, the Yuan energy coalesced into a luminous seal. The seal hurtled towards Lin Yun, who, instead of dodging, extended a finger and gently tapped it. Bang! Upon contact, the seal burst like a bubble, sending a tremendous wave of Yuan force rippling outward, causing the onlooking juniors to stagger and stumble. Impressive, your Chimen seal has indeed improved. Lin Yun remarked with a smile, then tapped the Qinkuan bag at his waist. A dark azure sword, the Yuxian sword, emerged, hovering before him. Now, let us test your mental prowess. Lin Dong called out, also summoning his Yuxian sword. The two swords danced gracefully in the air, captivating the onlookers, including Lin Hong and others. Is this the capability of a talisman master? Beyond their formidable Tian Yuan realm prowess, they possess such remarkable skills. The younger members of the Lin family were left in awe. Lin Shan, swallowing hard, cursed himself for having bullied Lin Dong in the past. Lin Yun, noticing the reactions of the younger generation and particularly Lin Shan's expression, could not help but smile. Lin Shan was the only peer in the original story who had ever bested Lin Dong. Swish, swish, swish. Lin Yun's flying sword whirled past Lin Dong, circling his head and severing a few strands of hair. Meanwhile, Lin Dong's sword hovered before Lin Yun, unable to penetrate due to an unseen force that held it at bay. Lin Yun retracted the Yuxian sword and offered his critique. Your mental strength is commendable, yet your control over it lacks finesse. Further practice is essential. He shared some of his experiences with Lin Dong. Thank you, brother Lin Yun. I have gained invaluable insights. Lin Dong expressed gratefully. A resilient individual, Lin Dong would not succumb to discouragement. Rather, he thrived in the face of challenges. Brother Lin Yun, Lin Dong, could you also provide guidance to us? Lin Changqi mustered the courage to ask. Of course, Lin Yun readily agreed. Rather than establishing a task by sparring, he decided to see if guiding them would yield one. In his mind, he initiated the task. Task, be a good teacher. Guide the younger Lin family members in their training. Reward, mental secret technique, insightful eye technique. What a delightful surprise. Lin Yun was taken aback, astonished to receive a reward of a mental secret technique. Consequently, he dedicated himself even more earnestly to guiding the younger generation in their training. Those under his tutelage experienced considerable gains. Lin Yun's diligence earned him the admiration of Lin Hong and others, who were deeply impressed by his strength and willingness to provide such meticulous guidance. Before long, the task was accomplished, and Lin Yun claimed his reward. Insightful eye technique, advanced mental secret technique, which enhances one's dual pupils through spiritual power, allowing for sharper perception of movements and the ability to discern the trajectory of energy flow and terrain. This technique proved to be remarkably beneficial, augmenting his vision and proving invaluable in both combat and wilderness exploration. Lin Yun felt a profound sense of satisfaction. The following day, news arrived from Qingyang town. Lin Xiao and his companions had successfully taken control of all assets belonging to the Lei and Xie families. Qingyang Town now essentially belonged to the Lin family. Chapter 58. Another Yang Stone or Vein. In Qingyang Town, the Lin family faced no threats and could develop gradually. The only lingering concern was Xie Qian. He must not be allowed to return to Qingyang Town and cause trouble. Lin Yun resolved to intercept Xie Qian during his journey. He intended to visit Hailing Zhai to address the bandits surrounding Qingyang Town, which would further benefit the Lin family's future development. The next day, Lin Yun brought Lin Dong before the Black Iron Demon Leopard and Fire Python Tigers. You too, guard time a manner well and listen to Lin Dong, understood? Lin Yun patted the heads of Bao Chong and Hu Ying, entrusting their care to Lin Dong. He was preparing to venture to Hailing Zhai, intending to bring Bao Zhen and the 3 young tigers along for training, leaving Bao Chong and Hu Ying to protect the home. Roar. The 2 leopards nestled against Lin Yun, reluctant to part ways. Slap, slap. Lin Yun playfully smacked the leopards' heads. You two have been too cozy together. Have you not had enough? Your cultivation has stagnated, and you've yet to produce any offspring. Immersed in your tender affection, your thoughts have become corrupt. You too, lacking ambition, have failed in your mutation, wasting 2 of my blood essence pills. You shall be apart for a while. Only when your mutation succeeds can you reunite. Lin Yun deliberately chose to separate the 2 leopards, as their excessive display of affection far exceeded even his own with Qing Tan. It was not just about showing affection. They were actively indulging in it, which was excessive. As their master, Lin Yun felt it imperative not to allow them to descend into such a state of decline. At their age, how could they wallow in such base pleasures? They must strive, toil, and engage in meaningful endeavors. He trained diligently every day. Why should the leopards be allowed to indulge in their whims? Rest assured, brother Lin Yun, I will take good care of them, Lin Dong said, affectionately stroking Hu Ying's large head, a smile on his face. He particularly enjoyed the obedient nature of Hu Ying. All right, Qing Tan, let us set forth. Lin Yun mounted Bao Zhen, while Qing Tan rode on Xiao Hua. Xiao Yin and Xiao Yan entered the forest ahead to scout and hunt. A mountain range connected Qingyang Town and Yin City. Lin Yun traversed through the forest, while simultaneously extending his mental energy to probe the situation on the main road, ensuring he did not miss any trace of Xie Qian. Shortly thereafter, Lin Yun, accompanied by his 2 companions and 4 beasts, arrived at the Black Dragon stronghold. The petty minions within the fort, upon sighting the Fire Python Tiger and the Black Iron Demon Leopard, were struck with fear and dared not approach. Especially when they spotted Lin Yun atop the Black Iron Demon Leopard. They immediately rushed to inform the chief. They all recalled the terrifying figure of this killing deity, who had effortlessly dispatched their 3 leaders, including Yin Qua. Young Master Yin, you have arrived, Xiong Wei exclaimed, rushing over to Lin Yun with palpable excitement, bowing and scraping in deference. Indeed, you have been obedient and have not fled. Lin Yun dismounted from the leopard Jun and bestowed upon Xiong Wei an approving glance. Now, dispatch your men to scout the road returning from Flame City. The moment you discover Xie Qian, report back to me immediately. Understood, young Master Yun. Xiong Wei promptly summoned several trusted subordinates and instructed them to carry out the task. Young Master Yun, are you preparing to take action against the Xie family? Not preparing. I have already acted. I have eradicated all the Tianyuan realm practitioners of the Lei and Xie families, leaving only Xie Qian, who escaped to Flame City. Evading one calamity, I have come here to prepare an ambush for him, Lin Yun replied with a calm demeanor. You killed them just the night before. And I suppose you are still unaware of this. Gulp. Xiong Wei swallowed hard, clearly struggling to digest this shocking news. However, recalling the scene where Lin Yun swiftly eliminated Yin Qua and the others, he felt there was nothing to be overly concerned about. I instructed you to subdue the surrounding mountain bandits and unify them. How has that progressed? Lin Yun inquired as he examined the stronghold, noting the modest number of inhabitants, barely exceeding 100. Alas, after the demise of leaders like Yin Qua, the morale has scattered. Those who remain are my original brothers, Xiong Wei sighed. Acknowledging his inability to maintain control, are there any more formidable bandit factions in the vicinity? There are a few. Very well, take me to deal with them shortly. Lin Yun shifted the topic. Have you collected the treasures that were left behind in the Black Dragon stronghold? Show me. Xiong Wei led Lin Yun to the treasury, stating that nothing had been disturbed since the previous holdings of the Black Dragon stronghold were awaiting young Master Yun's inventory. The treasury was abundant, filled with numerous items, and Lin Yun unleashed his mental energy to search. He recalled from the original narrative that when the Lin family raided the Black Dragon stronghold, Lin Dong acquired a fragment of Yuan Xin steel, a material capable of forging mental energy weapons. I found it. Lin Yun approached a chest, opening it to reveal a piece of black metal approximately the size of half a head. After surveying the surroundings, he noted that aside from this fragment of Yuan Xin steel, there were no other noteworthy treasures. I require only this piece of metal. You may keep the rest to develop the stronghold, Lin Yun declared. Thank you, young Master Yun, Xiong Wei exclaimed with delight. After securing the fragment of Yuan Xin steel, Lin Yun exited the treasury. Now, let us set forth to inspect those bandit dens you mentioned. Certainly. 3 days later, Lin Yun and Xiong Wei had successfully dismantled 2 bandit factions of Tianyuan realm caliber. They now headed towards the third, a force known as the Flame Mountain. Upon encountering the flame mountain, Lin Yun gasped in astonishment. For the past few days, he had been diligently practicing the inside eye technique, and at this moment, through its lens, he discerned an immense reservoir of solar energy concealed within the very body of the mountain. Such a sight eluded the eyes of others. With the augmentation of his mental strength, Lin Yun's inside eye technique allowed him to penetrate the surface and perceive the flow of energy within. Much like the body's internal circulation of elemental force, which remains imperceptible from the outside, Lin Yun was able to unveil it through his technique. Surrounding mountains lay tranquil. Yet Flame Mountain emanated a vibrant crimson solar energy. Such a rich concentration of solar energy could only indicate the presence of a solar essence stone vein. A spark of excitement ignited within Lin Yun as he hastened his pace. Upon reaching Flame Mountain, he observed that their leader was merely at the early stage of the heavenly origin realm. There was no need for him to intervene. Upon seeing Lin Yun's formidable black iron demon leopard, the opposing faction surrendered without hesitation. Lin Yun accepted their submission, recognizing that such adaptable bandits could serve as excellent laborers. If there were a mine to be found, they would surely excel at excavation. Commence digging, Lin Yun commanded, urging the bandits into action. Communicating with Qi Ling, he sensed the proximity of the solar energy beneath, albeit buried quite deep, much deeper than that of the Ironwood Manor. Lin Yun was increasingly convinced that a solar essence stone vein lay below and promptly established a task. Task: acquire a solar essence stone vein. Reward: a pouch of solar essence pills. Indeed, the second establishment of a similar task did not yield as generous a reward. Yet a pouch of solar essence pills was still commendable. Lin Yun sighed lightly and encouraged Xiong Wei and the others to expedite their efforts. Seeing Lin Yun's earnestness, Xiong Wei and another leader of the heavenly origin realm took it upon themselves to dig, and with the vigorous labor of these powerful individuals, the pace quickened. After 2 hours, they had excavated to a depth of 100 meters. We've found it. It's solar essence stone. There truly is a vein here, Xiong Wei exclaimed, holding aloft the first piece of solar essence stone unearthed. Lin Yun silently commended the inside eye technique. The discovery of the solar essence stone vein invigorated the bandits, who, like individuals infused with newfound vigor, eagerly commenced mining. You two will henceforth be tasked with guarding this mine. Of the solar essence stones extracted, I shall take 70%. Each of you shall receive 10%. And the remaining 10% will be allocated as rewards for the subordinates. From now on, abandon your lives as bandits, turn over a new leaf and become miners. I shall endeavor to find additional veins for you to excavate. If you serve me diligently, you shall not be wronged. Lin Yun addressed the two leaders. This mountain range was vast, linked to the Tianyin mountain range, and he surmised that many more veins remained hidden. Lin Yun resolved to uncover them all, making full use of the inside eye technique's capabilities. Yes, young Master Yun. They responded eagerly and resolutely. If there was a path to redemption, they certainly did not wish to remain bandits. Now that there was a mine to excavate, only a fool would refuse such an opportunity. However, Lin Yun's words seemed somewhat exaggerated. Was it truly so easy to locate a mine? Young Master Yun spoke with an air of simplicity that belied the challenges involved. Lin Yun was still immersed in the joy of discovering the Yang Yuan stone vein when a swift steed galloped towards the Lian mountain. It was one of Xiong Wei's trusted subordinates. Dismounting, he reported, Young Master Yun, we have located Xie Qian's whereabouts. Chapter 59, Master Gu, how would I survive without you? Has the time finally come? Upon hearing the news, Lin Yun's heart leaped with delight. Eliminating Xie Qian swiftly would allow the Lin family to thrive in peace, and he could venture forth without concern. Baozhen, let us depart. Without a moment's hesitation, Lin Yun seized Qing Tan's hand and leaped onto Baozhen's back. Roar, roar, roar. The three little tigers followed excitedly. Upon returning from Yen City, only one route was necessary. Lin Yun simply needed to arrive early and intercept them. Before long, Lin Yun, accompanied by the four beasts, reached a hill beside the main road. He instructed Qing Tan and the three little ones to remain atop the hill while he and Bao Zhen entered the thicket by the roadside, selecting a prime position to wait. Half an hour later, two swift steeds thundered past. One rider was indeed Xie Qian, and the other, a middle-aged man clad in a grayish-yellow robe. Lin Yun extended his spiritual awareness and could distinctly sense the faint waves of the man's spiritual energy. He must be Gu Ying, the deputy master of the Blood Garment sect. Lin Yun quickly deduced the man's identity. In the original story, Lei Bao had sought the aid of Gu Ying to contend with the Lin family. Gu Ying was formidable, a second-tier talisman master, comparable to the Yuan Dan realm. However, Lin Yun had anticipated his arrival and felt no surprise. He was entirely confident in dealing with Gu Ying. Be cautious, someone is probing us with spiritual energy. Gu Ying suddenly slowed down, extending his spiritual awareness to seek out Lin Yun. A talisman master? Xie Qian exclaimed, his eyes darting around. Whoosh. At that moment, a small, dark green sword pierced the air, shooting towards the two of them. Lin Yun had made his move. Task: eliminate Xie Qian. Reward: a vial of 5th tier Ning Yuan Dan. Task: eliminate Gu Ying. Reward: a vial of 5th tier Ning Shun Dan. Buzz. The Yu Xin sword hovered before Xie Qian's face, a powerful force halting its advance, causing fine beads of cold sweat to appear on Xie Qian's forehead. Such formidable spiritual energy The opponent must be a second-tier talisman master, Gu Ying concluded. He had not anticipated that even the small town of Qingyang could harbor such talent. He immediately amplified his voice with spiritual energy. Might I inquire which master is present? Please reveal yourself. Lurking in the shadows is unbecoming of a talisman master. Lin Yun, concealed within the thicket, smirked at the notion of revealing himself. Wouldn't it be more prestigious to resolve this without showing my face? He felt confident enough to attempt it. His spiritual energy was robust, and his control over it had reached perfection. Whoosh! The Yu Xian sword suddenly spun with agility, constantly circling around Gu Ying and his companion, poised to strike. Be cautious. Stay behind me. They are filled with murderous intent and clearly intend to engage us fiercely. Gu Ying dismounted swiftly, positioning himself protectively behind Xie Qian. Master Gu, can you ascertain the enemy's location? Xie Qian inquired softly. No, I cannot detect him. His mental prowess is exceptionally controlled, rendering his position undetectable to me. However, fret not. My mental strength is on par with his. Humph, his remote manipulation demands greater energy. I wonder how long he can sustain it, Gu Ying remarked. A cold smile gracing his lips. His mental energy swiftly coalesced, forming an ethereal needle no thicker than a finger. Mental energy materialization. Lin Yun observed with mild astonishment. Captivated by such prowess. If you do not reveal yourself soon, do not blame me for my lack of courtesy, Gu Ying declared sternly, unleashing the divine needle. The ethereal needle darted nimbly, colliding with Lin Yun's mysterious sword, producing a series of metallic chimes as they danced in the air. Xie Qian watched in a daze, trembling as the sword seemed to target him, narrowly evading catastrophe thanks to Gu Ying's mental shield. As the minutes slipped away, their mental duel intensified, with the divine needle and the mysterious sword clashing amidst resonant echoes that rippled through the surroundings. How can this endure for so long? Gu Ying's expression darkened. Beads of sweat formed on his brow, and his breath became labored. He was forced to divert part of his energy to protect Xie Qian while maintaining the form of the divine needle in combat, leading to a rapid depletion of his mental strength. If this continued, he would not last much longer. He had anticipated the divine needle would damage that sword swiftly. But to his dismay, the opponent's mental control far surpassed his own. The sword was astonishingly agile, always evading his strikes. More troubling was the unyielding onslaught from the adversary. As if their mental energy remained inexhaustible. Impossible. Could he be a three-seal master? Gu Ying mused, frowning. If he were not a three-seal master, sustaining such remote control for this duration would be implausible. Yet if he were, killing a two-seal master would require no such exertion. It would be excessive. Meanwhile, within the forest, Lin Yun sat atop Baizhen, eyes closed, diligently manipulating the mysterious sword. With a spirit-rejuvenating pill in his left hand and a revival pill in his right. He consumed them like candies, one after another. Lin Yun employed this strategy for precaution, knowing that Gu Ying, as a two-seal master, surpassed him by a rank. While he was unlikely to kill him, there remained a risk of injury. Painful injuries at that. If he could subdue his opponent while seated, why stand? Are you unable to hold on any longer? Lin Yun chuckled wickedly, sensing the waning power of the divine needle. With a swift motion, the mysterious sword erupted anew, darting from side to side, attacking Gu Ying one moment and Xie Qian the next. Gu Ying's expression grew increasingly grim, and thoughts of retreat began to dawn upon him. May you fare well, he muttered. With resolute determination, Gu Ying cast aside a parting remark, choosing to disregard Xie Qian as he hastily retreated, sprinting towards the direction of Yin City. The horses they had previously ridden had perished during the fierce clash of needles and swords. Xie Qian stood there, bewildered and helpless, his face a canvas of terror. Master Gu, you cannot abandon me, he cried out. Master Gu, how can I survive without you? Panic-stricken, tears streamed down his face as he desperately pursued Gu Ying, his heart wrenched with anguish. Do not follow me, Gu Ying bellowed in fury. Fully aware that he could not withstand the might of the Yu Xian sword, he resolved to leave Xie Qian behind as a shield, hoping to buy himself some time. Suddenly, the Yu Xian sword shot forth from behind Xie Qian, leaving a trail of crimson in its wake. Xie Qian's body remained outstretched, reaching for Master Gu, but his gaze gradually dimmed, and with a resounding thud, he collapsed lifelessly to the ground. Observing this, Gu Ying seized the opportunity to step onto the transformation needle, taking to the low skies in an attempt to flee this perilous place. Realizing the urgency of his escape, now felt too late. Lin Yun scoffed, tightening his grip on the seated leopard Jun. Jun, pursue him. Leopard Jun surged forward, transforming into a shadowy figure that rapidly closed in. The Yu Xian sword followed closely, and Gu Ying found himself in a state of panic, unable to comprehend how his pursuer could deftly control the flying sword while chasing him. Chapter 60. The Second Seal Master, Late Stage of Tianyuan Realm. May I inquire as to your esteemed identity? I am Gu Ying of the Blood Garment sect, merely passing through Qingyang town. We hold no animosity towards one another. Why must you pursue to the end? Gu Ying shouted as he fled, glancing back over his shoulder. Yet, there was no response. In a fit of rage, he declared, Damn it, I will fight you. Realizing he could not shake off the flying sword, Gu Ying had no choice but to stop and confront his adversary. If he continued running, once his mental energy was depleted, he would be nothing more than a lamb awaiting slaughter. Determined, Gu Ying bit down on his tongue as he landed, his eyes ablaze with an ethereal light that transformed into two powerful seals. Summoning his life seal, Gu Ying directed a chilling smile towards the Yuxian sword. Go, he commanded, unleashing the two seals that generated a formidable mental shockwave, crashing toward the Yuxian sword. With a resounding impact, a massive wave of psychic energy rippled outward, momentarily suppressing Lin Yun's Yuxian sword under the might of Gu Ying's two life seals. At that moment, Lin Yun's life talisman within the Niwen Palace trembled violently, seemingly yearning to break free, spurred by Gu Ying's two seals. Suddenly, Lin Yun recalled the function of the ancient Guxian seal, which could absorb the mental energy of others. A brilliant idea struck him. The push he needed to confront the second seal master could very well come from that. Without hesitation, he retrieved his Soul Palace Elder's attire from his Qiankuan pouch. Draping the black robe over himself as an air of mystery enveloped him, he approached the main road, drawing near to Gu Ying. At that moment, the Yuxian sword was engaged in a stalemate with Gu Ying's two talismans. This was Gu Ying's last desperate measure, and it was formidable indeed. As Lin Yun's Yuxian sword was completely suppressed. Who are you? Upon seeing the figure in black robes, Gu Ying's eyes revealed a look of terror. The garb was evidently extraordinary, likely belonging to some ancient fiend. Lin Yun did not respond. Instead, he unleashed his life talisman. The Guxian talisman soared out from the Niwen Palace, charging directly toward Gu Ying's two life talismans. As it flew, the runes on the Guxian talisman illuminated and rapidly distorted, transforming into a whirlpool roughly the size of a palm as it approached the Yuxian sword. Life talisman? Gu Ying's complexion drastically changed, and he exclaimed in horror. He hurriedly attempted to retract his two life talismans. However, just as he was about to hastily pull them back, the whirlpool formed by the Guxian talisman surged forth, emanating powerful suction. Under this force, Lin Yun could distinctly sense the spiritual energy from Gu Ying's two life talismans being drawn into the whirlpool. No, Gu Ying cried out. Transformation needle. He quickly directed the transformation needle towards Lin Yun, attempting to turn the situation to his favor. Clang. Lin Yun's Yuxian sword returned, intercepting the transformation needle. At this moment, Gu Ying's spiritual energy had become quite feeble, and the transformation needle could no longer maintain its corporeal form. Bang! After a few moments of collision with the Yuxian sword, it disintegrated. Meanwhile, Gu Ying's two life talismans were entirely consumed by the whirlpool. Spare me, I beseech you. Master, Gu Ying cried out, kneeling down. Whoosh! The Yuxian sword transformed into a shadow and pierced through Gu Ying's neck. 1,000 miles to deliver ahead. A small gift, but heartfelt, Lin Yun silently offered a requiem for Gu Ying. Rest in peace, Master Gu. The Guxian talisman, having devoured the two talismans, returned to the Niwen Palace. The moment it entered, Lin Yun distinctly felt a surge of spiritual energy, even more potent than before, rapidly expanding. The spiritual energy within the Niwen Palace skyrocketed. How exhilarating! Was this the sensation of devouring? Indeed, a moment of empowerment brings immense joy, and a continuous state of empowerment brings endless delight. Lin Yun approached Gu Ying's lifeless body and drew the Qiankuan pouch from his waist. Then, he communicated telepathically with Qing Tan, instructing her to bring the 3 little tigers along to transport the bodies of the 2 men and 2 horses into the woods. Lin Yun commanded the 4 beasts to attend to the task. After dealing with the 2, Lin Yun returned to Lian Mountain. Seizing the opportunity, he aimed to break through to the second-ranked talismancer. Lin Yun found a room and entered into seclusion. Mission: break through to second-ranked talismancer. Reward: 2 spiritual energy. 2 comprehension. Half a day later, a powerful wave of spiritual energy resonated from Lin Yun's room. The bandits atop the blazing mountain all felt the overwhelming surge of spiritual power, their hearts racing in trepidation. Those with discernment understood that Lin Yun had achieved a breakthrough in his spiritual prowess, instilling a deeper sense of awe within them. Lin Yun gazed upon the second ancient whirlpool talisman that had taken shape within the realm of the Mud Pill Palace, exhaling a breath of satisfaction. Claiming rewards: Spirit 25, 1 in 100, Spirit 27, 1 in 100. Insight 21, 1 in 100, Insight 23, 1 in 100. Let us examine the parcel bestowed by the ancient master. Lin Yun retrieved the Qiankuan pouch from Gu Ying, emptying its contents. Aside from a few trifles, the valuable items included several hundred yuan pills and a tome of spiritual techniques. The spiritual technique was none other than the divine needle, previously demonstrated by Gu Ying. Once mastered, it materializes spiritual energy into an ethereal needle, possessing formidable lethality. This technique demands high proficiency in spiritual manipulation. The greater the mastery, the more potent the divine needle becomes. A technique of the spiritual level is quite commendable. Lin Yun recalled the brief explanation provided by Master Yan, who likened spiritual techniques to martial arts for talisman masters, classified into 3 tiers: essence, qi, and spirit. The shadowy sword he wielded could only be considered a foundational technique, not reaching the level of mastery. Its ability to contend with Gu Ying's divine needle stemmed primarily from the sword's formidable origin and Lin Yun's exquisite manipulation of spiritual power. Mastering this technique would undoubtedly amplify his strength far beyond that of Gu Ying. Task: read the divine needle 10 times. Reward: basic understanding of the divine needle. Lin Yun swiftly completed the 10 readings, achieving an introductory comprehension, and immediately commenced his training. Task: practice the Divine Needle once. Reward: entry-level proficiency in the Divine Needle. Lin Yun succeeded in his practice on the first attempt. The next step was to gradually enhance his proficiency. Given that Lin Yun's manipulation of spiritual power had already reached perfection, practicing the Divine Needle became exceedingly effortless, where others might require 1,000 repetitions to master it. He needed only 680. As Lin Yun experienced a breakthrough in his spiritual power, his Yuan force did not lag behind. 3 days later, he refined the innate Yang essence awarded by the system, successfully breaking through to the late stage of the Heavenly Origin Realm. Task: breakthrough to the late stage of the Heavenly Origin Realm. Reward: Constitution 2, Root Bone 2. Completed. Would you like to claim? Task: 6th layer of the Dragon Elephant Prajna Technique. Reward: Constitution 1. Completed. Would you like to claim? Claim. Constitution 29, 1 in 100. Constitution 32, 1 in 1,000. Root Bone 35, 1 in 1,000. Root Bone 37, 1 in 1,000. The attribute energy surged into his body, bringing waves of refreshing vitality to Lin Yun. His constitution finally experienced a qualitative enhancement, reaching an extraordinary level. Primarily due to the task rewards from the Dragon Elephant Prajna Technique, gaining 1 point of constitution for each layer completed. During this period of cultivation, Lin Yun advanced from the 4th to the 6th layer, accumulating 3 points of constitution. The physical attributes signify one's innate talent for physical training. The higher these attributes, the greater the enhancement of strength, speed, and bodily recovery. The Dragon Elephant Prajna skill is a discipline that emphasizes physical cultivation, and the two aspects complement each other harmoniously. Presently, Lin Yun possesses not only formidable elemental and mental powers, but also possesses a terrifying physical strength. Engaging in a physical contest with the likes of Huang poses no challenge for him. Chapter 61. The addition of 2 beasts. The Azure Sky Rock and the Purple Weasel. Having transcended to the late stage of the Tianyuan realm, the next crucial step is the condensation of the Yuan Dan. To break through to the Yuan Dan realm, one must achieve a balance between the Yin and Yang energies within, followed by their amalgamation into the Yuan Dan. The innate Yin Sha energy and the innate Yang Gang energy that Lin Yun has absorbed are among the most potent of these dual energies, making the condensation of the Yuan Dan a far more formidable task. The stronger the power, the more challenging it is to harness. This difficulty can be likened to another attempting to fuse 2 ordinary flames while Lin Yun endeavors to blend 2 extraordinary flames, specifically, the strongest of the 2. As for the magnitude of this challenge, one need only inquire with Xiao Yin next door. Nevertheless, the Yuan Dan formed through such a fusion will yield greater potency. Within the Yuan Dan realm, the quality of the Yuan Dan is also categorized, generally divided into 9 stars, with 1 star being the least and 9 stars the most powerful. Naturally, Lin Yun aspires to attain the supreme Yuan Dan. Thus, the forthcoming condensation of the Yuan Dan is of utmost importance and cannot be rushed. Currently, Lin Yun has merely absorbed the Yin and Yang energies into his Dantian and has yet to fully master them. Although he can attempt to condense the Yuan Dan, doing so carries risks, and haste may lead to a diminished quality of the Yuan Dan. Lin Yun is determined to avoid such an outcome. Having absorbed the most potent Yin and Yang energies, it is imperative that he condenses the strongest Yuan Dan to honor the rewards bestowed by the system. He intends to undergo further training to solidify his strength, while simultaneously nurturing his beasts, whose growth has somewhat lagged behind. Lin Yun promptly devised his next plan. He had brought out the leopard and the 3 little tigers with the intention of diligently cultivating them, though his plans were delayed by Xie. Now that Xingyang Town no longer faces internal threats, the only potential concern lies with the Blood Robe sect, which may investigate the cause of Gu Ying's death and subsequently suspect the Lin family. However, that will not occur in the immediate future, allowing Lin Yun some time to develop further. Xiongwei, come here. Lin Yun summoned Xiongwei and another leader, instructing them to send personnel to Yin City to monitor the Blood Robe sect. Should the sect make any moves towards Yin City, they are to signal him with smoke signals. The Blood Robe sect's actions will undoubtedly involve considerable manpower, making it easy to gather intelligence. After making these arrangements, Lin Yun took Qing Tan in his arms and entered the primeval forest alongside his 4 beasts. At present, Qing Tan has become akin to Lin Yun's real-life figurine, accompanying him wherever he goes. She relishes this experience, as following Lin Yun allows her to encounter many novel and fascinating events, far more entertaining than staying at home. After all, she harbors quite a wild spirit. In the original text, Lin Dong has always regarded Qing Tan as a little sister, suppressing her true nature. However, later on, Qing Tan becomes quite assertive and domineering. Lin Yun, come to the back, she commands as she climbs from behind Lin Yun into his embrace, insisting he take a seat behind her as she wishes to take the reins of the leopard. Very well, I shall indulge you, Lin Yun responds affectionately, relenting to Qing Tan's request. He is quite fond of the wild spirit that the little girl embodies. Charge! Qing Tan shouts, patting the leopard's back. The leopard's strength remains at the mid-stage of the celestial origin realm, while the 3 little tigers have already reached the late stage of the earth origin realm, growing rapidly with the aid of the medicinal pills refined by Qi Ling. Go out and hunt. I will wait for you here. As they venture deeper, Lin Yun finds a suitable spot to set up a tent and sends out the 4 beasts to hunt nearby. He then focuses on guiding Qing Tan in her cultivation. Put in more effort, rush to the Origin Dan realm, and surpass your brother Lin Dong directly. Lin Yun encourages her, teaching her martial arts step by step. I will definitely surpass Lin Dong and knock him down, making him think twice before underestimating me. Qing Tan's small face lights up with ambition as she envisions defeating Lin Dong. Lin Dong possesses a somewhat masculine mindset, having always treated Qing Tan as a younger sister, subconsciously diminishing her strength and viewing her as someone who perpetually needs his protection. While there is nothing inherently wrong with this, it is evidently disheartening for the strong-willed Qing Tan, who does not wish to be a burden. Understanding her character, Lin Yun employs this method to motivate her cultivation. Without the assistance of the stone talismans, Lin Dong's cultivation speed is certainly inferior to Qing Tan's, as she possesses greater innate talent. Now, with Lin Yun's intervention to assist Qing Tan, he wields a divine-grade alchemy furnace and has abundant resources at his disposal. When Qing Tan grows weary from her training, Lin Yun provides her with medicinal pills. In martial arts, Lin Yun's mastery is akin to approaching the Tao, surpassing even the martial arts derived from the stone talismans. Would it not be more intriguing if the Qing Tan I cultivate surpasses the Lin Dong, nurtured by the ancestral stone? Lin Yun muses with a hint of wicked amusement. By the way, brother Lin Yun, isn't it necessary to absorb the Yang Qi to reach the celestial origin realm? If you do not allow me to absorb the Yang Qi, how can I break through? Qing Tan inquires, voicing her confusion. She has lingered at the late stage of the Earth origin realm for some time, yet Lin Yun has consistently prevented her from absorbing Yang Qi. The cultivation realm is merely a guideline for most, and the cultivation system is not innate, but rather a construct created by others, not fixed. Your constitution differs from that of ordinary individuals. The Yin Sha Qi has inherently become an integral, inseparable part of your being. Absorbing Yang Qi would disrupt your body, yielding counterproductive results. It is akin to being a block of ice. If fire approaches you, you will melt. Therefore, you cannot entirely replicate the current cultivation system. Lin Yun explains, demonstrating a profound understanding of Qing Tan that surpasses even her own self-awareness. Without cultivating the heavenly origin realm, what should I do? A profound sense of confusion clouded Qing Tan's little mind. Lin Yun chuckled, dismissing her concern, and directly began his cultivation in the elemental Dan realm. Utilize the Yin Sha energy within you to directly condense it into a Yin Dan. Have you not realized that the Yin Sha energy in your body is actually more formidable than that of other late-stage Earth origin cultivators? In fact, even ordinary early-stage heavenly origin cultivators would struggle against you. Is that truly the case? Qing Tan's face lit up with delight. Of course it is. I would never deceive you, Lin Yun replied with a tender gaze. Then I shall continue to strive. Motivated by renewed vigor, Qing Tan effortlessly practiced the Yin Sha energy, refining the power within her without the need to exhaust herself by drawing from external sources. In addition to teaching Qing Tan martial arts, Lin Yun himself did not cease his cultivation. He still needed to master the pure origin finger, Xianlei step, and Qimen seal, while also leveling up the beast mastery technique, insightful gaze technique, and spirit needle technique. Bao Zhan led the 3 little tigers on various hunts, delivering the slain beasts to Qi Ling for the creation of Blood Dawn, which were essential for enhancing their strength. Currently, only the beasts at the heavenly origin level yielded Blood Dawn that had a significant effect on them. Hence, their hunting targets were predominantly formidable foes, returning each day battered and bruised. Occasionally, they would encounter beasts they could not defeat and would call for Lin Yun's assistance. Throughout this period, they ventured deeper and traversed multiple regions. Lin Yun's insightful gaze technique grew increasingly powerful, allowing him to discover several mineral veins. Although these were not Yang origin stone veins, they were still of considerable value, and he diligently recorded their locations. Days passed by. Mission: cultivate pure origin finger to perfection. Reward: intermediate finger technique talent 1. Completed. Would you like to claim it? Mission: cultivate Xianlei step to perfection. Reward: intermediate body technique talent 1. Completed. Would you like to claim it? Mission: cultivate Qimen seal to completion. Reward: basic seal technique talent. Completed. Would you like to claim it? In the blink of an eye, Lin Yun and his companions had been training in the forest for a month. During this month, Bao Zhan successfully broke through to the late stage of the heavenly origin realm. The 3 little tigers also ascended to the heavenly origin realm. Qing Tan made considerable progress. Although she remained in the late stage of the Earth origin realm, her strength was comparable to that of a mid-stage heavenly origin cultivator. Lin Yun perfected both the pure origin finger and Xianlei step and completed the Qimen seal. The beast mastery and insightful gaze techniques also reached full mastery. The spirit needle technique, having integrated the proficiency from previous mental control, advanced directly to perfection. In addition to his martial arts advancements, Lin Yun also identified 5 mineral veins, 4 of which were metal mines and 1 a Yang origin stone mine. With these resources, it would be challenging for the Lin family not to prosper. Furthermore, he successfully acquired 2 extraordinary beasts. With the mutated Blood Dawn in his possession, Lin Yun specifically instructed Bao Zhan and the 3 little tigers to keep an eye out for unique beasts during their hunts. After a month, Lin Yun discovered 2 remarkable creatures. a Qing Tianpeng, and a purple weasel. In the skies, the Qing Tianpeng engaged in a fierce battle with another avian creature, sustaining injuries to its wings and ultimately descending into the forest, where Lin Yun came to its rescue. Meanwhile, the purple marten encountered by Xiao Yan exhibited remarkable speed, evading capture until the three young tigers managed to pursue it for 5 days before finally succeeding. The bloodlines of these two beasts are slightly more potent than those of the fire python tiger and the black iron demon leopard, with the potential to reach the Yuan Dan realm upon maturity. However, both creatures remain in the Earth Yuan realm for now. Lin Yun valued their immaturity, as it increased the likelihood of successful mutation. After successfully imprinting his spiritual mark using beast taming techniques, he administered blood marrow pills to the two beasts. The Qing Tianpeng successfully awakened its mutated bloodline, while the purple marten did not, though its bloodline was nonetheless enhanced, akin to that of the two leopards. A 50% success rate is commendable, considering that obtaining a mutated bloodline is no simple feat. He still possesses mutated blood pills, which he plans to utilize in future endeavors. Lin Yun named the two beasts Xiao Qing and Xiao Zi, despite their prolonged absence. The Blood Robe sect had yet to make a move, leading Lin Yun to ponder whether they had abandoned their quest for vengeance against Guiying. He remained vigilant in the direction of Lian Mountain, observing no signs of smoke signals. He had arranged with Xiong Wei that should a large contingent from the Blood Robe sect emerge from Yin City, smoke signals would be dispatched to alert him. It seems the Blood Robe sect had not yet realized Guiying's demise. Guiying's body had been discarded in the remote mountains, unbeknownst to anyone. The Blood Robe sect would eventually discover Guiying's disappearance and trace it back to Xie Qian, then to the Xie and Lei families, ultimately realizing that the Lin family benefited from it all. This sequence of events would require time. It was time to return to Taimu village, as he had been away for over a month. 2 days later, Lin Yun and Qing Tan returned to Taimu village. Yunner, where have you been all this time? We were deeply worried as we couldn't find you, Lin Jintian exclaimed upon Lin Yun's return, visibly relieved to see him safe and sound. Observing Lin Jintian's anxious demeanor, Lin Yun inquired, Grandfather, has something happened? In chapter 62, titled Praise the Little Brother, Cultivating Tools, within the confines of the room, Lin Jintian wore a grave expression and quietly asked Lin Yun, did you kill Xie Qian and Guiying of the Blood Robe sect? Indeed, Lin Yun replied, a calm demeanor gracing his features. I informed you all prior to my departure that my primary objective was to eliminate Xie Qian. The formidable individual he sought in Yin City was Guiying, specifically brought in to deal with our Lin family, and I simply resolved the matter at hand. I suspected as much. I had heard Guiying was a second-tier talisman master. Initially, I feared for your safety, but I am relieved you returned unharmed, Lin Jintian expressed. A hint of anxiety etched across his face, for Lin Yun was the Lin family's pride and destined to rise to greatness. How did you come to know of Guiying's death? Lin Yun questioned, puzzled. Lin Jintian's brow furrowed with concern as he sighed deeply, responding slowly. It was the Blood Robe sect. They dispatched individuals to Qingyang town to investigate Guiying's whereabouts. Guiying was here to assist the Lei and Xie families. And now that both families have fallen under our Lin family's control, we naturally become the prime suspects. The Blood Robe sect has already approached Uncle Lincoln and the others. Yet they lack direct evidence to implicate our Lin family in Guiying's death, which is why they have yet to take action. Of course, it is also possible that those who came from their side are limited in numbers. I suspect the Blood Robe sect will not relent. It is likely that their members will return with a substantial force to eradicate our Lin family. Upon hearing this, Lin Yun revealed a cold smile. Grandfather, do not worry. I have not returned until now precisely to wait for the Blood Robe sect's people to come, intending to ambush them on the way. Who would have thought that after a month, they still have not appeared, which is why I came back. Lin Jintian remains somewhat uneasy. The leader of the Blood Robe sect, Wei Tong, is said to be a minor expert in the Yuan Dan realm, significantly stronger than Guiying. Are you currently a match for him? He inquired. No problem at all, Lin Yun replied with a calm demeanor. Then I shall feel much more at ease. Lin Jintian said, his previously furrowed brow easing. Given his understanding of Lin Yun, he believed that such confidence indicated a high level of assurance. However, the next moment, he was taken aback. It had only been a short while, and Lin Yun already dismissed a minor expert in the Yuan Dan realm. Observing Lin Jintian's expression, Lin Yun smiled silently. Although he was merely a second-tier talisman master in the late Tian Yuan realm, killing Guiying was as easy as slaughtering chickens. Wei Tong, being a level higher, posed no threat to him. Furthermore, to contend with Wei Tong, he had been diligently practicing the transformation needle and the Chiman seal during this time. His mastery of the transformation needle had transcended the ordinary talisman master's understanding of advanced secret techniques. With the strength of a minor expert in the Yuan Dan realm, dealing with his highly refined transformation needle would be quite challenging. Though his progress with the Chiman seal had been somewhat slow, he had achieved perfection. Being a fifth-tier martial art, its full mastery possessed terrifying power. Additionally, Lin Yun had an abundance of medicinal pills to support him, disregarding the intensity of his Yuan power. He could certainly endure the consumption without issue. I am also preparing to break through to the Yuan Dan realm soon. This time, I should succeed smoothly. When the Blood Robe sect truly comes, I can help alleviate some pressure on you. Lin Jintian suddenly recalled something, a smile appearing on his face. By the way, beneath the Yang Yuan stone mine, There has been a new discovery. It turns out to be a dormant volcano with exceptionally rich high-quality yang energy. However, the energy is too volatile for direct absorption. Fortunately, Dong'er can transform it. You should go take a look. It may aid your cultivation. Dong'er is currently in seclusion there. Oh, I shall go and see. Lin Yun replied with interest, recalling that beneath Taima Manor, there was also a volcanic cave containing significant opportunities, seemingly related to the fire ancestor demon. Previously, Lin Yun had no idea when he would be able to excavate that cave, so he did not wait. Moreover, that opportunity was not something he desperately needed. He had more resources from system rewards than he could utilize, so there was no need to compete with his brother O. Now, his brother O had fallen far behind him. Following the mine, Lin Yun arrived at the underground volcanic cave, where the yang energy was incredibly dense yet exceedingly volatile, an atmosphere that most could hardly endure. In the depths of the cavern, Lin Dong, engrossed in his cultivation, spotted Lin Yun and immediately rushed over, exclaiming, "Brother Lin Yun, you have returned." Lin Yun nodded in response. "Yes, I heard from grandfather that you were here, so I came to check on you. How have you been lately?" "I am in excellent condition, having successfully advanced to the mid-stage of the heavenly origin realm, and I have completed the third layer of the divine movement technique." Opening my Niwen Palace, Lin Dong replied, his face alight with excitement, eager to share his accomplishments. Since excavating the volcanic cave and absorbing that mysterious flower, his mental prowess had soared, and the stone talisman had gained energy, allowing it to deduce all 4 levels of the Strange Gate seal. He had even begun to grasp the 3rd level. "It seems you have made significant progress. Congratulations," Lin Yun remarked with a smile. "It appears my task assistant has become even stronger, enabling us to continue undertaking missions. Shall we step outside for a spar?" Lin Yun promptly suggested. "Spar? Perhaps not." Lin Dong shook his head, feeling it prudent to avoid unnecessary hardship. Despite his recent breakthroughs, he understood that he was still no match for Lin Yun. "Once I master the 4th level of the Strange Gate seal, I shall surprise you." "Very well, I shall teach you the method of condensing seals. Now that you have opened your Niwen Palace, it is indeed time for you to cultivate this technique." Lin Yun pondered briefly before proposing his intent to impart knowledge. Simultaneously, he attempted to establish a task in his mind. Task: teach Lin Dong the ancient spiral seal technique, the method of condensing seals. Reward: 2 mental energy, 2 fortune, a bottle of 5th grade spirit condensing pills. "My dear younger brother, you are truly remarkable." Lin Yun's eyes lit up upon seeing the task rewards, admiring Lin Dong. As expected of the child of fortune, the tasks you generate are of exceptional quality. "Ah, thank you, brother Lin Yun," Lin Dong responded, momentarily taken aback before eagerly agreeing. The two then engaged in a spirited exchange within the cave. 2 hours later, Lin Yun successfully imparted the ancient spiral seal technique to Lin Dong, who immediately attempted to condense a seal. Before long, a powerful wave of mental energy surged through the cavern as Lin Dong achieved his breakthrough as a seal master. To succeed on the first attempt. What insight and talent! I am truly in awe, Lin Yun reflected, considering the extensive effort he had invested to reach such a level. While Lin Dong's innate understanding was evidently extraordinary. So this is the essence of being a seal master. Indeed formidable. My mental energy feels more solidified, and my Niwen Palace is more stable, Lin Dong murmured, reveling in the changes brought about by his breakthrough. Lin Dong, you are truly impressive. To condense such a complex and esoteric seal on your first attempt is astounding. It seems you possess a remarkable talent for cultivating the path of the seal master. I envy you immensely, Lin Yun exclaimed, entering a mode of exuberant praise. When I condensed this seal, it took me considerable effort, several days, and countless attempts before I succeeded. Your future accomplishments in mental energy will undoubtedly surpass mine. Really? Lin Dong felt his cheeks flush from Lin Yun's compliments, his heart swelling with exhilaration. It appears that my mental prowess is quite formidable. I must indeed dedicate more effort to honing my mental capabilities, striving to surpass Lin Yun. Secretly invigorating myself. I have once again discovered a path to transcend Lin Yun, and I am filled with renewed confidence for the future. I wonder what expression will grace Lin Yun's face when I finally surpass him, although I am uncertain if my ultimate goal is to defeat Lin Yun. Each time I earn his recognition and praise, I feel an immense joy. In Chapter 63, Lin Dong candidly reflects on his commitment to his elder brother. Receiving Lin Yun's commendation, Lin Dong feels reassured of his abilities. In truth, Lin Dong possesses a remarkable talent for mental prowess. Finding it easier to cultivate his mental energy than his elemental force, Lin Yun's praise only serves to further affirm his innate gifts. Contemplating the establishment of a task for imparting the technique of condensation, Lin Yun smiles and inquires, "Little brother Lin Dong, do you desire a mental secret technique? Just speak, and I shall impart it to you immediately." At the same time, Lin Yun formulates a task in his mind. Task: bestow upon Lin Dong the mental secret technique. The Spirit Needle. Reward: Fortune 2, a bottle of 5th grade spirit nurturing pills. What a delightful task indeed. My dear brother Lin Yun grows increasingly endearing. How charming he is. Mental secret technique. Brother Lin Yun, you have mastered a mental secret technique? Lin Dong is momentarily taken aback, for he understands that mental secret techniques are akin to martial arts for talismans, capable of unleashing an even greater potency of mental energy. Indeed, Lin Yun nods, speaking calmly. I dispatched Xie Qian's reinforcements, who were led by the vice master of the Blood Garment sect, Gu Ying, a second-grade talisman master. Within his Qingquan pouch, I discovered a refined mental secret technique. Second-grade talisman master. Lin Dong seizes upon the key phrase. You have vanquished a second-grade talisman master, which speaks volumes about your prowess. Yes, after defeating Gu Ying, I successfully broke through to become a second-grade talisman master. Lin Yun affirms, his expression serene. Lin Dong's countenance shifts to one of complexity. The mental energy that I cultivated alongside you has elevated you to a second-grade talisman master. Moreover, you were able to slay a second-grade talisman master while still being a first-grade master yourself. Such incredible prowess, and yet you claim to envy my talent. Are you truly complimenting me? By the way, I forgot to mention that the ancient whirlpool talisman I just transmitted to you is quite formidable. It belongs to the category of life spirit talismans. Lin Yun continues, unperturbed by Lin Dong's intricate expression. You may not be aware, but talismans are categorized into different tiers. They are generally classified into 3 types: life talismans, life spirit talismans, and life heavenly talismans. Life talismans are the most ordinary, lacking any extraordinary abilities. The majority of talisman masters only possess this common type. Life spirit talismans, however, are quite rare, capable of transforming their form and endowed with unique capabilities. Life heavenly talismans are even more terrifying. It is said that when unleashed, they can devour the heavens and earth. Of course, such entities are ethereal and rarely encountered. The ancient whirlpool talisman I just imparted to you is a life spirit talisman, possessing the power to absorb others' mental energy and convert it for your own use. The reason I was able to triumph over the ancient shadow was largely due to the remarkable ancient spiral talisman. I harnessed this talisman to devour the life force of the ancient shadow, resulting in a significant surge in my mental prowess, eventually allowing me to successfully break through to the second tier of talisman masters. After listening to Lin Yun, Lin Dong experienced a moment of enlightenment. He had not realized the true value of the ancient spiral talisman. Lin Yun patted Lin Dong on the shoulder, explaining, "This is precisely why I believe you possess exceptional talent. The ancient spiral talisman belongs to the realm of innate abilities. Its complexity renders it difficult to condense. Yet you succeeded on your first attempt. Truly remarkable. Please, brother Lin Yun, when compared to you, I still fall short." Lin Dong sighed, feeling that surpassing Lin Yun was an insurmountable challenge. Despite receiving assistance from that mysterious being and experiencing a great boost in mental power, Lin Yun had swiftly ascended to the rank of second-tier talisman master. Such rapid advancement hardly warranted envy. It's different for me. I merely had the good fortune of acquiring the ancient spiral talisman and incidentally consuming the ancient shadow's mental energy. You, however, not only possess good fortune but also remarkable talent. Look at you. You have just broken through to the 3rd layer of the divine movement chapter, and I have brought you the method of imprinting and the advanced secret techniques. Your luck surpasses mine, and your talent is beyond comparison. I struggled for dozens of attempts before mastering the imprinting technique, yet you succeeded on your first try. Lin Yun continued, expressing his admiration. Such a precious talent must not be wasted, and therefore, I wish to share this advanced secret technique with you. He produced the divine transformation needle secret technique and handed it to Lin Dong. Brother Lin Yun, you truly. Lin Dong was so moved that he found himself at a loss for words. Lin Yun's kindness was overwhelming. The life force talisman and advanced secret technique, which Lin Yun willingly shared, were hard-earned fortunes he had fought for, yet he was willing to bestow them upon Lin Dong without reservation. We are brothers. It is our duty to support one another. Moreover, you are my most talented brother. If I do not assist you, who will I assist? Likewise, if you benefit, you will not forget me, right? Lin Yun placed his hand on Lin Dong's shoulder, embodying the profound bond of brotherhood. My dear brother, are you still unwilling to yield? Speak your secret. Lin Yun eagerly awaited Lin Dong's response. Knowing Lin Dong's nature, he understood that kindness would be reciprocated 100-fold. This fellow was more receptive to gentle persuasion than to force. Emotional appeal was essential. Brother Lin Yun, Lin Dong hesitated. He longed to reveal the secret of the stone talisman, as its capabilities could greatly assist Lin Yun. Speak freely. Why do you act so coy around me? In this entire family, who treats you better than I do? If you cannot confide in me, whom can you trust? Lin Yun regarded him with a teasing gaze that made Lin Dong uncomfortable, as he was a man of strong character and pride. Taking a deep breath, he asked, "Aren't you curious how I completed the 3rd layer of the divine movement chapter? Or about the conflict I had with others in Yin City?" "Well, I'm somewhat curious." Lin Yun replied with a calm expression. "Please, continue. I am listening." "It is because of this." Lin Dong slowly raised his palm, unfolding it before Lin Yun. "What is it? Do you wish for me to read your palm?" Lin Yun gazed at Lin Dong's hand, finding nothing extraordinary, and inquired with curiosity. My apologies. I mistakenly extended the wrong one. It's this hand." Lin Dong awkwardly retracted his hand and presented the other, spreading his palm wide. This time, indeed, something remarkable was revealed, a complex and obscure rune shimmering within his palm. This rune pulsated with a brilliance as it swiftly absorbed the ferocious yang energy that filled the cavern. In a short while, a unique and pure essence of yang energy accumulated in the center of Lin Dong's palm, devoid of its wild intensity and transformed into a more gentle, absorbable form. Brother Lin Yun, this is a rune I inadvertently acquired. It has seamlessly integrated into my palm. It can refine the chaotic yang energy found here. Not only that, but it also has the capability to distill medicinal herbs into elixirs. The reason I encountered conflict in Flame City was due to my dealings in elixirs refined using this rune, which attracted unwanted attention from others seeking to purchase them in bulk, Lin Dong explained in a single breath, a sentiment he had long held within, now finally shared with Lin Yun. This marked the first occasion he divulged such a secret to anyone, and he felt an overwhelming gratitude for Lin Yun's unwavering kindness. A brother like him should never be taken for granted. Chapter 64, Subduing Lin Dong, the Purple Fortune. Beneath the mine, within the cavern, Brother Lin Yun, given your exceptional talent, I can assist you in refining this yang energy, distilling medicinal herbs, and even producing yang yuan pills. With my support, your cultivation speed will undoubtedly accelerate. Lin Dong's excitement grew as he spoke. He was eager to be of assistance to Lin Yun rather than merely receiving his generosity, which would make him feel ineffectual. Task, subdue the chosen one, Lin Dong, as a subordinate. Reward, Charm 10, Insight 10, Fortune 10. Completed, would you like to claim it? Suddenly, a notification regarding the completion of the task flashed in his mind. At last, Lin Yun's eyes widened in astonishment. This task had taken considerable time to establish. He had been subtly strategizing, investing much thought into Lin Dong, and today he had finally managed to open Lin Dong's heart. My dear brother, from now on, you shall be my subordinate. Haha. Lin Yun felt a profound sense of satisfaction. While his interest in the ancestral stone was minimal, his fascination with Lin Dong was profound. This delightful task had rewarded him with 30 attribute points, an abundant gain. I see now. No wonder you frequently ventured to the trading post. It was to exchange for medicinal herbs, wasn't it? This rune possesses commendable effects. It seems you are indeed a person of great fortune and opportunity. However, it is your innate talent and virtuous character that truly shine. Even if others were to encounter such opportunities, they could not match your accomplishments. Lin Yun, undistracted by the ancestral stone, continued to lavish sincere praise upon Lin Dong. His admiration genuine. The ancestral stone serves merely as an auxiliary divine object. True strength relies fundamentally on oneself. While Lin Dong's success cannot overlook the influence of the ancestral stone, his unwavering determination is equally indispensable. Not everyone can endure the grueling training day and night. Brother Lin Yun, spare me your praises. In your presence, I am but a younger brother. Lin Dong chuckled at his own self-deprecation, recognizing that without the aid of the stone talisman, he might have already been cast aside by Lin Yun. Setting aside these thoughts, he declared, the functions of this talisman are not of immediate use to me. Do not forget, I possess treasures of my own that can also refine pills. First, master the transformation needle. Strengthen your abilities diligently. Once I eliminate Guiying, it won't be long before the Blood Garment sect comes after us. Their leader, Wei Tong, is a formidable adversary at the minor perfection stage of the Yuandan realm, posing a significant threat to our Lin family. I, too, must cultivate earnestly to enhance my chances against Wei Tong. Lin Yun patted Lin Dong on the shoulder and, without awaiting further discourse, departed hastily. Alas, Lin Dong extended his hand, wishing to call Lin Yun back, but the latter's figure had already vanished swiftly. I still have much to say. Lin Dong pursed his lips, realizing he had yet to disclose to Lin Yun about the ancestral stone's ability to perfectly evolve martial arts and absorb the mysterious flower. It seemed Lin Yun truly appreciated him and cared for him. Such secrets did not pique his interest. Lin Dong's admiration for Lin Yun grew deeper. This was indeed the elder brother he revered. Lin Yun had hurriedly left after imparting the techniques of seal formation and spiritual secrets, likely to return to his own cultivation. It appeared that Wei Tong exerted considerable pressure on Lin Yun, prompting him to act with urgency. Lin Dong felt the weight of responsibility to share the burden for their family. I must cultivate swiftly. Since Lin Yun believes in my talents, I cannot disappoint him. The Blood Garment sect's intention to annihilate our Lin family shall not come to fruition so easily. His eyes glinted with determination as he grasped the transformation needle and began to ponder its intricacies. Upon returning to his chamber, Lin Yun eagerly accepted his tasks, receiving 3 rewards, 2 in spirit, 2 in fortune, and a vial of 5th grade condensing spirit pill. Additionally, he received 2 in fortune and a vial of 5th grade nourishing spirit pill. His attributes were as follows. Name, Lin Yun. Talent, intermediate level fist technique. 2. Intermediate level palm technique. Intermediate level body technique. 2. Intermediate level finger technique. 1. Beginner level seal technique. 2. Beginner level talisman technique. 2. Physique. 32, 1 in 1,000. Root bone. 37, 1 in 1,000. Mentality. 29, 1 in 100. Comprehension. 33, 1 in 1,000. Charm. 33, 1 in 1,000. Fortune. Purple cultivation level. Late stage of the Tian Yuan realm. Second seal talisman master. Technique. Dragon elephant prajna skill. 6th layer. Martial arts. 4th grade. Pure Yuan finger. Transcendent. Xian lei step. Transcendent. 5th grade. Chi min seal. Perfected. Spiritual techniques. Beast taming art. Perfected. Insightful gaze technique. Perfected. Spirit transformation needle. Transcendent. Beasts. Fire python tiger. Black Iron Demon Leopard, Azure Sky Rock, Purple Martin. Items, Divine Automatic Alchemy Furnace. The panel information has become increasingly opulent, with fortunes ascending to a violet hue, and the next upgrade promising a golden fortune akin to that of a favored child of destiny. Moreover, 5 attributes have been enhanced, apart from spirit. The others have reached a remarkable level of rarity. Lin Yun was filled with exhilaration. Indeed, he had been riding high on his good fortune. Roar. Just as Lin Yun was immersed in joy, a chorus of roars echoed from outside. The sound unmistakably belonged to the Tiger King family. Lin Yun opened the door to find Tiger King accompanied by 3 small ones, with a peculiar fiery red orb clutched in its jaws. Tiger King approached Lin Yun, lifting its head high, eager to present the orb to him. Ah, what is this? Lin Yun took the orb and observed that it was a fist-sized, perfectly round fiery red sphere, within which faintly resembled the shadow of a young beast. Is this a demon crystal on the verge of becoming a demon spirit? Holding it in his hand, Lin Yun could feel the overwhelming, searing energy emanating from the orb. A demon crystal is a crystallization of a beast's power, akin to a martial artist's essence core. Meanwhile, a demon spirit represents a more potent form of a demon crystal. Typically, only exceptional beasts can cultivate it beforehand, while ordinarily, only those reaching the 3rd realm of transformation can condense a demon spirit. This particular demon crystal is on the cusp of becoming a demon spirit, likely possessing strength akin to that of a half-step transformation realm before its demise. Where did you find this? Lin Yun telepathically inquired of Tiger King. Roar. Tiger King replied that it had unearthed it from the skull of a beast in an underground cavern, resisting the urge to consume it, waiting for Lin Yun's return. Well done, Lin Yun praised as he stroked Tiger King's large head. Only a motherly figure like Tiger King could suppress her own desires and refrain from devouring it. Lin Yun recalled that in the original tale, this demon crystal was swallowed whole by Xiaoyan shortly after being discovered. Roar. Tiger King roared twice, informing Lin Yun that the aura of this demon crystal was similar to theirs and would greatly benefit the fire python tigers. It hoped Lin Yun could refine it into a medicinal pill to be shared among the 3 little tigers. You truly spoil them. Lin Yun ruffled Tiger King's head affectionately. At that moment, the 3 little fire python tigers were drooling, fixated on the demon crystal in Lin Yun's hand, wishing they could devour it in one bite. Bang! Lin Yun retrieved the alchemy furnace, placing it on the ground, and communicated telepathically. Qi Ling, it's time to get to work. Wow, Master, this demon crystal is excellent. It can serve as the primary ingredient for refining. Luckily, we have accumulated quite a few spiritual herbs, and with the addition of the Yang Origin Stone, we can concoct a 6th-grade medicinal pill. Qi Ling, sensing the demon crystal in Lin Yun's hand, transmitted excitedly. During this period of training in the forest, Lin Yun and his companions had also discovered numerous spiritual herbs of 3rd grade and above, all stored within the alchemy furnace, not hastily utilized, but rather saved to combine with various ingredients to produce higher quality pills. Lin Yun had acquired over 300 Yang Yuan stones, all produced from the Yang Yuan stone veins beneath the blazing flames of the mountain during the past month. Xiong Wei and his companions contributed 70% of their yield to Lin Yun. Very well, proceed with the refinement. Lin Yun poured the demon crystals and all the Yang Yuan stones into the alchemical furnace. The furnace roared with flames. Shortly thereafter, it successfully ignited. 4 crimson pills floated within, one slightly larger and exceptionally plump compared to the others. Master, I have adjusted the potency of the elixirs as per your instructions, resulting in 1 6th-grade pill and 3 that are nearly 6th grade. Excellent, Lin Yun said, satisfied as he retrieved the pills. He had deliberately allocated the medicinal potency in this manner to provide Hu Ying with a more potent elixir, enabling it to attempt a breakthrough into the Yuan Dan realm. Hu Ying, ever obedient and having accomplished so much, truly deserve this. Those who exhibit the greatest understanding should rightfully receive preferential treatment. Chapter 65. All members evolve their bloodlines. Lin Yun distributed the elixirs among the 4 tigers. Hu Ying received the strongest of them, nudging Lin Yun with its head in gratitude for the master's favoritism. Although it wished to offer the best to its offspring, it readily accepted the master's arrangement. Hu Ying promptly obeyed Lin Yun's commands, for it was Lin Yun who had granted them the chance to live anew, and so splendidly. Hu Ying comprehended Lin Yun's intention. It was certainly meant to propel it towards the Yuan Dan realm. The stronger it became, the better it could protect the 3 little tigers and serve Lin Yun. After consuming the elixir, the powerful medicinal force coursed through the 4 tigers, who endured the surge of potency. Their mutated bloodlines were adept at assimilating external energies, allowing them to merge seamlessly. Thus, even though the elixir's power exceeded their limits, they could absorb it more effectively, ultimately enhancing their bloodlines. Lin Yun observed them quietly. Now that all 4 tigers possessed mutated bloodlines, Xiaoyan was no longer unique. He no longer had to agonize over which to cultivate. He would focus on nurturing those who were most obedient and understanding. However, possessing a mutated bloodline did not guarantee strength. In the original narrative, Xiaoyan had endured numerous hardships, continually consuming and merging with formidable beasts before ultimately becoming the mightiest dark sacred tiger. Lin Yun had bestowed them with opportunities. Their futures depended on their own fortunes. Half an hour later, the 3 little tigers completed their refinement first. their powers surging dramatically as they broke through to the late Tian Yuan realm. Lin Yun was not surprised. After all, the elixirs were of near 6th grade quality. Such a potent pill could significantly enhance even those in the Yuan Dan realm, so it was only natural that they, being in the early Tian Yuan realm, experienced such substantial effects. Another quarter of an hour passed. A potent wave of Yuan force erupted from within Hu Ying. Success. Yuan Dan realm. Very good, very good. Lin Yun praised as he stroked Hu Ying's large head. The Yuan Dan realm represented a significant threshold for demon beasts, especially the adult fire python tiger, which possesses only the strength of the celestial origin realm. The origin Dan realm represents a formidable barrier for their kind. The tiger, Hu Ying, managed to transcend this limitation, largely due to the 6th grade elixir and its mutated bloodline. Come, let us show the 2 leopards, Xiaoqing and Xiaozi, Lin Yun urged, leading the 4 tigers deeper into the Ironwood Manor. To accommodate Lin Yun's beloved beasts, the Lin family exerted considerable effort, constructing expansive and robust enclosures deep within the manor. Roar, roar, roar. Riding Hu Ying, Lin Yun arrived at the beast enclosure, where the 3 young tigers eagerly sought to flaunt their prowess. They dashed to the enclosures of Leopard Chong and Leopard Jun, howling loudly to display their late-stage celestial origin realm strength. Roar. Leopard Chong let out an enraged bellow, baring his teeth menacingly at the 3 young tigers. Yet, the trio of tigers, filled with excitement, bounded around the enclosure, jumping up and down while curiously peering inside. Upon closer inspection, Lin Yun was taken aback. He cursed under his breath and immediately shooed the 3 young tigers away. The scene within was not suitable for the faint-hearted. Leopard Chong and Leopard Jun, having reunited after a long separation, were currently entwined together. Upon noticing Lin Yun, Leopard Chong trembled, hastily descending from Leopard Jun. Lin Yun sighed, at a loss for words. He had intended to say, "Continue, I shall take my leave." But Leopard Chong seemed too intimidated to proceed. "Come over here," Lin Yun beckoned, gathering his beasts together. The newly joined Xiaoqing and Xiaozi were still adjusting, especially in the presence of 5 celestial origin realm companions and 1 origin Dan realm partner. The Hu Ying family had all acquired mutated bloodlines, their strength soaring, even surpassing the 2 of you. Now, do you comprehend the power of a mutated bloodline? Lin Yun regarded Leopard Chong and Leopard Jun with disappointment, particularly Leopard Chong, whose cultivation had stagnated during Lin Yun's absence, remaining in the mid-celestial origin realm. Just look at you. Jun has already surpassed you. If you do not strive harder, do you truly deserve Shin? Should another leopard claim her one day, you will have nothing but regret. Lin Yun scolded, pointing at Leopard Chong. And you, Jun, cease your idle frolicking. Such frivolity leads to deterioration. Do not become a love-struck fool. It is paramount to strengthen yourself. Do you not wish to maintain your dominance over Leopard Chong, ensuring he obeys you? Learn from the Hu Ying family, progress together. He continued, addressing Xiaozi, and you. Being cute holds no merit. Without strength, you are merely a morsel for other beasts, destined to be devoured. After instilling a sense of urgency in Leopard Chong and Xiaozi, Lin Yun finally produced the mutated blood elixir. This is your final opportunity to acquire a mutated bloodline. If you fail this time, hope shall be lost forever. Roar, roar, chirp. The 3 beasts responded with enthusiasm, vowing to cherish this chance. Lin Yun administered the mutated blood elixir to them, holding 9 blood essence pills and 10 mutated blood elixirs in his possession, each capable of bestowing a mutated bloodline. Previously, 7 blood essence pills had been consumed, leaving only 2 remaining. Qi Ling had mentioned that pills with unique properties would experience diminished effects upon secondary consumption. The more one ingests, the weaker the effects become. Hence, Lin Yun decided to administer a variant blood pill, distinct from the previous ones. If this too proved ineffective, he would cease his experiments. After all, if both attempts failed, he would seek other beasts for trials. The potency of the variant blood pill was far more ferocious. Unlike the gentler blood essence pills, even in the event of a failed transformation, there would be a slight enhancement to the bloodline power. Yet a failure with the variant blood pill would result in some degree of bloodline depletion. After a considerable duration, the 3 beasts finally absorbed the medicinal properties. Qi Ling, please conduct an examination. Lin Yun communicated telepathically. Master, they have all acquired mutated bloodlines, Qi Ling responded. Lin Yun sighed in relief. At last, success had been achieved. This time, all 3 succeeded. My luck seems to be quite favorable. Suddenly, he pondered whether this might be linked to the recent enhancement of his fortunes, having gained considerable luck attributes from Lin Dong's tasks. Luck, it appears, possesses a hint of mysticism. Lin Yun did not dwell on it. After all, good fortune is never a misfortune. Roar, roar. The 2 leopards gazed eagerly at Lin Yun, eager to ascertain their success. You have not disappointed me, Lin Yun said, affectionately patting their large heads. He held a fondness for the 2 leopards. Although they often fed him leopard food, their affection and sweetness warmed Lin Yun's heart. Their previous actions were intended to encourage them to strive for the mutated bloodlines. Now that they had succeeded, he would allow them to thrive. Leopard Chong, Leopard Jun, take the 3 young tigers, Little Qing, Little Zi, into the depths of the forest to hone your skills and eliminate the beasts in this area. Lin Yun assigned them a task. Ironwood Village was currently the stronghold of the Lin family, yet its proximity to the forest posed threats. He instructed Leopard Chong and the others to clear away any dangers. As for Hu Ying, she was to remain and guard Ironwood Village. With a roar, the 7 beasts accepted their orders and dashed into the forest. Lin Yun returned to his chamber, and shortly thereafter, Qing Tin sought him out. Having just returned, she first visited her parents before coming to find Lin Yun. Lin Yun go, you seem different somehow, she remarked, scrutinizing him closely, sensing a change she could not quite articulate. In what way? Lin Yun replied with a smirk. An alluring grin gracing his features. I've noticed you are becoming increasingly handsome, Qing Tan said, her cheeks slightly flushed. Just joking. How could I not be handsome when Lin Dong'S granted me 10 points in charm attributes? Lin Yun teased, gently caressing her cheek. The change lies not in me, but in your perception. Is that truly the case? Qing Tan questioned, her skepticism evident, though she indeed found herself increasingly enamored with Lin Yun. Chapter 66, Slaying Wei Tong. Reward, Blood Soul Spear. Due to the investigations by the Blood Garment sect, the entire Lin family found itself under the intimidation of the Blood Garment sect. Despite the fact that the Blood Robe sect has yet to make a move, it is evident to those with discerning eyes that it is merely a matter of time. As the situation in Qingyang Town becomes increasingly clear, the majority can discern that the downfall of the Lei and Xie families is inextricably linked to the Lin family. Furthermore, with the Lin family having seized the assets of the Lei and Xie families and possessing the Yang Yuan stone veins, they have ascended to become the most affluent clan in Qingyang Town. In light of this, it is certain that numerous factions have set their sights on the Lin family, and the Blood Robe sect will undoubtedly covet this lucrative prize. Not to mention the ongoing investigation into the death of Gu Ying, which adds another layer of complexity to the situation. In preparation for the impending assault from the Blood Robe sect, the Lin family has taken extensive measures, temporarily consolidating their external forces to Taimu Village while dispatching numerous individuals to Yin City to gather intelligence along the way. Lin Jintian is currently in seclusion, striving to break through to the Yuan Dan realm, while Lin Yun and Lin Dong are diligently honing their skills. 5 days have swiftly passed. Task: cultivate the Chiman seal to perfection. Reward: intermediate talent in seal techniques. Completed. Would you like to claim it? At last, he has achieved perfection in the Chiman seal. Claim it. Lin Yun exhaled a long sigh of relief. He had been honing this technique since the conclusion of the clan competition, and a considerable amount of time had elapsed. Finally, he has attained perfection. The efficiency of 5th grade martial arts is undeniably slow. However, the potency of the martial art is beyond question, serving as Lin Yun's most formidable means. The enhancement of the Chiman seal has also benefited his control over Yuan power, which is becoming increasingly refined, bringing him closer to breaking into the Yuan Dan realm. Lin Yun murmured to himself, eagerly anticipating the condensation of the Yuan Dan. Yuner, the weapon you requested has been completed. Lin can approach Lin Yun, presenting him with an iron box. Lin Yun immediately opened it to find a row of long black needles, each the length of a palm, totaling 12, their tips glinting with a cold light. Thank you, uncle, Lin Yun exclaimed joyfully, examining the black needles. These needles were forged from the fragment of Yuan Xian steel he had acquired. In the original narrative, Lin Dong had crafted a fragmentary Yuan shuttle from the same material, but Lin Yun chose to create needles to complement the divine needle technique. The divine needle is a manifestation of spiritual power. Yet if it can be imbued with a vessel, Lin Yun is certain its potency will be greatly amplified. This is meticulously prepared for piercing through the pure Yuan vital energy of the Yuan Dan realm's cultivators. The most significant difference between those in the Yuan Dan realm and those in the Tian Yuan realm is the pure Yuan vital energy. Indeed, a Yuan Dan realm cultivator could stand and be struck by a Tian Yuan realm cultivator without sustaining damage. At that moment, as Lin Qian conversed with Lin Yun, a swift horse galloped to Taimu village with urgent news. Wolf smoke has been spotted, the messenger shouted as he burst into the compound. This was the signal Lin Yun had instructed to be sent from those stationed at the Lian Mountain. Xiong Wei had already dispatched individuals to Yin City to monitor the Blood Robe sect, and upon discovering their forces mobilized, they would signal with wolf smoke to alert the Lin family. Just in time. Uncle, summon the clan's forces. This time, let them come and not return. A bloodthirsty smile appeared on Lin Yun's face. The Lin family has already established dominance over Qingyang Town. The next step is to infiltrate Yin City, and the Blood Robe sect will serve as the stepping stone for the Lin family's entrance into Yin City. Hu Ying, summon Bao Chong and bring them back. In 2 hours. Within the Ironwood Manor, the Lin family stood fully armed, bracing for the impending confrontation. Yuner, this may represent the most significant crisis for the Lin family. How confident are you in dealing with Wei Tong? Lin Jintian inquired, his unease evident, primarily due to his inability to break through to the Yuan Dan realm, leaving him unable to assist in battles beyond that level. Grandfather, rest assured, if I did not have confidence, I would never put the family at risk. Lin Yun replied earnestly. Aside from Wei Tong, the Blood Robe sect has another enshrined expert, a formidable presence in the Yuan Dan realm. It falls to you and Hu Ying, Lin Jintian observed, casting a glance at Lin Yun and the fire python beside him, feeling slightly reassured. The Yuan Dan realm. Indeed, Lin Dong, standing nearby, clenched his fists, determined to share the burden for the family this time. They are coming, Lin Yun announced, gazing into the distance. With his inside eye technique, his vision was exceptional, and he spotted a large contingent approaching the Ironwood Manor, at least 500 strong. Truly, the forces of Yin City are formidable, he mused. The ground trembled as the thunderous sound of hooves drew nearer. Soon, the troops of the Bloodrobe sect arrived outside the Ironwood Manor. At the forefront of that imposing army stood a man clad in a red robe, commanding a steed with a robust physique and dark skin, resembling a towering iron pillar. Merely standing there, he emanated an aura that felt suffocating, instilling fear in any who dared to underestimate him. This imposing presence was none other than Wei Tong, the leader of the Bloodrobe sect. Wei Tong's expression was cold, his eyes menacing as he gazed at the Ironwood Manor. Beside him stood a gaunt elder, exuding a less intense aura than Wei Tong, yet still significantly more formidable than an ordinary Tian Yuan realm expert. Undoubtedly, this was the enshrined expert who had reached the minor Yuan Dan realm. Haha, our Bloodrobe sect has personally arrived, yet you, a mere Lin family, dare to shut your gates so defiantly. It seems the death of Gu Ying is inextricably linked to you. We have not erred in our assumptions, the elder remarked darkly, scrutinizing the Lin family members at the gate with a sinister grin. They had yet to ascertain the truth behind Gu Ying's demise, nor had they even located the body. But that did not prevent them from deeming the Lin family as the culprits. Mission: eliminate Wei Tong. Reward: low-grade spiritual treasure blood soul spear. A pouch of pure Yuan Dan. Mission: eliminate the Bloodrobe sect enshrined expert. Reward: a vial of 6th grade Yuan power pill. Lin Yun established the mission, surveying Wei Tong and the elder with a calm demeanor. No more idle chatter. Gu Ying, I killed him. With that declaration, Lin Yun issued the command to unleash the arrows. A dense barrage of arrows rained down upon the gathered masses below. The Bloodrobe sect members, evidently taken aback by the Lin family's audacity to confront them directly, found themselves within striking range, while the experts above the Tian Yuan realm remained unafraid of the arrows. Their disciples were far less fortunate. You have courage. Today, I shall bathe the Lin family in blood. Wei Tong's expression instantly turned icy as he charged towards the gate of Taima Manor, intending to unleash his formidable power to break through. With a resounding crash, the gate, unable to withstand the might of a minor perfection in the Yuan Dan realm, was effortlessly shattered by Wei Tong's palm. Follow me and slay, roared the members of the Bloodrobe sect as they surged into Taimu Manor. However, upon entering, they were met with a scene revealing a city encircled by Taimu. The Lin family, anticipating the assault of the Bloodrobe sect, had undoubtedly prepared for this encounter. Taimu, known for its ability to forge weapons, was exceptionally durable. The average person could neither break nor budge it. The Lin family, positioned above, continued to rain arrows upon the assailants below. The arrogance of the Bloodrobe sect led them to unwittingly fall into the trap set by the Lin family. Wei Tong could never have imagined that a mere Qingyang town could orchestrate such a scheme against the Bloodrobe sect. Infuriated, Wei Tong leaped out of Taima City, charging at Lin Yun and his companions, intent on capturing the leader first. Master Wei, your adversary is me, Lin Yun declared, summoning the Yinxian sword from his Qian Kuan bag to intercept Wei Tong, and the two engaged in fierce combat. Meanwhile, another elder from the sect attempted to emulate Wei Tong, but before he could reach the Taimu walls, a fiery tiger shadow lunged at him. With a roar, the tiger spirit descended, followed closely by Bao Chong, Bao Zhan, the three little tigers, Xiao Qing, and Xiao Zi, who plunged into the throng of Bloodrobe sect members. Although the Bloodrobe sect initially boasted a greater number of Tian Yuan realm experts, Lin Yun's beast companions included 5 in the late Tian Yuan realm and 2 in the early Tian Yuan realm, along with 5 from the Lin family. In terms of elite combat strength, the Lin family was no longer inferior to the Bloodrobe sect, possessing the advantage of time, place, and support. Destruction Fist. Wei Tong, filled with rage, unleashed his power. His fists surged with overwhelming pure Yuan energy, transforming into a myriad of fist shadows that enveloped Lin Yun. Utilizing the Xianlei step, Lin Yun deftly evaded the attacks, seizing the moment to ascend into the air atop the Yinxian sword, simultaneously retrieving 12 shattered Yuan needles. Lin Yun's principle in combat was to eliminate foes swiftly whenever possible, hence his attacks were always lethal. The 12 shattered Yuan needles whistled through the air towards Wei Tong. Indeed, it was you who killed Gu Ying. Wei Tong's gaze turned venomous as he fixated on Lin Yun. Boom, boom, boom. He unleashed a rapid flurry of punches, sending the shattered Yuan needles flying away with the force of his pure Yuan energy. The potency of his pure Yuan was formidable. The shattered Yuan needles could not penetrate it. Wei Tong's barrage of fist shadows was both elusive and deceptive, making it difficult to discern the true nature of his lethal blows. A glimmer flashed in Lin Yun's eyes as he activated his inside eye technique, swiftly identifying the location of Wei Tong's true fist. Transformation Needle. Lin Yun's ancient whirlpool talisman within his Niwen palace resonated, releasing a torrent of spiritual energy that enveloped the shattered Yuan needles, merging the intangible with the tangible. The needles then shot toward a specific target, tearing through the layers of fist shadows, ultimately striking a concealed, yet deadly fist hidden within. Ah! Wei Tong cried out as his fist was pierced. How could you see through my fist shadow? He gazed incredulously at Lin Yun, his eyes betraying a hint of panic. Such a trivial skill, and yet you dare to show off in front of me. Lin Yun scoffed disdainfully, unwilling to grant his opponent any chance. and launched another assault with the divine transformation needle. The dual-fused needle could penetrate pure Yuan vital energy, and Lin Yun believed this technique alone was sufficient to exhaust Wei Tong. Soaring in the sky, Wei Tong was utterly powerless to reach him. This exemplified the peculiar advantage of a talisman master. An ordinary second-tier talisman master, even if not a match for a small perfection realm cultivator, could still evade capture. In the original narrative, Lin Dong had similarly threatened Wei Tong. The primary reason second-tier talisman masters struggled was their inability to breach the opponent's pure Yuan vital energy. However, Lin Yun was different. His mental prowess was extraordinary, coupled with the ancient whirlpool talisman, his life-bound spiritual talisman, and his mastery of the divine transformation needle, which possessed a certain restraining effect on pure Yuan vital energy. Under these circumstances, Wei Tong's pure Yuan vital energy became mere decoration before Lin Yun. On the ground, Wei Tong glared at Lin Yun with a chilling expression, his robust Yuan force swirling around him, embodying the full might of a small perfection realm cultivator at that moment. "Boy, if you have the ability, come down and fight," he bellowed. "Flying in the air is true prowess. If you're so formidable, then come up and battle." Lin Yun mocked. "If you can't fly, then wait below for your demise." With decisive intent, Lin Yun unleashed the divine transformation needle, merging and launching the shattered Yuan needle from all directions to assault Wei Tong. Thousand shattering palm. Wei Tong charged at Lin Yun, leaping into the air, his palms suddenly radiating brilliance as Yuan energy surged wildly. At the peak of its intensity, he grinned ominously, bringing his palms together in a mountain-splitting motion, striking down fiercely. However, Lin Yun had long anticipated this. His insightful eye technique continuously monitored Wei Tong's movements, aware of the impending strike. With a swift motion, Lin Yun soared away on his sword, leaving Wei Tong to miss his mark entirely. Simultaneously, he manipulated the shattered Yuan needle to pierce through Wei Tong's body, resulting in numerous gaping wounds. "Stop! Spare me! I am willing to submit to the Lin family." In the face of death, Wei Tong's countenance shifted dramatically before he suddenly shouted. He feared for his life. He had not yet lived enough. "The Lin family has no need for you. Perish." Lin Yun replied coolly, as the shattered Yuan needle pierced through Wei Tong's throat. Mission: eliminate Wei Tong. Reward: low-grade spiritual treasure, blood soul spear, and a pouch of pure Yuan pills. Mission complete. Would you like to claim your reward? Chapter 67. Little Weasel, your entire family are mere mice. A small perfection realm cultivator is nothing extraordinary. Lin Yun observed Wei Tong's lifeless body, shaking his head. He had anticipated a fierce battle, only to find he had overestimated Wei Tong. The latter had barely managed to unleash any techniques before being defeated. In order to confront Wei Tong, Lin Yun has been diligently practicing the Chiman seal day and night, immersing himself in his craft to the point of mastery. However, Wei Tong offers him no opportunity to showcase his skills. It seems that Wei Tong is rather feeble, despite being 2 realms above Lin Yun in martial prowess. Shaking his head, Lin Yun soon realizes that while Yin City is larger than Qingyang Town, it remains quite small in the grand scheme of the continent. Wei Tong's notoriety is confined to this little locale. Any individual who breaks through to the minor perfection of the Yuan Dan realm could easily gain fame in Yin City. Though he has reached the requisite realm, his actual strength is significantly lacking. Take Wei Tong for instance. He has already attained the minor perfection of the Yuan Dan realm, yet possesses no 5th-grade martial arts, having merely mastered 2 4th-grade techniques. How can 4th-grade martial arts fully harness the capabilities of the minor perfection of the Yuan Dan realm? Lin Yun dispatched Wei Tong with little effort, while the fierce battle within Taimu Manor raged on. Hu Ying and the elder from the Blood Robe sect were locked in combat. The latter, realizing he could not face Hu Ying directly, retreated into the crowd, using it to shield himself from Hu Ying's attacks. Lin Dong observed as the elder recklessly charged through the throng, causing injury to several clan members. He swiftly mounted his Yuxian sword and ascended into the air, deploying the spirit needle to assist Hu Ying in encircling their foe. Another talisman master. The elder sensed a wave of mental energy approaching and his expression shifted. He quickly summoned his pure Yuan essence to counter the assault. The primary advantage of a Yuan Dan realm expert facing a talisman master lies in their pure Yuan essence. A powerful surge of mental energy radiated outward. Yet Lin Dong's spirit needle failed to penetrate the elder's defense. He had only recently learned it, and, as a novice talisman master, reaching the pure Yuan essence of a Yuan Dan expert was somewhat ambitious. Nonetheless, it still inflicted a considerable impact on the elder, nearly disrupting his pure Yuan essence. Suddenly, Hu Ying charged in, his tiger claws gleaming as he struck down fiercely. With a swift motion, an arm was severed. Hu Ying's formidable strength shattered the elder's already faltering defenses, and his sharp claws cleaved through flesh. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Dong prepared to unleash the spirit needle once more, aiming for the elder's life. However, before he could concentrate his mental energy, a sharp sound echoed as a black needle pierced the elder's brow. Mission: eliminate the Blood Robe sect elder. Reward: 1 bottle of 6th-grade Yuan power pill. Mission accomplished. Would you like to claim your reward? Success in claiming the kill. A satisfied smile crept across Lin Yun's face. Brother Lin Yun, you are remarkably swift. Lin Dong swallowed hard, having not witnessed how Lin Yun executed the strike. The needle had already found its mark. Quickly assist the other clan members and eradicate all of the Blood Robe sect. Lin Yun instructed Lin Dong and Huing. The morale of the Blood Robe sect had already begun to falter. Some were attempting to flee, while others fought desperately, unwilling to yield. The formidable combat strength has been vanquished, leaving the remainder significantly easier to handle. In no time, all 500 members of the Blood Robe sect were eradicated, leaving the Ironwood Manor strewn with corpses and drenched in blood. Clear the battlefield and tend to our kin, Lin Yun ordered. As Lin Kin and others meticulously organized the aftermath, Lin Yun retrieved a vial of rejuvenation elixir, dissolving it in water before instructing Lin Dong and Qing Tan to distribute it to the injured. The losses sustained by the Lin family in this battle were nearly negligible. The principal benefactors, without a doubt, were Lin Yun and his cherished beasts. With 1 person and 8 beasts, they effectively restrained and eliminated the Blood Robe sect's formidable fighters above the Heavenly Origin realm, leaving the remaining disciples no match for the Lin family. Furthermore, this triumph was bolstered not only by their superior strength, but also by the Blood Robe sect's underestimation. They presumed the Lin family to be mere ants, easily crushed, failing to realize that the true ants were themselves. Upon returning home, Lin Yun claimed his rewards, a low-grade spiritual treasure, the Blood Soul Spear, and a pouch of pure Yuan pills, along with a vial of 6th-grade Yuan power pills. This bounty was exceedingly generous, particularly the reward for vanquishing Wei Tong. Unlike talismanic treasures that merely enhance weapons through enchantments, spiritual treasures possess innate intelligence, requiring at least a spiritual talisman master for their forging. These treasures are categorized by rank, from low to high, low grade, mid grade, high grade, earth grade, and heaven grade. Although the reward consisted solely of a low-grade spiritual treasure, it is already deemed a divine weapon in a modest locale like Flame City, more than sufficient for use. Additionally, the medicinal pills awarded this time had been upgraded. The pure Yuan pills, formed from the most refined Yuan power of a Yuan Dan realm warrior, significantly enhance cultivation, being several tens of times stronger than Yang Yuan pills. A typical small Yuan Dan realm expert can only condense 1 such pill a month, which is worth 100 Yang Yuan pills. The System S awarded pills are of the highest quality, surpassing those manually refined. As for Yuan power pills, their potency increases with quality, enhancing Yuan power effectively. This time, it should be possible to break through to the Yuan Dan realm. Lin Yun examined the newly acquired pills, a pouch of pure Yuan pills containing 100, and a vial of 6th-grade Yuan power pills with 10. In addition to the abundant resources of medicinal pills, Lin Yun also gained insights. Following the confrontation with Wei Tong, he personally experienced the formidable nature of pure Yuan vital energy and comprehended the fusion of Yin and Yang energies, instilling him with greater confidence in condensing high-quality Yuan Dan. Task: break through to the small Yuan Dan realm. Reward: Constitution 2, Bone Quality 2, Charisma 2. Lin Yun established the task, slightly surprised by the inclusion of the charisma attribute in the rewards, yet he felt elated. After all, who would disapprove of becoming more handsome? Huing stood guard at the entrance, while the pills were arranged on the table. Lin Yun began to merge the energies of Yin and Yang. 2 formidable forces surged violently within his dantian, struggling to merge and coalesce with great difficulty. One by one, pure Yuan Dan and Yuan Li Dan were consumed by Lin Yun, transforming into a potent and refined energy that flowed into his dantian. This pure energy served as the lubricant and catalyst for the fusion of Yin and Yang energies. Guided by its influence, the tumultuous Yin and Yang gradually began to merge and solidify, transitioning from a gaseous to a solid state. This process was exceedingly slow, but Lin Yun remained unperturbed. For both his Yin and Yang energies were innate, representing the highest order of energy, and thus could not be rushed. Meanwhile, as Lin Yun was undergoing his breakthrough, Lin Dong sequestered himself in a small, dark room, sitting in meditation with his eyes closed and brow slightly furrowed. A wondrous, intricate rune pulsated with light in the palm of his right hand. Ever since the stone talisman absorbed that mysterious flame in the underground cavern, Lin Dong sensed a change within it, though he could not quite articulate it. However, upon breaking through to become a rune master, his mental prowess had significantly increased, accelerating his exploration of the talisman's spatial realm. Whether it was an illusion or not, he could not shake the feeling that amidst the vast, desolate, and dark expanse of the talisman's space, something sinister lurked. Indeed, that was the sensation he experienced. Every time his mental energy ventured into the talisman's realm, the sense of being watched grew ever more palpable. Unable to tolerate this disquieting presence any longer, Lin Dong resolved to uncover the source of his unease. As he meticulously explored with his mental energy, the unexplored regions of the talisman's space diminished. After a considerable duration, he finally made a discovery, a peculiar mental fluctuation. Found you. Lin Dong's heart raced. The transformation needle. He hastily activated the transformation needle, steeling himself to confront whatever lay within. The talisman was a vital treasure to him, and regardless of the nature of the entity within, he was determined to unearth it. Under the pressure of the transformation needle, a flicker of light appeared not far ahead of Lin Dong. He focused intently, then rubbed his eyes in disbelief. He seriously questioned whether he was seeing things. In the dimly lit talisman space, the glow faded to reveal a small shadow, which astonishingly resembled a jet-black mouse, roughly the size of a palm. Lin Dong was taken aback, feeling a mix of embarrassment and incredulity, muttering, "I never expected that such a mystical and profound talisman could harbor a mouse." Suddenly, the mouse spoke. "You are the mouse. Your entire family is composed of mice." Chapter 68. Little Weasel, are you insulting me? Ironwood Manor. Boom. A sudden and powerful wave of Yuan Li erupted from deep within the manor, shocking everyone present. This was not a force that could be emitted by a mere Tian Yuan realm expert. All eyes instinctively turned towards the source, where a colossal vortex of Yuan Li materialized in the air. The vortex of primordial energy spiraled downwards like a tornado, its lower end penetrating directly into the dwelling. This scene was extraordinarily shocking. It was Lin Yu's room. Witnessing the spectacle, it became apparent that he was on the verge of breaking through to the Yuan Dan realm. At last, the Lin family was about to produce a formidable master of the Yuan Dan realm. Lin Jintian, Lin Ken, and the others were overwhelmed with excitement. At their age, there was nothing more gratifying than witnessing the exceptional talents of the younger generation, as it symbolized the prosperity of their clan. Lin Yun, even in the Tian Yuan realm, had the ability to slay opponents at the minor completion of the Yuan Dan realm. Now, as he broke through to the Yuan Dan realm, he would likely be able to contend even against those at the major completion stage. With such brilliance, just how many stars could Lin Yun's Yuan Dan possess? Lin Jintian's eyes sparkled with fervor as he eagerly anticipated the quality of Lin Yun's Yuan Dan. As the vortex of primordial energy continued to be absorbed, it diminished and condensed, ultimately transforming into a thumb-sized golden Dan. A faint golden light radiated, causing Lin Jintian and the others to think they were mistaken and rub their eyes vigorously. How could this be? Wasn't the Yuan Dan supposed to be white? Was it an illusion? In the next moment, the golden light vanished. Lin Yun in the room opened his mouth and swallowed the golden Dan. How peculiar. There were no star patterns. Lin Yun scratched his head in confusion. His Yuan Dan was pure golden in hue, round, plump, and smooth, devoid of any star patterns. The quality of a Yuan Dan is generally assessed based on the number of star patterns above it, with 1 star being the lowest and 9 stars the highest. A golden Dan without star patterns. Could it be that he was embarking on an immortal cultivation journey? Lin Yun chuckled helplessly, though devoid of the so-called star patterns. Lin Yun was certain that his Yuan Dan was exceptionally powerful. The strongest Yuan Dan, formed from the fusion of the 2 most potent yin-yang energies, could be considered somewhat special. Task: break through to the minor Yuan Dan realm. Reward: Constitution 2, Root Bone 2, Charm 2. Completed. Would you like to claim it? Claim. Constitution 32, 1 in 1,000. Constitution 34, 1 in 1,000. Root Bone 37, 1 in 1,000. Root Bone 39, 1 in 1,000. Charm 33, 1 in 1,000. Charm 35, 1 in 1,000. How delightful. Lin Yun reclined and relaxed, allowing the attribute energy to transform his body. Letting out a pleasurable groan, he was bewildered by the Tian Yao weasel. After a brief exchange, he learned that this rodent was called the Tian Yao weasel. Though he was unsure what it truly was. It must be some kind of beast. He would inquire with his brother Lin Yun later, as he had raised so many pets and should possess some knowledge. Lin Dong thought of Lin Yun, still feeling somewhat uneasy about this newly encountered rodent. He harbored mistrust. Although this creature claimed to be a weasel, it bore a distinctly rodent-like appearance, clearly a cunning little rascal. Trust was not an option. The crux of the matter was that the stone talisman was his most precious possession, and having such a potential risk associated with it made him uneasy. In comparison, being by Lin Yun's side made Lin Dong feel far more secure. Outside, someone has broken through with considerable momentum. His Yuan Dan is quite extraordinary, appearing in a golden hue. That individual should be named Lin Yun, correct? He is undoubtedly far superior to you. The stone talisman ought to have chosen him. The little weasel possesses a sharper spiritual sense than Lin Dong. Though it is within the stone talisman, he is acutely aware of the events transpiring within Taimu Manor. He witnessed the process of Lin Yun's breakthrough, which genuinely astonished him. It is rare at his level to encounter a Yuan Dan realm that could evoke such surprise. Remarkably, such a unique existence has emerged from this small town of Qingyang. Has brother Lin Yun broken through? Lin Dong inquired with excitement, fixated on the little weasel, oblivious to the happenings outside. By the way, why did you reveal the existence of the stone talisman to him? The little weasel recalled the moment in the underground cavern when Lin Dong showcased the stone talisman to Lin Yun. He is my brother, the person I trust most. Lin Dong replied without hesitation. The little weasel, with a solemn expression, cautioned, you are still unaware of how crucial the existence of the stone talisman is. Let me remind you, it is best not to let anyone know about this item. Otherwise, the consequences could be dire. Regardless of your intentions for those around you. Keep it to yourself. What consequences? Lin Dong could not help but inquire, his curiosity piqued. The seriousness with which this little creature regarded the matter did not seem to be a deception. Look at the current predicament of the weasel. It is a direct result of the initial exposure of the stone talisman, the little weasel said with a hint of melancholy. You cannot begin to imagine how formidable I was back then. With someone like you, my mere breath could annihilate thousands. Thus, if you expose the stone talisman, not only will your life be in jeopardy, but your entire family, and even the entirety of the great Yin dynasty, will be dragged down with you. Lin Dong furrowed his brows tightly and, in the next moment, declared, "If it is that serious, then I must inform brother Lin Yun." "You." The little weasel was almost driven to the brink of fury. However, thoughts of Lin Yun filled him with immense curiosity. That young man was inscrutable. Even being in the same Yuan Dan realm, Lin Yun's Yuan power was terrifyingly strong, surpassing the celestial demon power he possessed in his youth. It is worth noting that the Tianyao Weasel clan is capable of tearing apart even the Dragon clan, yet this power pales in comparison to that of a mere human. Rest assured, brother Lin Yun will not harm me. If I cannot trust even him, then there is no one worthy of trust in this world. Lin Dong reassured the little weasel. The gravity of the little weasel's words weighed heavily. The notion that the stone talisman could lead to the annihilation of his clan left him feeling somewhat unsteady. I must involve brother Lin Yun. Since exposing this matter would also affect him, it would be prudent to inform him. After all, I have already shown him the stone talisman in my palm. Although he did not delve into the secrets of the talisman, he is aware of its existence. If Lin Yun does not take it seriously and inadvertently speaks of it, it could lead to disastrous consequences. It is best to convey the seriousness of the stone talisman to him, ensuring he understands the need for secrecy. Additionally, I can assist him in protecting the stone talisman. Lin Yun's prowess inspires immense admiration within me, providing an unparalleled sense of security. Certainly, it remains as I have previously stated. In comparison to that cunning and treacherous rodent, he holds far greater trust in his brother Lin Yun. Lin Yun, that is indeed the very rodent. After recounting the earlier events to Lin Yun, Lin Dong forcefully summoned the small weasel from the stone talisman. A shadowy figure of a weasel, entirely black yet glimmering with hints of purple, adorned with mysterious runes upon its forehead, hovered in midair, gazing blankly at Lin Yun. The celestial weasel, have you not heard of it? Lin Yun shook his head, amused internally. It seemed that in its destitution, the little weasel indeed resembled a mouse. Humph, you ignorant beings, I shall not hold it against you. The weasel scoffed, reminding Lin Yun once more that it was Lin Dong who insisted on revealing the existence of the stone talisman to him, cautioning him to guard it well, lest it bring calamity upon them. Innocent of wrongdoing, yet bearing the burden of a precious possession. Rest assured, we are not so foolish. Lin Yun replied earnestly. Although the weasel was reluctant to concede, it acknowledged Lin Yun's exceptional prowess, noting that amidst both the human clan and across the continent, few could attain his level. The weasel regarded Lin Yun with admiration, stating that should he assist in restoring its corporeal form, it would owe him a favor. A favor? Lin Yun pondered aloud. You are a weasel. A debt of gratitude to a weasel is hardly necessary. The weasel rolled its eyes. However, an idea struck it suddenly. Did you not raise numerous magical beasts? I could assist you in cultivating them. Indeed, I may allow you to demonstrate your capabilities, and should you excel, I shall lend my aid. Lin Yun nodded, and then suddenly remarked, by the way, I recently acquired a female purple weasel. Do not even think of harboring designs upon it, for I strictly prohibit relationships between teacher and student. Ha! Do you take me for a foolish weasel? One lacking in discernment? The notion that I would be interested in a mere earth weasel is an affront to my dignity. The weasel glared at Lin Yun with disdain and indignation. Following the battle at the Blood Road Gate, the Lin family did not retreat into obscurity. Rather, they actively recruited more forces. Under Lin Yun's guidance, the bandit leader Xiong Wei secretly allied with the Lin family, becoming an external force for them. Lin Yun also provided Lin Jintian with the locations of several mineral veins, instructing the Lin family to send personnel for excavation. The magical beasts surrounding those veins had already been cleared out by Leopard Jun and the three little tigers, allowing the Lin family to mine without worry. Currently, the Lin family possessed 3 veins of Yanyuan stones, not including their iron mines. After attending to family matters, Lin Yun prepared for a journey to Yin City. The Lin family must continue its expansion, and the next step is to establish a foothold in Yin City. He needed to pave the way in advance. Furthermore, after reaching the Yuan Dan realm, remaining in Xingyang town would make further advancement exceedingly difficult. Additionally, the task system requires more formidable foes for quest completion. Transitioning to a larger map is imperative. Chapter 69. Purple Moon, shocking the senior sister for an entire day. Yin City. Lin Yun returned once more. 2 months having slipped by since his last visit. This journey into the city was driven by 2 primary objectives. Firstly, to bring forth the recently mined Yanyuan stones from the Lin family for trade. Secondly, to procure a residence in Yin City. With the family now owning a mine, the prospect of purchasing a home in the city has become a reality, accompanied only by Lin Dong due to the convenience of the Chinquan bag. Their expedition to Yin City excluded others who remained in Xingyang town and Taima Manor, engrossed in mining and liquidating assets. The Yang Yuan stones they had brought along had already been transformed into Yang Yuan pills by Lin Yun and Lin Dong, thus eliminating the need for trade. Upon their return, they would simply deliver a portion of the pills to the family. Their own process yielded 1 pill from 3 stones, whereas trading would require 10 stones for a single pill, which would also lack the quality of their own production. This strategy effectively circumvented the profit margins of middlemen. In fact, Lin Yun aspired to become a middleman himself. With the assistance of Qi Ling, his efficiency in refining elixirs surpassed that of Lin Dong's stone talismans significantly. This visit to Yin City was also an opportunity for Lin Yun to learn the art of alchemy from Master Yin. while feigning extraordinary talent as a prodigy in the field, armed with the title of alchemist. He envisioned a direct collaboration with the Wanjin Chamber of Commerce to amass a substantial supply of Yang Yuan stones and spiritual herbs, all entrusted to Qi Ling for refinement. Once they reached Qi Ling's furnace, there would be no material wastage. Furthermore, the energy extracted from the Yang Yuan stones could supplement Qi Ling without the need for him to expend Yuan power, rendering the arrangement utterly flawless. Brother Lin Yun, let us first pay a visit to Master and Sister Lin Xia, Lin Dong proposed. Indeed, Lin Yun nodded, recalling that their initiation with Master Yin was merely a formal ceremony, and they had not followed him in cultivation. Both had already ascended to the ranks of talisman masters, with Lin Yun achieving the status of a second-tier talisman master. The presence of this master was rather understated. Master Yin was merely a fourth-tier talisman master. At this pace, it would not be long before Lin Yun surpassed him, perhaps within a year. The Qiwu building belonged exclusively to Master Yin, as the strongest talisman master in Yin City. It was unsurprising for him to possess such an establishment. Upon entering the building, Lin Yun and Lin Dong found no sign of Master Yin and promptly inquired with the steward. Master Yin is not present at Qiwu building today. If you have any matters, I can relay them on your behalf. The steward, unfamiliar with the two due to their previous brief visit, was unaware of their identities. We are disciples of Master Yin, and here is his token. Might you arrange for someone to guide us to him? Lin Yun felt somewhat embarrassed, as a disciple unaware of his master's residence. Ah, so it is you too. I heard that the master recently accepted 3 disciples. Yet I have not encountered 2 of them. I am Lu, responsible for managing Qiwu building, effectively the master's steward. I look forward to your guidance in the future. Upon seeing the token in Lin Yun's hand, the steward's demeanor shifted to one of respect. I will arrange for someone to escort you to the master's residence immediately. Whispers circulated throughout Qiwu building, acknowledging that Master Yin had taken on 2 prodigious disciples. Though most had yet to meet them, it is essential to understand that Master Yin holds a prestigious position in the city of Yin, and he has not taken on disciples for many years. The fact that he has accepted 3 this time, with 2 of them being his own initiative, speaks volumes about the esteemed status of Lin Yun and the other individual in Master Yan's eyes. It is highly probable that both will become talisman's masters in the future, and thus one must tread carefully around them. Thank you, Manager Lu, Lin Yun said, clasping his hands in respect. Before long, guided by an attendant arranged by Manager Lu, they arrived at a relatively secluded courtyard. This was the residence of Master Yin, a tranquil place where few would dare to intrude. I will escort you here, the attendant announced, bowing respectfully before departing. At the entrance, a guardian stood watch, and upon Lin Yun presenting his talisman master badge, the guardian respectfully stepped aside. Let us proceed, Lin Yun said, and the two entered the courtyard. Indeed, the surroundings were serene and elegant, adorned with bamboo groves and several houses constructed from bamboo. Though simple in appearance, they exuded a unique charm. Who are you? A sudden, cold voice rang out. Lin Yun and his companion turned towards the source of the voice, their eyes sparkling with astonishment. Emerging from the bamboo grove was a woman of striking beauty. She was tall and donned a purple robe, her skin as fair as snow, with delicate willow-like brows, an oval face, and a small cherry-like mouth, her exquisite features creating a stunning visage. Yet, her countenance was icy, suggesting a demeanor that discouraged close encounters. We have come to see Master Yin. He is not here. Please leave, the purple-clad woman interrupted, her tone dismissive as she turned to retreat into the bamboo house. Lin Yun furrowed his brow, judging by her attire and frosty demeanor. He surmised her identity, Master Yan's favored disciple and the city lord's daughter, Ziyue. Are you not leaving? Ziyue frowned. She had sent away many who sought her master, and they typically understood to return another day. Today, Master has matters to attend to and cannot meet with anyone. Oh, then we shall wait here for him. As we have nowhere else to go, Lin Yun replied, making to step further into the bamboo grove. This was his master's domain, and here, his standing was equal to that of Ziyue. Ziyue raised an eyebrow, taken aback by this impudent guest who dared to disregard the decorum of her master's abode. Did you not hear what I said? She asked, observing Lin Yun stride confidently towards the interior. Her brows knitted in annoyance as her spiritual energy surged forth. Attempting to push him back, Lin Yun smiled, relishing the challenge. Another opportunity to engage with Ziyue. He regarded her with satisfaction, unleashing his own spiritual energy, which had reached a state of mastery, surpassing even that of Ziyue. Buzz. Lin Yun transformed his mental energy into a spear, piercing through the mental barrier created by Ziyue, and advanced towards her. A second-tier talisman master, Ziyue exclaimed in surprise, promptly activating her innate talisman from the Mud Pill Palace. A powerful surge of mental energy coalesced into a wall, blocking Lin Yun's mental spear. She scrutinized Lin Yun intently, beginning to take both of them seriously. Where do you two talisman masters hail from? The talisman community in Flame City was quite small, and Ziyue had encountered most of its members, especially the few second-tier masters, whose names were generally known. The sudden emergence of such a young second-tier talisman master caught her off guard. From Master Yan's sect, Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. Under the guidance of my master? Impossible. How could I not have met you two? Could you be Lin Yun and Lin Dong? Ziyue suddenly recalled, her beautiful eyes sparkling with realization. I am Lin Yun. I am Lin Dong. Have you heard of us? Both Lin Yun and Lin Dong observed the transformation of Ziyue's expression from surprise to gentleness. I have heard my master and Lin Xia mention you, Ziyue said earnestly, gazing at Lin Yun as if struggling to believe it. But you only became my master's disciples 2 months ago. How could you possibly have reached the level of a second-tier talisman master? It seems my master has yet to teach you the method of imprinting. Lin Dong's lips curled into a slight smile, feeling a sense of satisfaction from Ziyue's astonishment. This is my brother Lin Yun. Finally, I'm not the only one who is surprised. Lin Yun looked at her with a teasing expression. Surely you've heard that when our master first met us, he was overjoyed and could hardly wait to take us as his disciples. This has nothing to do with your 2-month advancement to second-tier talisman master, Ziyue questioned, perplexed. Lin Yun replied with an air of arrogance. Of course it does. Would you feel surprised to receive an ordinary disciple? In terms of mental prowess, both he and Lin Dong had ample reason to take pride. Ziyue was momentarily taken aback by his words, recalling her own experience with Master Yan, who maintained a consistently gentle demeanor without displaying much surprise. It seemed that the mental talents of Lin Yun and Lin Dong were indeed formidable. However, Ziyue was puzzled. What level of mental talent could allow one to become a second-tier talisman master in just 2 months without any guidance? Having trained under Master Yan with her family's support, it had taken her 5 years to reach the level of a second-tier talisman master. And him? She asked, pointing excitedly at Lin Dong. Oh, I'm not. I'm only a first-tier talisman master. Lin Dong sighed, feeling the pressure of trying to catch up to his brother Lin Yun. Ziyue breathed a sigh of relief, yet felt a sense of suffocation. Lin Dong's admission stung her. Compared to Lin Yun, she had no issue with talent, yet. Ziyue looked at her 2 junior brothers, feeling deeply disheartened. At such a young age, they had achieved the status of second-tier talisman masters, far surpassing the young geniuses in Flame City. This had always been her pride, and her aloof demeanor had been shaped by her own mental talent and strength. However, today her pride was utterly trampled before Lin Yun and his companion. In comparison to the two, she felt utterly inadequate. Indeed, they were remarkable disciples who brought delight to their master. Speaking of disciples, they are my junior brothers. With this thought, Ziyue's spirits suddenly lifted considerably. Having 2 prodigious junior brothers seemed rather delightful. In terms of talent, she had been mercilessly crushed to the core, yet in terms of status, she held an indisputable advantage. I am your senior sister, Ziyue. Master has gone to the Wanjin Merchants Association and will return shortly. Please, come inside and make yourselves comfortable. Ziyue promptly invited the 2 into the courtyard, enthusiastically preparing tea for them, while curiously inquiring how they had achieved such swift advancements in their talisman crafting skills. Lin Yun casually remarked that it boiled down to 3 key factors: good talent, good comprehension, and good fortune. Chapter 70. The Fate Talisman, the Celestial Spiral Seal. After a brief exchange, the 3 began to grow more familiar with one another. By the way, where's my sister Lin Xia? Lin Yun, sipping his tea, recalled Lin Xia and inquired. She is at the Talisman Masters Association, not far from here. Just a short walk through the bamboo grove will lead you there. Ziyue indicated towards the back of the courtyard. Lin Yun asked with curiosity, how is Lin Xia faring here? I hope she isn't being bullied. Ziyue reassured him. She is a newly accepted disciple of our master and will receive extra attention at the association. Moreover, her lively and generous personality endears her to everyone. I have a good relationship with her, so rest assured, she is doing quite well here. What is the Talisman Masters Association? Lin Dong inquired with interest. Ziyue pondered for a moment. It is a collective formed by talisman masters, lacking stringent rules and maintaining a loose management structure. Its primary purpose is to facilitate communication and mutual development among talisman masters, making it a highly autonomous organization with little constraint. Nevertheless, almost every sizable city has its own Talisman Masters Association. Although the organization is not rigid, its influence is considerable. Take Yin City for instance. It appears to be governed by 3 major factions, but the Talisman Masters Association is also a significant force. Our association's existence is not to be overlooked by any faction. You should be aware that our master is the president of the association, right? Yes, I understand that now. Lin Yun nodded sheepishly. Ziyue rolled her eyes, finding her junior brothers to be quite oblivious. Would you like to visit the Talisman Masters Association? As disciples of our master, you are members of the association. With your inclusion, the strength of our association would further amplify. A rare smile graced Ziyue's face as she thought of the upcoming tower duel. The champion of the younger generation of the Yin City Talisman Masters Association was none other than her. During the tower duel, she would be the mainstay, and the outcome would largely hinge upon her performance. Unbeknownst to her, the pressure was mounting upon her shoulders. This year's tower duel was of paramount importance to Yin City. They simply could not afford to lose. Under the weight of such immense pressure, Ziyue diligently practiced her mental fortitude, having not smiled for quite some time. Today, the arrival of Lin Yun and his companion brought an immediate sense of relief to Ziyue, especially after she experienced Lin Yun's formidable mental prowess. The burden of pressure had shifted onto him, and she finally had a tall ally to rely upon. Lin Yun had achieved the status of a second-level talisman master in just 2 months, and with only a few months remaining before the Talisman Master Towers competition, he might endeavor to challenge the rank of a third-level talisman master. Should he succeed, the victory for Flame City would be assured. With this thought in mind, Ziyue gazed at her two junior disciples with a newfound warmth in her expression. Very well, let us proceed, she declared, leading Lin Yun and his companion toward the Talisman Master Society. After a short walk through a serene bamboo grove, they soon beheld a towering gray tower in the distance. Lin Yun's gaze sharpened. Even from afar, he could sense a terrifying wave of mental energy emanating from the structure. The gathering place of the Talisman Master Society was an open area centered around the Talisman Master Tower, where practitioners congregated to exchange knowledge and hone their skills. This tower, a sanctum forged from the collective mental energies of numerous predecessors, stood as a revered site in the hearts of the Talisman Masters of Flame City. Ziyue regarded the tower with eyes brimming with faith. She had entered the tower before and had felt the overwhelming and ancient mental energy within. Around the tower, many individuals were seated in meditation, drawing benefits merely from the mental energy that spilled forth from its confines. Sister Lin Xia. Lin Yun projected his mental energy. Quickly locating Lin Xia, who was meditating on a green stone slab, he sent her a mental message. Is that Lin Yun's voice? He can transmit thoughts. Lin Xia exclaimed in surprise, immediately opening her eyes and scanning her surroundings. Right behind you to the left. Lin Yun's voice echoed in her mind once more. Lin Xia hurried over, excitedly patting the two of them. You two have finally arrived. How is everything at home? Everything is splendid. We will be moving to Flame City soon, Lin Yun replied with a smile. Lin Xia had been engrossed in her training at the Talisman Master Society and was unaware that the Lei and Xia families, along with the Blood Robe sect, had been dealt with by the Lin family. Lin Yun then recounted the events of the past 2 months in brief. Lin Xia was inevitably left in a state of shock, feeling as though she were listening to a fantastical tale. This all transpired over the past 2 months. Not 2 years, correct? You killed Wei Tong, the leader of the Blood Robe sect? Ziyue gazed at Lin Yun in disbelief. The Blood Robe sect, despite not rivaling the 3 major powers, was a long-standing force in Flame City, and Wei Tong's reputation was formidable. Indeed, Lin Yun responded, nodding calmly. You, with the strength of a second-level Talisman Master, managed to slay Wei Tong, who was at the peak of the Yuan Dan realm, Ziyue said, biting her lip, feeling a dryness in her mouth from the overwhelming revelations since meeting Lin Yun. Ah, that's not entirely accurate. I have also broken through to the Yuan Dan realm. Lin Yun clarified, emphasizing that he had indeed utilized his abilities as a second-level Talisman Master to defeat Wei Tong. But to avoid shocking Ziyue too much and making her think him unusual, he deliberately mentioned his recent advancement to the Yuan Dan realm. What a peculiar scenario. You have even mastered martial arts and have transcended to the Yuan Dan realm. Ziyue gazed at Lin Yun with the eyes of one beholding a prodigy. At such a tender age, whether as a second-ranked Talisman Master or in the Yuan Dan realm, achieving either is a remarkable feat of genius. Yet, Lin Yun has astonishingly accomplished both. How terrifying. Lin Yun, feeling somewhat helpless, realized that his display of prowess often occurred inadvertently. He never intended to show off. One might say his strength simply demanded it. It seemed Lin Yun possessed an inherent ability to astonish those around him. After a day of astonishment for Ziyue and Lin Xia, the evening brought further surprise as Yan Xian returned. As an established Talisman Master, he comprehended the sheer terror of Lin Yun and his companion's talents. He could not resist proposing to personally assess their abilities, thus presenting Lin Yun with a new task. Engage in a duel with Yan Xian. Reward, 6th grade Gathering Spirit Pill. 6th grade. Upon seeing the reward, Lin Yun's heart surged with joy. Having an elder is akin to possessing a treasure, and an experienced mentor is indeed exceptional. He even entertained the notion of daily sparring sessions with Yan Xian. Under the formidable pressure of Yan Xian's powerful mental energy, Lin Yun unleashed all his mental techniques. Such exquisite control. He wielded his mental prowess with greater finesse than even the elder himself. It was astonishing that he could absorb another's mental energy. This was a formidable secret technique of his innate talisman, cultivated to such an impressive degree. Yan Xian grew increasingly alarmed, perspiration beading on his forehead. Were it not for his own robust mental strength, he would have been outmatched by Lin Yun in terms of operational finesse and technique potency. Cough, cough. Quite impressive. Your progress exceeds my expectations, Yan Xian said, clearing his throat, a hint of embarrassment coloring his cheeks. As a teacher, he felt humbled. His students were simply outstanding. Ziyue, Lin Xia, you two step aside for a moment. I need to discuss something privately with these two. Yan Xian gestured for the ladies to leave. Then, somewhat bashfully, he turned to Lin Yun, his face reddening as he inquired, Young Lin, where did you acquire the technique for your innate talisman? Might you share it with your teacher? Ah, teacher, you wish to learn as well? Lin Yun replied with mild surprise. It was indeed a considerable psychological challenge for a teacher to request knowledge from his pupil. However, upon reflection, it made sense. Yan Xian was only renowned in this small locale of Yin City, and not possessing such a rare technique was quite understandable. The ancient spiral talisman was not particularly secretive, and Lin Yun did not hold it in high regard. What mattered most to him was the task at hand. Task. Teach teacher Yan Xian the method of condensing the ancient spiral talisman. Reward. Upper tier spiral talisman. Method of condensing the heavenly spiral talisman. Chapter 71. Nested Tasks. Upon seeing the reward, Lin Yun's eyes suddenly sparkled with excitement. The ancient spiral talisman was already an innate talisman. Its upper-tier version indicated a level above the ancient spiral talisman. Talisman classifications consist of 3 ranks: innate talismans, innate spiritual talismans, and innate heavenly talismans. On that day, the swirling talisman was none other than the fateful talisman of his destiny. Lin Yun couldn't help but draw a sharp breath. This reward was astonishingly generous. He reviewed the previous rewards granted for teaching Lin Dong. Task: teach Lin Dong the ancient swirling talisman and the method of its inscription. Reward: 2 spirit, 2 fortune. 1 bottle of 5th grade spirit gathering pill. While this reward was commendable, it paled in comparison to the talisman of destiny. Why was the reward for imparting the same martial art to Yan Xian superior to that given to Lin Dong, the child of destiny? It was worth noting that Lin Dong had previously served as his primary tool for task completion. Upon reflection, Lin Yun concluded that the difference stemmed from Yan Xian's position as his master. It is only natural for a master to teach a disciple. However, for a disciple to impart knowledge to his master was indeed a rare occurrence. Disciple, kneel down. I beseech you for a favor. This thought crossed Lin Yun's mind, and he couldn't help but chuckle. What's with that expression, you little rascal? Are you going to teach me or not? Yan Xian was taken aback by Lin Yun's myriad expressions of surprise and amusement, feeling somewhat embarrassed. As the esteemed president of the Rune Masters Association in Flame City, he was a figure of considerable stature, and it was already challenging to humble himself to seek guidance from his disciple. The thought of such a request becoming public was mortifying. Yet, this rebellious disciple had the audacity to laugh at him. Forget it then. Yan Xian turned away, his face flushed with embarrassment, unwilling to engage with his audacious disciple. Teach, teach, teach. No, I mean please guide me, master. Lin Yun quickly summoned a fateful spiritual talisman from his dantian and began to demonstrate before Yan Xian with his mental energy. Master, observe this talisman. There are still some imperfections. Please help me refine it. First, let me show you how I begin to outline the talisman. Am I doing it correctly? If not, I will demonstrate again. After a considerable amount of time, Lin Yun finally conveyed the method of the ancient swirling talisman to Yan Xian with a tone of inquiry. Lin Yun silently criticized Yan Xian's lackluster talent. No wonder he had only reached the level of a 4th grade rune master at such an advanced age. Compared to Lin Dong, Yan Xian's comprehension was noticeably inferior. It took Lin Yun over a dozen demonstrations for him to grasp the technique, despite possessing the foundation of a 4th grade rune master. Just look at his younger brother, who succeeded on the first try. Lin Yun claimed his reward and obtained the fateful swirling talisman. Fateful swirling talisman, a talisman of destiny that can transform into a spiritual vortex, accelerating the devouring, absorption, and refinement of celestial energy, enhancing the speed of spiritual and elemental cultivation, and enabling the absorption of other spiritual energy. Upon receiving the inscription information, Lin Yun couldn't contain his ecstasy. Wasn't this simply a simplified version of the devouring ancestral talisman? With this newfound method of creating a more potent talisman of destiny, could I continue to capitalize on this opportunity? An idea struck him. For once imparted, whether once or 100 times, it remained a lesson taught. System, establish a task. Task, teach Lin Dong the method of inscribing the fateful swirling talisman. Reward, 2 spirit, 2 fortune, 1 bottle of 6th grade spirit gathering pill. Task, teach Yan Xian the method of inscribing the fateful swirling talisman. Reward, 1 bottle of 6th grade spirit gathering pill. The rewards have returned to normal, but it seems impossible to surpass the achievements of the European brother. Upon witnessing the successful establishment of the task, Lin Yun's heart swelled with joy, feeling as though he had cunningly taken advantage of the system, securing a substantial gain. However, he couldn't help but feel somewhat disappointed with the rewards. Yan Xian still lacked the endurance of the European brother. The position of the first task's tool was unassailable. Nevertheless, such tasks, acquired without effort, were still a boon. Master, please hasten the transformation of your innate talisman into the ancient vortex talisman. I have had some insights lately and discovered that this ancient vortex talisman can be further refined. I fear I will need your guidance in the future, Lin Yun interjected, breaking Yan Xian's reverie of joy in crafting talismans. What did you say? Yan Xian, thinking he had misheard, stared wide-eyed at Lin Yun, urging him to repeat it. Lin Yun pressed his lips together and leaned closer, whispering, if you learn quickly, I can teach you even more powerful things. A sharp intake of breath escaped Yan Xian. Despite his commendable composure, his heart raced uncontrollably. The innate spirit talisman was already a coveted luxury, and the prospect of an even more formidable innate celestial talisman crafted by Lin Yun himself was astounding. Such great fortune and insight. As a mentor, Yan Xian felt himself becoming overwhelmed. He couldn't help but entertain a thought, perhaps in private. He could refer to Lin Yun as his master while maintaining the facade of the opposite in public. After all, what mattered more than face was the innate celestial talisman. Having devoted a significant portion of his life to the path of talisman crafting and only achieving the rank of a 4th-tier talisman master in his twilight years, Yan Xian was deeply sincere in his pursuit. Now, with a prodigious disciple like Lin Yun, he felt both pride and a sense of inadequacy. Frankly, he felt unworthy. Unworthy of such an exceptional student. Ahem, Yun'er, please let me know how I may assist you. Do not hesitate to speak, Yan Xian urged. Unable to bring himself to address Lin Yun in reverse, He only wished to do everything within his power to support this disciple and not hinder his immense potential. Lin Yun replied slowly, Master, I wish to learn the art of alchemy. Our Lin family possesses several veins of solar elemental stones, yielding a significant monthly output. Trading 10 solar elemental stones for a single pill feels like a loss. I've heard that talisman masters often become adept alchemists, and I wish to learn. Alchemy? Yin Xian responded, somewhat taken aback, furrowing his brow. Alchemy and artifact crafting are lesser paths. I have delved into these arts only because of my own limited talent, which has hindered my progress in the path of talisman crafting. You possess great potential and should not squander your time on trivial pursuits. If you require medicinal pills, I can assist you in crafting them. He cherished Lin Yun's talents and wished to steer him away from misguided paths, fearing the waste of time in pursuits that would detract from his ultimate goal. As long as Lin Yun's strength increased, becoming a spirit talisman master, or even a celestial talisman master, would allow him to obtain whatever pills he desired. Typically, only those who struggled to advance in their cultivation would resort to studying such arts. Yuan Xian, with his earnest demeanor, made Lin Yun aware that his intentions were for Lin Yun's benefit, even going so far as to dedicate time to crafting pills specifically for him. However, Lin Yun merely sought to prepare a rationale for acquiring a significant quantity of Yang Yuan stones and spiritual herbs in the future. He had no intention of spending time on alchemy himself, for Qi Ling could handle all alchemical tasks. With a cheerful smile, Lin Yun reassured, Master, do not worry. My talent is exceptional, and I shall not squander much time. Just provide me with a few alchemical manuals. And if I cannot grasp the concepts within a day or two, then I shall cease my studies. A day or two. Yuan Xian swallowed nervously, feeling that conversing with this prodigious disciple required a stout heart. What talent? To speak of time in such grand terms. Alchemy? A day or two. What sort of talk is this? Initially, it had taken him a year or two to master the rudiments of alchemical practice. Chapter 72. A request from senior sister. Yuan Xian stood up and retrieved several alchemical manuals, including some of his own notes and insights, which he handed to Lin Yun. The Talismaker Conference is just a few months away. Do not become complacent in your training. If you see no progress after a month, focus solely on your cultivation. This year, it is vital for you to uphold the Talismaker Tower. Yuan Xian said solemnly, showing his trust in his disciple while respecting Lin Yun's choices. With such a strong talent, perhaps he could indeed master alchemy within a month. After all, this was a genius who had become a second-tier talismaker in just 2 months, perfecting his innate talisman. By the way, if you require anything, feel free to approach Manager Lu at the Oddities Pavilion. Let him assist you. The Oddities Pavilion is an asset of mine, and you may take whatever you need. Yuan Xian offered, clearly intending to allocate his resources to Lin Yun. Moreover, the matter of extinguishing the Blood Garment sect is somewhat troublesome. The Blood Garment sect is backed by the Blood Wolf Gang, one of the 3 major forces, and they will likely not let you or the Lin family off easily. However, do not fret. The Blood Wolf Gang has a formidable rival in the Golden Merchant Association, of which I am the chief elder. Tomorrow, I shall introduce you to President Xia, so they may restrain the Blood Wolf Gang. Thank you, Master. Lin Yun expressed his gratitude as he departed Yuan Xian's chamber, clutching the alchemical manuals. He felt no concern regarding the Blood Wolf Gang. Their leader was at the consummate stage of the Yuan Dan realm. Before reaching that level himself, Lin Yun might have had some reservations, but now they had vanished. As he exited Yuan Xian's room, senior sister Ziyue intercepted him. Junior brother, I have a request. She hesitated, seemingly reluctant to articulate her thoughts. Senior sister, please feel free to speak. Lin Yun encouraged, having already surmised her intention. Would you be willing to teach me the methods of your innate talisman? Ziyue took a deep breath and made her request, quickly adding, I understand the value of this technique. I am willing to pay, so please name your terms. Lin Yun feigned contemplation, yet internally sought to establish a task. Task, teach Ziyue the ancient spiral talisman sealing method. Reward, a vial of 6th grade gathering spirit pill. To his surprise, it indeed materialized, presenting him with a novel opportunity to undertake tasks. Lin Dong and Yin Xian are undoubtedly closely related to him, and their unique statuses, one being the destined child and the other his mentor, make their involvement in the task quite reasonable. However, Ziyue, being merely a recently acquainted senior sister, does not share such a profound bond. What do you say to 1,000 or even 10,000 Yang Yuan pills? Ziyue, sensing Lin Yun's silence, felt a twinge of anxiety and bit her lip, boldly stating her offer. 10,000 Yang Yuan pills converted into Yang Yuan stones amounts to a staggering 100,000. In the scorching city of Yin, that is undeniably a lucrative deal. It is likely that even the Lin family's mining vein could not yield such wealth. Of course, this is only true for the Lin family. The prominent powers in Yin City typically control over 10 mining veins, and many of them are substantial in size. Ziyue's special status, unknown to others, is well known to Lin Yun. She is the daughter of the city lord's mansion, and for her to produce such Yang Yuan pills is merely a trifle. Naturally, though the life spirit talisman is priceless, offering 10,000 Yang Yuan pills is certainly not a loss. Very well. Lin Yun feigned reluctance to agree. Setting aside the reasons for the task, it was evident that Ziyue, already aware of his possession of the life spirit talisman, would likely keep pestering him. Rather than endure that, it is wiser to agree readily. Besides the reward, he would also gain a substantial supply of elixirs. Furthermore, cultivating a good relationship with Ziyue, a daughter of the city lord's mansion, would benefit the Lin family's future endeavors in Yin City. Come, senior sister, follow me inside. Lin Yun promptly led Ziyue into a bamboo cottage. As night turned into day, Lin Yun emerged from the room, a trace of fatigue evident upon his face. Clutching a hefty Chinkoan bag, his reward for a night of toil. Why can't Ziyue's understanding be as remarkable as her magnanimity? Lin Yun internally complained. Perhaps due to his prolonged association with Lin Dong, he perceived others to be rather dull. It was disheartening that Ziyue took an entire night to grasp the concepts. He consumed a spirit-nourishing pill to restore his vitality. Today, he was to accompany Master Yin to the Wanjin Chamber of Commerce. Yin Xian, having stayed awake all night engrossed in his research on ancient vortex talismans, appeared invigorated as he stepped out, perhaps due to an excess of excitement. Let us go. Calling for Lin Dong, the trio proceeded towards the Wanjin Chamber of Commerce. Yin Xian held a prestigious position within the Wanjin Chamber, second only to the president. Upon his entrance, the members of the chamber greeted him with respect and enthusiasm, casting curious glances towards Lin Yun and Lin Dong, who accompanied him. Master Yan, what brings you here so early today? A woman clad in a flowing red robe, graceful in her movements, approached with a radiant smile. Her enchanting eyes landing on Lin Yun and Lin Dong. Su, I have brought 2 disciples to meet the president. Yin Xian replied with a smile, proceeding to introduce Lin Yun and Lin Dong. This is Su, the steward of the Wanjin auction house. You may address her as Steward Su. The auction house is under her management, and by the way, in a few days, there will be an auction. You two are welcome to come and take a look. Steward Su. Lin Yun and Lin Dong clasped their hands in greeting. The gaze was also curiously fixed upon Xian Su, whose skin was as fair as snow. A touch of grace adorned her peach-like cheeks, accompanied by a smile that was both dignified and warm, rendering her exceptionally enchanting. Her appearance bore a striking resemblance to GZ, yet the fullness of her curves and her elegant posture bestowed upon her a mature charm that captivated those around her. Lin Yun could not help but steal a few more glances. Perhaps due to the nature of their cultivation, the women in this world often possessed remarkable figures. He had encountered several ladies, and aside from the petite Qing Tan, both Lin Xia and Ziyu had their own merits. However, in comparison to the captivating Xian Su before him, they seemed rather modest. Indeed, as the steward of the auction, a woman of her stature exuded an undeniable presence. Observing the waves of allure emanating from Xian Su, Lin Yun silently marveled. Ah, I have long heard of Master Yan's 2 prodigious disciples. They must surely be these 2. Xian Su straightened her waist and regarded Lin Yun and his companion with a discerning gaze. May I inquire how to address Master Yan's esteemed disciples? Lin Yun, Lin Dong. The 2 brothers hail from the Lin family of Qingyang Town. Yin Xian succinctly introduced. 2 brothers, indeed. The Lin family is truly fortunate to have produced 2 such talents, Xian Su remarked, slightly taken aback. To be valued by Master Yin and to come from the same lineage, their talents must be extraordinary, she continued. I am the fortunate one, Yin Xian replied with a proud smile. Xian Su was even more astonished. Master Yin is indeed a humble individual. I cannot believe you would speak so highly. The president should be enjoying his morning tea. Allow me to escort you. Xian Su promptly took the lead, guiding them through several halls until they entered the courtyard. They arrived at the residence of Xian Wanjin, the president of the Wanjin Chamber of Commerce. Chapter 73, The Contest at the Alchemist's Pool. At that moment, Xian Wanjin was savoring his morning tea. Upon seeing the newcomers, he appeared somewhat surprised. Master Yan, to what do I owe the pleasure of your early visit? Surely there is a matter at hand. With a warm smile and a gentle demeanor, he addressed them. Despite his noble status as president, he did not dare to act presumptuously in front of Yin Xian. Their conversation was one of mutual respect. Master Yan, Sister Xian Su. At that moment, another woman emerged from within, dressed in a flowing azure gown. This tall, graceful figure was equally beautiful, rivaling Xian Su. However, in contrast to Xian Su's maturity, the blue-clad woman appeared somewhat inexperienced and lacked the same exuberance. Displaying a rather aloof demeanor as she cast a brief glance at Lin Yun and his companion without further scrutiny. Jilan, you are here too, Yin Xian exclaimed cheerfully. Let me introduce you. These are my newly accepted disciples, Lin Yun and Lin Dong. This is President Xian, and this is his daughter, Xian Jilan. After the introductions, Yin Xian took a deep breath, turning to Xian Wanjin to get straight to the point. We have come to seek your assistance for my 2 disciples. They hail from the Lin family of Qingyang Town, who have unearthed a vein of Yangyuan stones, inciting the covetous gaze of the Blood Garment sect. Recently, the sect's leader, Wei Tong, personally led 500 elite members, preparing to launch a massacre on the Lin family. At this juncture, Yin Xian paused, observing that Xia Wanjin, Xian Su, and Xia Jilan were captivated by his words. The Lin family, could it be? Xia Jilan's expression shifted subtly. She glanced at Lin Yun and the others, instantly recalling that the Lin family had been annihilated by the Blood Garment sect, leaving only the 2 of them to escape the calamity. Xia Wanjin and Xian Su wore solemn expressions, likely pondering the same thoughts. The news of the Blood Garment sect's demise had yet to reach Yin City. Wei Tong, in his arrogance, believed he could easily manipulate the forces of such a small place as Qingyang Town, but he had miscalculated. The the Lin family's strength surpassed their expectations, leading to the demise of Wei Tong and his 500 elite. The Lin family had turned the tide against the Blood Garment sect. Now, they were concerned about potential repercussions, for the Blood Garment sect had always been obedient to the Blood Wolf gang. With the Blood Garment sect obliterated, it was feared that the Blood Wolf gang would seek vengeance on the Lin family, endangering my 2 disciples. Thus, I sought the assistance of the Merchant Guild to restrain the Blood Wolf gang. Of course, the primary focus is to contain the gang's leader, Yushan. If he does not intervene personally, the Lin family should manage. Yin Xian concluded his account in one breath. Xiao Wanjin and the others remained momentarily stunned, unable to comprehend the unfolding situation, which diverged greatly from their expectations. The Blood Garment sect had been eradicated? Master Yin, surely I did not mishear. The Blood Garment sect's 500 elite were vanquished, and even Wei Tong was slain? He was a seasoned cultivator at the minor perfection stage of the Yuan Dan realm. To kill him is no trivial task, even for an ordinary cultivator at that level. Does the Lin family possess such formidable strength? Xiao Wanjin inquired, his expression peculiar as he regarded Lin Yun and his companion earnestly. Ahem, it was I who did it. Lin Yun coughed lightly, responding nonchalantly. You did. Xiao Wanjin and the others gazed at Lin Yun with incredulity. Indeed, it was my disciple, Lin Yun. Yin Xian added with a grin. Besides seeking assistance for the Lin family from the Merchant Guild today, he also harbored a sense of pride, eager to showcase the prowess of his newly acquired disciple to Xiao Wanjin and the others. Xian Su's expression was one of astonishment as she regarded Lin Yun anew. Her earlier warmth had merely stemmed from the fact that Lin Yun and his companion were Yin Xian's disciples, but she had not anticipated such might, capable of slaying even Wei Tong at the minor perfection stage. In truth, it was not solely Wei Tong. Their deputy leader, Guing, had also fallen to Lin Yun's hand. Indeed, Lin Yun has recently broken through to the Yuan Dan realm and is also a second-rank inscription master. As for his brother, Lin Dong, he lags slightly behind, currently at the late stage of the Tian Yuan realm and a first-rank inscription master. Yin Xian continued to elaborate on their capabilities, his aged visage radiating joy. Xia Zhilan swallowed hard, her beautiful eyes reassessing Lin Yun and his companion, curiosity gleaming within them as her demeanor softened. The two appeared to be of a similar age to her, perhaps even slightly younger. She is currently at the late stage of the Celestial Origin realm, a level of power that places her among the elite of the younger generation in Flame City. However, in this moment, compared to the two individuals before her, Xia Zhilan felt a profound sense of defeat. She had previously held immense pride, for aside from her beauty, her prowess was not inferior to any of her youthful peers. Truly, heroes emerge in their youth. Xiao Wanjin gazed at the two with fervent admiration and praised them. He had no doubt regarding Yin Xian's words. After years of companionship, he understood the essence of Yin Xian's character, knowing he would not lie about such matters. Therefore, the talents and strength of Lin Yun and his companion were indeed formidable. With their abilities as a Yuan Dan realm and second-tier talisman masters, they could vanquish Wei Tong, who was at the minor completion stage of Yuan Dan realm. Not only in terms of power, but their temperament, methods, and experience were likely equally impressive. Haha. It seems that for the Blood Wolf gang to target the Lin family, they would require the personal intervention of Yushan. Xiao Wanjin laughed heartily, feeling quite elated. The Blood Wolf gang had always been the nemesis of their Wanjin commerce. If he could cause discomfort to the Blood Wolf gang, he would not mind incurring a bit of cost. Even if Lin Yun and his companion were not disciples of Yin Xian, Xiao Wanjin would still choose to lend his support. Rest assured, I will keep a close watch on Yushan and ensure he has no opportunity to act against the Lin family, Xiao Wanjin promptly assured. Thank you, President Xia. Lin Yun and his companion bowed in gratitude. President, the competition for the Dan Immortal Pool is approaching, yet we have not yet confirmed the candidates. What do you think of Lin Dong? Yin Xian suddenly proposed. Immediately, Xiao Wanjin and the others turned their attention to Lin Dong, their eyes lighting up. The rules for the Dan Immortal Pool dictate that participants must be younger than 20 years and in the Yuan Dan realm. It is a pity that Lin Yun has already surpassed the Yuan Dan realm. Otherwise, his involvement would surely secure a victory for them. Xiao Wanjin remarked with a hint of regret. When we established the rules with the Blood Wolf gang, our primary intention was to provide an opportunity for the younger generation to showcase their abilities while keeping the conflict confined to below the Yuan Dan realm. At that time, we did not foresee that someone would manage to break through before the age of 20. Lin Dong was taken aback that the conversation had shifted to him. Under the gaze of several individuals, he felt somewhat uneasy and promptly inquired, "What is the Dan Immortal Pool?" Xian Su chuckled lightly and explained, "The Dan Immortal Pool is, in fact, a rather rare wonder of the world. Within this pool lies an exceptionally pure essence of yin and yang. If one can absorb the energy contained within, not only can they swiftly ascend to the Yuan Dan realm, but the Yuan Dan they form will possess a quality of at least 6 stars or above." In a deep mountain in the eastern part of Flame City, our Wanjin commerce discovered a Dan Immortal Pool. However, we were not the only ones to uncover it. For the Blood Wolf gang was also present. To avoid igniting a bloody conflict, we agreed to settle the matter through a contest, granting the victor the rights to utilize the Dan Immortal Pool. Each side has 3 slots, and the competition consists of 3 duels. Winning 2 will secure victory in the contest. As Xin Su spoke, she turned to Lin Dong and inquired, May I ask about your practical combat abilities? Young brother Lin Dong? Lin Dong scratched his head, pondering that he had only sparred with Lin Yun and had yet to engage in combat with other formidable figures of the Tianyuan realm. He was uncertain about his capabilities. Jilan was also set to participate in this contest. Perhaps it would be prudent to have her compete against him to gauge his strength, suggested Xiao Wanjin, proposing that his daughter test Lin Dong's prowess. Chapter 74. The relocation of Yin City, the auction. The contest for the Dancian pool was of great significance to the Wanjin Merchant Association, necessitating careful selection of participants. I have no objections. Lin Dong promptly agreed. Given that Xiao Wanjin had already pledged to assist the Lin family in restraining Yushan, it was only natural that Lin Dong would not decline aiding the Wanjin Merchant Association. Then let us proceed. Xia Jilan concurred. As the esteemed daughter of the Wanjin Merchant Association, she possessed her own pride, while she acknowledged her inferiority